A college student named Meng Xuan is cheated on by his girlfriend and is so furious he nearly dies of rage, only to unexpectedly bind himself to the anti-simp system. Whenever he encounters a goddess with a charm rating of 90 or higher, he can not only receive item rewards, but also get 100 times his spending back in cash. From that day on, wherever Meng Xuan goes, he showers money everywhere he goes. The beautiful campus goddess in black stockings is stunned. Meng Xuan, stop buying things. Half the city belongs to me already. The beautiful owner of a foot massage parlor is dumbfounded. Bro, stop spending. You've already bought the entire shop, and me along with it. Hashtag Chapter 1. The Simp Beast Evolves. Jiqing University, in a secluded grove. Stop it, Brother Chen. Look how impatient you are. That feels so good it's not my fault I'm so impatient. I can only blame your sweet lips for being too tempting, Ming. Boom. The sight before him struck Meng Xuan like a bolt from the blue. His mind buzzed violently. The beautiful woman in the secluded grove, wearing a black off-the-shoulder dress with her hair tied in a high ponytail, was none other than Meng Xuan's girlfriend of 2 years. Yao Meng. But at this moment, she was kneeling at another man's feet, saying disgusting, vulgar things. Brother Chen, hurry up. Meng Xuan should be back with the milk tea soon. Who cares if he comes back? Don't you like excitement the most? We can have some fun right in front of him. Listening to their conversation, Meng Xuan clenched his teeth so hard they rattled, his entire body trembling with rage. He had been dating Yao Meng for 2 years and had treated her with painstaking devotion. Whether it was the latest iPhone or a designer handbag, as long as she asked, Meng Xuan would do everything in his power to satisfy her. Even after maxing out every campus loan he could get and blowing through all his credit cards, he never cared. As long as he saw Yao Meng smile happily, he felt that everything was worth it. He thought he was winning at life. But he never expected Yao Meng to betray him anyway. This shameless woman couldn't even spare the time while he was out buying her milk tea, instead sneaking into the woods with another man to fool around. Talk about being a master of time management. Anger, humiliation, and heartbreak intertwined, leaving Meng Xuan barely able to stand. Damn it, I must have been blind. With a dejected expression, Meng Xuan turned around and left decisively, swearing that from this day forward, he would never be Yao Meng's simp again. But just then, another voice drifted out from the grove. Meng, the screen on my iPhone 17 Pro Max is broken. Think of a way to make Meng Xuan sell a kidney, so he can buy me a new one. Okay, I'll contact the hospital later and have them take one of his kidneys. Fuck. Hearing that, Meng Xuan nearly passed out from rage on the spot. What a pair of shameless bastards. Cheating on him wasn't enough. They were even plotting to take his kidney. They hadn't even bothered to discuss it with him. With one casual sentence, the two of them had already decided to have his kidney removed. That was the final straw. Meng Xuan could no longer restrain himself. He grabbed a brick and charged straight into the grove. The man and woman inside were startled by Meng Xuan's sudden appearance. Yao Meng, who was still kneeling on the ground, was so startled that she didn't even have time to pull up her dress, which had slipped down around her waist. She hurriedly wiped her mouth. Oh, Meng Xuan, let me explain. Things aren't what you think. Then what are they? Meng Xuan was so furious that he actually laughed. Don't you dare tell me this guy's sausage was bitten by a poisonous snake, and you were just treating him. That really is what happened, Meng Xuan. You're such a kind person. You'll forgive me, right? Yao Meng lowered her head pitifully, tears welling up in her eyes as she put on a fragile, heartbreaking expression. This trick had worked every single time on Meng Xuan before. After all, Meng Xuan had been her most loyal simp, the kind who felt physically uncomfortable if he went even one day without fawning over Yao Meng. But now, when Meng Xuan looked into Yao Meng's eyes, all he felt was contempt and mockery. Heh, Yao Meng, I have to hand it to you. 1 second you're talking about cutting out my kidney so you can buy this guy a new iPhone, and the next you're telling me you're treating him. You're unbelievable. Am I really that unbelievable? Seeing that Meng Xuan had heard everything, Yao Meng dropped the act. Then you can only blame yourself for being useless. If you were even half as outstanding as Senior Jiangchun, I wouldn't have looked down on you. Understand, Jiangchun. Meng Xuan's eyes nearly spit fire. Jiangchun was a third-year student and the president of a campus club. Rumor had it that his family had some connections. 2 weeks ago, Yao Meng told Meng Xuan that she had joined a club and that the president was taking especially good care of her. She had even encouraged Meng Xuan to donate money to the club. So this was what taking care of her meant. Meng Xuan had been dating Yao Mengmeng for 2 years and hadn't even kissed her. These two had known each other for less than half a month, yet they were already sneaking into the woods in broad daylight. Meng Xuan laughed bitterly at himself. A simp really wasn't even treated like a human being. Meng Xuan, when it comes to being a simp, I've never met anyone who worships a woman more desperately than you. Jiang Chun hereby declares you the ultimate simp. Having recovered from his surprise, Jiang Chun sneered mockingly. His large hand deliberately roamed over Yao Mengmeng's body as though showing off his possession. Fuck you. Burning with rage, Meng Xuan raised the brick in his hand and swung it at Jiang Chun. Oh, you actually dare to attack me? You think my nickname as Jida University's muscle man is just for show? The instant Meng Xuan charged forward, Jiang Chun moved like a flash, lifted his leg, and kicked him hard in the stomach. Meng Xuan cried out in pain and instinctively bent over. Jiang Chun seized the opportunity to snatch the brick from his hand. You ruined my good time. I'm going to kill you. With a cruel grin, Jiang Chun raised the brick and smashed it viciously toward Meng Xuan's head. Bang! Blood dripped down. Meng Xuan's vision blurred. Everything began spinning, and his body collapsed uncontrollably to the ground. Pathetic. Jiang Chun proudly lifted his chin and planted one foot on Meng Xuan's head. You think you're worthy of competing with me for a woman? Don't let me see you pestering Meng Meng again. Otherwise, every time I see you, I'll beat you 10 times. With that, Jiang Chun put his arm around Yao Mengmeng and walked away arrogantly. Meng Xuan's fingers dug deeply into the dirt as he silently swore in his heart. Jiang Chun, Yao Mengmeng, I've memorized both of you. Sooner or later, I'll make you pay for this. Ding. Just as he was so furious that he felt ready to vomit blood, a voice suddenly rang out inside his mind. System binding in progress. What? What the hell? Hearing the voice in his head, Meng Xuan froze. He immediately thought of the most common cheat in web novels, the system. There had always been a saying, asterisk at the end of every novel, who stands supreme. Once the system appears, even immortals must bow, asterisk. I actually got a system too. Ding, congratulations, host. The anti-simp system has been successfully bound. Anti-simp system. When spending money on a goddess with a charm rating above 90, the host can receive a 100x cashback reward with no upper limit. After the host scores with a marked goddess, he can also receive a special reward. Important, every time the host marks a goddess with a charm rating of 90 or higher, he will randomly receive an item card. Holy crap, this anti-simp system was ridiculously overpowered. Spend money on a goddess and get 100 times the money back? In other words, if he spent $1, he'd get $100 back, with no upper limit. And once he used money to raise a goddess's affection to a certain level and scored with her, there would be special rewards too. Meng Xuan's eyes lit up. But what exactly were these item cards? Ding. The item cards come in a wide variety. Explaining them all would be considered filler, so you'll find out when you draw one. Fine. Meng Xuan's eyes gleamed with excitement. He needed to find himself a goddess and get started immediately. Hopefully, he could draw something like a Mike Tyson experience card, so he could return the humiliation Jiang Chun had inflicted on him. Asterisk asterisk with interest, asterisk asterisk. Not only that, he'd beat the crap out of that bastard until he was eating it. Hashtag chapter 2. Young Master Jiang. That diarrhea is something else. Senior, are you okay? Meng Xuan was lying on the ground, grinning foolishly, when a soft and sweet voice sounded beside his ear. Meng Xuan looked up and saw a pair of serene, gentle eyes, like stars in the night sky, their light falling softly as they gazed at him. He had never seen such beautiful eyes before and instinctively lowered his head in embarrassment. But his gaze accidentally fell upon her long, fair legs clad in white stockings. They were slender and graceful, with smooth skin, well-proportioned curves, and an alluring charm. Meng Xuan was completely mesmerized. He had lived this long and seen plenty of movies, but he had never encountered legs this elegant and captivating. At that moment, an information panel appeared. Name, Shen Zhijing. Age, 19. Height, 172 centimeters. Occupation, student, freshman. Weight, 52 kilograms. Charm, 94. Special feature, long, slender, beautiful legs. Host has encountered the goddess Shen Zhijing. Mark her. Of course. Meng Xuan didn't hesitate for even a second. What a stupid question. Her charm rating was 94, only 6 points away from a perfect score. If he didn't mark her, who else would he mark? Marking successful. Host has received one prank card. A prank card. Hearing the system's reward, Meng Xuan felt a little disappointed. Why wasn't it a Tyson card? He had already imagined exactly how he was going to beat the crap out of Jiang Chun. What a shame. Prank card, one-time use item. When used on a designated target, it can fulfill any mischievous request made by the host. Huh, that actually wasn't bad either. Meng Xuan grinned. Jiang Chun, just you wait. Senior, you've lost quite a bit of blood. Here, take this. Shen Jijing took out a handkerchief and placed it beside Meng Xuan. Coming back to his senses, Meng Xuan was about to thank her, but by then, those slender, beautiful legs had already carried her away. Watching Shen Jijing's retreating figure, Meng Xuan felt a surge of warmth in his heart. Beautiful, considerate, and kind. Now that's a true goddess. By the time Meng Xuan left the campus clinic, it was already nighttime. He didn't return to his dorm. There was only one thing on his mind now: revenge. He was going to return every bit of humiliation Jiang Chun had inflicted on him, with interest. Today was Yao Mingming's birthday, and the two of them were celebrating at a nightclub. Meng Xuan called a ride and headed straight there. 10 o'clock that night. The largest VIP booth at Top Bar. Jiang Chun was bare-chested, standing on top of a table. Amid the deafening music, he moved his body provocatively while waving at the DJ on stage. The DJ was quick to catch on and immediately directed two spotlights toward Jiang Chun and Yao Mingming. Everyone, tonight is the birthday of Miss Yao Mingming, young Master Jiang's girlfriend. All expenses tonight are on young Master Jiang. Let's hear you scream. Hearing that classic line, everyone in the bar erupted in cheers, all eyes turning toward Jiang Chun dancing beneath the spotlights. At the same time, Meng Xuan arrived at the bar. He immediately spotted Jiang Chun, the most obnoxiously flashy guy in the entire place. Without hesitation, he walked over. Yao Mingming noticed Meng Xuan and said coldly, "Why are you here? Get lost. Stop pestering me." Jiang Chun also jumped down from the table. He grabbed Meng Xuan by the collar and stared at him as though he were looking at a piece of trash. "You pathetic simp. You really never learn, do you? Mingming is my woman now. You don't stand a chance anymore." Got it. Got it. Of course I do. Meng Xuan wore a calm smile. I've thought it through. Only a rich, handsome guy like young Master Jiang is worthy of Mingming. So I came here specifically to witness your romantic moment. Humph. At least you finally know your place. Jiang Chun sneered. He jumped back onto the table, struck an exaggerated pose facing the stage, and began thrusting his hips in rhythm with the music. Again and again, the more he danced, the more intoxicated he became with himself. The DJ started hyping up the crowd as well. Everybody, eyes on young Master Jiang. Seeing this, Jiang Chun danced even harder. He had loved showing off ever since he was a child, and tonight he was determined to steal the spotlight as much as possible. Yao Mingming was vain by nature. Seeing their table become the center of attention, she couldn't help feeling smug. She glanced triumphantly at Meng Xuan, becoming even more convinced that abandoning this simp had been the best decision she had ever made. Meanwhile, Meng Xuan had already retrieved the prank card. Looking at Jiang Chun dancing enthusiastically, Meng Xuan silently commanded, "Make Jiang Chun have explosive diarrhea, so bad that he can't control it, and sprays it everywhere." Ding. Prank card activated. Duration, 10 minutes. As the system's voice faded, Jiang Chun, who had been thrusting his hips forward with his but sticking out, suddenly froze. His stomach began to hurt and itch intensely, as though someone were pumping air directly into his intestines, making the pressure in his gut grow tighter and tighter. This feeling, it seemed like he was about to have explosive diarrhea. "Brother Chun, what's wrong?" Yao Mingming looked puzzled. Jiang Chun had his back to her, his butt still sticking high in the air, so she couldn't see the increasingly desperate expression on his face. The DJ assumed young Master Jiang was preparing some kind of spectacular move and even gestured for everyone to quiet down. The blaring music stopped. The crowd fell silent. Everyone held their breath and stared intently at young Master Jiang's backside, eagerly waiting to see what dance move he would perform next. The next second, everyone heard. Uft. Then, under the gaze of hundreds of people, a huge blast of yellowish, watery, foul-smelling diarrhea shot out like a cannonball from the back of Jiang Chen's pants. It sprayed directly onto Yao Mingming's face and hair. At that moment, everyone's eyes widened in utter bewilderment. No one could process what had just happened. "Everyone look! Young Master Jiang just crapped himself." Meng Xuan shouted loudly, thoroughly enjoying the spectacle. His voice was like a thunderclap, instantly snapping everyone out of their stupor. "See, crapped himself? Holy crap! That huge mess went straight onto that woman's face. Ugh, that's disgusting. Quick, take pictures. We need to capture this. Yao Mingming finally realized what had happened. She screamed and frantically tried to wipe the mess off her head, but the more she wiped, the worse it became, splattering everywhere. Everyone nearby looked like they were about to throw up. They covered their mouths and backed away, terrified of getting caught in the crossfire. As for Jiang Chun, once the floodgates had opened, the force inside him became completely unstoppable. Uft, uft, uft. Just as Yao Mingming managed to wipe some of it off her face, Jiang Chun unleashed 3 more blasts directly toward her. The force was so powerful that even his expensive suit trousers were torn apart. The DJ stared in stunned disbelief, microphone in hand. Young Master Jiang, that diarrhea of yours is seriously intense. Uft. The response was another massive blast. The DJ's expression changed dramatically. Don't spray it at people, young Master Jiang. Uft. Another blast. Terrified, the DJ jumped straight off the stage. Holy crap, young Master Jiang. That's fucking disgusting. Uft. Yet another blast. Seeing that Jiang Chun had begun attacking everyone indiscriminately, the crowd panicked. Led by the DJ, everyone scrambled desperately toward the exit. As for Meng Xuan, he had already slipped away from the scene. It wasn't that he didn't want to watch. It was just that the sight was far too horrifying for his eyes to handle. Now that's satisfying. After getting his revenge on Jiang Chun and Yao Mingming, all of Meng Xuan's humiliation and anger vanished. For the first time, he felt completely relieved and exhilarated. Hashtag Chapter 3, Young Master Jiang. How can you even compare to my big brother? Meng Xuan took a deep breath. In the past, he had no choice. If he didn't act like a simp, he wouldn't have a girlfriend. But now that he had the system, he decided he would never be a simp again. He was going to become a lone wolf, a wildest, most ruthless one. With that thought, Meng Xuan decisively pulled out his phone and blocked Yao Mingming. Yao Mingming was nothing more than a pile of crap. Once you got rid of it, you had to flush it away immediately, otherwise it would only attract flies. Besides the item cards, I also have the 100x cashback. I need to find a girl and spend some money on her to test it out. As soon as he thought about spending money, Meng Xuan immediately knew the perfect place. A foot massage parlor, famously known as a man's paradise. There, everyone could find their true love. The only downside was that affection started when the clock started and dropped to 0 when the clock stopped. Luckily, there was always the option to renew the session and renew the affection. When it came to spending money on women, there was no better place. With the system in his possession, the more money Meng Xuan spent, the more he earned. So for his goddess, he decided to keep the clock running for the entirety of her youth. And so, carrying a compassionate heart, Meng Xuan walked into the Red Romance foot massage parlor. A man in a black suit immediately approached him. Welcome, VIP. Are you here for a massage or a wellness treatment? Meng Xuan was a first-timer, so he was somewhat nervous and embarrassed. What's the expensive stuff? I'll take whatever you've got. Hearing this, the man in black immediately understood. He led Meng Xuan straight to the 3rd floor and arranged a private room for him. Bro, do you have a particular technician in mind? Meng Xuan awkwardly shook his head. No, it's my first time here. Seeing Meng Xuan's nervous, awkward expression, a hint of amusement appeared at the corners of the black-suited man's mouth. The moment Meng Xuan walked through the door, he had already seen through him. This guy was a complete newbie. Young men like him were usually incredibly innocent. Just arrange some experienced young woman for him, and she'd empty his wallet in no time. However, judging by Meng Xuan's clothes, he probably wasn't particularly wealthy. The best they could hope for was to squeeze every last bit of his credit limit. Bro, how about I recommend someone? We just got a young married woman in. She's really something. Can you guarantee she's attractive? If she's ugly, I'm not paying. Meng Xuan was very straightforward. The system had made it clear. Only spending money on goddesses with a charm rating above 90 would trigger the cashback. A mature woman might be experienced and know plenty of tricks, but the ruthless passage of time was difficult to overcome. If she couldn't hold up, neither could Meng Xuan's wallet. He's actually picky. The black-suited man frowned slightly. Everyone here knew that looks were the ultimate currency. Everyone wanted to choose the most beautiful technicians. But what gave you the right to choose? Obviously, you had to charge up a membership card. And even the lowest tier package cost 5,888 yuan. Could a broke nobody like this really afford it? Bro, if you want one of our high-quality technicians, you'll need to charge up a membership card. Since it's your first time here, you probably don't have a clear idea of our prices. Why don't you start with a 588 yuan young married woman and see how you like it? The black-suited man was unhappy inside, but he maintained a polite smile on the surface. After all, he hadn't squeezed Meng Xian's entire credit limit dry yet. There was no reason to drop the act. Money isn't a problem. I want a good-looking technician, preferably your top girl. Hearing this, an almost imperceptible look of contempt appeared on the black-suited man's face. He cursed Meng Xian inwardly for being such an ignorant country bumpkin. But with the mentality of sizing up a fat target, he patiently explained. Bro, our top girls only serve in VIP rooms. This is just a regular room. I'm afraid your spending power isn't quite enough to meet one of them. At this point, Meng Xian knew that if he didn't show them what he was capable of, things weren't going to work. Come on, bro, bring me the payment QR code. Let me scan you a little tip. Meng Xian pulled an old, beat-up red magic phone from his pocket. The black-suited man was slightly surprised. But once he recovered, he immediately pulled out his phone and opened his payment QR code. Payment received, 588 yuan. What? He'd casually tipped him 588 yuan just like that? The black-suited man was completely stunned. He had misjudged him. He had seriously misjudged him. Bro, my name's Ma Lin. I don't even know what else to say now. You want someone beautiful, right? I'll arrange one for you immediately. Under the influence of cold, hard cash, Ma Lin's attitude made a complete 180-degree turn. He sprinted straight toward the lounge. Seeing the dramatic change in the black-suited man's attitude, Meng Xian felt great, but also a little heartbroken. After all, the system wouldn't give him cash back for the 588 yuan tip. How could he not feel the pain? Meanwhile, Ma Lin rushed through the building and reached the technician lounge in less than 10 seconds. Jinjin, AI, Lian, are you with customers? We've got a big client. A big client, Ma Lin shouted excitedly. Meng Xian had been unbelievably generous. In all his years working there, he had never received such a huge tip. So the instant the 588 yuan payment came through, Ma Lin mentally classified Meng Xian as a wealthy young heir. He had to serve this big brother like a loyal dog and make sure everything was perfect. Unfortunately, the 3 technicians he'd called out were all currently with customers. Only several women in their 30s remained in the lounge. Little Lin, is the customer some billionaire or something? Look how excited you are. Since those 3 aren't available, why don't you send me? A sexy woman wearing flesh-colored stockings stepped forward. Her face was still quite attractive, and her figure was alluring. But even under heavy makeup, the fine lines at the corners of her eyes were difficult to conceal. Ma Lin glanced at her irritably. This woman went by number 8 at the foot massage parlor. If she were 5 years younger, she'd definitely have been top tier. But now that her youth had faded, she simply wasn't worthy of his good big brother. Although Ma Lin hadn't spent much time with Meng Xian, he could already tell at a glance that his big brother was a melancholic young man who believed in pure love. People like him didn't come to red romance simply to indulge themselves. Maybe he was here to heal from a broken heart. Maybe he had more money than he knew how to spend. Whatever the reason, what his big brother needed right now was a young and beautiful girl. Someone like number 8, an experienced veteran, might make him feel good for the moment, but she definitely wouldn't leave him longing for more. For the sake of getting his big brother to return, Ma Lin had to carefully select exactly what he wanted. Looks. Ma Lin swept his gaze across the room. Then his eyes stopped on a melancholy-looking girl. The girl's features were exceptionally beautiful. Her eyes were clear and expressive, like autumn water, filled with an enchanting tenderness. Her small lips were as tempting as ripe cherries, while her long, glossy black hair flowed down her shoulders like a waterfall, giving her an especially delicate and lovable appearance. Her. It's her. My big brother's first time has to be with her. You over there. Go, go, go. Let's move. Brother Lin. She's new and hasn't even finished her training yet. Will she really be able to take care of your big brother? Why don't you let me go instead? Number 8 approached again. At the same time, she deliberately lowered the neckline of her outfit and shot Ma Lin a flirtatious glance. A big brother like this was a rare opportunity. If she could win his favor, perhaps the rest of her life would be secure. So she absolutely had to seize this chance, even if it meant using her ultimate weapon. Hashtag Chapter 4. A straight hook for a fisherman? Ma Lin had been around the block for years, so of course he understood that number 8 was trying to seduce him. Indeed, number 8 was famous for being exceptionally skilled at her job, and he was genuinely tempted. But he quickly regained his composure. Meng Xian had casually tipped enough money to hire someone like her. His financial power was clearly unfathomable. How could Ma Lin let a small temptation make him lose sight of the bigger picture? Dream as far as you want. Then get the hell out of here. My big brother isn't someone you can lay a finger on. What a joke. Ma Lin tossed the words out without the slightest courtesy, then left with the melancholy girl, soon arriving outside Meng Xuan's private room. Bro, my dear big brother, I've picked the best technician in the entire establishment for you. I'll bring her in right now. With an obsequious smile, Ma Lin knocked on the door before bowing and scraping his way inside with the technician. By now, Meng Xuan had changed into the standard foot massage outfit and was lying on the large bed. Although he had the system backing him up and felt extremely confident, this was still his first time in a place like this, so he couldn't help feeling a little nervous. However, the moment he saw the technician who had come in, that tiny bit of nervousness instantly vanished. The girl was wearing a white camisole dress with a lace trim around the hem. In her fair, delicate hand was a small case. Her slender, beautiful legs looked incredibly smooth and graceful. She wasn't wearing stockings, but that didn't diminish the allure of her legs in the slightest. If anything, her bare skin made them look flawless. Her feet were tucked into a pair of white high heels. Her delicate feet were perfectly proportioned, her toes neatly shaped, and her polished toenails gleamed brightly. Thinking about what might happen next, Meng Xuan's heart began pounding wildly, leaving him with a strange, electric sense of panic. Name, Luo Qiubin. Age, 20. Height, 167 centimeters. Occupation, student. Weight, 49 kilograms. Charm, 91. Special features. Father is a gambler, mother is ill, younger brother is in school. Ding. Host has encountered the goddess Luo Qiubin. Mark her. Mark. Meng Xuan came back to his senses. Marking successful. Congratulations, host. You have obtained a top-tier item, golden Chelsea boots. Golden Chelsea boots. Once the host puts on the golden Chelsea boots, every other male in the eyes of a marked goddess will transform into a little yellow-haired punk. What the hell? Even this is possible. Hearing the system's explanation, Meng Xuan was left completely dumbfounded. For a moment, he didn't know whether this was a blessing or a disaster. Everyone knew the stereotype. Dye your hair yellow, ride a flashy little motorcycle, and girls will chase after you like crazy. These broke, not particularly handsome young punks were supposedly the ultimate heartthrobs when it came to taking a girl's first love. So even with the system's support and unlimited wealth, Meng Xuan still hesitated. Could he really defeat those little yellow-haired punks? Big brother, are you satisfied with the technician? Seeing Meng Xuan staring blankly, Ma Lin assumed he had been stunned by Luo Qiubin's beauty and immediately spoke up to take credit. Very satisfied. Extremely satisfied. Meng Xuan took a breath. He could study the golden Chelsea boots in detail later. For now, his top priority was making money and milking the system for all it was worth. Then, big brother, why don't you get a membership card for our technician first? That way, next time you come, you won't have to go through all this trouble. Ma Lin immediately struck while the iron was hot. Whenever a customer purchased a membership card through him, he received a 10% commission. Even the cheapest 5,888 yuan package would earn him enough commission to pay for another young woman. If Meng Xuan opened a 10,000 yuan package, wouldn't that mean 2 more women for him? Meng Xuan said, let's not worry about the membership card yet. He was definitely going to get one. After all, judging from Luo Qiubin's background, her gambling-addicted father, sick mother, and younger brother still in school, he was determined to help her. Her family was falling apart. If Meng Xuan didn't help her, who would? The problem was that Meng Xuan currently had barely more than 1,000 yuan to his name, most of it borrowed through online lending apps to buy Yao Mingming's birthday present. He had just tipped Ma Lin 588 yuan. His WeChat balance was now less than 600 yuan. How the hell was he supposed to buy a membership card? Not getting one? Ma Lin's heart sank. Could it be that Meng Xuan wasn't a rich second-generation heir at all, but just a poser? He'd seen plenty of people like that. But those posers usually only transferred him a few dozen yuan, or maybe 100. He'd never seen anyone throw out bait this big on a hook this obvious. Damn, this kid really knew how to play. With 1,000 yuan investment, he'd managed to hook a top-tier beauty. Thinking about this, Ma Lin straightened his back, and his voice became slightly more forceful. Bro, if you don't get a membership card, your spending tonight might not be very cost-effective. The girl I called for you costs 1,888 yuan for a private booking alone. Add the private room fee, and tonight's bill will probably exceed 3,000 yuan. What do you mean? Meng Xuan turned toward Ma Lin, clearly displeased. Little brother, are you looking down on your big brother Meng? Do you really think your brother can't afford a few thousand yuan? Oh, seeing how confidently Meng Xuan spoke, Ma Lin's back immediately softened again, and his face instantly switched back to a fawning smile. Big brother, what are you talking about? Your little brother is only thinking about what's best for you. That's more like it. Meng Xuan pulled out his battered red magic phone and smiled at Luo Qiubin. Come here, girl. It's our first time meeting. Bring up your payment QR code. I'll send you a little red envelope. Luo Qiubin stared at the young man in disbelief and froze. What was going on? They had only just met, and the service hadn't even started, yet he was already offering her money? What kind of big brother was this? Did he have too much money and nowhere to spend it? Although she really wanted the red envelope, Luo Qiubin was working at Red Romance for the first time and still felt too embarrassed to accept it. She hadn't done anything yet. Taking his money like this simply didn't feel right. And no, it's okay, big brother. It's my first day working here. As long as you don't mind if my service isn't good enough, that's already more than enough. I really can't accept a red envelope. Luo Qiubin shook her little head frantically. To be honest, she had only come to work here because she'd been left with no other choice. What woman wouldn't want to live her entire life with a clean conscience? But her family's circumstances had left her with nowhere else to turn. Her father gambled. Her mother was sick. Her younger brother still had to go to school. As a young woman with no other options, she could only sell her labor and dignity in exchange for money. She already considered herself lucky. She had heard many technicians say that on their first night, the customers they encountered were usually greasy, overweight middle-aged men. She had never imagined that when Ma Lin picked her, the person waiting inside would be a young, handsome, apparently wealthy man like Meng Xuan. To encounter someone like him on her very first assignment almost felt like she had been blessed by heaven. At least her memories of this job wouldn't all be unpleasant. Holy crap, he's offering you a red envelope, and you still refuse? Are you trying to embarrass my big brother? Ma Lin immediately rolled up his sleeves, looking ready to reprimand Luo Qiubin. When his big brother wanted to spend money, he never bothered with unnecessary formalities. Refusing his generosity was basically disrespecting him. And as his big brother's loyal subordinate, Ma Lin had to stand up and do something for him. Meng Xuan was extremely satisfied with Ma Lin's performance. As for himself, he planned to use Ma Lin's exaggerated loyalty to make his own image appear even more generous, noble, and warm-hearted. Hashtag Chapter 5. I'm not washing feet. I'm washing away the mud of the human world. Don't be nervous, little sister. This is just a little getting-to-know-you gift from your big brother. Take it boldly. If you don't accept it, I won't get a membership card. Meng Xuan was telling the truth. Luo Qiubin's charm rating met the system's requirements for 100x cashback. If she refused the red envelope, Meng Xuan genuinely didn't have enough money to buy a membership card. Hearing this, Luo Qiubin immediately panicked and hurriedly said, Big brother, fine, I'll accept it. That's more like it. Little sister, remember what your big brother tells you. When you're out there in society, find yourself a big brother. He'll make sure you can buy both a car and a house. Luo Qiubin listened in confusion. She simply couldn't understand why this seemingly low-key young man could talk with such overwhelming confidence. Payment received, 588 yuan. The next second, a crisp notification sounded from Luo Qiubin's phone. She was even more bewildered. Red Romance took a very large cut of the technician's earnings. She would have to work 2 sessions just to barely earn 588 yuan. Yet this 588 yuan was merely a getting-to-know-you gift from her big brother. Big brother, did you send the wrong amount? This is way too much. I really can't accept it. Oh, just take it. Take it. Ma Lin was about to lose his mind. She was being given money and still refused it. Was there something wrong with her? More importantly, Luo Qiubin kept being polite and refusing the money, seriously slowing down his big brother's spending, and consequently slowing down his commission. He couldn't stand it. Meanwhile, Meng Xuan hadn't heard a word of their conversation. His mind was completely occupied by the system notification. Ding. Host spent 588 yuan on a goddess. System cashback, 58,800 yuan. Funds have been credited. It worked. Meng Xuan was practically bursting with joy. He had definitely come to the right place. Spending money on a goddess here was completely above board, and he could even show off while doing it. It felt amazing. At this moment, Meng Xuan had already begun imagining himself spending lavishly on Luo Qiubin tonight, then driving a supercar to school tomorrow to flirt with Shen Jijing. From the first moment he saw Shen Jijing's charm rating of 94, Meng Xuan had already regarded her as his ideal goddess. so he absolutely had to win her over. Big brother, what price range of membership card are you thinking of? Ma Lin, I have to criticize you for that. My big brother never asks about the price when he gets a membership card. He simply gets the most expensive one. But there's one condition. The card has to be registered for my little sister. Hearing Meng Xuan say this, Ma Lin was stunned again. His big brother was insanely wealthy. Luo Qiubin was also deeply moved. Little stars seemed to appear in her eyes as she looked at Meng Xuan. Big brother, our most expensive Supreme card costs 58,888 yuan. Since it's your first time here, we'll waive the extra 888 and just charge you 58,000. Ma Lin's smile became incredibly wide. 10% commission on this transaction meant 800 yuan. That's enough to pay for 10 young women. He was making a killing. Meng Xuan was even happier. With the system, the more he spent, the more he earned. Ma Lin might be making a fortune, but Meng Xuan was the one truly coming out on top. With excitement in his heart and trembling fingers, Meng Xuan pulled out his red magic phone and scanned the QR code on Ma Lin's chest. Less than 2 seconds later, a notification sounded through Ma Lin's earpiece. Payment received, 58,000 yuan. Ding, host spent 58,000 yuan. System cashback, 580,000 yuan. Funds have been credited. Seeing the cashback arrive, Meng Xuan became even more convinced that coming here had been the right decision. He'd had fun and made money. In the past, he would have felt the pain even if he had spent only 588 yuan on a woman. He'd probably have been heartbroken for an entire month over a 58 yuan foot massage. But now, he had just spent 58,000 yuan without even blinking. This was incredible. Little Luo, make sure you take good care of my big brother. You know what kind of services you should provide. Before leaving, Ma Lin gave Luo Qiubin a meaningful look before finally bowing and scraping his way out. For a big brother like Meng Xuan, who spent money as if it were nothing, ordinary wellness services weren't enough. He had already paid enough to keep coming for 2 years. So they needed to encourage him to spend faster and keep recharging his account. When it came to the business of foot massage, nobody understood it better than Ma Lin. Now that it was just the two of them, and Ma Lin had given her such an obvious hint, Luo Qiubin knew what might happen next. She couldn't help feeling extremely nervous. Big brother, I'll wash your feet first, okay? Sure. Meng Xuan was scrolling through his red magic phone and answered distractedly. He had been looking at several supercars on the Judo app. Even the cheapest one cost more than 10 million yuan, while the roughly 5 million yuan he'd gotten from the system still wasn't enough to buy half of one. Meng Xuan was thinking about how to find a natural excuse to spend even more money on Luo Qiubin. He absolutely had to buy a supercar tomorrow, and he absolutely had to show off. First, it would help him create an opportunity to pursue Shinjijing. Second, it would let him hun dying Yao Meng Meng, that shameless green tea bitch. He wanted Yao Meng Meng to realize that betraying Meng Xuan had been the biggest mistake of her entire life. Without question. Before long, Luo Qiubin brought over a basin of warm water. Before starting, she even reached out with her delicate fingers to carefully test the temperature. Once everything was ready, Luo Qiubin dimmed the lights in the room, making the atmosphere softer, hazier, and slightly pink. Big brother, I'll begin your service now. She gently reached out, carefully took Meng Xuan's foot, and slowly placed it into the basin. Luo Qiubin's face was flushed with embarrassment. Her delicate hands were soft and seemingly boneless as she held Meng Xuan's large foot and carefully washed it. Big brother, this is my first day working. If I'm not very good at it, I hope you won't mind. She was washing someone's feet for the first time, and Meng Xuan was experiencing this for the first time as well. Her delicate, gentle hands, combined with the faint fragrance and dim lighting, made Meng Xuan's heart sway uncontrollably. It felt as though tiny ants were crawling through his heart. It was unbearably itchy, yet strangely thrilling. Meng Xuan couldn't help secretly glancing at the beautiful woman in front of him. Because Luo Qiubin was sitting quite low, Meng Xuan had an unobstructed view of her figure. She wasn't particularly voluptuous, but her curves were exquisite and perfectly proportioned. Meng Xuan's eyes went wide, completely captivated. He simply couldn't look away. Luo Qiubin noticed Meng Xuan's heated gaze. However, she wasn't angry or embarrassed. Instead, she felt an inexplicable sense of happiness. When Ma Lin had left earlier, he'd reminded her to know what kind of services she should provide to her big brother. For a girl working at Red Romance, such a hint was obvious. Since that step would probably happen sooner or later, she decided not to worry about her embarrassment anymore. She only hoped that Meng Xuan would like her. Judging by his reaction, her appearance seemed to have quite an effect on him. With that thought, she delicately tucked a strand of hair behind her ear and subtly adjusted her neckline. Meng Xian's eyes sharpened. Although the moment lasted only an instant, he caught a glimpse of something particularly alluring. The visual impact made his heart race. His heart pounded rapidly in his chest. Gulp. He swallowed hard, his eyes widening slightly. The Luo Qiubin before him was incomparable to Yao Meng in terms of figure, beauty, and temperament. They were worlds apart. Claiming he wasn't interested would obviously be a lie. Meng Xian's entire body tensed. A man in a place like Red Romance was presumably expected to do certain things. But Meng Xian still forcibly suppressed the fire burning inside him. That's right. He liked Luo Qiubin. And more than anything, he wanted her right now. Chapter 6. The duel between an adventurer and a summoner. That's right. He liked Luo Qiubin, and he wanted her immediately. But in a place like this, Meng Xian always felt somewhat unsafe. If the police raided the place and caught him, embarrassment would be the least of his worries. The real disaster would be having his money-making operation disrupted. With that thought, Meng Xian picked up his red magic phone again and started browsing pictures of supercars. For a man, there were only a few things that really mattered: cars and women. According to scientific research, the frequency with which men changed cars was basically the same as the frequency with which they changed girlfriends. The amount of research a man put into cars was roughly equivalent to the effort he put into women. And driving was much like dating, it required skill. At this moment, Luo Qiubin also noticed that Meng Xian's gaze had already moved away from her. She couldn't help feeling a little disappointed. A woman's sharpest weapon was undoubtedly her body. Luo Qiubin had done her best to show Meng Xian her figure, yet he had remained remarkably calm. Had he not been attracted to her? But if that were the case, why would he have spent such a huge amount of money on her? Luo Qiubin couldn't figure this man out. Could he be pretending to be aloof? That was entirely possible. Luo Qiubin wasn't some naive, sheltered girl. Generally speaking, most men's aloofness was strategic. They were simply using push-and-pull tactics with women. At Red Romance, deliberately acting aloof could even be a kind of role play, creating a contrast and making things more exciting. If that was the case, she should be more aggressive and proactive, and make sure she captured her big brother's heart. Although Luo Qiubin didn't want to behave in such a shameful manner, the pressure weighing on her was simply too great. Her father had accumulated a huge gambling debt. Her mother was seriously ill in bed. Her younger brother was still in school. There was no way she could fill the bottomless hole consuming her family by herself. But if she could win the affection of this big brother, everything would be solved. All the overwhelming pressure she could barely endure meant nothing in front of him. With that thought, Luo Qiubin looked at Meng Xian with complicated emotions and made up her mind. Actually, her big brother was quite handsome. His clothes were just a little casual. If he dressed up properly, he would definitely be the kind of handsome guy who turned heads wherever he went. Thinking of this, she became even more determined. Big brother, let me massage somewhere else for you. Luo Qiubin took a deep breath, slipped off her high heels, placed her delicate bare feet against the edge of the bed, and leaned down beside Meng Xian, revealing two stretches of fair, smooth legs. Meng Xian put down his phone and turned slightly. Looking at her exquisite, slightly flushed face, he felt his head begin to spin. Under the dim lighting, she was so beautiful that she almost seemed unreal. Her perfectly curved, long legs were unbelievably smooth. Just the simple act of brushing her hair aside was enough to create the illusion that a fairy had descended to earth. Meng Xian's heart pounded. He felt that if he looked at her for even another second, he might lose control. His mind was a mess. He felt he had to do something, so he nervously spoke. Little sister, how about we play a couple rounds of Honor of Kings? My Liu Bei is invincible. Huh, was this really the time to talk about that? Luo Qiubin's charming face froze. Big brother, did you really have to be this ridiculous? At a moment like this, you were inviting her to play Honor of Kings? Luo Qiubin furrowed her delicate brows. Maybe her big brother was simply too shy. She should be a little more proactive. So Luo Qiubin gently bit her lower lip and gave it a slight tug. Her white dress slipped down slightly, revealing one fair shoulder. Her long black hair fell loosely around her delicate, pale collarbone, making her skin look even softer and more beautiful. Holy crap! A legendary drop. Meng Xian's eyes were instantly drawn to it. He stared in a daze. He simply couldn't look away, judging from the radiant glow and seemingly endless power emanating from it. He had just gotten an epic drop. But Meng Xian didn't dare pick it up immediately. After all, that was one of the quirks of the Chinese servers. The moment you picked up an epic item, the network connection would inevitably disconnect. With that thought, Meng Xuan suddenly pushed Luo Qiubin away and declared righteously, "Little sister, I'm an upright man. Please don't do this. Thank you." Unexpectedly, after being pushed away, Luo Qiubin burst into tears. "Wah, big brother, do you look down on a woman like me?" Meng Xuan hurriedly shook his head. What a joke. Luo Qiubin was practically as beautiful as a fairy. How could he possibly look down on her? It was just that the setting made him too nervous. Playing 2 ranked games would be perfectly fine. But anything else? He really wasn't in the mood. Luo Qiubin didn't understand his reasoning. She only wanted to quickly take things further with Meng Xuan so that she could secure his affection from then on. Meng Xuan calmed himself down. "Little sister, don't you really want a duo with me? My Liu Bei is seriously powerful." Luo Qiubin didn't say anything, but the misty look in her eyes said everything. At this point, Meng Xuan had nothing left to say. Everyone had seen it. She was the one who wanted this. So Meng Xuan stopped holding back. He pulled Luo Qiubin into his arms, pulled the blanket over them, and soon the melodious sounds of the game could be heard intermittently from underneath. Teamy, welcome to Summoner's Rift. 2.5 hours later, the battle finally came to an end. Meng Xuan was drenched in sweat as he lay on the bed, completely satisfied. In this battle, he had lived up to his reputation as the #1 Liu Bei player on the Chinese server, easily achieving a legendary performance on the Rift. Of course, none of this would have been possible without Luo Qiubin's perfect teamwork. Her Yao moved exactly when she needed to move and healed exactly when she needed to heal. Her operation was so smooth that she certainly didn't look like a bronze player. Meng Xuan let out a long, satisfied breath, an extremely smug smile on his face. Meanwhile, Luo Qiubin was nestled against Meng Xuan's chest, still finding the whole thing somewhat unbelievable. She never would have imagined that her big brother would actually spend 2 whole hours playing Honor of Kings under the covers, and do absolutely nothing else. Knock, 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 asterisk asterisk. Just then, a series of knocks suddenly came from outside the private room. Holy crap, is there a surprise inspection? Hearing the noise, Meng Xuan instantly jolted in fright. He pushed Luo Qiubin away, jumped out of bed, pulled on his underwear, and threw on a t-shirt. In less than 2 seconds, he was fully dressed. Seeing this, Luo Qiubin also hurriedly began putting her clothes back on. Unfortunately, her clothes were obviously much more complicated to put on. It would probably take 2 or 3 minutes before she was completely dressed. Seeing this, Meng Xuan's face filled with despair. There was no way he could explain this away now. He had no choice. He crouched down with his hands over his head, planning to beg for leniency. "Officer, I surrender." Bro, don't be scared. It's me, Ma Lin." Ma Lin's voice came softly from outside. Hearing that it was Ma Lin, Meng Xuan immediately became furious. "Damn it. Why the hell are you knocking in the middle of the night? Are you trying to scare me to death?" Outside the door, Ma Lin looked like he was about to cry. "Bro, I didn't want to either. It's the technician's father. He's here causing a scene. My dad is causing trouble?" Hearing this, Luo Qiubin froze. 2 streams of tears unconsciously rolled down her cheeks. He actually had the nerve to come here and cause trouble. If it weren't for his gambling addiction, why would she have been forced to work in a place like this? Besides, Luo Qiubin knew her father far too well. Making a scene was only part of it. Extorting money was his real goal. When it came to money, there was nothing he wouldn't do. Hashtag Chapter 7. Even refusing isn't an option. Thinking of this, Luo Qiubin felt even more miserable. Sitting on the bed with her arms wrapped around herself, she began sobbing helplessly. "Little sister, don't cry. After what happened tonight, your problems are my problems. Cheer up and come with me. Let's go see exactly what's going on." Meng Xuan straightened his foot massage uniform, looking utterly domineering. Since her gambling-addicted father had shown up, he absolutely had to see just how big this bottomless pit really was. Preferably, he hoped it would be an epic-level hole as huge as Luo Qiubin herself. Because if it wasn't epic level, he honestly couldn't be bothered to farm it. Luo Qiubin wiped the tears from her face. Meng Xuan's words warmed her heart and made her feel incredibly cared for, almost like she had just taken a dose of 999 cold remedy. Hashtag Red Romance Bath Foot Massage Center. The moon was hidden behind dark clouds, the wind was strong, and a light drizzle was falling steadily. Outside the revolving glass doors, several young men with bleached hair, white shirts, and black trousers were glaring fiercely at a middle-aged balding man reeking of alcohol. Damn, old man. If you're going to get drunk and make a scene, at least pick a better place. Do you even know who's in charge around here? Who said I'm making a drunken scene? It's clearly red romance that's luring innocent young women into this business. I'm here to take my daughter home. The moment he said that, the bleached hair youngsters became even angrier. Red romance was a legitimate establishment. Whether the technicians worked or not was entirely voluntary, and the company didn't even provide employee housing. After working all day, the technicians naturally went home to their own families and husbands. Who the hell needed this old man to come looking for them? At this moment, all the technicians who weren't currently working, including the girl at the front desk, were gathered in the lounge area, watching the spectacle. Most of the technicians who still hadn't gotten a customer at this hour were clearly approaching the end of their careers. Their talent for gossip was already fully developed. Did you hear? That balding guy is Luo Qiubin's father. Oh, if you hadn't said that, I really wouldn't have guessed. Who would have thought someone that pathetic could have a daughter as beautiful as that little vixen? I heard from Brother Shaolin that some big brother directly spent 58,000 yuan on a membership card for Luo Qiubin. I'm guessing that little vixen is still lying in his arms upstairs. Now that her father has come here causing trouble. Tisk, TSK. If the big brother gets angry, he might make her work for free all night. Just as they were gossiping, a series of heavy footsteps suddenly came from the stairwell. The dozen or so female technicians turned their heads. There hadn't even been a police inspection tonight. So why was someone taking the stairs instead of the elevator? Bang! The stairwell door was kicked open. Ma Lin came rushing out, gasping for breath. Like a black bolt of lightning, he shot across the lobby and arrived outside the glass doors in the blink of an eye. One of the bleached hair youngsters hurried over. Brother Shaolin, don't get worked up. Leave this old man to us. There's no need for you to get so excited. You know nothing. Ma Lin flicked the young man's forehead hard before turning his attention to the balding man. Hey, you're Luo Dahai, right? Come inside with me. You've hit the jackpot today. My big brother wants to see you. Hearing that the big brother wanted to see him, Luo Dahai instinctively assumed that the boss of Red Romance was furious and wanted to teach him a lesson. Luo Dahai had accumulated a mountain of debt, so he'd obviously spent some time mixing around in society. He knew exactly how ruthless those people could be. And the bosses running places like foot massage centers were even more vicious. They could eat you alive without even spitting out the bones. He couldn't afford to mess with them, not even remotely. So Luo Dahai immediately tossed away the bottle in his hand and clasped his fists toward everyone. Everyone, I was wrong. Please tell the big brother that I won't cause trouble here again. With that, he turned and ran. Ma Lin was stunned. Wasn't this old man acting all arrogant just a moment ago? What happened? By the time he reacted, Luo Dahai had already jumped onto a bicycle and ridden 200 or 300 meters away. Quick, quick, quick! You colorful-haired idiots, go catch him. At Ma Lin's command, 7 or 8 young men wearing bean-toe shoes immediately sprinted after him. As they ran, they let out loud a woo cries, sounding just like stray dogs by the roadside. Ma Lin knew exactly why. They were simply giving it everything they had. Because every time a fashionable young man ran, he had to face cold stares and ridicule. But even such a fate couldn't make them kneel and beg for mercy. Even if blood soaked their arms, they would still roar and keep running, carrying the pride of their beloved bean-toe shoes. Fueled by such noble emotions, the young men captured Luo Dahai in just 10 seconds. Old man, you can really run. Come on, run again. Let me see you do it. If you dare run again, I'll show you exactly what I'm capable of. Meanwhile, Meng Xuan had already arrived in the lobby with Luo Qiubin. The instant Ma Lin saw Meng Xuan appear at the elevator, he immediately trotted over, plastering an enormous smile across his face. Big brother, you're here. What are all of you waiting for? Hurry up and greet my big brother. Hearing this, the dozen or so technicians who had been watching the spectacle immediately stood up respectfully. Good evening, big brother. Meng Xuan was extremely satisfied. He patted Ma Lin on the shoulder. Not bad. To be fair, Ma Lin really knew how to read the room. He had given Meng Xuan an absolutely spectacular entrance. The feeling was simply incredible. Luo Qiubin gritted her teeth and looked around the lobby before finally asking, Brother Shaolin, where's my dad? Right here, girl. Look what these youngsters have done to me. Meng Xuan turned his head. 2 17 or 18-year-old bleached hair youngsters were dragging a balding middle-aged man toward them. Looking at those two guys, Meng Xuan couldn't help thinking about the pair of golden Chelseas he'd received from the system. As long as he wore those shoes, the men in Shin Jijing's and Luo Qiubin's eyes would supposedly transform into creatures just like these. Now that he was seeing them up close, Meng Xuan couldn't help sucking in a breath. These bleached-hair youngsters really were extraordinary. Their bean-toe shoes made them look especially spirited, and one of them even had a perfectly straight red line tattooed down his neck. Meng Xuan had heard of this kind of red line before. Apparently, it was called a shrimp vein. Brother Shaolin, we've brought the guy over. The two youngsters dumped Luo Dahai onto the floor, then dusted off their hands proudly. Good. Go wait over there. You two are done here. Ma Lin quietly glanced at the expressionless Meng Xuan and Luo Qiubin, whose eyes were red from crying. He immediately understood what he needed to do. Old man, tell us. How much money do you want? Luo Dahai was practically scared senseless. How could he possibly dare ask for money now? He immediately shook his head like a rattle. No, I don't want anything. The fact that the big brother is willing to take care of my daughter is already heaven's blessing. I wouldn't dare ask for money anymore. Ma Lin immediately became furious. In front of the big brother, how could he refuse money? If he didn't ask for money, how was the big brother supposed to show off? Enough nonsense. Today, you're getting the money whether you want it or not. Hurry up and name your price. Luo Dahai was completely bewildered. What the hell was going on? Why was even refusing the money not an option? Hashtag Chapter 8, Red Pagoda Mountain. Old man, don't be scared. Just tell me how much you want. After all, he was Luo Qiubin's father, so Meng Xuan was still fairly polite. Who could blame him? The man had raised such a beautiful daughter. Hearing her big brother say this, Luo Qiubin immediately felt reassured. She knew her big brother was about to step in, but she didn't have particularly high expectations. Although Meng Xuan spent money like water, that was when he was spending it on her. She didn't expect him to casually give Luo Dahai a huge sum of money for no reason. She knew exactly what kind of person her father was. His gambling debts were definitely at least 6 figures. That was a huge amount of money. Even someone as wealthy as her big brother would probably feel the pain. Luo Dahai, sitting on the floor, saw Meng Xuan's friendly expression and noticed his daughter affectionately clinging to him. His courage immediately grew. Big brother, I want 100,000 yuan. Meng Xuan smiled lightly and held up 2 fingers toward Ma Lin. Ma Lin immediately understood. He took out a Huazi cigarette and respectfully placed it between Meng Xuan's fingers, then immediately pulled out a lighter. This was exactly why Ma Lin had managed to become a small leader at Red Romance. He knew how to read the room. However, Meng Xuan merely glanced at the cigarette before casually tossing it away. Shaolin, I have to criticize you again. When I smoke for the atmosphere. Huazi is good, but it lacks sophistication. Go get me 2 packs of 7 yuan Red Pagoda Mountain cigarettes. What? The big brother actually wanted to smoke 7 yuan Red Pagoda Mountain cigarettes? Ma Lin was deeply shaken. Given the way his big brother spent money, he could have had Cuban cigars airlifted overnight and nobody would have found it excessive. How could someone like him smoke a cheap cigarette like Red Pagoda Mountain? But Ma Lin soon understood. His big brother was a man who had been hurt. He no longer cared whether cigarettes were expensive or high-end. What he smoked was that tiny thread of loneliness burning inside the cigarette. As the saying went, smoke Red Pagoda Mountain often, and love will always be by your side. Once love arrived, there would be no more loneliness. This was extremely important knowledge. He needed to write it down immediately in his little notebook. In less than a minute, a young man with a shrimp line tattoo returned with 2 packs of Red Pagoda Mountain cigarettes and handed them to Meng Xuan with trembling excitement. He also thought this big brother was incredibly stylish. A 7 yuan pack of Red Pagoda Mountain somehow looked like a premium Cuban cigar in his hands. Old man, show me your WeChat payment QR code. Meng Xuan exhaled a puff of loneliness and pulled his battered red magic phone out of his oversized shorts. The big brother was making his move. The big brother was about to spend. Luo Qiubin became extremely nervous, unconsciously tightening her pale hand around Meng Xuan's arm. Ma Lin was even more excited, sweating profusely. 100,000 yuan, just like that. His big brother was so insanely generous that Ma Lin almost felt constipated from sheer excitement. Luo Dahai was also stunned. He looked at Luo Qiubin, then at Ma Lin's constipated-looking expression, before dumbly opening his WeChat payment screen. The next second, under the intense gaze of dozens of people, a crisp WeChat notification rang out. Payment received, 100,000 yuan. He actually transferred it just like that? Hearing that crisp notification, it wasn't only Luo Qiubin and the other people directly involved who were stunned. Even the girl at the front desk and the dozen or so female technicians secretly watching the spectacle were completely dumbfounded. This young big brother was simply too domineering. Meng Xuan had said only 2 sentences to this balding old man, yet he directly transferred 100,000 yuan to him. That worked out to 50,000 yuan per sentence. Just how wealthy did someone have to be to throw money around like this? At this point, it wasn't just the technicians who envied Luo Qiubin for finding such a generous big brother. Even the cleaning lady walking past couldn't help looking at Luo Qiubin with sparks of jealousy in her eyes. Why had the big brother chosen this little vixen instead of her? Dad, hurry up and give the money back to Brother Xian. 100,000 yuan is way too much. We can't accept it. Luo Qiubin finally recovered from her shock and hurriedly tried to take Luo Dahai's phone, intending to transfer the money back to Meng Xuan. But how could Luo Dahai possibly let the duck he'd already caught fly away? He clutched his phone tightly and squatted on the floor as if he would fight anyone who tried to take it. Old man, is 100,000 enough to spend? If it is, I'll be leaving. Meng Xuan gently held Luo Qiubin back and asked casually. Although the system didn't give him cash back on the 100,000 yuan he'd given Luo Dahai, the membership card he'd purchased for Luo Qiubin today had already earned him more than 5 million yuan. A mere 100,000 yuan was nothing more than the tiny tip of a single hair on a cow. For such a small price, he had won Luo Qiubin's heart. He was the one who had truly won big. Enough. More than enough. Big brother, take care. Luo Dahai beamed with joy. Looking at the balance in his WeChat account, he almost wanted to punch himself 70 or 80 times just to make sure he wasn't dreaming. Luo Qiubin also recovered from her shock. She looked at Meng Xuan, her eyes now filled with tender affection. This man was simply too good to her. He was like the handsome prince from a fairy tale who had come specifically to rescue the princess. Meng Xuan put an arm around the dazed and adorable Luo Qiubin and walked toward the entrance of Red Romance. Everyone knew exactly what was happening. The big brother was taking her somewhere else, and this also meant Luo Qiubin would probably never have to work at Red Romance again. Seeing this, the other technicians were filled with even more envy and jealousy. Why had she managed to meet such a rich and handsome big brother on her very first day? They had worked here for more than 10 years. Why had none of them ever met a big brother like that? When they reached the entrance, Meng Xuan suddenly turned around and waved at Ma Lin. Big brother, do you have any other instructions? Ma Lin hurried over in 3 quick steps and bowed deeply. Show me your WeChat QR code. I haven't paid you for the cigarettes yet. Your big brother doesn't like taking advantage of other people. Ma Lin had originally wanted to tell his big brother to forget about it. But the moment he heard the second half of Meng Xuan's sentence, he immediately and respectfully raised his QR code high above his head. Thank you, big brother. Meng Xuan nodded and scanned it with his battered red magic phone. Payment received, 50,000 yuan. Hearing the crisp notification, Ma Lin froze. Big brother, 2 packs of Red Pagoda Mountain only cost 14 yuan. Why did you give me so much? Meng Xuan took a puff of his cigarette, his expression completely calm and indifferent. Sorry, your big brother doesn't smoke cheap cigarettes. To me, Red Pagoda Mountain is worth 14,000 yuan. The extra 20,000 is your service fee. As for the rest, count the little bleached hair brothers outside. 1,000 yuan each as a getting-to-know-you fee. With that, Meng Xuan put his arm around Luo Qiubin and walked away without looking back. Holy crap, this big brother is way too awesome. His dominance is completely unreasonable. He's young, rich, and handsome. I kind of want to have his babies. The technicians began chattering excitedly. And honestly, it was no wonder they still couldn't get customers at this hour. Meanwhile, Ma Lin had already rushed outside and organized the bleached hair youngsters into a farewell procession for their big brother. Big brother, take care. Big brother, come visit us again when you have time. Big brother, I love you. Ma Lin and the bleached hair youngsters stood in 2 orderly rows, bowing respectfully and loudly seeing Meng Xuan off. Hashtag Chapter 9, his name. Fine rain drifted down like a veil, silently falling through the night. It was already 2 in the morning, yet the streets were still ablaze with neon lights and bustling with activity. It was understandable. Daytime in every city belonged to the working class, while nighttime belonged to the people of the streets. At this hour, the second round of nightlife was just getting started. After walking only 1 block, Meng Xuan had already seen at least 7 or 8 couples cuddling as they walked into various small hotels. Another night of non-stop action. Hearing Meng Xuan sigh, Luo Qiubin Hunking pinched him. Weren't they all doing the same thing? Meng Xuan chuckled and raised his hand to hail a taxi by the roadside. The taxi suddenly roared to life. Its tires let out a sharp screech, followed by a whoosh, and finally it came to a steady stop right in front of the two of them. The entire process took less than 3 seconds. Now that's an experienced driver. Meng Xuan couldn't help but marvel. "Where to, young man?" The window rolled down, revealing a weathered face covered in stubble. The veteran driver got straight to the point, and Meng Xuan didn't bother beating around the bush either. "The Howard Johnson Grand Hotel." "Oh, that's a 5-star hotel. Young man, you're willing to spend big tonight." True to his reputation as an experienced driver, despite the bloodshot eyes and exhausted look of someone seemingly on the verge of dropping dead from lack of sleep, he could still tell from Meng Xuan's clothes what his financial situation was probably like. Meng Xuan ignored his comment and simply said, "Cut the chatter. Drive. I can't wait any longer. Being young is really nice." The veteran driver sighed before saying seriously, "Hold on tight, kid, and keep your girl close. My car is really fast." Meng Xuan was curious. "How fast?" The driver smiled without answering and slammed down on the accelerator. 2.5 minutes later, the front of the car jolted violently. The veteran driver grinned and held up his payment QR code. "Kid, we're here. Howard Johnson Grand Hotel." Looking at the magnificent hotel outside the window, Meng Xuan wore an incredulous expression. "That's at least 8 kilometers from Hong Layman Footbath Street. Even if you took the expressway, you couldn't have driven that fast. How did you do it?" The veteran driver lit a cigarette and exhaled a puff of smoke. "I once crossed mountains and seas and passed through seas of people." Meng Xuan sucked in a breath of cold air, shocked. "I know now. You're actually... Chill. Don't say it." As the veteran driver spoke, a tear even slipped from the corner of his eye. "Got it." After paying the fare, Meng Xuan turned around and left. "Damn, you're really not going to say it?" "Kid, it's me. I'm the king of Bayan-Bulak. Hey, did you hear me? I'm Zhang." "Ahem." Luo Qiobin glanced at the driver, who was coughing and flailing around after choking on his cigarette, and couldn't help asking curiously, "Who was that?" "Tisk, TSK. A guy who used to make music, then tried his hand at investment and went bankrupt. After that, he taught people how to fight. When his boxing gym went under, he became a racing driver. And eventually, he got AIDS." "Tisk, TSK. Just then, Meng Xuan heard another system notification. "Spent 10 yuan. System cashback, 1,000 yuan. Funds have been credited." Now that Meng Xuan was already worth millions, he simply ignored the notification. 1,000 yuan wasn't even enough for him to buy 2 packs of Red Pagoda Mountain cigarettes. That said, Howard Johnson truly lived up to its reputation as a 5-star hotel. Even the marble decorations at the entrance featured gilded craftsmanship. Meng Xuan used to be nothing more than a poor nobody, so naturally he'd never been here before. Luo Qiobin, however, had been lucky enough to visit once before. At the time, she'd been invited by a close female friend who was being kept by a wealthy coal mine owner. She wore gold and silver every day, making countless people envious. Her friend had invited her here because the coal boss had taken a liking to her as well and wanted to make her his mistress. Luo Qiobin had refused without a second thought. Although she desperately needed money, she had always maintained her principles. She would never destroy another person's family for money. Looking back now, she felt that decision had been incredibly wise. If she'd become the mistress of that ugly, short, and overweight coal boss, she would never have had the chance to meet Meng Xuan. Meng Xuan took Luo Qiobin's hand as they stepped onto the slowly revolving staircase. His somewhat cheap-looking clothes looked particularly out of place beneath the luxurious crystal chandeliers. Even more out of place was the fact that he was holding the hand of a woman who looked like a fairy. Feeling Luo Qiobin's soft, delicate hand in his, Meng Xuan's heart began beating faster. As expected of a goddess, her hand was as soft as cotton, almost making him afraid to squeeze too hard. "Hey, hurry up and leave. This is the Howard Johnson. The budget hotel is next door." As soon as they entered the lobby, a uniformed receptionist came over, making no effort whatsoever to hide the contempt in his eyes. Meng Xuan glanced at his own clothes and smiled helplessly. He couldn't exactly blame the receptionist for looking down on him. His outfit really didn't match the hotel's atmosphere. But Luo Qiobin, who knew exactly what Meng Xuan was capable of, wasn't about to tolerate the arrogant receptionist. "What kind of attitude is that? Is that how you talk to guests? We're here to stay at the Howard Johnson." "Oh, in that case, I sincerely apologize, ma'am." The male receptionist looked Meng Xuan up and down, his tone still dripping with mockery. "Sir, I completely understand that you're eager to spend the night with the lady beside you. It's just that our prices may not be suitable for you. He deliberately emphasized the word prices, hoping to make Meng Xuan back down. Luo Qiubin's beauty was dazzling wherever she went. So the moment they got out of the taxi, the receptionist had noticed them. At first, he had secretly admired the fact that a poor guy wearing some bargain bin clothes from an online marketplace could actually land such a goddess. With his supposed wisdom, he immediately came to a conclusion. Meng Xuan had probably maxed out his credit cards, borrowed every possible online loan, and perhaps even sold a kidney just to scrape together enough money to take this goddess out. After all, the two of them were ridiculously mismatched. Standing together, they were like a foul-smelling pile of diarrhea next to a blooming rose, an absolutely bizarre combination. Luo Qiubin glared at the sneering receptionist, biting her lip in anger as though she could explode at any moment. Meng Xuan patted her hand and smiled faintly. Get your manager. Sorry, sir. Seeing our manager requires an appointment, and the manager of the Howard Johnson only serves VIP guests. You don't qualify. The receptionist maintained a fake smile while cursing Meng Xuan in his heart. If you wanted to show off, you should at least pick the right place. Why not just get a room at some budget hotel on the street? Yet here he was, foolishly coming to the Howard Johnson to act rich. A nobody like him wanted to see the manager? Did he really think he could meet whoever he wanted? Okay, then I'll sign up for VIP first. After that, you can call your manager. With that, Meng Xuan pulled out his classic Redmi phone. Seeing the battered Redmi in Meng Xuan's hand, the receptionist's lips curled into an even more undisguised, mocking smile. Hashtag Chapter 10, The Holy Shoe Kid. His guess was absolutely spot on. The latest iPhone was already the iPhone 16, yet this guy was still using a Redmi phone that cost less than 1,000 yuan. If he wasn't a broke loser, then there was no such thing as a broke loser in this world. I'm really too good at reading people. The male receptionist let out a lonely sigh. If only there were more people like him in the service industry. Open your payment QR code. Bro, you're still pretending, huh? A VIP membership at the Howard Johnson requires an 88,000 yuan top-up to activate. It's not 88 yuan. The receptionist sneered, his eyes full of contempt. 88,000 yuan. Even if they sold both of this guy's kidneys, they probably couldn't get that much. Anything else you want to say? Meng Xuan asked calmly. Since he was destined to slap the other man's face with money, he didn't care in the slightest about being looked down upon. The receptionist remained arrogant. Of course, if you can't afford it, then you're causing trouble, and I'll have no choice but to let you experience the size of my fists. Meng Xuan nodded. Then what if I can afford it? The receptionist sneered and raised his right foot. See this? Yep, Crocs. If you can afford it, I'll eat this pair of Crocs. Oh sure. Meng Xuan casually scanned the QR code on the receptionist's chest. Payment received. 88,000 yuan. Ding. Host spent 88,000 yuan on a goddess. System cashback, 8.8 million yuan. Funds have been credited. What? He actually paid. When the receptionist saw that Meng Xuan had really transferred the money, his eyes immediately widened. Clearly, he hadn't expected it at all. Call your manager, and you can start eating. If you need any seasoning, I can provide it for free. Meng Xuan spoke calmly. The receptionist was completely dumbfounded. He hurriedly pulled out his iPhone 15 Pro Max to confirm. The balance displayed on the screen clearly showed that Meng Xuan had really paid. After recovering from the shock, he forced out a smile that looked like he was severely constipated. Bro, can I just eat one? Meng Xuan spread his hands. I understand your frugal lifestyle, but I never give discounts. Eat the whole pair. I'll buy you a new one afterward. The receptionist's face turned dark. He took one crock off his sweaty, sour-smelling foot and was just about to take a huge bite. Suddenly, a clean, cold voice rang out. Lu Hui, what are you doing? Didn't they feed you dinner? Why are you eating your own filthy shoes? Meng Xuan turned around. A woman wearing a business suit and skirt was walking toward them. She had a mature and alluring appearance. Her steps were steady, graceful, and composed, radiating a powerful yet captivating charm. Her outfit was elegant and expensive, and the name badge on her chest read, Manager Li Xinyue. Name, Li Xinyue. Age, 31. Height, 176 centimeters. Occupation, manager. Weight, 57 kilograms. Charm, 91. This was a woman who was matured down to her very bones. She wasn't heavily made up. Instead, there was a proud, aloof quality between her brows, like a plum blossom proudly blooming in the middle of winter. Her long wine-red hair fell in slightly curled waves over her shoulders, giving her an air of languid rebellion. Her slender, sensual legs were wrapped in black stockings, making her look incredibly alluring at first glance. Li Xinyue's charm score was 3 points lower than Shen Jijing's. But purely in terms of sensual appeal, she was far more seductive and alluring than Shen Jijing. That was the unique advantage of a mature woman. No wonder Meng De, thousands of years ago, had a particular fondness for married women. The ancestors' taste was impeccable. Manager, you're finally here. Seeing his savior, Lu Hui even squeezed out a few tears. It's this gentleman who wants me to eat my shoes. Li Xinyue looked at Meng Xuan. Sir, why are you forcing our receptionist to eat his shoes? Her voice was like water falling into a secluded pool, every syllable clear and precise, making people feel as though they were bathing in a spring breeze. Meng Xuan spent considerable effort before finally managing to tear his gaze away from Li Xinyue's beautiful legs in black stockings. This was entirely his own idea. I was merely respecting his wishes. If you don't believe me, you can ask him yourself. Li Xinyue's eyes shifted as she frowned at Lu Hui. Do you have some kind of medical condition? Why would you want to eat your own shoes? And how many times have I told you that you have to wear formal attire at work? Why are you wearing those Crocs again? Manager, save me. Lu Hui was practically crying. At this moment, he wished he could summon 2 nuclear bombs and blast his Crocs into oblivion. All right. Since you volunteered to eat them, there's not much I can say. Go eat them outside by the entrance. If you need any seasoning, ask the kitchen to bring some. Li Xinyue was getting a headache. She could understand people having affairs, but eating filthy shoes was something she'd never heard of. Still, this was a civilized society. No matter how much she failed to understand it, she wasn't going to interfere with someone's right to eat whatever they wanted. After Lu Hui left, Li Xinyue turned her attention back to Meng Xuan and Luo Qiubin. Sir, what kind of service do you require? Meng Xuan calmly displayed his payment record. Give me a room. Li Xinyue glanced at the amount he'd paid and couldn't help sucking in a breath. Good heavens! Which wealthy young master had just arrived? He'd spent 88,000 yuan just to open a VIP membership for a simple hotel room. Sir, you've spent 88,000 yuan, which means you've already become a black gold member of the Howard Johnson. You can stay in our presidential suite for 1 night free of charge. I'll take you there personally. Li Xinyue put on a professional smile. Members of this level were rare even for her, so she intended to personally serve Meng Xuan. Luo Qiubin, meanwhile, was utterly astonished. A presidential suite? From the name alone, it sounded like a room reserved for presidents. She couldn't believe that she would actually get to stay there for a night. Her friend, the one being kept by the coal mine owner, had only ever stayed in an ordinary suite. And yet that woman flaunted it in front of her every day, even deliberately tagging her in her social media posts whenever she showed off. It had been absolutely unbearable. Luo Qiubin decided that once they entered the room, she would take a few photos and tag that friend right back. As she was thinking about it, the two of them had already followed Li Xinyue into the elevator. Mr. Meng, Ms. Luo, if you'd like breakfast in the morning, you can simply call the front desk. A dedicated server will deliver it directly to your room. Meng Xuan nodded. I'm not picky. Just bring me some soy milk, fried dough sticks, and pan-fried buns. Ah. Li Xinyue could hardly believe her ears. She repeated herself. Mr. Meng, breakfast, lunch, and dinner are all complimentary when staying in the presidential suite. I'm just reminding you that although you're a black gold member, you can only experience the presidential suite for 1 night. Don't miss the opportunity to enjoy complimentary cuisine from around the world. Meng Xuan waved it off. No problem. Just give me soy milk and fried dough sticks tomorrow morning. And if I can't experience the other cuisines, then extend my presidential suite stay for another month. Hearing this, Li Xinyue's eyebrows visibly lifted and her eyes widened. Another month? Chapter 11 Superpower Pill. Mr. Meng, please don't act impulsively. Even the president only stays in the presidential suite for a few days. Monthly stays are not even written in novels. Li Xinyue was startled and couldn't help but hiccup. Meng Xuan replied, I'll write what novels don't. I'll cover the rooms the president won't cover. In short, you're rich and powerful. Isn't that clear enough? Li Xinyue nodded vigorously. I understand. This handsome young man, despite her domineering nature, made her heart flutter. She secretly glanced at Luo Qiubin, who was being held in Meng Xuan's arms, and felt a strange pang of jealousy. In terms of looks, she is definitely no less attractive than Luo Qiubin. In terms of temperament, she is even more confident. But why is it that her older brother is holding her instead of himself? As a woman herself, Luo Qiubin quickly sensed the jealousy and envy emanating from Li Xinyue, and a feeling of satisfaction and pride welled up within her. Once upon a time, she, like Li Xinyue, envied girls who were surrounded by domineering CEOs. Now, her Meng Xuan is not only domineering and rich, but also young and handsome. Most importantly, he is very willing to spend money on her. He was simply the perfect Prince Charming in her heart. Thinking of this, Luo Qiubin unconsciously pressed himself even closer to Meng Xuan, afraid that his appearance was just a beautiful dream that he would wake up from if he wasn't careful. Mr. Meng, Ms. Luo, this is your room. Please feel free to call room service if you need anything. Li Xinyue bent down slightly and opened the door for the two of them. Aj, Meng Xuan was about to enter the room when he suddenly remembered that the room fee hadn't been settled yet, so he turned around and said, "By the way, how much is the presidential suite for a month?" Mr. Meng, the cost of a night in the presidential suite is 5,888 yuan. If you book it for a month, the total cost will be approximately 180,000 yuan. Your black card has a limit of 88,000 yuan, so you will need to pay me 87,752 yuan. As expected of a five-star hotel manager, Li Xinyue calculated the specific figures without even thinking. Unfortunately, the speaker meant well, but the listener didn't. Meng Xuan only heard the beginning before giving up. "Give me the Daxing QR code." Li Xinyue quickly took out her QR code and respectfully presented it to Meng Xuan with both hands. Just a small fraction. Before she could finish speaking, her phone announced, "Daxing has received 100,000 yuan. Oh. Li Xinyue was a little taken aback and quickly said, "Mr. Meng doesn't need so much." Meng Xuan nonchalantly put away his red mic phone and replied, "The numbers you mentioned are too hard to remember. This 100,000 is easier for me to type. Consider the extra as a tip for you." Oh. Li Xinyue came to her senses. Because she was so shocked, she didn't realize that the tip Meng Xuan gave her was over 10,000. By the time she realized what was happening, Meng Xuan had already entered the room and closed the door. This. The tip of 13,000 yuan was more than her monthly salary. Those who know better might mistake this for a tip, but those who don't might think it's a fee for keeping a mistress. Without a doubt, Meng Xuan's extravagant spending spree has left an indelible mark on her mind. Upon entering the room, Meng Xuan immediately heard a familiar voice. "Ding. Sorry host, I'm late." The host spent 100,000 yuan on the two goddesses, and the system has returned 10 million yuan in cashback. Ding. Goddess Li Xinyue detected. "Host, would you like to mark her?" "Mark." Meng Xuan immediately confirmed that this was purely for scientific research. He wanted to know what kind of magic the young woman possessed that would make teacher Meng so obsessed. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have marked Goddess Li Xinyue and won a random prize, super strength pill. Wado Iota wins. Meng Xuan was furious. He had spent 2 or 3 days in the darkroom before finally getting out. Was the system trying to get him back in? Ding. Congratulations, host. The super strength pill has been automatically activated. Meng Xuan wanted to cry, but had no tears. Truly worthy of being called a super powerful pill. The system's voice had barely faded when it finished speaking. Xiao Meng Xuan immediately awakened an iron will. At this time, Luo Qiubin was still taking selfies all over the room. Meng Xuan could understand her behavior. In fact, he also wanted to take some photos to post on his WeChat moments to show off. But at this moment, the super powerful drug was taking effect, making him restless. Let's give it one more shot. This is a 5-star hotel, so the following plot is quite reasonable. They shouldn't be taken to a dark room. As he pondered this, Meng Xuan felt a surge of blood rushing to his head. All I could see were Luo Qiubin's long, alluring legs. Her bare feet and captivating figure as she moved around the room were like a little white rabbit running happily across the grassland. At this moment, Meng Xuan transformed into a large gray wolf, its gaping maw agape, greedily eyeing Luo Qiubin as he ran back and forth. A pure heart remains unperturbed even when the sky falls. The world is so beautiful, yet I am so irritable. This is not good, not good. Meng Xuan didn't want to go back into the dark room, so he could only desperately suppress the burning desire in his heart. Damn it, I can't take it anymore. Meng Xuan could no longer suppress the lust in his heart and pulled Luo Qiubin, who had walked over, into his arms. Brother Xian. Luo Qiubin felt flustered. At this moment, Meng Xuan seemed like a completely different person. His eyes were bloodshot, his breathing was rapid, and he was no longer the gentle person he had been before. Don't speak, just kiss me. How domineering. I love it. Meng Xuan's commanding tone made Luo Qiubin's fair face flush red, and she obediently brought her soft lips closer. For a moment, the world seemed to stand still, but their heartbeats were clearly pounding. To be honest, Meng Xuan had never kissed anyone before, but the moment their lips met, hundreds of ways to kiss instantly came to mind. Why is that? Of course, it's because he ate a super powerful pill. This is called one pill enters the mouth. I have the technique. Under normal circumstances, it would be impossible to cultivate to such a level without looking at 700 or 800 gigabytes of resources. Stirring is French style. Sucking, using Japanese and Korean experience. Rolling around, it has an East Asian flair. Luo Qiubin's expression had changed from one of bewilderment to one of enjoyment. In this tender entanglement, her cheeks involuntarily flushed a captivating pink. After an unknown amount of time, the two reluctantly parted ways. Brother Xian, come on. Luo Qiu spoke softly, her eyes darting away as she spoke, not daring to look at Meng Xuan. Meng Xuan was also impatient. True to his usual style, he stripped himself down to just a pair of socks in almost 2 seconds. Luo Qiubin paused for a moment, then lay down with an expectant look on his face. As dawn broke, the morning sunlight pierced through the thick fog and gently shone into the window. The stormy night has finally come to an end. Chapter 12 Faraday's Past. 3 poles in the sun. I have so many wishes in my heart. How wonderful it would be if they could all come true. Meng Xuan was woken up by his phone ringing. Still half asleep, he picked up his phone and saw that it was his advisor calling. Meng Xuan, you son of a bitch, where the hell are you? Get back here right now and come to class. If I don't see you in 5 minutes, I'll beat the shit out of your mouth. Hearing his advisor's thunderous anger, Meng Xuan was so frightened that he jumped up from the mattress, which cost over 2 million yuan. Grass. We were having so much fun that we forgot we had class today. Meng Xuan quickly picked up the clothes from the ground and started putting them on. Luo Qiubin, who was sleeping soundly, was woken up by him and asked in a grumbling tone, Brother Xian, what are you doing? Meng Xuan said in a flustered manner, Damn it, my advisor called and told me to go to class, or he'll beat the shit out of my mouth. Luo Qiubin opened his lazy eyes, scratched his messy hair, and asked in confusion, Brother, you're so rich. Why do you still go to class? Huh. Meng Xuan was stunned. Yeah, with the system in his hands, his life is already on a winning streak. Why would he need to take any classes? Thinking of this, Meng Xuan picked up his red whale phone and called his advisor back. Tian Wenjing, you son of a bitch, you. After a 10-minute argument, Meng Xuan took off his clothes, satisfied, and jumped into bed to go back to sleep. Luo Qiubin leaned closer, resting her head on Meng Xuan's shoulder, and closed her eyes beautifully. It was also the first time that Meng Xuan had slept so intimately in a girl's arms. After comfortably snuggling against Luo Qiubin's body, he closed his eyes contentedly. The next second, another voice rang out. Hello, host. The little flying stick is here. Congratulations on your first ever goal. You've received a special reward, a super license plate, AOB 888888, and a Faraday Future Luxury electric sedan. Upon hearing this voice, Meng Xuan immediately perked up. I'm awesome. Goodness, this system is really something. The license plate Hua A888888 is nothing special. Although it looks pretentious, it has no real power or significance, and is not worth mentioning at all. Faraday Future was different in the past. In the last 2 years, new energy has become the market trend, and companies like Huawei, Wheat, and BYG are all competing in this red ocean market. Even Zhou Lanyi, the CEO of 359, has abandoned traditional luxury cars and turned to new energy. This clearly demonstrates the overwhelming momentum of new energy vehicles. Meng Xuan also wanted to buy one to follow the trend, but while domestic new energy vehicles were good in every way, their prices were too affordable, which didn't suit his arrogant attitude of spending more and more money. But this Faraday Future was different. The chief designer of this car, Accountant Jun, is a ruthless person who even deceives himself. Over 9 years, they spent billions of dollars to handcraft 11 Faraday Future cars, only to recall them all in the end. To put it in perspective, the average price of a Faraday Future car in the past was as high as several billion US dollars. Go ask around the world, is there any car that can sell for that price? And now you can't even buy one even if you want to? What does limited edition mean? This is what limited edition means. Don't bring up Ferrari's various limited editions. Sorry, but compared to our Ferrari in the past, that thing could be renamed Volkswagen. Thank you. Brother Xian, be gentle. As his emotions shifted, Meng Xuan unconsciously clenched his fist tighter and tighter, until Luo Qiubin in his arms finally couldn't help but cry out in pain. I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry. Meng Xuan quickly withdrew his hand and apologized repeatedly. Luo Qiubin wrapped her soft, delicate arms around Meng Xian's neck and said in a gentle voice, Brother Xian, if you want to play SM, how about we do it tonight? Oh, Meng Xuan was taken aback upon hearing this. You, Luo Qiubin, look so innocent and cute, yet you know quite a few tricks. Looks like it's time to order the mini whips. But the most important thing right now is to experience your own Faraday past. This is currently the only luxury electric car in the world. Meng Xuan then called room service and ordered some food, planning to take Luo Qiubin out for a drive after they finished eating. Luo Qiubin reluctantly got out of bed and limped as he put on his clothes. Seeing this, Meng Xuan felt a little embarrassed. The superpower pill was really fierce. He scored 13 goals in just one night. Luo Qiubin has a delicate and frail figure, giving the impression that she would collapse if a gust of wind blew her away. It was quite unexpected that she was still able to stand up so bravely. Meng Xuan couldn't help but sigh. What a wonderful piece of land. After a simple meal of soy milk and fried dough sticks, the two walked out of the presidential suite hand in hand. As soon as I stepped out, I saw a woman standing at the elevator entrance. She was voluptuous and had large breasts. She wore heavy makeup and a white strapless dress with a very short hem, just enough to cover her large, round, and perky buttocks. That flamboyant outfit clearly identifies him as a professional sex toy carrier. Name, Yang Qingqing. Age, 22. Height, 176 centimeters. Occupation, mistress. Weight, 56 kilograms. Charisma, 86. Feature, just pay me. Is that supposed to be a unique feature? Looking at the system's introduction, Meng Xuan was speechless. Oh, Qiuqiu, what a coincidence that you're here too. Yang Qingqing took the initiative to walk over. Although she greeted Luo Qiubin, her gaze never left Meng Xuan. Meng Xuan turned to look at Luo Qiubin. You know him? Luo Qiubin nodded and whispered in Meng Xuan's ear. She's the best friend I told you about. But we haven't been in touch for a long time, and I don't know why she's here. What a coincidence, you're here too. Luo Qiubin took the initiative to walk over and hold Yang Qingqing's hand. As a woman, Luo Qiubin keenly sensed that their meeting today was definitely not a coincidence. Indeed, Yang Qingqing appeared at the Howard Johnson Hotel after seeing Luo Qiubin's post on WeChat Moments. As a professional mistress, Yang Qingqing's daily routine involves finding wealthy men. She knew about Luo Qiubin's family situation. Even if you sold her whole family, you wouldn't get much money. How could she possibly afford to live in a presidential suite? The only answer is that she hooked up with a rich man. As Luo Qiubin's best friend, Yang Qingqing had to come and steal her boyfriend. However, Yang Qingqing, who had been waiting patiently, began to regret her actions the moment she saw Meng Xuan. Although the man was somewhat handsome and suited her taste, he was dressed in tattered clothes, clearly indicating that he didn't have much money. She guessed that Meng Xuan was probably a pretentious guy who had taken out an online loan and then tricked a naive girl like Luo Qiubin into going to a hotel with him. Judging from Luo Qiubin's walking posture, this kid has already succeeded. What follows is the usual scenario of showing off and then running away. Yang Qingqing shook her head. What a waste of all the makeup she'd put on. Chapter 13, You've been scammed. Meng Xuan was completely uninterested in Yang Qingqing, who had suddenly appeared. Of course, this is also because he has a system. In the past, Meng Xuan would definitely not have been able to resist a woman as alluring and seductive as Yang Qingqing. After all, he lacked the ability to pursue the real goddesses, and he looked down on the less attractive women. So he had to settle for this kind of gold-digging green tea who was easy to get along with and hardworking. Although the final result will definitely be terrible, it is still pleasing to the eye to lick. To put it bluntly, this behavior is just being a jerk. However, Meng Xuan would definitely not do something so shameless again now. He wouldn't even glance at a girl with a charm score below 90, unless she had something really important to offer. The three of them took the elevator down to the first floor. Because the presidential suite has its own elevator, a waiter was waiting respectfully at the elevator entrance as soon as the elevator light came on. Good afternoon, Mr. Meng and Ms. Luo. As soon as they stepped out of the elevator, three waiters greeted Meng Xuan and his group respectfully. The male receptionist named Lu Hui was also there. As expected, he still didn't listen to Li Xinyue and was still wearing a pair of Crocs. However, it's the new one. The old one should have been eaten by him. At this moment, Lu Hui forced a smile and looked at Meng Xuan. Meng Xuan took out the keys to his old Faraday car from his pocket and tossed them to him, saying, "Bring my car over here." Here. Lu Hui was taken aback and quickly asked, "Brother, I remember you took a taxi here last night. You didn't drive. Just drive it when I tell you to. Stop talking nonsense." Meng Xuan reprimanded him without any politeness. Now that he's rich, he has to get rid of his old habit of being friendly and approachable and arm himself with arrogance and domineering behavior. Yes, I'll go open it right away. Lu Hui immediately mustered all his strength and ran towards the parking lot as fast as the black man. Halt. It's a pity this isn't the Olympics. Otherwise his name would definitely be on the podium. The same doubts also arose in Luo Qiubin's mind. She remembered clearly that Meng Xuan did not drive yesterday, and she did not hear Meng Xuan call someone to send a car in the morning. How could his car be in the Howard Johnson parking lot? Just then, Meng Xuan said, "Qiu, I'm going to the restroom. Wait for me in the rest area over there for a while." Luo Qiubin nodded blankly. Good. So Meng Xuan asked the waiter for directions to the restroom and ran there. To be honest, to make up for the missed soy milk, Meng Xuan really drank a lot of soy milk this morning, a full 5 large cups. At this moment, the urge to urinate is overwhelming, and I simply can't hold it in. After sitting down on the sofa in the rest area, Yang Qingqing couldn't help but ask Luo Qiubin, "What kind of car does your brother drive?" Earlier in the elevator, Yang Qingqing saw that Meng Xuan was using a Redmi phone that cost just over 1,000 yuan, which further convinced her that he was a poor student trying to show off. Therefore, based on this analysis, Meng Xuan's car is probably not a very good car either. Furthermore, even if it was a decent car, Luo Qiubin would never see it again after today. The logic is simple and can be summarized in 2 short poems. A moment of anger for a beautiful woman, and you'll have to pay back your credit card bill for years. If the car is good enough, he and Luo Qiubin will have a few more days together. Otherwise, their relationship will end there. For the rest of his life, Meng Xuan will either be paying back money or on his way to paying back money. Luo Qiubin shook her head, her pretty face full of doubt. "I don't know. We took a taxi to Howard Johnson last night." "What?" Yang Qingqing jumped up from the sofa instantly. "Qiu, you've been fooled by this kid." Luo Qiubin frowned. "How could I have been deceived?" Yang Qingqing sat back on the sofa and said resentfully, "No wonder that kid suddenly wanted to go to the toilet. Now I understand. He must have left you here and sneaked away." "No way. Brother Xian has been staying in the presidential suite here for a whole month." Luo Qiubin's long eyebrows trembled slightly, somewhat incredulous. Last night, she personally witnessed Meng Xuan transfer over 100,000 yuan to Li Xinyue, and her father also indeed received the 100,000 yuan transfer from Meng Xuan. "You're so stupid. You can get a refund for a hotel suite if you don't want to stay there. As for the transfer your dad received, he just needs to call the police and say he transferred it to the wrong person. Your dad will have to obediently transfer it back." Yang Qing's explanation was very logical and reasonable. Luo Qiubin felt uneasy after hearing this. Could it be that she had really been tricked into having sex? Just as she was feeling uncertain, Luo Qiubin suddenly heard a phone call ringing from the bar. "Hello, sir. Are you checking out?" Of course. Yang Qingqing heard it too and immediately said, "Did you hear that? He really checked out. My silly Qiu, that Meng Xuan is a fake rich kid. He doesn't even own a car, and the money he spent on you was all borrowed from online loans." These words sounded like they were expressing regret for Luo Qiubin. But Yang Qingqing had a gloating expression on her face. The reason is simple. She still resents Luo Qiubin for not becoming a coal mine owner's mistress with her back then. If Luo Qiubin had listened to her back then, the 2 sisters would definitely be sitting in the coal mine owner's pocket right now. Now look what's happened. Not only did she get tricked into having sex, but she's also lost face because of it. No, Brother Xian wouldn't lie to me. Luo Qiubin's beautiful eyes reddened, and her voice became subdued. She didn't care whether Meng Xuan had money or not. After spending the whole night together, she had fallen a little in love with him. If what Yang Qingqing said is true, that Meng Xuan left after using her and would never appear again. She can't accept it. Luo Qiubin was so upset that tears welled up in her eyes. But she was afraid that someone would see it, so she covered her eyes with trembling hands to suppress her crying and tears. "Qiu, let's hurry up and leave." We'll be embarrassed again when the waiter comes back. Yang Qingqing reached out, trying to pull Luo Qiubin away. Luo Qiubin stubbornly broke free. I won't leave. I don't believe Brother Xian would lie to me. The situation is so obvious. Why are you still acting like a fool? Yang Qingqing stomped her foot angrily and said indignantly. Honestly, if Luo Qiubin hadn't been so beautiful and kept in the coal mine owners' minds, Yang Qingqing wouldn't have bothered with her at all. However, as a woman, Yang Qingqing knew that once Luo Qiubin recovered from this heartbreak, he would completely abandon his pride and dignity and throw himself into the arms of the coal boss. Therefore, although waiting is shameful, it is worthwhile. Just then, a loud and resonant voice suddenly came from the hotel entrance. Everyone in the hall couldn't help but look over. Under the bright sunlight, a sleek and futuristic silver sedan came to a stop. Its body was dark gray, and the car body shone with a delicate luster under the light, like a stunningly beautiful girl. This car is so damn fun to drive. Lu Hui walked in. Men all love cars, and he was no exception. He had driven many luxury cars while working at Howard Johnson, but this was the first time he had driven a new energy vehicle with such a great experience and such a high-class feel. Chapter 14, Raise Your Hands. Holy crap, what an amazing car. It's so cool. If I'm not mistaken, that car is a Faraday Future, right? Wasn't that car recalled and discontinued? Who's so awesome that they can drive one? Everyone in the hotel stared wide-eyed at the dark gray Ferrari parked at the entrance. There are differences even among luxury cars. The comparison is not based on price, but on their rarity. Although the Faraday Future unit cost only a little over $300,000, only 11 of them were ever produced in the entire world, and all of them were located on the other side of the ocean. In China, no matter how rich you are, you can't buy this car. And look at the license plate of that car, Hua 888888. This kind of bomb number isn't something you can just have if you have money. At this moment, everyone was bewildered. They could never have imagined that such a small city as Jiqing would hide such a powerful figure. Miss Luo, I'm impressed. Your boyfriend is truly amazing. He actually managed to get his hands on one of these luxurious new energy vehicles that are impossible to buy in China. To be honest, the current economic situation is not just good, it's excellent. The BBA, BMW, Mercedes-Benz, Audi, cars that ordinary people consider luxury cars are practically everywhere in Jinan. Although Lu Hui can't afford them, he's seen them all before and sees no difference between them and modern Volkswagens. However, Meng Xuan's car deeply shocked him and even gave him a sense of superiority. The entire city of Jinan. No, in the entire country of China, there are definitely no more than 5 people who have driven this car, and he is one of them. Therefore, he must become superior. His phone was vibrating incessantly because he had just posted a photo on his WeChat moments of himself with the Faraday Future. It was like a stone thrown into a still pond, creating a huge ripple effect. A simple picture garnered him countless views, with hundreds of comments and private messages appearing in just a few minutes. That's awesome. Yang Qingqing, standing to the side, also looked incredulous. She stared in astonishment, her expression frozen in shock, her mouth agape in an O shape, frozen in place with a dumbfounded look. Reflecting on her own words, she felt like a complete clown. Meng Xuan is more than just the eldest brother. He's the eldest brother among the eldest brothers. At the same time, Yang Qingqing was also somewhat relieved. Fortunately, she did not abandon Luo Qiubin and leave directly, otherwise she would have missed the opportunity to seduce her older brother. Thinking of this, she hurriedly took out her makeup bag and frantically started touching up her makeup. After her initial shock, Luo Qiubin's face broke into a sweet smile, as warm and touching as sunshine. She knew that Meng Xuan wasn't the kind of person Yang Qingqing described. Brother Xuan is just keeping a low profile. Clutching the exquisite car keys tightly in her hand, she made up her mind, whether poor or rich, she would follow Meng Xuan for the rest of her life. Just then, Meng Xuan came out of the restroom. The moment he appeared, a collective gasp filled the hall. Wow, is this handsome young man the owner of the car with license plate number Hua 888888? Why is he dressed like a beggar? Sure, what do you know? This is called style. Rich people are like this. They like to wear beggar-style clothes. Yes, that's the ultimate in being low-key. I suspect he's probably the son of some big shot, which is why he doesn't want to attract attention. Amidst the murmurs of the crowd, Meng Xuan slowly walked up to Luo Qiubin, naturally took her delicate, petal-like hand, and led her out of the hotel. The moment Meng Xuan saw the silver-gray Faraday parked at the entrance, his dark eyes flashed with ecstatic joy. Because this silver-gray car parked in the sunlight is just too cool. Its appearance is exquisite and beautiful, with light and agile body lines. The overall feeling is like a beautiful oil painting, which instantly captures his heart. Especially after Zhang Hua put on the license plate, 888888. It's incredibly high class. It's no exaggeration to say that even those who stage accidents wouldn't dare approach this car. Because, in their eyes, Hua 888888 is not a license plate number at all, but a crematorium incineration notice. Qiu, get in the car. Meng Xuan unlocked the car, opened the door, and excitedly sat in the driver's seat. Seeing the envious glances cast her by many girls around her, Luo Qiubin felt a surge of satisfaction and pride. She opened the passenger door and got in. Just as Meng Xuan was about to start the car, the back door was suddenly pulled open again, and Yang Qingqing got in. Why did you come up here too? Meng Xuan turned around in confusion, looking at Yang Qingqing, who had a flirtatious expression on her face. Seeing that Yang Qingqing had also gotten into the car, Luo Qiubin felt slightly annoyed. As a woman herself, she knew all too well what Yang Qingqing was up to. This gold-digging woman was definitely looking for an opportunity to seduce her Meng Xuan. Hey, brother Meng, I've never ridden in this car before. I just want to try it out. You won't mind, will you? As she spoke, Yang Qingqing deliberately leaned forward, intentionally revealing half of her chest. To be honest, Yang Qingqing has a lot to offer. Her appearance was stunning, her skin was delicate and fair, and her demeanor was incredibly charming and alluring. If it were the old Meng Xuan, he would have been completely captivated and unable to move. But at this moment, he found this alluring woman utterly displeasing, especially since she was sitting in his Faraday future. They seemed completely mismatched. However, since she was already in the car, Meng Xuan couldn't very well ask her to get off. After all, she's Luo Qiubin's best friend. Let's just leave it at that for her sake. The car started, and Meng Xuan drove it onto the road with utmost care. The moment he appeared on the road, his unique and eye-catching car immediately attracted the attention of a group of experienced drivers. They carefully maintained their distance from Meng Xuan while sticking their phones out of the car window to livestream. Family, do you see that car ahead? It's a Faraday. That car is now discontinued. The one in front of me is probably the only one in the world. 10 big beers. 10 big beers. I'll overtake it for you all. Hey, I'll give you 10 carnivals. Do you dare to mess with him like that? Family members, don't be impulsive. Did you see their license plate? Hua 888888. There's definitely a big shot inside. If we crash into it, the host's career as a live streamer will be over. Don't be a coward, streamer. We'll lend you our energy. Yes, our live stream viewership has exceeded 10,000. Streamer, raise your hands. Seeing the number of viewers in the live stream constantly increasing, the streamer known as Ginger Bully was startled, as his live stream was usually filled with bots. I never expected that just casually taking a picture of this suddenly appearing Faraday future would attract so many viewers. Could it be that his spring is about to arrive? Chapter 15. Young Master Jiang and his wheat crisp wife. Honey, is this wheat SU7 really a gift for me? It's so beautiful. I love you to death. Yao Mengmeng stared with shining eyes at the blue New Energy sedan in front of her, which had a dynamic and elegant design and looked very much like a Porsche. Beside him, Jiang Chun grinned slightly, puffed out his chest, and looked smug. The Wheat SU7, a newly released phenomenal new energy vehicle, is currently in high demand and short supply, yet Jiang Chun bought one very easily. And he gave it to Yao Mengmeng very casually. Although this car is not a luxury model, it has an extremely high level of brand recognition. So much so that the moment passers-by saw it, they all stopped and stared at it, taking out their phones to snap away. Seeing the envious looks from those around him, Jiang Chun's mouth practically stretched to his nostrils in a wide grin. Jiang Chun has loved to show off since he was a child, and this time he's determined to show off to his heart's content. Yao Mengmeng felt the same way. Seeing that the two of them had become the most dazzling people on the street, she smiled slightly and snuggled affectionately into Jiang Chen's arms. Although her time with Jiang Shao was short, she received more attention than in her entire life before. We've won so many times we're numb. Ditching that poor loser Meng Xuan was definitely the best decision she ever made, without a doubt. Thinking of this, Yao Mengmeng clung even tighter, as if afraid someone would snatch her Jiang Shao away. But just then, a discordant voice came from the crowd. Holy crap, everyone look. What kind of car is that? It's absolutely amazing. It seems to be Faraday's past. Holy crap, someone from Faraday's past has actually appeared in China. Hua 888888. I've never seen such an awesome license plate before. Move aside, I want to take a picture and show off. Amidst gasps of surprise from the crowd, the silver-gray Faraday Future pulled up abruptly at the entrance of the shopping mall not far away. Its futuristic and technologically advanced appearance stunned everyone around, who rushed towards the car, afraid of missing out on the best spot to take a picture. Even Yao Mengmeng stared at the car with shining eyes, her gaze filled with amazement. After looking at the Wheat SU7 in front of me again, it suddenly lost its appeal. She tugged at Jiang Chen's hand and said sweetly, "Honey, that car is so cool. Let's return this Wheat and get them one like it instead." Upon hearing Yao Mengmeng's words, Jiang Chen's expression immediately turned extremely ugly. "Mengmeng, you'd better not even think about it. It's not that I can't afford that car. It's just that there's nowhere to buy it at all. There are only 11 of these cars in the US, and they are all handmade. On average, only one is made per year. Right now, car factories are all going out of business. Where are we going to buy one? Just look at that license plate, Hua 888888. That's not something an ordinary person can own." Jiang Chen's eyes were filled with resentment, as well as envy, jealousy, and hatred. Damn it, why doesn't such a cool car belong to Jiang Chen? Hearing Jiang Chen say that, Yao Mengmeng could only stop, but still made a suggestion with her eyes wide open. "Let's go take some nice photos and post them on WeChat Moments." Yes, we have to take some good pictures and post them on WeChat Moments to show off. Jiang Chen nodded repeatedly. Actually, the moment Jiang Chen saw that Faraday Future car, he wanted to go over and take a picture. He felt that the person who could drive this car must be an extremely important figure, someone that ordinary wealthy people would never know. Jiang Xiao, on the other hand, would use several group photos to prove that he knew the owner of the car and then continue to show off everywhere. After all, as Lu Sun said, showing off is like water in a sponge. You can always squeeze some out. Meanwhile, Meng Xuan, who had driven his Ferrari past, was now covered in sweat from exhaustion. There is no other reason. His Faraday Future was so eye-catching that wherever he drove, he was surrounded by a crowd, and he hardly ever let go of the brakes. There is absolutely no driving pleasure whatsoever. Those crazy people were blocking his car like madmen, taking selfies with their phones in a V-shape. There was even a newlywed couple dressed in wedding attire who lay directly on the lid of his computer case, looking up at the sky and making a heart shape with their hands, while the photographer professionally lit up their lights. Even more outrageous, a middle-aged man dressed in red climbed onto the roof of his car and held up a banner with white background and red characters. They're planning to use this eye-catching method to protect their rights. This is absolutely infuriating. Meng Xuan lit a Hongtishan cigarette, puzzled, and was utterly speechless. This was completely unexpected. He had never anticipated this situation. In stark contrast to his helplessness, Luo Qiubin and Yang Qingqing thoroughly enjoyed the feeling of being the center of attention. It's understandable for a girl. Regardless of beauty or ugliness, everyone fantasizes about their other half as a peerless hero clad in golden armor and riding on auspicious clouds of 7 colors. Wherever he goes, he attracts the admiration and worship of countless people. At this moment, Meng Xuan is undoubtedly a peerless hero who can satisfy their vanity. Get out of the way. All of you get out of the way. Let me take a few pictures first. Jiang Xiaohao pushed through the crowd and led Yao Mengmeng to the center position in front of the car. He first shook his bangs, then spat twice onto his palm, and tidied his somewhat sparse hair in front of the front camera. Only then did he raise the camera and embrace Yao Mengmeng to take passionate photos. Several pictures were quickly taken, and he immediately began editing them for his WeChat Moments. A friend of mine bought a new car, but he doesn't know much about cars. Does anyone in my all-knowing WeChat Moments know what kind of car it is? His phone started vibrating wildly just 1 second after he sent the message. The first comment was from the DJ at Top Bar. "Holy crap, young Master Jiang is awesome. This is Faraday Future." As expected of young Master Jiang, he even knows such a big shot. Hua 888888. Is this license plate for real? Seeing the string of comments, Jiang Chen's smile grew even more smug. He'd really pulled off that impressive performance. That was awesome. That was awesome. At that moment, the car window slowly rolled down, revealing a handsome, sunny face that was as striking as the reader's. "Hey, isn't this Jiang Chen? What are you doing blocking my car?" Upon hearing this voice, Jiang Chun and Yao Mingming were both startled and slowly turned around. When they saw Meng Xuan in the driver's seat, the two of them were instantly struck by lightning, their faces filled with disbelief. Meng Xuan, it's you. Yao Mingming's eyes widened, her face flushed red, and she felt a burning pain, as if she had been slapped dozens of times. She never expected that the person driving that Ferrari would be Meng Xuan, whom she had just dumped yesterday. How come this poor guy drives such a cool car? Just as she was wondering, Jiang Chen spoke up. Damn, Meng Xuan, you're lucky. You actually managed to come across such an awesome car while working as a chauffeur. In Jiang Chen's opinion, even if he chopped up Meng Xuan and sold him, he still couldn't afford a single wheel of this car. Therefore, he believed that Meng Xuan must have taken up a part-time job as a designated driver. Chapter 16: Singing, Dancing, Rap, and Basketball. Yao Mingming thought so too. She's been with Meng Xuan for 2 years. Yao Mingming knows Meng Xuan's situation perfectly well. Even Jiang Xiao can't afford a car, so how could this poor loser possibly afford one? What the hell is this? I can't believe I have to run into you while I'm out shopping. Jiang Chun spat a mouthful of phlegm on the ground, then put his arm around Yao Mingming and prepared to leave. However, just as she passed Meng Xuan's car window, she stopped abruptly. Holy crap, who is that girl? She's so beautiful she's practically glowing. In the passenger seat, Luo Qiubin sat elegantly, her long hair flowing, her skin as white as snow, her figure slender and graceful, and her whole body naturally exuding a pure aura. Her legs were especially beautiful, long and slender. When she smiled, her smile seemed to radiate sunshine, pure and captivating. Compared to others, Yao Mingming is like a chicken seeing a phoenix, instantly losing her luster. Jiang Chen's eyes were practically glued to her, and drool was uncontrollably dripping from the corner of his mouth. His dazed expression made it seem as if he wanted to kneel down and lick her toes. Yao Mingming felt an uncontrollable surge of jealousy and tried to pull Jiang Chun away, but Jiang Chun remained frozen in place. Hey beautiful, I'm Jiang Chun, nicknamed Jinan University Muscle Man, want to add me on WeChat? Jiang Chun grinned foolishly and even posed in a greasy way, showing off the muscles on his arms. However, Luo Qiubin didn't even glance at him, and instead leaned close to Meng Xuan's ear and whispered, Brother Xuan, is this guy your classmate? He's supposed to be a muscle man from Jinan University, but he's so greasy. Meng Xuan nodded. They know each other more than just each other. Let me introduce you. This man is Shimin Qing, and this woman is Pan Jinlian. Luo Qiubin chuckled, amused. With such a strong sense of resentment, are you Wu Dalong then? What do you mean? Can Dalang be as handsome as me? Seeing the two chatting away, completely ignoring him, Jiang Chun got angry. Jiang Chun could tolerate Luo Qiubin ignoring him. After all, goddesses are usually aloof and indifferent, which only made people feel more eager to conquer them. After ignoring him, Luo Qiubin took the initiative to have a close conversation with Meng Xuan. This is a slap in the face to him. What's the meaning? I, the dignified young Master Jiang, can casually give a small gift like a Xiaomi SU7 worth hundreds of thousands of yuan. Is she really less important than a sycophant in her eyes? Damn it. In a couple of days, I'll make you kneel on the ground and eat ham. Jiang Chun made a silent vow in his heart. Woman, you've successfully caught my attention. Jiang Chun left behind a greasy line, put his arm around Yao Mingming's slender waist, and prepared to leave. However, this time Yao Mingming refused to leave. She seemed to be rooted to the ground and couldn't be pulled away. Well, Meng Xuan, you're really shameless. It's only been a day since we broke up, and you're already driving around in a designated driver's car with another girl, showing off. Yao Mingming stood with her hands on her hips, exuding an arrogant air, her expression as if she had caught Meng Xuan cheating. At the same time, she glared fiercely at Luo Qiubin. Seeing Yao Mingming's behavior, Meng Xuan was so angry he laughed. Yao Mingming, are you sick in the head? We've already broken up. Who I'm with is none of your business. Yao Mingming was a little confused by the rebuttal. She then remembered that she had broken up with Meng Xuan yesterday. So what if we break up? During their years of dating, she brought up breaking up more than once, but Meng Xuan would always beg for forgiveness, fawn over her, and coax her. This time, she only treated Jiang Chen's ham. Yao Mingming naturally believed that Meng Xuan should forgive her and continue to be her devoted lapdog. Yes, I did something I shouldn't have done to you in the woods with Senior Jiang Chun, but so what? We've been together for 2 years, and you've never given me anything decent. Look at Jiang Xiao. As she spoke, Yao Mingming pointed to the white wheat SU7 not far away and looked at Meng Xuan, saying, "The top-of-the-line wheat SU7 is worth 280,000 yuan. Young Master Jiang didn't even blink and just gave it to me. And look at you, going shopping with a girl while driving someone else's car. Don't you feel ashamed? In what way do you compare to young Master Jiang?" Meng Xuan was speechless. His words were so reasonable and well-founded. Luo Qiubin, who was in the car, was also speechless. This woman was clearly the one who cheated, but her words made it sound like Meng Xuan was at fault. "I must have been blind to have stayed with you for 2 years." After saying that, Yao Mingming grabbed Jiang Chen's arm, cleared her throat, and said in a high-pitched voice, "Gidge, let's go quickly. He disgusts people. What's going on here?" Yang Qingqing, who was in the back seat, was completely dumbfounded when she saw this scene. Did I hear that right? Meng Xuan, such a wealthy and powerful older brother, actually got cheated on. Is that woman crazy? Why would she leave behind a handsome and rich older brother like Meng Xuan? He turned around and went to lick some kind of muscular guy from Jinan University. Yang Qingqing is a professional mistress who has never had any moral principles, but this shocking scene still had a huge impact on her values. Luo Qiubin shook his head. "Brother Xian, no matter what, I wish you a happy breakup." "Thank you. I will turn over a new leaf and be reformed." Meng Xuan took a deep breath. This is the truth. As the saying goes, a simp will eventually be worse off than a dog. He used to have no choice. If he didn't fawn over his girlfriend, he wouldn't get one. Now that the system has arrived, he must arm himself with an iron will and become a war wolf, born under the red flag and raised in the spring breeze. Watching Jiang Chun and Yao Mingming enter the shopping mall ahead, Meng Xuan smiled inwardly, immediately honked his horn to disperse the crowd surrounding his car, and drove into the parking lot. Next, he was going to spend a lot of money on Luo Qiubin, partly to continue to get money from the system, and partly to give Jiang Chun and Yao Mingming, those two dogs, a good thrashing. Yao Mingming, that bitch, is so vain. Every time she comes to the mall, she always pretends to make Meng Xuan buy her this and that. This time will definitely be the same. The only difference is that the sucker has changed from Meng Xuan to Jiang Chun. So as soon as they got out of the car, Meng Xuan took Luo Qiubin's hand and headed straight for the most prestigious beauty section. Looking at the price tags around him, which all started with at least 4 zeros, Luo Qiubin's heart started pounding uncontrollably. "Brother Xian, let's go shopping somewhere else. The cosmetics here are too expensive." Luo Qiubin knew that Meng Xuan was rich and didn't care about money at all, but the cheapest foundation here cost 88.88. Her face wasn't made of diamonds, so there was no need for her to use such expensive cosmetics. Meng Xuan smiled slightly. "Qiu, I'll just say one thing. You deserve the best." Hearing such domineering words, Luo Qiubin felt a surge of happiness. No woman can resist cosmetics and handbags, just like no man can resist singing, dancing, rapping, and basketball. Chapter 17. It's You, Big Brother. Meng Xuan had no knowledge of luxury goods for women. Luo Qiubin is the same. After all, her family's financial situation is limited, so she can't pursue glitz and glamour and can only pursue cost-effectiveness. It doesn't matter if you don't know the value of something, as long as you can understand the numbers. When buying things, the cheapest isn't necessarily the worst, but the expensive is definitely not bad. With this in mind, Meng Xuan walked directly into a Chanel store. A quick glance revealed a dazzling array of bottles and jars on the counter, the cheapest of which cost around 10,000 yuan. With just one glance, Meng Xuan knew he had come to the right place. "Hello, welcome." There were 2 saleswomen in the store, but only one of them, a young girl who looked obviously new, came to greet us. The other girl with curly hair glanced at Meng Xuan and the others casually before lowering her head to scroll through her phone's music player again, using a phone amplifier. Meng Xuan could clearly hear the 2 streamers hurling insults at each other during their live stream. A streamer named Chun Zhe is boasting that he will cut off the shrimp vein of the streamer opposite him, which is very exaggerated. As soon as Luo Qiubin and Yang Qingqing entered the room, their eyes lit up. It's like going into a foot massage parlor with a guy, picking and choosing from all the technicians, wanting to choose them all. "Sir, would you like some water?" Seeing that Meng Xuan was standing by himself, the Chanel saleswoman thoughtfully poured him a glass of water and invited him to rest on the sofa next to her. Meng Xuan glanced at her. Name: He Weiyan. Age: 20. Height: 165 centimeters. Occupation: sophomore, Chanel store clerk. Weight: 56 kilograms. Charisma: 89. Features: Very moisturizing, highly recommended. Holy crap. Meng Xuan was startled. This was the first time he had seen the system's suggested terms on a girl. Meng Xuan was a little confused. What does very smooth mean? I don't quite understand, Brother Tom. System, she's very succulent, that's all. There's no cash back for winning her over, but you'll still receive a mysterious reward after you score a goal. I see. However, although He Yuan's charm level did not reach the level of a goddess, her appearance was very much to Meng Xuan's liking. She's the perfect size, not too big or too small, not too fat or too thin, the kind of woman who's gentle, virtuous, and suitable to take home to meet your parents. We can get it. She's so beautiful and willing to work part-time to support herself. That alone makes Meng Xuan a little tempted. Plus, she's very radiant, so he definitely can't miss her. The system asked, "Didn't you say you didn't understand very moisturizing?" Clang. Just then, a sound of shattering glass rang out in the shop, and a rich fragrance of jasmine quickly spread throughout the area. The saleswoman, who was sitting behind the counter doing her hands slowly, heard the noise. Her expression changed, and she stood up with a face full of anger. "You two can look all you want. But who gave you permission to do this? This bottle of Gabrielle perfume is worth 3,000 yuan. Which one of you is going to pay for it?" Upon hearing this number, Luo Qiubin's face turned ashen. She was trying on a pair of sunglasses from the Chanel counter and didn't notice that Yang Qingqing had placed a bottle of perfume next to her. After she finished trying on the glasses, she somehow knocked over the perfume bottle. Seeing that Luo Qiubin was frightened by her, the curly-haired saleswoman pressed her advantage, grabbed the card reader from the side, and walked over there. "Pay up now, or I'll call the police and have you arrested." From the moment Meng Xuan and his group entered, she guessed that they were there to see the world at Chanel and couldn't afford the luxury goods there. She sees dozens of these kinds of people every day, so she's too lazy to get up and greet them. "It's worth several thousand yuan. Why are you being so fierce? Do you think our brother Xian can't afford to pay for it?" Yang Qingqing retorted defiantly. For someone like Meng Xuan, who drives a Ferrari 88888, a few thousand yuan is just a drop in the ocean. Don't even mention compensating him for this bottle of perfume. If you anger him, he'll buy the whole store for you. But the saleswoman with curly hair had never seen Meng Xuan's luxury car. In her eyes, Meng Xuan was just a worthless loser whose entire body cost less than 100 yuan. Make him pay. You should contact the hospital to donate a kidney first. Those two women are such brainless idiots with big breasts. They don't even know to pick a rich guy to hook up with. The saleswoman with curly hair gave a cold laugh and placed the card reader on the tea table in front of Meng Xuan. "Sir, will you be paying by card or cash? It's not like we're rushing off to the west. What's the rush? Can't we wait until we finish buying one item before paying?" After saying that, Meng Xuan took out a box of 7 yuan Hongtishan cigarettes and lit one without caring about anyone else. He took a deep breath and then exhaled a puff of white smoke with great satisfaction. The curly-haired saleswoman was so shocked her jaw nearly dropped to the floor. "Holy crap, you country bumpkin, you're actually smoking in our Chanel boutique." Meng Xuan nodded. "There's nothing I can do. The smell is too strong. Do you want one too?" The saleswoman coughed incessantly from the fumes and took out her phone to call mall security. Meng Xuan didn't stop him, but simply waved his hand to signal Luo Qiubin to continue shopping. Seeing Meng Xuan's calm expression, Luo Qiubin felt another surge of emotion. Her older brother is very wealthy. My shyness and friendliness are completely incompatible with his. It seems I need to learn to get rid of these bad habits. Who was smoking in the New Century shopping mall? Damn it, they're not treating our security team like human beings. Soon, a dozen or so security guards in uniform arrived at the scene, carrying batons. The head security guard had a fierce look on his face and was covered in dragon and phoenix carvings. Before joining New Century, he was a big shot in the underworld, known as the Yemin. Because of his ruthless methods, he was arrested and imprisoned for several years. After leaving, he and his underlings started working as legitimate security guards at New Century. However, though his body was in Cao Cao's camp, his heart was with Han and De Yemin's Zhu, Jianghu, a term referring to the world of martial arts and chivalry. Habits remained unchanged. He was just in the security room, bragging and drinking heavily with his underlings. That's incredibly audacious. Everyone in the entire city knows that the New Century shopping mall is under De Yemin's protection. For someone to openly smoke mosquito coils in the mall is undoubtedly a slap in his face. When the security guard arrived, the saleswoman with the curly hair became even more smug. "Brother Yemin, This kid's girlfriend smashed our expensive Chanel perfume, and he's even smoking in our store. He's clearly trying to cause trouble. You need to teach him a lesson." Seeing that things had escalated, He Wei-in quickly came over. "Sir, please put out your cigarette. This wild man is someone who was just released from prison. You can't afford to mess with him." Meng Xuan waved his hand, took out his red wheat phone, and was about to unleash his financial power. Just then, a young man with blonde hair stepped out from among the security guards, looked at Meng Xuan with suspicion, and then at the Hongmai mobile phone and Hongtishan cigarettes on the table. The next second, he suddenly exclaimed excitedly, "Brother, it's you. I was wondering who was smoking so casually in the mall. It turns out it was you." Everyone was stunned by these words, especially the saleswomen with curly hair. These young, blonde-haired girls are usually fearless, so why would they be so respectful to a loser like him? Chapter 18. Handsome is the only word. "Third brother, what's this? You know him?" Onaman asked. The blonde-haired guy nodded quickly and said, "Brother, you mean? This is the brother Xian I told you about who spent 20,000 yuan to buy 2 packs of 7 yuan Hongtishan cigarettes. Holy crap, your older brother is definitely something else." The Yimin glanced at the pack of Hongtishan cigarettes that cost 7 yuan in front of Meng Xuan. The eldest brother is indeed the eldest brother. Smoking is all about having an unusual personality. Unlike those hooligans, who have hardly any money in their pockets but still buy cigarettes to show off. The Yimin is not a brainless hoodlum. Although Meng Xuan was dressed shabbily, his calm expression and casual smoking posture revealed a lot of information. First, they didn't take them seriously at all. Second, the eldest brother needed an ashtray. Brother Xian, right? It's true that seeing is believing. Now that I've met you, Brother Xian is indeed a handsome and extraordinary man. The Yimin walked forward with a smile and extended his right hand to shake hands with Meng Xuan. He felt that Meng Xuan was probably a low-profile young master from a prominent family in Jiqing, a big shot he would never normally have the right to meet, so he immediately adopted a very humble attitude. However, Meng Xuan didn't even look at him directly. He just flicked his cigarette ash twice and continued playing with his Redmi phone. Seeing that Meng Xuan ignored him, De Yimin did not dare to show any dissatisfaction. He thought it was normal for a young master from a big family to look down on a hoodlum like him. After all, the thugs of large families are retired special forces soldiers hired from the military at high salaries. Being able to take on 10 men is the most basic requirement for joining the company. De Yimin chuckled awkwardly. Hee, Brother Xian, you keep smoking, I'll go get you an ashtray." After saying that, he waved his hand, and a group of security guards tactfully walked away. This has left the hairdresser at a loss. What's going on? This person is smoking in the mall, and your security guards not only don't care, but they even go and get him an ashtray? Isn't this going against the natural order of the heavenly gang? Realizing that Meng Xuan was someone even the blonde-haired saleswoman wouldn't dare offend, the curly-haired saleswoman's attitude changed instantly, and she took the initiative to introduce various new Chanel products for the season to Luo Qiubin. His attitude before and after was like that of a completely different person. Soon, Luo Qiubin bought a whole bunch of all sorts of bottles and jars. It's not that she doesn't know how to be polite. It's just that girls have absolutely no resistance to these cosmetics. The saleswoman with the curly hair calculated the price and respectfully handed it to Luo Qiubin. "Miss, including that bottle of perfume, your total bill is 280,000 yuan. Upon hearing the price, even Meng Xuan, who spends money without batting an eye, was still taken aback. Goodness, this tiny bag contains the down payment for a house. Upon hearing the figure of 280,000 yuan, Luo Qiubin couldn't help but feel a chill run down his spine. Would Meng Xuan be willing to spend so much money on her? Brother Xian, did I buy too much? When Luo Qiubin spoke, a lovely blush graced her face, making her incredibly charming. Not much, I even think you bought too little. Meng Xuan said it casually. Hearing Meng Xuan say that, Luo Qiubin happily threw herself into his arms. Thank you, Brother Xian. Looking at her delicate features, Meng Xuan was also in a great mood. It's really good to be rich. The goddess-level beauty that he could only dream of before is now completely under his control. Young Master Meng, would you like to make the payment now? The saleswoman with curly hair typed a few things into the computer and then placed the POS machine in front of Meng Xuan. With this order generating 280,000 in sales, she'd get a commission of nearly 18,000. She had no choice but to hurry. Meng Xuan, who often works part-time off campus, naturally knew that sales involved commissions. So he called over He Wei-in, who was cleaning up her cigarette butts, and said, "Hey beautiful, come here." The saleswoman with the curly hair was a shrewd woman. She could tell at a glance that Meng Xuan didn't intend for her to receive this commission. Normally, she would have left sensibly, but this was a commission of 18,000 yuan, so she had to fight for it. "Young Master Meng, my attitude earlier was indeed a bit poor. Why don't you add me on WeChat? I'll invite you out for dinner to apologize later." As she spoke, she pulled her uniform down a little, revealing her cleavage. To be fair, she does have some assets. Her skin is snow white, and her shapely curves are almost bursting out. But Meng Xuan managed to control himself. With the goddess watching right beside him, wouldn't it ruin his image if he added the curly-haired saleswoman's big heart? Furthermore, he is now a protagonist with a system, so he won't lack women. This kind of woman doesn't even deserve to be on his friend list. No need. Meng Xuan answered very decisively. He then said to He Yueyin, who looked completely bewildered, "Beautiful lady, show me your personal payment QR code. I'll scan it for you." He Yueyin groggily picked up her phone. Without saying a word, Meng Xuan started scanning. Ding! You have spent 280,000 yuan, and the system has given you a 100-fold cashback of 28 million yuan, which has been credited to your account. Grass. That was fucking awesome. Meng Xuan was so happy he felt like he could take off. Yang Qingqing, who was looking at Luo Qiubin with envy, jealousy, and hatred, was dumbfounded. What's wrong with this guy? He spent almost 300,000 yuan and doesn't seem to feel any pain at all. What does it mean that he wants to take off? Do you suffer from a disease that causes discomfort without costing money? He Yueyin was equally dumbfounded. The base salary for part-time work at Chanel is very low, and there are also minimum sales targets. The saleswoman selling curly hair keeps taking advantage of her being a newbie. She's only made less than 10,000 yuan in sales this month and is about to be asked to leave. Unexpectedly, Meng Xuan, whom I met by chance today, actually boosted her sales figures for several months. That was such a surprise. At this moment, she looked at Luo Qiubin with eyes full of envy. He Yueyin was particularly curious about what it was like to have such a rich and handsome boyfriend. "Let's go, Qiu. If we go to Alwyn or Gucci again, I'll give you a few bags." Meng Xuan took the handbag from Luo Qiubin and handed it directly to Yang Qingqing. This kind of light bulb is perfect for manual labor. There's no harm in using it. Yang Qingqing had tears in her eyes but couldn't shed them. In the past, Luo Qiubin was always the one who carried her bag. Unexpectedly, things had turned around, and now she was the one carrying Luo Qiubin's bag. Luo Qiubin was both surprised and delighted. She had already spent nearly 300,000 yuan, but she didn't expect Meng Xuan to take her shopping again. She really wanted to say she didn't want the bag, but when she heard the names of the brands Meng Xuan mentioned, she just couldn't bring herself to say them. Just because you don't need it doesn't mean you don't want it. Moreover, there shouldn't be a single girl in this world who could resist the allure of those names. If there is, it must be because she doesn't have an older brother. Thinking of this, Luo Qiubin secretly glanced at Meng Xuan beside him. He's even more handsome now. Even the younger Yanzu and Shiro Takashi pale in comparison. Chapter 19 Young Master Jiang? What a jerk. Before long, Meng Xuan and his group arrived at the handbag counter. The sales assistant's attitude was almost exactly the same as at Chanel. It is clear that prejudice in people's hearts is a huge mountain. As long as you dress modestly, most people will look down on you. Meng Xuan was helpless in the face of this. All I can do is light up a Hongtashan cigarette in loneliness once again. However, this time, instead of attracting the mall's security guards, it attracted Yao Meng and Jiang Chun. Damn it, it's you again, you loser. Meng Xuan, you're supposed to be a college student. Don't you even know how to read English? Say it after me. Always, is this a place you can come to? And you're smoking? You've really mastered the ways of you migrant workers. At the doorway, Jiang Chun sneered at Meng Xuan with a cold, disdainful look. Yao Meng, who was standing next to her, even took out her phone and started recording, preparing to upload the scene of Meng Xuan smoking at the counter to gain more followers. I've already thought of a title. Look closely, Meng Xuan, a small farmer, is smoking mosquito coils at an airway counter. Is this a sign of moral decay or a decline in humanity? Hee. Meng Xuan, tell me the truth. Did you sell both your kidneys and then spend all that money on driving and buying bags? Also, you can prepare for graduate school. Yao Meng said sarcastically. She didn't think Meng Xuan had the money to buy an airway. In the 2 years they'd been together, this poor farmer's monthly living expenses hadn't even exceeded 2,000 yuan. At this pace, It would take at least 10 years to visit Airway once. Thinking of this, Yao Mingming couldn't help but feel a fire burning in her heart again. For no other reason than that Meng Xian's 2 kidneys originally belonged to her, but now they're all gone, and these 2 sluts have gotten them all. Yao Mingming's voice was very loud, and many people in the mall heard it. Wow, this farmer is really willing to spend money to pick up girls. Look at him, dressed like a beggar, yet he dares to bring a girl to all well. Young people these days are like this. They don't know their own limitations. They need to be taught a lesson before they'll remember it. But then again, the girl next to him is really pretty. Sleeping with her would be a great deal, even if it meant selling a kidney. Luo Qiubin felt dizzy looking at Jiang Chun and Yao Mingming. These 2 seem to be really sick. The lines they speak are just like those of villains in a wish fulfillment novel. Their brains are completely empty, filled with nothing but dung. Meng Xian calmly exhaled a smoke ring. Jiang Chun and Yao Mingming, I advise you 2 to act like human beings, and not like wild dogs that bite anyone they see. Damn, Meng Xian, what did you say? Are you itching for a beating again? You dare call me a stray dog? Upon hearing this, Jiang Chun immediately began to rub his hands together, ready to teach Meng Xian a lesson. In his view, beating Meng Xian was like beating his son. He could beat him however he wanted. However, before he could get close to Meng Xian, a yellow figure suddenly rushed over from the mall and, without saying a word, kicked Jiang Chun to the ground. How dare you chatter in front of Brother Meng? Do you even want to live? Jiang Chun and Yao Mingming next to him were instantly stunned. Brother Meng? When did Meng Xian start getting involved in the underworld? Judging from his title, he must have a pretty high status in the underworld. However, so what if he's a gangster? Jiang Chunji's nickname, Big Muscle Man, wasn't given for nothing. Jiang Chun braced himself with his left hand and did a somersault to stand up again. Meng Xian, I admit I underestimated you. I didn't expect someone like you to have followers. But it's a pity you only have one. If you had 10 blonde-haired punks helping you, I definitely wouldn't be a match for you. But now... Before he finished speaking, more than a dozen yellow flashes appeared. They all used a very classic fighting move, the flying kick. It's fair to say that Jiang Chun's nickname, the Muscle Man of Jinan University, is well-deserved. He has 2 main hobbies. One is stealing other people's girlfriends, and the other is spending time in the gym lifting weights. In terms of muscle, these blonde-haired punks' thighs aren't even as thick as the other guy's arms. However, the advantage of the young blonde-haired boys lies in the fact that they are all tough guys who didn't even finish junior high school. The most crucial thing is that brain capacity is limited. It doesn't matter whether you're a red card or a white card. Just do it. After more than a dozen flying kicks, Jiang Chun was kicked so hard that he lay on the ground like a dead dog, too scared to move. How dare you yell at Brother Meng like that? How many balls do you have? How dare you order scrambled eggs with tomatoes from Brother Meng here? The blonde-haired guy with the shrimp line tattoo sneered. They, the blonde-haired kids, have always been misunderstood by the world. People would avoid them from afar as if they were play gods. Only Meng Xian not only didn't look down on them, but also gave each of them a get-together fee of over 2,000 yuan. What a great respect this is. Therefore, they absolutely will not allow anyone to make a scene in front of Meng Xian. The yellow-haired man with the shrimp vein got angrier the more he kicked and grabbed Jiang Chun by the collar and slapped him more than 20 times before he finally calmed down a little. Hurry up and kneel down. Count out of my Brother Meng and apologize. Yao Mingming was terrified when she saw Jiang Chun's bruised and swollen face. How dare you? Do you know who my boyfriend is? He's the famous young Master Jiang. Young Master Jiang? Upon hearing this, the blonde-haired guy raised his hand again and slapped Jiang Chun across the face. You brat. You still won't kneel, huh? Come on, brothers, charge. Let's give this young Master Jiang a taste of our blonde-haired barrage. Upon hearing this, Jiang Chun was so frightened, he almost wet his pants. He immediately began kowtowing and begging for mercy. Stop it, blonde guy. I apologize right now. It's not that he lacks backbone. It's just that this blonde-haired guy is not a normal person at all. If he doesn't kowtow, they will really charge. Meng Xian? Brother Meng, I was wrong. Please tell that blonde guy to stop his supernatural powers. This scene left all the onlookers, including Luo Qiubin and Yang Qingqing, completely dumbfounded. As expected of that blonde-haired kid, he really knows how to educate people. Although they weren't directly involved, the thought of those flying kicks filled them with intense fear. At this moment, only Yao Mingming still didn't understand. She was still arrogantly recording with her phone and threatened, "You want to hit people? Wait until I post the video on Kuaishou, and you'll all pay a bloody price. Before the blonde-haired kids could say anything, Jiang Chen immediately got up from the ground. Without uttering a single word, he raised his hand and slapped Yao Mengmeng across the face. As expected of a muscle-bound student from Jinan University, that slap was incredibly powerful, sending Yao Mengmeng spinning twice before she finally landed on her bottom. I'll let you taste the power of this flying kick. Jiang Chen jumped up and kicked Yao Mengmeng's exquisitely made-up face in midair. You bitch! Are you afraid that brother Huang Mao won't be able to kick me to death, and you're still whining here? Chapter 20. Call me Mom. Now you know the power of this footwork that came from the sky, right? Without going into details, Jiang Chen's flying kick was quite professional. His power gathering, jumping, and flying kick were all very fluid and executed in one go. Yao Mengmeng was stunned by the beating. She looked at Jiang Chen, whose face was full of viciousness, with disbelief. She had often been beaten by Jiang Chen in the past, but that was in bed, and there were props like small leather whips. Although it hurt, at least it wasn't shameful. At that moment, Jiang Chen was jumping around and kicking her in front of so many people, which made her lose face. You son of a bitch, Jiang Chen, you dare hit me? I'll fight you to the death. As soon as she finished speaking, Yao Mengmeng suddenly shoved Jiang Chen so hard he fell flat on his face. Then she jumped onto his waist, raised her hands, and started slapping Jiang Chen's face with both hands. Clap, clap, clap. He slapped her hard in the face 50 or 60 times in a row, and his hands were visibly swollen from the slapping. Even so, she still didn't let Jiang Chen off the hook. Grabbing his crotch, she roared with a ferocious expression, "Call me Mom." Jiang Chen was slapped so hard that snot and tears kept flowing. When he saw Yao Mengmeng with red eyes raising her hand again, he didn't care about anything else and shouted in front of everyone. "Stop hitting me. I'll scream. I'll scream right now. Mom, I was wrong." Yao Mengmeng retorted angrily. "Damn it. Call me whatever you normally tell me to call you." Jiang Chen felt like crying, but had no tears. He felt extremely ashamed thinking about the role-playing game he and Yao Mengmeng had played, but he couldn't care less about that at the moment. Mommy, don't stop. Please whip Chen hard. Don't treat me like a human. I'm a dog. I'm Mengmeng's mom's dog. Whip me hard with your little leather whip." This scene left Meng Xuan completely stunned. Wait, do these two usually have this much fun? Another strange and wonderful experience has been gained. All right, let's throw these two shameful things out. Meng Xuan waved his hand. The group of young men with blonde hair immediately understood and led Jiang Chen and his companion out of the mall. "Come on, Mauer, show me your Dashing payment code. I'll scan it for you to pay for 2 packs of cigarettes." Meng Xuan pointed to the blonde-haired guy he had met once at Red Romance. "Brother Meng, my name is Wang Tao. It's my honor to be able to help you. Forget about the money." Wang Tao looked shy and bowed as he spoke. His appearance drew sighs from the passers-by. These lawless young punks, who probably wouldn't even be this respectful to their own fathers, are now behaving so servilely towards a young man. This is the world of martial arts. Meanwhile, Meng Xuan, without saying a word, pulled out his Redmi phone. "Mauer, I don't like owing favors. Since you taught those 2 idiots a lesson for me, you have to accept my thank you fee. Show me your Dashing payment QR code." Seeing Meng Xuan's brows furrow slightly, Wang Tao dared not say anything more and directly took out his QR code. "Dashing has received 50,000 yuan in payment." The crisp, beeping announcement left passers-by bewildered once again. They stared at each other, their eyes wide with shock and disbelief. "I'm fucking damn good. These few blonde-haired punks only jumped around a few times, and you're already giving them 50,000 yuan as a thank you fee? Grass. They can do flying kicks too. If we had known that, they would have kicked earlier." At this moment, the most bewildered person was Wang Tao, the blonde-haired boy, who was too shocked to speak. The eldest brother is so arrogant, he's completely lawless. The agreed-upon price was for 2 packs of cigarettes, but the older brother casually handed over 50,000 yuan. With his intelligence, he probably didn't know what kind of cigarettes could be so expensive. "Brother Meng, did you accidentally enter 2 extra zeros?" Wang Tao has started to stutter. 50,000 yuan. He couldn't save this much money even if he worked as a security guard for 2 years. Meng Xuan shook his head and said, "That's right. Go and have a good time with your blonde-haired brother." "Thank you, brother." Wang Tao was so happy he couldn't stop smiling. At this moment, he was extremely glad that he had recognized Meng Xuan today. Otherwise, how could I have received this 50,000 yuan thank you fee? And, most importantly, He also became a familiar face to Meng Xuan. In his mind, Meng Xuan was an absolute big shot in Jiqing, like a local tyrant. Being able to recognize such a mysterious figure was an incredibly impressive thing, not to mention that he had even received a thank you fee from him. Now you'll have something to brag about. And he no longer has to be someone's underling. What kind of savages are you? Criticize savages. Meanwhile, Luo Qiubin and Yang Qingqing, who had been watching the show from the sidelines, had their perception of Meng Xuan refreshed once again, their eyes filled with admiration. Without him even saying a word, the blonde-haired guy was eager to smooth things over for him. Being with a man like that would be incredibly prestigious. At the same time, they began to wonder even more about what kind of illness Yao Mengmeng had, and why she would abandon her older brother Meng Xuan and turn to Jiang Chun, who was so greasy that it made them want to vomit. To borrow a famous quote from Professor Wang Feng, that kind of person is insane. Qiu, let's go pick out a few bags. Meng Xuan spoke gently to Luo Qiubin, flicking the cigarette but from his hand, which flew directly into Airway's shop. The saleswoman saw it all clearly, but she didn't dare utter a single word. The reason is simple. She doesn't want to get kicked by that blonde-haired kid. That would be too embarrassing. Knowing that Meng Xuan was someone she couldn't afford to offend, the saleswoman changed her previous disdain and enthusiastically introduced the latest seasonal products to Luo Qiubin. Although it was Luo Qiubin's first time visiting the Airwell counter, the sales associate was already treating her like a VIP. Miss, look over here. This is a new Louis Vuitton handbag for the season. The color matches your style perfectly, and the price is very reasonable, less than 120,000. S.A. smiled and took out a light blue handbag that was not easily allowed to be touched. 120,000? That's so expensive. Luo Qiubin had actually taken a liking to the light blue bag in S.A.'s hand at first glance. But when he heard its price, he became so nervous that he didn't even dare to touch it. Seeing her timid appearance, S.A. simply stuffed the bag into her hands. Beautiful lady, are you kidding me? 120,000 is expensive? The guy standing next to you can easily tip 50,000 yuan. This 120,000 yuan is probably not even worth 12 yuan to him. Why are you being so polite? Once the bag was in his hand, Luo Qiubin couldn't control himself and started spinning around in front of the mirror. So, Qingqing, what do you think of this bag? Yang Qingqing raised an eyebrow, feeling a surge of anger. What nonsense! How could a bag worth 120,000 yuan not be beautiful? However, she ultimately didn't dare to say what she really thought, and instead forced a smile and said, "Oh my, it's so beautiful. You really suit this bag perfectly, baby." Chapter 21. Off to battle, my Chelsea. Although she said that, Yang Qingqing was already burning with jealousy inside. However, in order to demonstrate her value as much as possible so that the wealthy man could see it, she did not show it outwardly. After all, even if you don't get to eat the fruit, you can still pick up some leaves if you follow Luo Qiubin. Seeing Luo Qiubin holding this bag, Meng Xuan waved his phone and said, "This is it. Qiu, take this and then go pick a few more." Ding. The host spent 120,000 on the goddess, and the system has returned 12 million in cashback, which has been credited to the account. Hearing the system's voice, Meng Xuan felt a surge of joy. It feels so good to spend other people's money to do your own thing. No, brother Xian, one is enough. Luo Qiubin was a little embarrassed. Meng Xuan spent at least 1 million yuan on her that day, something she could never have imagined. She knows how to be content, and she knows that loving someone isn't about how much money they spend on you, but about how much money you help them save. That's love, wholeheartedly doing what's best for the other person. Baby, it's okay to buy a few more bags, so you can switch them up depending on your mood. Yang Qingqing listened from the side, scratching her head in frustration. In her opinion, a rich man like Meng Xuan changes women faster than he changes clothes. Therefore, you must seize the opportunity and take advantage of the other party before they get tired of playing with you. As a professional mistress, her experience comes from countless battles and hardships. It's incredibly precious. No, brother Xian has already spent a lot of money on me today. Luo Qiubin shook his head and refused. She wasn't a gold digger like Yang Qingqing. She genuinely fell in love with Meng Xuan. Luo Qiubin wanted Meng Xuan as a person, not his money. Meng Xuan smiled slightly, immediately seeing through Yang Qingqing's little scheme. This is a master. Although he looked down on her, Meng Xuan decided to give her something in return since he had followed her for a day. Hey, what's your name again, Santa? Meng Xuan waved to Yang Qingqing. Yang Qingqing was immediately flattered and hurriedly came over, saying in a high-pitched voice, Oh, you're so annoying. Did you call me Ching Ching? With that flirtatious look, if the conditions weren't inappropriate, she would have squatted down high and low to demonstrate her superb beatboxing skills to Meng Xuan. Meng Xuan got goosebumps all over his body from listening to this. Okay, Sanner, I'll give you a gift too. Choose whichever you like. Really? Thank you, Brother Xian. Yang Qingqing was so excited that she rushed straight to the Airway new product counter. When wealthy people spend money, you can't hesitate. SA looked on with envy. She had already figured out that Yang Qingqing wasn't her brother's type, yet she still managed to snag a bag from him. These rich people are just too extravagant. Yang Qingqing wisely chose a new product priced around 50,000 yuan, so as not to overshadow the main product and displease Luo Qiubin. After all, if Luo Qiubin is unhappy, he definitely won't bring her out again next time. If she can't come, then we won't get to spend the money on her thighs, right? These are all experiences shared by people who have been there. Now that Meng Xuan is rich and powerful, he doesn't care about this small amount of money and pays it directly. After walking around for so long, everyone was a little tired. Yang Qingqing was satisfied with her Airway bag and finally stopped shining and generating heat. She hailed a taxi and left. Let's go back to the hotel. Now it's just Luo Qiubin and Meng Xuan in their own little world. Soon, the dazzling Faraday Future stopped in front of the Howard Johnson Hotel. Luo Qiubin knew what was going to happen next. She was very moved today and had a lot to say, but she didn't know where to begin, so she gently pecked Meng Xuan on the cheek. Meng Xuan turned his head and glanced at it. The girl's blushing face spoke louder than a long dialogue. This is no fleeting romance, it's a love song between lovers. At this moment, it would be a shame for Meng Xuan not to do something. He casually tossed the keys to Lu Hui, who was waiting at the door, and hurriedly went upstairs with Luo Qiubin in his arms. However, 2.5 minutes later, Meng Xuan reappeared at the entrance of the Howard Johnson Hotel. It wasn't that the super-powerful pill wasn't potent, but rather that for a fleeting moment, a stunningly beautiful face flashed through his mind. Shen Jijing. The thought of her made Meng Xuan lose all interest in a prolonged battle. After finishing quickly, he rushed off to Jiqing University. Only when the white moonlight shines do you realize how good she was. Afternoons are usually for club activities, and Shen Jijing was practicing her dance for next month's competition at the dance club. The dance costume she wore, because of its tight fit, highlighted her perfect figure, which was beyond her years, leaving many people around her in awe. Shen Jijing, one of the campus beauties of Jiqing University, naturally has many suitors. Those who come to the dance studio to watch Shen Jijing practice are either rich young men or second-generation rich kids, and they are also quite good-looking. Among them are 3 campus heartthrobs. This is the circle of handsome men and beautiful women. Shen Jijing grew up surrounded by admirers and was already used to their gaze. After making inquiries from various sources, Meng Xuan finally arrived at the dance club. Just as she entered the door, Shen Jijing finished her practice, and the crowd immediately came up to her, offering her towels and drinks. Shen Jijing refused them all. Seeing this, Meng Xuan thought it was time to make a stunning debut. Golden Chelsea. Heroes can suffer injustice, but you can't step on my Chelsea. After putting on the shoes, Meng Xuan looked at them from left to right with a big grin, then wiped them on the surface again and again before finally coming to a conclusion. These shoes are really nice. Junior. After switching to Chelsea, Meng Xuan shouted, attracting the attention of many people. Damn, where did this country bumpkin come from? Trying to hit on Shen Jijing. Exactly. Look at him, dressed in all cheap clothes from a street stall, and oh my, look at those worn-out shoes. Holy crap, is this guy crazy? Is he playing pranks? One of the school's most handsome boys said to Shen Jijing, Junior Shun, this guy is probably a lunatic. He's trying to get your attention by making himself look ugly. A rich kid chimed in. That's right. Junior, I'll have someone kick him out right now. Shen Jijing recognized Meng Xuan as the senior who had been injured that day. But why does it feel a bit strange to see it today? Although he dressed modestly, his noble air was undeniable. This kind of rustic yet cool vibe makes the surrounding school heartthrobs and rich kids seem like pathetic teenagers or nerdy young men compared to him. Especially the way they mocked Meng Xuan. It was like a bunch of chickens laughing at a phoenix. Junior, thank you so much for that day. May I treat you to a meal? These words displeased a group of wealthy young men. You country bumpkin, don't you know any manners? We haven't had the chance to dine with the goddess yet. Yeah, look at yourself. Do you even have any money? You didn't take your junior out for spicy hot pot, did you? Everyone was still laughing at Meng Xuan. Shen Zhijing said disdainfully. What's wrong with Malatang? Please don't judge others with prejudice. Everyone is unique. Shen Zhijing turned to Meng Xuan and said, Senior, there's no need for repayment. I haven't eaten yet, so let's eat together. Meng Xuan was overjoyed. Shen Zhijing is not only beautiful, but also has sound values. Ah, the group of young masters were dumbfounded. What's going on? Could it be that Shen Zhijing likes this energetic young man? These people probably never imagined that, in Shen Zhijing's eyes, they were the spirited young men with dyed yellow hair. Senior, wait for me. I'm going to change my clothes. As Shen Zhijing went to the changing room, she passed by Meng Xuan, enjoying the pleasant scent of Chanel. The eyes of these young masters were filled with envy. If looks could kill, Meng Xuan would have died hundreds of times over. Excuse me, everyone. Please make way. I need to get there first. Meng Xuan squeezed through the crowd, not forgetting to kill him out of his spirit. After changing her clothes, Shen Zhijing left with Meng Xuan in full view of everyone. The moment the dance studio door closed, everyone shut themselves off. Someone shouted, my goddess, why did you choose trash? Immediately afterwards, someone shouted, kill him. Then what? Kill him again. The dance studio was filled with wails and screams. Meng Xuan got his wish, and the next step was to find an opportunity to change out of those shoes. Although they could attract the goddess's attention, he still felt a little embarrassed. Junior, order whatever you like, it's on me today. Shen Zhijing didn't stand on ceremony and nodded with a smile, saying, either is fine, but please do what you can. Chapter 22, I'm just rich. Do what you can. Sorry, Meng Xuan doesn't know what it means to act within one's means right now. Besides, how can I possibly invite Shen Zhijing to dinner within my means? Besides, how much does a meal cost? Meng Xuan's goal is to impress the school beauty with his impressive abilities. Bars, being high-end venues, are precisely where one can showcase their wealth and status. Junior, how about we find a Western restaurant first, and then go to a bar? Shen Zhijing frowned. She's a good girl, an absolute model student. In her mind, bars have always been chaotic places. Why would she go there? Seeing Shen Zhijing hesitate, Meng Xuan asked, Junior, you've never been to a bar before, have you? Shen Zhijing shook her head. Meng Xuan had never been there either. He coughed and said, that's perfect. I've never been either. Let's just see what it's like. If we really don't like it, we can just leave. Shen Zhijing thought about it and agreed. But senior, going to a bar must cost a lot of money. Shen Zhijing thoughtfully considered Meng Xuan's situation. She had seen many people put on a show of wealth for their own sake, and although she disliked such people, she also felt sorry for them. Junior sister. Oh dear, calling you Junior all the time feels a bit distant. How about this? I'll call you Jingjing, and you can call me Brother Xian? Shen Zhijing nodded slightly, which was taken as an agreement. Meng Xuan said excitedly, then it's settled. Wait for me a moment. I'll go get the car. Good. After watching Meng Xuan leave, Shen Zhijing waited obediently at the school gate. About 2 minutes later, a Maserati drove up. This is a representative of luxury cars, especially this XS, which is worth millions and looks very cool. Cool. The car was parked in front of the school, causing many girls to scream. The owner of this sports car is named Sun Yizhou. This person has a very special identity. He is not only a rich second generation, but also the #1 school heartthrob. He is handsome, rich, and talented, and is the dream lover of almost all the girls in the school. Sun Yizhou got out of the car and immediately saw Shen Zhijing at the school gate. He smiled confidently and walked over. Zhijing, what are you doing at the school gate? Are you going out? Shen Zhijing responded with a smile. The Chelsea effect was still there. In her eyes, Sun Yizhou had the same strange demeanor as a young, blonde-haired boy. Yes, I'm waiting for someone to pick me up. If Sun Yizhou's appearance would attract the attention of the girls in the school, then Shen Zhijing would attract the attention of all the boys in the school. What? The goddess is going on a date with someone. No way. Who is so amazing that they can win over our school's ice queen? After hearing this, Sun Yizhou's eyes revealed a hint of displeasure. It was common knowledge that he was pursuing Shen Zhijing, but someone else beat him to it. Who is it? What do you do? Do you have money? Sun Yizhou's arrogant and pretentious tone annoyed Shen Zhijing, who grew increasingly irritated. He was just an ordinary senior at school. Just ordinary. Sun Yizhou snorted coldly. Zhijing, these days, money is everything. Holy crap. What is this? Am I seeing things? The gleaming silver Faraday Future slowly pulled up in front of Shen Zhijing. Its futuristic body and the leopard license plate immediately overshadowed Sun Yizhou's XS. Who is this person? Isn't this a car that's no longer available? And with that license plate, it must belong to a very important person. The crowd was buzzing with discussion. Sun Yizhou was completely dumbfounded. When did such an amazing person appear in Jiqing? The car window rolled down, and Meng Xuan waved to Shen Jijing. Jingjing. Shen Jijing was somewhat surprised. She hadn't expected that the owner of this Ferrari was actually Meng Xuan. Was it borrowed? Otherwise, if he were so rich, would he be bullied? But now is not the time to delve into this matter. In order to get rid of Sun Yizhou as soon as possible, Shen Jijing opened the car door and got in. Meng Xuan sped away, leaving Sun Yizhou standing at the school gate with a gloomy expression. After a long while, Sun Yizhou dialed a number and said to the other end, "Rat, check a license plate for me." Jiqing will not allow such an awesome existence. On the bus, Shen Jijing asked seriously, "Brother Xian, did you borrow this car? Tell me the truth. I'll have dinner with you no matter what. There's no need to put on a brave face. We're good friends, and I want to see the real you." Jingjing, don't worry, this is the real me. Meng Xuan answered sincerely and drove towards the most luxurious Western restaurant. Faraday's past glory was too dazzling. In order not to affect the dining experience, Meng Xuan parked his car outside. However, before he even entered the Western restaurant, he was stopped by the waiter at the door. They judge people by their appearance. Seeing Meng Xuan dressed in cheap clothes, they knew he wasn't rich. "You stop right there." The waiter looked at Meng Xuan with disdain and said contemptuously, "This is a proper Western restaurant. We cannot serve guests who are not properly dressed." Another bunch of snobbish jerks. Meng Xuan chuckled and asked dismissively, "What constitutes neatness? At the very least, you should wear a suit and tie." Shen Jijing frowned, tugged at Meng Xuan's sleeve, and said, "Let's go to another place." "No need, I want this." Meng Xuan didn't make things difficult for the waiter. "Who is your manager? Call him out here." The waiter, too lazy to argue with Meng Xuan, simply picked up the walkie-talkie. "Boss, we've got a job at the main entrance." Not long after, a man who looked like a manager arrived at the door with 3 security guards. Seeing Meng Xuan's country bumpkin appearance, he arrogantly said, "Kid, is it you who's causing trouble here? Give me the payment QR code." Meng Xuan casually pulled out his red wheat phone. The manager was taken aback by his actions, opened his phone and brought up the payment QR code, and then heard the payment announcement. "Daxin has received payment of 100,000 yuan. The manager took a deep breath. Who is this amazing person who can casually spend 100,000 yuan? Consider it a greeting fee. Give me your tie. Without any hesitation, the manager quickly took it off and handed it to Meng Xuan. "Can I go in now?" Yes, of course." "Sir, madam, my name is Pan Jiang. Please feel free to call me if you need anything." Under the influence of money, Pan Jiang's attitude underwent a complete 180-degree turn, transforming him into a sycophant. Meng Xuan reached out and gently patted Pan Jiang's cheek, saying, "I still prefer your unruly self. Try to get back to normal." "Ahem. Sir, madam, please come in." Pan Jiang immediately changed his tune, leaving Shen Jijing both amused and exasperated. It really is true that money can make the devil turn the millstone. "Let's go, Jingjing." Pan Jiang immediately arranged a luxurious private room and personally served him. "You know, this guy is very extravagant, so if you serve him well, you'll make a fortune." Shen Jijing picked up the menu and looked at it. She seemed to eat Western food often and was familiar with the dishes on it. Meng Xuan knew absolutely nothing about this, but fearing being found out, he lit a Hongtashan cigarette, handed one to the manager, and said, "Pansy, what's the most expensive red wine you have here?" "Oh, Romani Kundi. Give me 2 cases of mouthwash." "All right." Pan Jiang was overjoyed. "Let me tell you, this red wine is just grape juice. Let's drink it all, even if it's just a case. Drink our fill." Shen Jijing felt ashamed. How exactly does Meng Xuan manage to be both elegant and rustic? Chapter 23, When Did You Go Blind? Romani Kundi moved in soon after. Meng Xuan took a small sip. It was sour and hard to swallow, not even as good as the 3 yuan ice cream drink. But it didn't matter, as long as it was expensive. After a few drinks, Meng Xuan and Shen Jijing started chatting. Meng Xuan's witty remarks made her laugh so hard she almost fell over. Shen Jijing then realized that her senior was different from other ordinary people in the school. He was low-key, simple, and unpretentious, which raised her opinion of him to a new level. Happy times always fly by, and before we knew it, it was time to head to the bar. "Pansy, coming. What are your orders?" Pan Jiang slid down to his knees and pulled Meng Xuan to his side. "Bill, please." Brother Xian, the total bill is 138,800. Let me round it down to 130,000 for you. Who told you to wipe it off? Meng Xian slammed his hand on the table, his tone full of dissatisfaction. I'm the kind of person who's short of money. It can be more, not less. What a joke. 8,008 is 880,000. If you round down the zeros, where am I supposed to earn money from the system? Oh, Pan Zhang thought he had misheard. Rounding down is not allowed. In fact, you have to add more. Is this what it feels like to be rich? What do you mean, oh? I've already forwarded it to you. Daxin has received 150,000 yuan in payment. Ding. Congratulations, host, for spending 150,000 on the goddess. The system has returned 15 million in cashback, which has been credited to your account. Hearing the system's voice, Meng Xian felt incredibly happy. You'll get plenty of service fees. Pan Zhang was so grateful that he wanted to immediately recognize a godfather. All right, I'm full, let's go. As soon as Meng Xian left his seat, Pan Zhang ordered the restaurant's waiters to line up and escort the two of them out of the restaurant. Brother, you must come often in the future. Meng Xian waved his sleeves casually, leaving without a trace. Jiqing is a place that is neither too big nor too small. As a third-tier city, the only bar and nightclub that can be considered high-end is the Supreme Tianhua Entertainment Club. That's the most expensive place in Jinan. This place is a place of extravagance and debauchery, a dreamlike place that doesn't belong to the daytime. Shen Jijing was truly shocked when she first came to such a place. Welcome. In the main hall of the main entrance, 2 rows of young masters spoke with their signature upward tilts. Meng Xian nodded in response and went straight to the front desk. Hello, welcome to Supreme Heavenly Palace. The receptionist had a sweet voice and was quite attractive, but unfortunately the system didn't respond. Otherwise, I could have marked her and gotten some small props or something. Beautiful lady, I'd like a private room. The most expensive one. The princess was somewhat troubled. Seeing that Meng Xian was dressed plainly and didn't look like a rich person, she assumed he was just there to show off. She thought that if he couldn't come up with any money, the supervisor would blame him and he would be in big trouble. Sir, the private rooms are all booked. How about a regular table? It's only 9 o'clock. The nightlife hasn't even started yet. There will be enough private rooms. Have your manager coordinate something. Okay, please wait a moment. Shen Jijing asked, Brother Xian, is it not allowed to leave the table? Meng Xian explained, the lounge is too messy. A beautiful woman like you will attract unwanted attention. Shen Jijing's face was slightly flushed. For some reason, she seemed to enjoy being called a beauty by Meng Xian. Come on, let's sit on the sofa first. There were already 2 men and 1 woman on the sofa, and the woman was clearly drunk. Brother Kuan, you look really hungry. How can you even bring yourself to eat this? Xiao Wu, you're still young and don't understand. Women are all the same when the lights are off. You've always been bragging to me about how big you are. Today I can see for myself. Brother Kuan, even if I, Wu Yidan, die of pent-up desire and never have a woman in my life, I will never eat a bite of her. It seems these 2 successfully picked up the body, but they're not entirely satisfied with its appearance. Meng Xian didn't see the woman's face clearly, but her figure was absolutely stunning. Name, Jiang Yingxue. Age, 24. Occupation, mysterious. Weight, 60 kilograms. Height, 178 centimeters. Charisma, 97. Characteristic, mysterious. Host encounters goddess Jiang Yingxue. Do you wish to mark her? Meng Xian's eyes widened. What? Her charm value reached 97. What kind of Yang Chaoanware is this? Even a top-tier beauty like Shen Jijing only has 94. The worst part is that her looks were actually criticized. Meng Xian became even more curious. After a long while, the man named Xiao Wu sighed and said helplessly, Fine, I've already picked it up. Miss, mine is quite big, so please bear with me. After saying that, the 2 men were about to take her away. Stop! What are you doing? Meng Xian roared, startling Kuan Gu and Xiao Wu. Kuan glanced guiltily at Meng Xian, noticing his young age, and mustered his courage to say, Who the hell are you? How dare you ruin my brother Fan's good time? Xiao Wu's eyes practically popped out of their sockets. Holy crap, they can do that. Without saying much, Meng Xian directly activated his financial power. Give it to me and you'll pay. The 2 exchanged a glance and understood Meng Xian's intention. They've come to challenge us. Although I was a little annoyed, I still considered it after hearing that there was money to be made. Sure, you can have it, but do you have the money? Yeah, I have a little money. Meng Xian has no shortage of money. Hey buddy, what's your strength? Believe me or not, I'll make you sit down right now. Xiao Wu yelled. Arrogant. A foreman-like man walked over and called out rudely. If you want to fight, go outside and fight. Meng Xuan noticed that the name tag on his chest read Su Yujin. Brother Jean. It's like this. Xiao Wu licked it and embellished his story. Oh, you mean he's causing trouble? Su Yujin was clearly siding with Xiao Wu. First, the two knew each other. Second, Xiao Wu seemed to be richer than Meng Xuan. Are you the supervisor here? Meng Xuan calmly sat down on the sofa with his legs crossed. Yeah, so what? So you mean I can just book the whole venue and ask you for help? Yeah, so what? Su Yujin did not understand Meng Xuan's meaning. Rent the whole place? Xiao Wu said dismissively. Kid, with your cheap clothes, you think you can book the whole place? Stop bragging. Shut up. Compared to this idiot, Su Yujin is much more mature. Booking the entire venue is possible, but a deposit of 100,000 yuan is required, and any amount more or less will not be refunded. QR code for payment. Meng Xuan waved his hand dismissively, saying that as long as it could be solved with money, it was no big deal. Daxin has received 100,000 yuan in payment. As the announcement came on, Shun Zhijing was stunned. 10,000 yuan. Just like that, they gave it to me. Brother, please wait a moment. I'll make the arrangements. Su Yujin had already changed his demeanor. 3 minutes later, the DJ inside the dance floor shouted, Mr. Meng will be footing the bill for the entire night. Woohoo! Young Master Meng. Young Master Meng. People on the dance floor were chanting Meng Xuan's name, and the energetic DJ instantly took off, igniting the entire venue. Meng Xuan kept his achievements hidden and led Shun Zhijing to the VIP room on the second floor. Of course, there's also the goddess who was rescued with a score of 97. As for Brother Kuan and Xiao Wu, Su Yujin ruthlessly asked them to leave. Especially Xiao Wu, who even started shouting electronic music. Brother Jean, it's me, Don. Brother Kuan said angrily, what are you shouting for? We're all in this together. Show some spirit and don't embarrass yourselves. Su Yujin is ruthless. Let's go find Brother Dao. Let him handle this. Inside the private room, Meng Xuan waved. Su Yujin leaned down and listened attentively. Bring out your most luxurious set meal. Do you mean the Divine Dragon special package? Is it ostentatious? 8,800 and 88,000. Oh, that's the one. Meng Xuan wanted expensive things, and the more expensive the better. While the waiter was getting the drinks, Meng Xuan decided to take a look at this goddess with a charm rating of 97, to see what she looked like, and wonder what good things she would get after being marked. I'm awesome. Meng Xuan let out a scream, then frantically called out to the system in his mind. System, you've tricked me. This is what you call a goddess? Charm value 97? When did you go blind? Chapter 24. Shun Zhijing is my brother's wife. Aside from her relatively perfect figure, Jiang Yingshue's face was simply a terrible sight. Not only were her eyes uneven, but her face was also covered in freckles, birthmarks, and burn scars. What Meng Xuan found most unbearable was the eyebrows. This goddess's eyebrows were actually growing vertically. Only then did he understand Xiao Wu's dilemma and the meaning of what Brother Kuan meant by, it's all the same when the lights are off. What a weirdo. What a weirdo. Meng Xuan sighed deeply. This is considered a goddess? System, how dare you? Although he's not obsessed with looks, this is still going too far. Host, this is a perfect goddess. Would you like to mark her? Meng Xuan took a deep breath. Mark, live or die, it doesn't matter. If the system goes wrong, so be it, as long as the cashback function works. Host, I'm never blind, and compared to humans, my eyes are the most discerning. She is the perfect goddess. Since you question this system, this reward is cancelled. No. System, please. Meng Xuan quickly coaxed. How could I question you? I'm just ignorant. If this goddess mark is successfully made, will there be any extra rewards? Snort. Marked successfully. The host has obtained one passive jar. Passive jar, a one-time use item. After use, the host will gain a random passive ability, which can be upgraded. Use or not. Passive? Ability? Or just a random jar? As a seasoned player of the poisonous milk powder game, Meng Xuan was already very familiar with this tactic. Use. He decisively chose to use it, thinking it would be best to boost his combat power. He's both powerful and rich. He's invincible. The jar was successfully used, granting the passive skill Confusion. While being attacked or attacking an enemy, the opponent will be confused for 3 seconds, during which time they will attack their own teammates. Confusion? Meng Xuan was completely dumbfounded. The trigger condition is still either you getting hit or the enemy getting attacked. With his small frame, who could he possibly fight? If he were to get punched, wouldn't it hurt a lot? This passive ability is pretty useless. Young Master Meng. Young Master Meng. Just then, amidst cheers from the crowd, a dragon's roar echoed from the center of the dance floor, followed by several hot bunny girls carrying drinks as they walked towards the private rooms on the second floor. The Great Dragon Set Meal. Once you place an order, the club will arrange for bunny girls to personally deliver it, and the event will be shown on a large screen, making it incredibly prestigious. Su Yujin opened the door himself. The bunny girls entered the bar one after another, their fishnet stockings and tight leather outfits causing an immediate uproar. What kind of tycoon is this? Not only did he pay for all the expenses, but he also ordered the Grand Dragon Set Meal. I see rich bosses every day. However, true tycoons are rare, and the rabbit babies who accompanied him for drinks immediately locked onto Meng Xuan. Handsome guy, you're so handsome. SOSO, third in the world. Meng Xuan chuckled. These bunny girls would be goddesses in other people's eyes, but to Meng Xuan, even those not marked by the system are considered goddesses. A bunny girl pulled down her shoulder strap, revealing her snow-white cleavage, and leaned against Meng Xuan's shoulder. Shen Jijing frowned as she watched the bunny girls posing seductively and leaning against Meng Xuan, and she felt extremely uncomfortable. Beautiful lady, please have some self-respect. Meng Xuan immediately expressed his stance. These bunny girls don't offer cashback, and besides, the real goddess is watching. I'm treating my goddess to drinks today. If you're going to give her a gift, give her a proper one. Don't go for anything fancy. The bunny girl was stunned and stood awkwardly to the side, not knowing what to do. You finished delivering the drinks. Why aren't you leaving? What are you doing standing here? Su Yujin was quick-witted and immediately told the bunny girls to leave. Brother, enjoy your food and drink. I won't bother you any longer. After saying that, he closed the door and left, leaving Meng Xuan with private space. Shen Jijing leaned closer. Brother Xian, so I'm your goddess. Meng Xuan rubbed his nose and chuckled. Absolutely, and you're not just my goddess, you're every boy's goddess. Shen Jijing chuckled to herself, clearly enjoying the moment. After all, women dress up for those they want to please. Meng Xuan is rich but not lecherous. He is both wealthy and righteous, and he just saved a girl. In an instant, Shen Jijing felt her heart racing and her cheeks burning. Oh dear, what am I thinking? While Shen Jijing was still lost in thought, the lights in the dance floor on the first floor suddenly turned on, and a piercing squeaking sound came from the speakers. It was a group of thugs who took control of the bar. Get the hell out of here, a bald man shouted, and the regulars recognized him as the infamous Brother Dao and immediately ran away. As for the burly man next to Brother Dao, with small but fierce eyes, he was an even more formidable opponent, Brother Tiger. As the crowd left the bar, Brother Dao went to the center of the dance floor, snatched the microphone from the DJ, and shouted, Su Yujin, you get out here. Brother Dao, what's going on? Su Yujin came out with a forced smile. Brother Dao raised his hand and unleashed a resounding duel. You little brat, you're siding with outsiders, daring to beat up your own people. I'll settle this score with you later. Now go and call that guy from the second floor out. Second floor? Meng Xuan was taken aback. They were actually after me. Brother Xian, are they talking about us on the second floor? Shen Jijing was terrified. Seeing that the group of people were coming on menacingly and were clearly not to be trifled with, she took out her phone to call the police. It's useless. Meng Xuan stopped them, saying, These people are all seasoned veterans on the ground. Since they've come looking for me, I'll handle it. Don't worry. He was just wondering where to test the passive effect, and this opportunity came along just like that. Moreover, he now has the financial means, so if all else fails, he can simply spend money to solve the problem. How about I do it? I do it. Jiang Yingxue suddenly sat up. Damn, you're not drunk. Nonsense. How can you pick up rich guys when you're drunk? Jiang Yingxue rolled her eyes. I finally got two handsome young men, and you ruined it all for me. You have to make it up to me. How will you compensate me? That's easy. It'll be over in a bit. Then you can come inside with me. Jiang Yingxue stood up and made a seductive gesture. But her face was so horribly disfigured that it was terrifying to look at. Meng Xuan shuddered and waved his hands repeatedly. Forget it. I don't like owing favors, especially to women. I'll handle this myself. He's not as blind as the system. He wouldn't be able to bring himself to do it to someone like this even with the lights off. Host. This is slander. I'm not blind. She truly is a perfect goddess, believe it or not. The system protests. I believe unconditionally, is that right? Meng Xuan remained silent and walked down from the second floor. I'm here. Who was looking for me? Dao Ge jumped off the stage, grabbed a folding stool from the side, pointed at Meng Xuan, and said, "So you're the one called Meng Xuan?" Meng Xuan was stunned. He was shocked that such a luxurious bar had folding stools. Dao Ge pointed at Meng Xuan. "I know you're rich, but in our eyes, you're just a nobody. You're not getting any better treatment here today." Meng Xuan raised an eyebrow slightly. "Let's talk this out. Why resort to violence? I'd like to ask, do we have a grudge against each other?" As he spoke, he took out a Hongtishan cigarette from his pocket and handed one to each of Brother Dao and Brother Hu. "Who the hell smokes your crappy cigarettes?" Tiger knocked down the Hongtishan cigarette and arrogantly said, "Shin Zijing is my sister-in-law. If you know what's good for you, stay away from her in the future." So it was a love triangle. Before he could react, Tiger called out to one of the thugs beside him. "Xiao Liang, give him a job. Get him. Fuck. Let's go." Xiao Liang performed a perfect backflip, then launched a flying kick at Meng Xuan. Chapter 25 is simple, unadorned, and dry. Xiao Liang was a small dog. When he kicked Meng Xuan, it was like hitting a cotton ball, and he ended up tumbling over himself. Not only that, after he got up, he turned around and punched Tiger in the face. "Oh my god. Xiao Liang, you traitor, you've been hiding it well." Xiao Liang was on the verge of tears, and while still slapping Tiger's face, he explained, "Boss, are you alright? You're no good, you son of a bitch." Tiger, looking disheveled, roared at his underlings. "What the hell are you all standing there for? Hurry up and drag him out and give him a good beating." Xiao Liang cried out that he was wronged. "Brother Hu, I couldn't control myself. I was loyal." After dealing with Xiao Liang, Tiger pointed at Meng Xuan and said, "Kid, you have no sportsmanship. You've turned my men against you, haven't you? Since that's how it is, I'm not going to go easy on you anymore. Brothers, let's attack together and beat them up." The thugs rushed up in droves. Meng Xuan remained completely calm. It's a good opportunity to test the effect of a chaotic group while there are many people. "Ouch, my nose. Hey, you little brat, who are you hitting? I work 8 a.m. We've been brothers for so many years, and you dare hit me?" The thugs started fighting amongst themselves, and some of the leaders, in a fit of anger, even started wielding large green sticks, causing chaos in the scene. Although Meng Xuan couldn't understand the underlying principles of this chaotic situation, he was greatly shocked. This is absolutely amazing. It's practically made for group fights. System, I love you. This system does not allow tagging. Please respect this rule. Boring. Meng Xuan continued to watch the spectacle. Upstairs, Shen Zijing and Jiang Yingxue also looked completely bewildered. What the hell? Why are these thugs suddenly fighting amongst themselves? Just then, the bar door suddenly opened, and another group of energetic young men rushed in, quickly taking control of the scene thanks to their numerical advantage. Seeing that things were not going well, Tiger took off running, leaving Knife Bro bewildered in the middle of the dance floor. "Brother Xian, we're here." The two leading figures were none other than Little Yellow Hair and Big Wild Man. "Why are you here?" Meng Xuan asked, somewhat surprised. Da Yamin said, "One of my underlings was running around here and said he saw you were in trouble, so I came over right away. I must say, these young men are quite loyal and sentimental. Thanks for your hard work, brothers." Meng Xuan waved his hand, and a group of his underlings shouted, "Serve Brother Xian." To show their loyalty, the group of blonde-haired thugs even dragged Brother Dao to Meng Xuan's side. Meng Xuan wasn't stingy either. He casually transferred a small fee to their bank account as a token of appreciation, much to the envy of the other blonde-haired men. "Speak, who sent you?" Meng Xuan shook Dao Ji's head and asked. I can't say. Can't tell? Then don't blame me for not giving you a chance. Blondie, get ready to drink the penalty shot." "Brother Xian, what's a penalty drink?" The blonde-haired guy was a little confused. "Simple. Since he doesn't want to be dignified, then you guys will help him be dignified. So this is what punishment drinking is, huh? I understand now, little brother." With a wave of his hand, the blonde-haired guy and his energetic young men approached Brother Dao, eager to fight. No, Brother Xian. I'll talk. Brother Dao begged for mercy repeatedly. He had long heard that these energetic young men were not known for their heavy-handedness, and now that things had come to this, he couldn't care less about that person. "It's Sun Yizhou, the young master of Longrui Group." "Who are you talking about?" "Sun Yizhou." Ono Min's expression changed drastically. "Is it that awesome?" Meng Xuan only knew that Sun Yizhou was the most handsome guy at Jiqing University, but he knew nothing about his background. Da Yimi nodded and said, "Well, Sun Yizhou has a powerful father who is well-connected in both the legal and illegal worlds. He's the richest man in Jiqing, and Longrui Group is a top-tier conglomerate. He's not someone to mess with. Meng Xuan smacked his lips. Does he have money and power? It doesn't matter. He has a system to rely on. As long as he has enough goddesses, he'll just keep spending money. The problem is power. How can I consolidate my own power base? Are you suggesting I go into business too? Yes, doing business. If you find a goddess to invest in you, triggering a system cashback, wouldn't you be making a fortune? At that time, Jiqing Down Payment and Longrui Group will be completely under our control. Haha, if heaven hadn't given birth to Meng Xuan, the business world would have remained forever shrouded in darkness. Hey, Brother Dao, give me your payment QR code. Brother Dao nervously handed over his phone. Meng Xuan scanned the QR code with his Hongmai phone, and a crisp announcement rang out. Daxin received payment of 180,000 yuan. I see some of my brothers are injured. Is this money enough for their medical expenses? That's enough. Brother Xian, overwhelmed with gratitude, Dao Gu said, having spent half my life wandering without finding a wise master, Brother Xian, if you do not abandon me, I am willing to become your disciple. Stop. Meng Xuan waved his hand. I don't have that kind of fetish. Take your underlings and get lost. Meng Xuan casually transferred another 30,000 yuan to De Yamin. De Yamin was embarrassed. Look, Brother Xian, you're still so polite. We brothers are all helping you voluntarily. Don't make such a fuss. It's so hot outside. Go and buy some water for the brothers. After sending De Yamin and the others away, Meng Xuan pulled Su Yujin out from under the table. Brother, what can I do for you? Su Yujin was already convinced and wished she could kneel down and call him her ancestor. Wow. Not only is he rich, but he's also a formidable fighter and knows how to use both kindness and severity. He easily subdued the local bully. Bill, please. Su Yujin immediately said, Oh dear, aren't you slapping me in the face? This whole thing is my fault. How could I possibly ask for the money back? Meng Xuan was immediately displeased. What business is it of yours how I spend money on my goddess? Besides, if you don't take my money, where am I supposed to earn the cash back the system gives me? What are you dawdling for? I never try to take advantage of others. With all the expenses and all the damage, is 1 million enough? Oh, Su Yujin quickly waved his hand. We don't need that many. Meng Xuan didn't bother with any more words. That's all for now. Open the payment code. Don't make me angry. Yes. Su Yujin dared not refuse. Daxin received 1 million yuan. After paying, Meng Xuan waited for feedback from the system. Ding. The host spent 880,000 on the goddess, and the system has returned 88 million yuan in cashback, which has been credited to the account. Forehead. System, are you being too strict? Meng Xuan originally planned to take advantage of the situation to make some money, but he didn't expect that only the cost of treating Shun Jijing to drinks would be included, and other expenses were not calculated. But it doesn't matter, those things are nothing to him. Sigh, the lives of the rich are so simple, unpretentious, and boring. Meng Xuan uttered a profound statement, and then went upstairs to the second floor. Jingjing, I'm so sorry. I didn't expect this to happen. It's all right. It's not your fault. Shen Jijing was understanding and didn't blame Meng Xuan. Should we? No. I've had enough fun. You can take me back to school. I have to go to school tomorrow. Oh, okay. Meng Xuan did not insist. Unlike Luo Qiubin, Shen Jijing is a well-behaved girl. If she wants to reach third base, she has to take it slowly and advance little by little. Hey, aren't you going to make it up to me in some way? Jiang Yingxue said abruptly. Forehead. Meng Xuan had long since ignored her. Meng Xuan simply couldn't accept the perfection the system described. Then, how about I take you home too? Jiang Yingxue shook her head and said, I have no home. You must have a place to stay, right? No. Meng Xuan knew he had met a formidable opponent. You scared away the rich guy I hooked. You have to compensate me. Jiang Yingxue suggested. How about this? I'll stay at your place for now, and I'll leave whenever I've hooked up with a rich guy. How about it? Chapter 26. Your home is my home. Jiang Yingxue is really clinging to me now. With Chun Jijing by his side, Meng Xuan couldn't refuse, so he said helplessly, Let's go. Let's take Jingjing back to school first. We'll talk about your matter later. He'd had his drinks and paid the bill, but hadn't made it to base. Slightly disappointed, Meng Xuan prepared to leave the bar. Su Yujin eagerly handed him a cigarette, a Huazi brand one at that. This is the best cigarette he knows, and he just bought it fresh from outside. Brother, have a smoke. Meng Xuan didn't even look at it, casually lit a Hongtishan cigarette, and left in a dashing manner. Sorry, I only smoke this one. Su Yujin was completely stunned. I have to say, rich people really know how to smoke. It seems that Hongtishan is the real premium cigarette brand. Even the super rich smoke this. I should follow their example from now on. Watching Meng Xuan walk away, Su Yujin instructed his men, Go, buy me a pack of Hongtishan cigarettes. Let's experience what it's like to be a tycoon. When Jiang Yingxue saw Meng Xian's Faraday future, she was completely stunned. She knew exactly what this car represented. It's something that money can't buy. Moreover, the license plate number was a repeating leopard number, further symbolizing its prestigious background. Jiang Yingxue's eyes darted around Meng Xuan, her already disfigured appearance becoming even more grotesque and terrifying. Meng Xuan didn't dare to look at her for long and considerately opened the car door for Shen Jijing. He then got into the driver's seat and said to Jiang Yingxue, My headlights seem to be a bit dim. Could you go and wipe them for me? And then you speed up? Jiang Yingxue had already seen through everything. Just kidding, come on up. That's more like it. After getting into the car, Meng Xuan comforted himself, thinking that this was probably the price of being a super rich person. Most universities have a curfew at night, and students are not allowed to enter or leave their dormitories after 10 p.m. However, Jiqing University is different. The university town is located within it, and the school has even built a residential area inside, aiming to create a place where study and life can both flourish. There's a night market right at the entrance of the residential area, and many students are still enjoying the nightlife. The young couples were hugging and cuddling, inseparable, as if they wanted to broadcast it live. In broad daylight, under the clear sky, how can you do this to the school that nurtured you? Meng Xuan said with great distress. Jingjing, we must not follow their example. Luxury cars always reign supreme in terms of attention, and when the Faraday once passed through the night market, it attracted a lot of attention. As Shen Jijing got out of the car, the night market exploded as if a depth charge had been dropped. Am I seeing things? Isn't that the school beauty, Shen Jijing? Why is she getting out of someone else's car? The boys were green with envy, craning their necks to see which guy had gotten there first. The moment Meng Xuan stepped out of the driver's seat, the scene instantly spiraled out of control. Holy crap, it's that kid. Who is it? Who is it? He's the famous simp of our school and the boyfriend of Yao Meng, the most beautiful girl in our department. No way, a simp who drove a Ferrari back then. It's most likely rented. It's definitely not something he bought. Discussions rose and fell, and many young people were heartbroken. The universally acknowledged campus beauty of Jinan University had actually been snatched up by a pathetic simp. Meng Xuan was secretly delighted. This is tantamount to declaring sovereignty. It seems that Shun, the campus belle, is now a certainty. Shen Jijing did not expect to attract so many onlookers. I have arrived. After all, she was a girl, and she was easily embarrassed, especially since this had caused quite a misunderstanding. She blushed with embarrassment. However, she felt that if the misunderstanding involved Meng Xuan, it wouldn't be unacceptable. Jingjing, I'm sorry you had to see this. How about we go to a proper place sometime? Maybe watch a movie or something. You can't rush things. If you want to win over the campus belle of Shenyang University, you need to create more opportunities. A group of nosy men, ears perked up, eagerly awaited Shen Jijing's reply. Shen Jijing nodded gently. The crowd immediately erupted in uproar. What? Shen Jijing actually agreed. They still want to go on dates and see movies. A man and a woman. Are they even going there just to see a movie? It's over. It seems the goddess has really been won over by the toad. Meng Xuan was incredibly happy. Oh right, we've been so busy having fun that we don't seem to have each other's contact information yet. Meng Xuan took out his phone. The moment the Redmi phone appeared, the boys collectively vomited blood. This guy who drove a Faraday was actually using a Redmi phone designed for fever. A phone that costs less than 2,000 yuan. Are these people really rich? Is this what it means to be a simp? Does simping lead to everything? With so many people watching, Shen Jijing wished she could disappear into a crack in the ground. After taking out her phone and adding the contact information, she quickly turned around and went upstairs. This little girl is quite shy. Come on, everyone, make way so I can get on the bus. After saying goodbye to Shen Jijing, Meng Xuan arrived at the car amidst a crowd of murderous glares. Jiang Yingxue was really giving him a headache. Perhaps she was getting impatient, or perhaps she was hungry. Jiang Yingxue got out of the back seat. The moment those beautiful legs were revealed, they attracted a lot of attention. Holy crap, There's a woman too. Just who is this kid? The boys all had a collective orgasm. Those legs, in both shape and length, are simply perfect. There are probably no more beautiful legs in the world. And her figure is incredibly hot, with a slender waist that can be encircled by a single hand, and firm, prominent breasts that seem ready to burst forth. Even Shen Jijing would have to bow down in admiration. Could it be that my goddess of sorrow is only half of this guy's tonight? Desperate wails erupted from the crowd. However, 2.5 seconds later, when their faces were revealed, everyone simultaneously made a vomiting motion. That horribly disfigured face was like a stinky winter melon served at a state banquet. It must have been really tough on him. Some people have already begun to sympathize with Meng Xuan. Xuanzi, I'm hungry. Jiang Yingxua leaned against the car, tossed her hair, and exuded charm with every gesture. It's a pity she has such a great figure. Meng Xuan vomited a lot along the way, but he was already used to it. Okay, whatever you want to eat. He was also a bit hungry, since bars aren't exactly places to eat. Meng Xuan and Jiang Yingxua strolled through the snack street, and wherever they went, the crowds made way for them, creating another kind of spectacle. The host spent 2 yuan on the goddess Jiang Yingxua, and the system refunded 200 yuan, which has been credited to the account. The host spent 25 yuan on the goddess Jiang Yingxua, and the system refunded 2,500 yuan, which has been credited to the account. The food street is all about affordability. A whole bunch of food costs no more than 200 yuan, and the cashback isn't much either. Of course, every little bit helps, and Meng Xuan wouldn't complain about it. Jiang Yingxua found a bench and sat down, then wolfed down her food as if she had never eaten before. Delicious. This is delicious too. Wow, this is even more delicious. Meng Xuan was stunned by the way the man ate, looking like a starving ghost reincarnated. Jiang Yingxua possesses none of the beauty, charm, and elegance a goddess should have. Big sister, how long has it been since you last ate? About half an hour ago. I showed off the fruit platter in the private room. The food here is just too delicious. I couldn't resist. Meng Xuan was embarrassed. You really haven't eaten any good pork. It's all high-tech work. What's so delicious about it? He used to eat at snack stalls every day, but now his mind is full of abalone, lobster, and geoduck. Host, you can obtain a top-tier item card by winning over the high-scoring goddess. Want to give it a try? The system provides timely reminders. I won't try. I won't try. I won't try it regardless of whether it's expensive or cheap. Meng Xuan refused outright. All he wanted now was to get rid of this goddess. Cough, cough. Jiang Yingxua, it's quite dangerous outside. Let me take you home. What? Your house is my house. Jiang Yingxua touched her lower abdomen, looking like she had Jiang Yingxua completely under her thumb. Chapter 27 Lyrics Exchange Conference. Stop fooling around. No trouble. My family doesn't treat me well. You can tell by the way I look. They all look down on me. Wah. Jiang Yingxua pouted and said pitifully, but unfortunately, her appearance made it impossible for anyone to feel sorry for her. Well, Meng Xuan hadn't expected her past to be so pitiful and comforted her. Actually, once you get used to it, it's not so bad. Your family really went too far. Yes, that's right. Jiang Yingxua nodded playfully. Meng Xuan instantly realized that she had been tricked. But think about it the other way around. Jiang Yingxua is a goddess after all, so why not get a cashback just for spending money? How about this? I'll rent you a 5-star hotel for you to stay in first, and then I'll buy you a house to live in, as a gift for our first meeting. With the housing prices in Jiqing, a house would easily cost over 2 million yuan. The cashback would be equivalent to 2 small goals of real estate. Buying a handbag or something like that is nothing compared to that. After buying a house, you can buy a car. After owning several luxury cars, the money will come back in no time. Thinking of this, Meng Xuan's face lit up with joy. You're going to give me a house? Okay, write your name. Write my name. Jiang Yingxua couldn't close her mouth. I'd only just met him, and he'd already dumped this house on me. You can't just throw money around like that. Does this guy have a grudge against money? Why are you so nice to me? Other people are scared away when they see my face. Why? It's because the system is blind. Meng Xuan inwardly grumbled. Host, this is your last warning. I'm not blind. The system issued a protest. I'm not blind. I'm not blind. Anyway, as long as she's a goddess, she's Meng Xuan's cash cow. Besides, who says that ugly people can't be goddesses? Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. If you're blind enough, even a flower can become a beauty. I'm not the kind of ordinary person who only cares about looks. There aren't many girls with inner beauty like you anymore. Even Meng Xuan himself didn't believe what he said. Jiang Yingxue smiled slyly and said very seriously, since that's the case, then buddy, can you do me a favor? I really like children. Get out. You're unbelievable. I treat you like a brother, and you actually want me to have your babies. Ha 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 ha. Amidst laughter and cheerful conversation, Meng Xuan drove to another hotel in Jiqing. Yellow River Hotel. Although it's not a 5-star, it's still one of the top 4 stars. You can stay here for now. Contact Daxin if you need anything. After going through the whole process, Meng Xuan had earned a lot more cash back. Just as he was about to leave, Jiang Yingxue wrapped her arm around his and said affectionately, Brother Xuan, Meng Xuan's body trembled, and he was so frightened that his soul almost flew away. Yingxue, it's too late today, you should get some rest. Let's do it another day. After saying that, he fled in panic. He was outmaneuvered by a woman. What a failure. No, I need to regain my confidence. At the Howard Johnson Hotel, Meng Xuan looked at the sleeping Luo Qiubin, sighed deeply, and then tiptoed onto the bed. Forget it. I've been working the land for days. Let's take a day off today. No sooner had he lain down than Luo Qiubin clung to him like an octopus. You're finally back? I was so scared. Women all crave a sense of belonging, and Luo Qiubin is no exception. A blush on her face at that moment spoke volumes, and all her weariness vanished. Moo. Meng Xuan put on the shackles and worked an extra long shift. Phew. Hongdashan is the best comfort after working overtime. I'll buy you a car. Meng Xuan said. Luo Qiubin shook his head. I don't want to. You're lying. Your eyes have already betrayed you. Luo Qiubin hugged Meng Xuan tightly, her eyes filled with affection, and said earnestly, No, as long as you stay by my side and don't leave me, I don't want anything else. Who's the real simp? It seems like my identity has suddenly changed. Meng Xuan swallowed hard. The beauty was interested, and his brothers couldn't let her down. A vow of eternal love is nothing but a sham. I'll not only buy you a car, but also a house, so you'll have security in the future and be happy with me. This is my promise to you. Before she could finish speaking, Luo Qiubin's fiery red lips met hers. There's a song that goes like this. Tonight the stars are shining. My heart is full of love for you. I think of you night after night, filling my heart with love for you. I'm head over heels, completely infatuated with you. My Cupid is screaming because of your arrival. I'm completely infatuated. This lyric exchange conference lasted until 3 a.m. Meng Xuan was impressed by Luo Qiubin's literary talent, and Luo Qiubin was also moved by Meng Xuan's creativity. Honey, you're amazing. Nothing happened that night. It was around 10 a.m. The phone rang, and Meng Xuan saw it was his advisor. He answered it irritably. What? Do you want me to give you a free ride? No. The counselor's attitude has improved significantly. The school is having its anniversary celebration these days, and the leaders will be coming too. I was thinking of letting you know so you can be called on when you come. Just do me a favor, okay? Since things had come to this point, Meng Xuan couldn't very well refuse. Besides, Shin Jijing is still in school, so I should be mindful of my influence. When? The 3rd period tomorrow morning. Okay, I'll be there on time. The counselor thanked him profusely, and Meng Xuan hung up the phone. What's up? Luo Qiubin nestled affectionately in Meng Xuan's arms, clearly awakened by the phone call earlier. Go to the classroom to take attendance tomorrow. Okay. Meng Xuan gently ruffled Luo Qiubin's hair and asked softly, Have you decided what car to buy? Luo Qiubin said shyly. Wait for me to get dressed before going out. As the saying goes, a woman dresses up for the man she loves. In order not to embarrass Meng Xuan, Luo Qiubin dressed up beautifully, striving to make everyone envious. Meng Xuan patiently waited for her to finish getting ready and leave. It was already noon. Luo Qiubin dragged Meng Xuan straight to the Wheat Experience store, seemingly having already done his homework. Honey, I like this. Luo Qiubin pointed to a wheat-flavored pastry truck. Meng Xuan curled his lip. It seemed this little girl liked new energy sources. But the top-of-the-line model of this car only has an insured value of 400,000 yuan. Isn't that a bit too affordable? Are you sure this is the one? We're not changing it. I saw online that this brand is pretty good. And honey, isn't your phone a red wheat? Red wheat. It'll be a perfect couple's phone. A car or a cell phone can be matched as a couple's item. Women's little thoughts are truly unfathomable. Okay, this one will do. When the Faraday Future pulled up in front of the Zaimaisuki 4S store, the store manager sensed that this was going to be a big deal and quickly called all the employees in the store to go out and greet the distinguished guest. "Hello, boss." As soon as Meng Xuan got out of the car, the store manager and all the staff bowed in salute. "Welcome to Xiaomai 4S store." "Okay, sure." Meng Xuan pulled out a Hongtishan cigarette, took a big sip, and said, "No more nonsense. Give me the top-of-the-line new model of Suchi." The manager's eyes lit up. While instructing the staff to find the car, he praised, "Boss, you have excellent taste. This Hongtishan cigarette is the aristocrat among cigarettes." However, a discordant voice came from behind. "Hongtishan, the aristocrat of cigarettes? Bah, you little brat, do you have to be so shameless in your flattery?" Sun Yizhou was seen arm in arm with a blonde woman, looking at Meng Xuan and Luo Qiubin with a provocative expression. Chapter 28. You can't handle it. A rich second generation like Sun Yizhou, who is both handsome and wealthy, is never short of women. Even the blonde woman next to him received a goddess notification from the system. Name, Zhao Meiyan. Age, 25. Occupation, nightclub supermotorcycle. Weight, 55 kilograms. Height, 175 centimeters. Charm value, 90. Characteristics, green tea, materialism, admiration for the powerful. Host encounters goddess Zhao Meiyan. Do you wish to mark her? No. Meng Xuan resolutely refused. Zhao Meiyan is clearly not someone to be trifled with. Even when she gives out prop cards, she doesn't mark them. She'd rather have none than something bad. Does smoking a Hongtishan cigarette make you rich? Sun Yizhou snorted coldly. Meng Xuan, so what if a few houses were demolished? How much money do you have to show off here? In my eyes, you're no different from dog poop on the street. It was obvious that Sun Yizhou was there to cause trouble, but Meng Xuan couldn't remember when the two had ever crossed paths. Could it be the day he went on a date with Shen Jijing? That's exactly right. Sun Yizhou is the young master of Longrui Group, and his monthly allowance is in the millions. He looks down on nouveau riche like Meng Xuan from the bottom of his heart. He asked someone to check Meng Xuan's information. He was a penniless guy who somehow struck it rich, got a Ferrari, and started flaunting it everywhere to pick up girls, even going so far as to set his sights on Shen Jijing. It's strange that Shen Jijing is like this. Sun Yizhou pursued her for a whole year, but couldn't get her to have a meal with him. Instead, Meng Xuan beat him to it. Sun Yizhou was furious and sent people to teach Meng Xuan a lesson, but there was no response. Unexpectedly, they ran into each other here today. Since that's the case, he has to teach this arrogant brat a lesson and let him know that flowers are red, grass is green, and the sky is blue. You really go all out to pick up girls, buying a car worth over 400,000 yuan without hesitation. Sun Yizhou, a plan forming in his mind, sneered and said disdainfully, "However, a nouveau riche is a nouveau riche. I'll buy this wheat crisp wife for 500,000. His offer turned a fixed price into a situation where the highest bidder won, instantly creating a tense atmosphere in the 4S store. Seeing that the atmosphere was not right, the store manager quickly stepped in to smooth things over. "Young masters, let's keep our peace. This custom-made wheat crisp wife is one of only one in Jiqing, but it's not a rare find. If you really like it, I can have another one delivered. It'll only take about a week." Need not. Sun Yizhou has already made his move, so Meng Xuan naturally needs to show his strength as well. Otherwise, if word gets out, how will he ever be able to hold his head high in front of the goddess again? This car is for the woman I love. A man's word is his bond, so I'm taking it. Even if Lei Jun comes, it won't be the same. I said it. Stop talking nonsense. Sun Yizhou snorted coldly and said arrogantly, "Let's see what it's really like. Whoever has the ability can come out and bid the highest." He was determined that no matter how much money this guy offered, he would win and severely suppress this fellow's arrogance. Haha, I've made a fortune. The store manager was overjoyed. When two clams fight, a third party benefits. With the wealthy bidding against each other, his commission this month was sure to skyrocket. However, he didn't show it on his face, otherwise he would easily offend both sides. Okay, it's a deal, the highest bidder wins. Meng Xuan confidently declared, 1 million. Sun Yizhou looked Meng Xuan up and down. Looks like you've got some skill, you can ask for 1 million without batting an eye. Too bad your opponent is me. 1,200,000. 2 million. Meng Xuan immediately raised the price, completely disregarding the amount of money involved. 2,300,000. 3 million. Sun Yizhou panicked a little, and cold sweat broke out on his forehead. It's true that he gets 1 million in pocket money every month, but 3 million is no small amount. It's almost at the limit of how much money he can control. He couldn't help but suspect that Meng Xuan was shouting nonsense. 3.5 million. This was already beyond the limit of his allowance. But for the sake of saving face, he gritted his teeth and shouted, "For million." Meng Xuan remained calm and composed. Oh my God. The store manager took a deep breath. The world of the rich is truly incomprehensible. A car worth around 400,000 yuan has increased tenfold in the blink of an eye. He no longer dared to accept the money. Stunningly beautiful. Sun Yizhou snapped his fingers, and the blonde woman immediately took out a Guba cigar from her bag, cut it, and lit it for him. Little son, if you're broke, just give in and I won't hold it against you. Meng Xuan took out a Hongtashan cigarette and leisurely lit one. Meng Xuan, don't force me. The two were deadlocked, but anyone could see that Sun Yizhou was hesitant. 5 million. Sun Yizhou practically shouted it out through gritted teeth. He staked his next month's allowance, betting that Meng Xuan would back down in the face of difficulties. $5,001. You. Sun Yizhou was furious. Just 1 yuan more? Is Meng Xuan playing me for a fool? You poor bastard. Don't be so smug. Let me tell you, if you don't come up with something today, I'll cripple you. Sun Yizhou threw the cigar in his hand on the ground, looking quite imposing. Open your dog eyes and look carefully. Meng Xuan remained completely calm, leisurely pulling out his Redmi phone and calling out to the store manager. QR code for payment. The store manager wiped his sweat. Is this how rich people compete in terms of wealth? He really didn't dare sell his wife, who cost 5 million. Luo Qiobin also advised Meng Xuan. Honey, isn't this a bit too wasteful? It's nothing, just a personal grudge. Meng Xuan didn't care at all, and simply scanned the code to pay. Exactly 5,001 yuan. Not a penny more, not a penny less. The host spent 5,001 yuan on the goddess, and the system has returned 500 million and 100 million yuan in cashback, which has been credited to the account. Haha. 5 small goals. 5. Meng Xuan's lips were practically curled up to his ears. Upon seeing this, everyone exclaimed in surprise. His mouth is crooked. His mouth is crooked. The Dragon King has appeared. Meng Xuan was overjoyed and considered whether he should go to the auction house to buy things for his goddess next time. After all, those auction items were worth at least 1 million or even tens of millions, and the cashback would be even smoother. Little son, how about it? Do you want to continue? Sun Yizhou had never suffered a financial loss since childhood, but this setback left him pale-faced. He simply couldn't understand how Meng Xuan could be so rich. The blonde woman gave Meng Xuan a flirtatious look, but Meng Xuan ignored her and sighed softly. It seems that people who smoke cigars aren't necessarily rich. The store manager smiled broadly. These are all wealthy people. Meng Xuan pulled out a Hongtashan cigarette and tossed it to Sun Yizhou, who didn't take it, letting the cigarette fall off his body. Little son, I'm not trying to criticize you, but you need to learn to be low-key and not flaunt your wealth, understand? Meng Xuan said to Sun Yizhou with a painstaking expression. This Hongtashan restaurant is understated yet luxurious and has profound cultural significance. Why can't you appreciate it? Keep a low profile. Keep your grandma's legs low. Your tail is practically wagging in the air, and you're talking about keeping a low profile. Sun Yizhou was furious. Meng Xuan, is it? I'll remember you. You just wait, humph. So beautiful. Let's go, let's go. The blonde woman wanted to stay and get to know Meng Xuan better, but a single glance from Sun Yizhou frightened her into leaving dejectedly. Greetings, young Master Meng. The store manager led all the staff in bowing and greeting each other. In his eyes, the person in front of him must be the young master of some family. Despite being dressed in beggar's clothes, his demeanor was definitely that of a nobleman. Our chairman, Chairman Lei, would like to speak with you. Chairman Lei? Lei Jun. Looking at the profile picture on the screen, Meng Xuan answered the phone. The first thing they said was, Young Master Meng, thank you for your support. How about we arrange to have dinner sometime? Okay. Meng Xuan thought for a moment and replied, I look forward to having dinner with you. Chapter 29, The Fierce Goddess. Since Mr. Lei invited me, I will definitely attend. Here comes the passport to high society. Thank you. I'll take the earliest flight there. See you then. See you there. Having arranged a time with Mr. Lei, Meng Xuan returned the phone to the store manager. Young Master Meng, our boss Lei said 5 million is too much. He asked you to leave your bank account number so he could return the money in full. Host, if the amount already spent is returned, the cashback will be immediately deducted, and there will also be corresponding penalties. Do you accept the refund? The system notified me. Deducting cashback? And then there's a penalty. This was outrageous. Meng Xuan had to refuse. No need. I don't like to make money back. Consider the extra as a benefit for everyone. The store manager was flattered. Then I shall respectfully accept your offer? Go ahead. Meng Xuan waved his hand impatiently. Qiu, come on. Let's try out your car. The two drove away from the 4S store, and the store manager and staff waved goodbye from behind, their attitude incredibly devout. No wonder he's a super rich guy. Just one trip, and our group is set for life for a year. If he comes a few more times, wouldn't that be? Luo Qiubin was overjoyed, feeling as if he were dreaming. If Meng Xuan is Prince Charming, then she must be Cinderella. The fairy tale has truly come to life for her. Meng Xuan looked at the 9-figure balance in his card and pondered how to spend the money next. Investing in your goddess should also be considered a form of consumption, right? Qiu, have you thought about doing anything? Luo Qiubin's driving skills weren't very good. He drove cautiously, striving to be as careful as possible for the long term. Me? No. I don't know what to do. Although Luo Qiubin was admitted to university, he couldn't afford to study because of his broken family. In today's society, where you only earn 2,000 or 3,000 yuan a month and need professional certifications for everything, she doesn't know what else she can do besides Hong Langman. Do you still want to go to school? Luo Qiubin's eyes lit up, and he nodded, saying, Yes, I dream about it. But do I still have a chance? If you want to go, great. We'll enroll in a business school class the day after tomorrow, then I'll invest in and start a company, and you can manage it for me. If we make a profit, it's yours. If we lose, it's on me. Squeak. The car came to a sudden stop. Honey, I love you so much. Luo Qiubin pounced on him. With tender eyes and fiery red lips, the car then swayed up and down, as if it were dancing in a disco. It was already evening when they returned to the Howard Johnson Hotel. Luo Qiubin was exhausted and went upstairs to rest. She's exhausted today. After the project worth hundreds of millions was finalized, Meng Xuan took her shopping and bought her some clothes. Although they were all designer brands worth tens of thousands, they were just small change for Meng Xuan now, not even a drop in the ocean. Just as he lay down to rest for a while, Zhang Yingxue sent him a message asking him to come over, along with a few starving and moi emojis. Meng Xuan rubbed his forehead, his face full of exasperation. Left with no other choice, Meng Xuan kissed Luo Qiubin on the cheek and then drove straight to the Yellow River Hotel. As soon as I entered, I saw Zhang Yingxue lying on the bed, looking like she was about to die. You finally arrived. I'm starving, Meng Xuan said irritably. Have you been starving all day? Zhang Yingxue nodded pitifully and said, It's because I don't have any money on me. You're absolutely unbeatable. Meng Xuan scratched his head helplessly. Get up. I'll take you to eat. It was almost 11 o'clock. Meng Xuan had searched all the places to eat nearby, and the only one left was Skinny Boy Barbecue. Sigh, this will do. Meng Xuan had no choice but to take Zhang Yingxue into the shop. Zhang Yingxue didn't hold back at all, insisting on ordering whatever tasted good. We ordered a whole bunch of meat skewers, lamb chops, and lamb kidneys, and even cheekily ordered 2 skewers of whipped flowers. In the end, we also ordered a case of thousands of Wei Wei, a type of Chinese liquor. As soon as the food was served, Zhang Yingxue started wolfing it down as if she hadn't eaten anything before, stuffing her mouth with barbecue while also taking a few sips of beer. Just watching her eat made Meng Xuan feel full. Slow down, mind your manners. Nobody's going to take it from you. It's only been a day. How can you be this hungry? With something in her mouth, Zhang Yingxue mumbled, I've never eaten this before. It's so delicious. What? Are you a caveman? You've never even eaten barbecue before. No, primitive people ate barbecue. Good heavens, it's the 21st century already, and some people have never even eaten barbecue. Meng Xuan wondered if he had met someone even poorer than himself. My family thinks I'm ugly, so they don't bring me out. Bang! Meng Xuan slammed his fist on the table in anger and stood up. Your family is full of bastards. Don't worry, I'm not obsessed with looks. I'll take you out from now on. Zhang Yingxue's eyes reddened. Then she pouted and closed her eyes. What are you doing? Meng Xuan's back began to sweat. Idiot. When a girl closes her eyes, it means she wants you to kiss her. Give me a break. Meng Xuan simply couldn't bring himself to say it. We're good buddies, pure friendship, the real deal, no fluff. Zhang Yingxue gave a soft snort and continued eating, not entirely satisfied. Meng Xuan thoughtfully reheated the skewers that had gone cold for her, and sighed. What a poor girl. Just then, for men at the next table, all with thick gold chains and small gold watches, who looked like gangsters, got up unsteadily to pay their bill, and then staggered back. One of them, dressed in green, was a tall man, about 1.8 meters tall, with a broad and heavy build, weighing at least 200 pounds. His eyes lit up when he saw Jiang Yingshue's back. I'm so impressed, it's absolutely delicious. Jiang Yingshue's stunning figure aroused his lust, so he walked over, stood behind her, and put his hand on her shoulder. Hey chick, not bad figure. Wanna have a drink with us? Meng Xuan's face was ashen as he snapped. Take your hand off. Off. The man grabbed a beer bottle from the side and smashed it with a bang. The pointed beer bottle was pointed at Meng Xuan. You little brat, do you even know what the underworld is? If you keep acting tough, I'll send you flying. Meng Xuan stood up abruptly. He was in a difficult situation and vowed to protect the poor child. However, Jiang Yingxue was even faster than Meng Xuan. She grabbed the man's wrist and executed a beautiful over-the-shoulder throw, slamming him to the ground and leaving Meng Xuan dumbfounded. You bitch. Are you looking for death? When the people at the table saw that their brother had been abandoned by a young woman, they all rushed over to Jiang Yingxue. Just as Meng Xuan was about to go over to protect her, Jiang Yingxue took the initiative to step forward, dodging and weaving as if she were in a martial arts scene from a TV series, and cleanly and neatly subdued the troublemaking gangsters. You're flirting with me. Don't you even know your own limitations? Jiang Yingxue was very angry. The guy who initially flirted with Jiang Yingxue felt immense regret after seeing her clearly. If I had known you looked like this, who the hell would have flirted with you? It seems that drinking really leads to trouble. Damn it, quit drinking. I absolutely have to quit drinking. Look at yourselves, all of you fat and bloated. How dare you even talk to me? Jiang Yingshue's outburst was quite dashing. Meng Xuan swallowed. Good heavens, high-level hunters often appear in the form of prey. He finally understood. Jiang Yingshue's act of pretending to be drunk at the bar and getting picked up by someone was all to get his attention. He was the rich guy she was trying to hook. Oof. Disgusting, let's go. Meng Xuan hurriedly followed behind Jiang Yingxue. Big sister, you're amazing. You're truly a woman who doesn't yield to men. I admire you so much. No problem. Just ask me for help in the future, and I'll take care of it for you. Jiang Yingxue put her arm around Meng Xuan's neck, her posture bold and unrestrained. Chapter 30 The Challenge from the Basketball Club. Tomorrow we have to get up early to assist our tutor with roll call, so Meng Xuan escorted Jiang Yingxue back to her hotel. Perhaps it was because he had drunk some alcohol, but he felt a little sleepy. Why don't you stay and sleep here? Jiang Yingxue suggested. Meng Xuan hesitated for a moment, but then he thought that it didn't matter where he slept, so he agreed and lay down on the sofa. Wow, I'd better get ready. Jiang Yingxue gave a wicked smile and turned to take a shower. Meng Xuan, however, harbored no evil intentions whatsoever. Although she has a perfect figure, it's a pity her looks are lacking. Let's just be brothers instead. And so, Meng Xuan drifted off to sleep. He had a dream. In my dream, a fairy-like woman was stroking her face. Her beauty was as if it had been meticulously crafted by the goddess Manhua, and it was simply perfect. In a daze, Meng Xuan felt a warm touch on his lips and suddenly woke up. It really was like a fleeting dream. It was already past 7 in the morning. Meng Xuan touched his lips, savoring the feeling. If only it were her. Jiang Yingxue slept very roughly on the bed and snored loudly. Meng Xuan didn't disturb her. He left the hotel and drove back to school. The school checks the attendance of students in each major, which is why the tutor had to humbly beg Meng Xuan. Regardless, since he promised to take attendance in class, he will definitely do it. Keeping promises is a fundamental principle of being a good person. Given how eye-catching Faraday Future was in the past, it would definitely turn heads. There were an unusually large number of cars today. As soon as Meng Xuan arrived at the parking lot and was about to reverse into the only parking space, a small yellow car drove up from a short distance away. It's a classic model from Uvra and can be considered a luxury car with some value. The other driver was quite skilled. With a graceful drift, he swerved into Meng Xuan's parking space. Holy crap, that's intense. Meng Xuan shouted at the little wasp, unconvinced. Hey, don't you know about first come, first served? I was here first. The car door opened, and a little girl with pigtails stepped out. White sneakers paired with white stockings, and a delicate short skirt with a cute pink short-sleeve top. Although he is the height of an elementary school student, judging from the prominent breasts, he must be an adult. With the height of a lowly and the figure of a mature woman, plus those 2 ponytails, Meng Xuan already had a picture in his mind. Hey, new energy. And Faraday future no less. Not bad, uncle. The little girl's tone was full of disdain, with a hint of teasing. What a pity. Your driving skills are terrible. Maybe you could improve after a few more years of practice. The system began to exert its power. Name, Chu Shuangshuang. Age, 19. Occupation, student. Weight, 84 kilograms. Height, 163 centimeters. Charisma, 93. Characteristics, clever and adorable, lively and mischievous, with unconventional thinking. Host encounters goddess Chu Shuangshuang. Do you wish to mark her? Meng Xuan was initially quite angry, but after seeing the system's analysis, his anger instantly subsided by half. After successfully marking, you will be rewarded with 1 Kuan card. Kuan card? What kind of toy is this? Meng Xuan couldn't help but complain. System, don't do this, or I'll drag you into court. TCH, if you don't like it, fine, I'll take it back. Wait a minute, at least tell me what this Kuan card is. The system displayed Kunka's introduction. Kuan card, one-time use item. After use, it will max out the host's singing, dancing, rapping, and basketball skills. Campus idol producer? Is this about to take off? You know, there was once a guy named Chai Sun who attracted countless female fans with just one song. Because you're too beautiful. Just thinking about this scene made Meng Xuan's lips curl into a smile. However, the expression on his face in his fantasy was rather lewd, and Chu Shuangshuang was extremely disgusted when she saw it. Ugh, didn't I check the almanac before I went out today? How did I run into someone like this? So what if he drove a Ferrari? He's still just a loser. Meng Xuan came to his senses. Hey. Let me explain. During the third period in the morning, school leaders took their seats one after another, and Meng Xuan appeared in the classroom on time. The instructor finally breathed a sigh of relief and began to deliver his lecture. Meng Xuan majored in civil engineering. This is one of the majors where students from poor families have the easiest time finding employment. Even the ants in the class are male, let alone the girls. Meng Xuan was filled with regret. Well, I should have chosen a department with more girls. The class ended quickly, and the tutor left chatting and laughing with the school leaders. Meng Xuan's deskmate, Sun Xiaochuan, came over. My goodness, I've heard about it. Sun Xiaochuan was Meng Xuan's college roommate and best friend. He wore glasses and had a classic buck tooth, making him look like a groundhog. Meng Xuan, fiddling with his phone, replied, What did you hear? You little brat, stop pretending. I know everything. You've got our school beauty, Shin Zijing, all for you. Ha, you're something else. Sun Xiaochuan was very envious. First there was Yao Meng, the beauty of the department, and now there's Shin Zijing, the campus beauty. Meng Xuan may not be good-looking, but he's certainly got a lot of luck with women. Don't make a fuss, I'm very low-key. You're so shameless. Sun Xiaochao glared at him and gestured. You went on a date with the school beauty Shun and didn't come back until midnight. The whole school knows. Meng Xuan was overjoyed. The wider this news spreads, the better. Then I can find an excuse to invite Shin Zijing out and hit her with a home run. Just thinking about it makes me ecstatic. Bang! The classroom door was kicked open, and 3 1.9-meter tall guys shouted menacingly. Which one of you is Meng Xuan? They are members of the school's basketball club, tall and handsome, and are the heartthrobs of many girls. In contrast, the male students in the civil engineering department are all dark-skinned and short, with very few exceeding 1.8 meters in height. The students in the last row of the class stood up. You guys from the basketball club, don't you know whose territory you're running wild on? Zhejiang University is divided into 4 major departments: civil engineering, business administration, law, and computer science. Each department has a leading figure, who are known as the 4 Heavenly Kings. The business management department is a gathering place for rich kids and playboys, and it is inherently at odds with the civil engineering department. The main members of the basketball club come from this department. Get out of my way. We're here to see Meng Xuan. Who do you think you are? The basketball club members were arrogant. Oh ho, you look down on the civil engineering department, huh? Brothers, we've all been through thick and thin, so be on your best and don't embarrass yourselves. The students in the back row all stood up, and just as it looked like they were about to start fighting, Meng Xuan stood up. They're here to see me, so I'll handle it. To be honest, Meng Xuan was completely bewildered. He hasn't been to school for the past 2 days, so he shouldn't have offended the basketball club. I am Meng Xuan. What do you want? Meng Xuan came up to the 3 of them. His height of 1.73 meters appeared dwarfed by the 3 1.9-meter tall men, much like the difference between an adult and a child. Come to the basketball court after school. Our boss wants to talk to you about something. If you don't come, you'll regret it. The three of them left as soon as they finished speaking, not daring to linger for a moment. After all, the civil engineering department is full of poor guys who are ruthless. If a fight breaks out, the three of us will be finished. Xuanzi, have you messed with the basketball club? The person who just stood up for Meng Xuan is named Li Wei, who is the second in command of the civil engineering department. I don't know, but they seem to have ill intentions. Meng Xuan had already made a rough guess, and it was probably related to Shen Jijing. Don't worry, we'll back you up when the time comes. Need not. Meng Xuan grinned. I'm not falling for those elementary school tricks. I'd rather spend that time at an internet cafe playing games. Chuanzi's gone. I'll carry you with my mid-lane Yasuo. Meng Xuan put his arm around Sun Xiaochuan's shoulder and left the classroom. Chapter 31. That kid is really handsome. Xuanzi, where are you going? The internet cafe is over here. Look at you, so useless. Meng Xuan, now that I'm rich, shouldn't I share some happiness with my brothers? Let me ask you, where on campus are the most beautiful girls? Dance club. Sun Xiaochuan answered immediately. You got it right. We're going to the dance club, so we have to find you some peach blossoms too. Woohoo! Elder brother, please accept my bow. Don't be shy. After all, I'm your godfather. Go buy a few bottles of water and watch my eye later. All right. Sun Xiaochuan had never been to a dance club before, so he couldn't help but look forward to it. At that time, the dance club was rehearsing ballet for the school anniversary celebration. The girls, dressed in ballet costumes, moved gracefully under the guidance of their teacher. Shen Jijing firmly occupied the center position, and Meng Xuan spotted her at a glance. Shen Jijing also saw Meng Xuan and gave him a gentle smile. After exchanging greetings, Meng Xuan casually found a seat and sat down to admire her dance. 20 minutes later, the dance teacher clapped her hands. The students did very well, especially Jijing, whose dance posture was very standard. I hope she can help the other students correct their posture during the break. Shen Jijing agreed, then jogged up to the viewing area and naturally sat down next to Meng Xuan. Meng Xuan handed her some water. Look how hot you are. Thanks. Shen Jijing took the water and drank 2 sips, making the other male classmates watching her dance green with envy. It's worth noting that Shen Jijing would never accept water or towels from other people, yet she accepted Meng Xuan's offer so naturally. Could it be that the goddess has really been beaten to the punch? Will you come to see my performance at the school anniversary celebration next week? Shen Jijing asked. Since the beauty had made a date with him, Meng Xuan naturally agreed. So he patted his chest and said, absolutely. I'll buy a bouquet of flowers and give them to you on stage after the performance. Hate. Shen Jijing smiled with satisfaction. Sun Xiaochuan was dumbfounded. Shen Jijing, the goddess of the entire academy and one of the 3 beauties. How many boys' dream girl was so easily won over by my brother Xian? Meng Xuan. Just then, several classmates entered the dance studio and rushed over to Meng Xuan. The other person was panting heavily and couldn't speak. Meng Xuan handed him a bottle of water. Don't rush. Tell me slowly. What's wrong? Li Wei, I was worried that you would get into trouble with those guys from the basketball club, so I went to help you settle things, but I ended up getting beaten up and detained. They said they wouldn't release you unless you accepted the challenge. What? Meng Xuan stood up. A surge of anger welled up in his chest. He didn't want to cause trouble, but the basketball club members were determined to stir things up. Meng Xuan said to Shen Jijing, Jingjing, you go ahead with the rehearsal. I'm going to the basketball club. Don't. Although Shen Jijing didn't know the details of the matter, she knew the guys in the basketball club and was afraid that Meng Xuan would get hurt, so she quickly stopped him. I'll go with you. I know the president of the basketball club. Shen Jijing hurriedly changed her clothes, and the group headed to the basketball club. The basketball court is the basketball club's territory, and it can accommodate 3,000 spectators. It is now completely full. Sitting in the first row on the left was a little girl with pigtails, none other than Chu Shuangshuang. A chubby girl sat down next to her and asked curiously, Shuangshuang, why did you drag me to the basketball club? What's so interesting about a bunch of stinky boys playing basketball? I remember, didn't you dislike basketball? I don't like basketball. Chu Shuangshuang smiled mysteriously, but I like gossip. I never thought I would see such interesting gossip while I was in school. The chubby girl's eyes lit up immediately. What melon? You know that Gao Haizhua, the president of the basketball club, like Shen Jijing, right? Yeah. Even Professor Jean knows this. It's nothing big. I heard that Shen Zhijing is dating someone, but it's not this Gao Haizhua. Hee hee. Oh, the chubby girl understood instantly. A battle between love rivals is bound to be interesting. The basketball court doors opened, and Meng Xuan finally appeared. Upon seeing Shen Zhijing beside him, the entire audience erupted in cheers. Anger, jealousy, and resentment. If Shen Zhijing were to date the campus heartthrob, people would at most be jealous. But what kind of person is Meng Xuan? A well-known sycophant from Jinan University. Does he even deserve to be called one? Gao Haizhua, standing at 1.93 meters tall, is the undisputed #1 male god at Jinan University and a basketball prince. He has led his team to win numerous domestic basketball championships. Only he is worthy of being paired with Shen Zhijing. The boss is here. That's what Gao Haizhua's henchmen said. I know. Gao Haizhua's eyes flashed with a fierce light. Today, he was determined to show Meng Xuan the difference in their abilities. Meng Xuan arrived at the center of the court, and apart from his height, his aura was in no way inferior to Gao Haizhua's. Chu Shuangshuang was very surprised to see Meng Xuan. Is Shen Zhijing blind? Is she dating or doing charity work? She's short and ugly. It's disgusting. On the basketball court, Gao Haizhua had already thrown the basketball to Meng Xuan. If you lose a match, you have to leave Shen Zhijing and never appear by her side again. Do you dare? Shen Zhijing said angrily. Hey, Gao Haizhua, am I an object? Who gave you permission to interfere in my life? It's my freedom to be friends with whomever I want. Gao Haizhua provoked Meng Xuan. You shorty, you're not scared, are you? Hiding behind a woman. What kind of man are you? Ha ha. The audience burst into laughter. Meng Xuan chuckled casually. Heh, Gao Haizhua, whether I'm a man or not is none of your business. Besides, don't you think it's shameless to use your strengths to challenge others? Gao Haizhu shrugged and said dismissively. If you're not happy, bite me then. Why don't you find a few more people to form a team, and we'll settle things on basketball, so you won't say I'm bullying you. After saying that, he shouted to those around him. Anyone who wants to help him, step forward. But the price is that you'll never set foot on a basketball court again. Ha ha. Helping him is suicide. Who would be so brainless? Exactly. Don't you even know your own worth? Do you think you can lay a finger on Shen Zhijing? The laughter grew even louder. No one would help Meng Xuan. No need. I can manage on my own. Meng Xuan remained completely calm. He has the Kuan card, so his basketball skills can be maxed out at any time. Meng Xuan stood in front of the 5 members of the basketball club and said, I can take on all 5 of you by myself. The audience burst into laughter again. Ha ha, this guy must be insane. Given Meng Xuan's height, it would be difficult for him to even touch the net when he jumps. Yet he claims he can challenge the main members of the basketball club all by himself. That's utterly delusional. Good. Gao Haizhua looked at Shen Zhijing. Jingjing, I will show you clearly, under everyone's gaze, who is the one who deserves you. Snort. Shen Zhijing turned her head to the side, looking even more beautiful with her puffed-up cheeks. Gao Haizhua beckoned to Meng Xuan. Come on. What's the rush? Meng Xuan took out a pair of shoes. Golden Chelsea. Under everyone's watchful eyes, Meng Xuan put it on, leaving Gao Haizhu stunned. Shen Zhijing blushed, because Meng Xuan looked really handsome in those shoes. There was another person who shared her view. Chu Shuangshuang. She blinked, rubbing her eyes in disbelief. What's going on? That guy is really handsome. The chubby girl was taken aback and asked, Who is it? Meng Xuan. Huh? Shuangshuang, what kind of magic potion did you drink? What's so handsome about that guy? Chapter 32 High Altitude, Slam Dunk. He is very handsome. Chu Shuangshuang didn't know why, but after putting on those unfashionable gold Chelsea shoes, Meng Xuan's overall demeanor didn't change much. But compared to the blonde kids around him, he was practically a Prince Charming. And for the woman I love, I will fight like a knight. Chu Shuangshuang smiled and said, Don't you think he's very courageous? The chubby girl shook her head, thinking, oh no, they've both completely gone mad. The basketball game was about to begin, and the surrounding students started shouting, urging Gao Haizhua to teach Meng Xuan a lesson. This guy's just showing off. Yes, teach him a lesson. Well done. Keep it up, don't embarrass yourself. Meng Xuan smiled confidently, picked up the basketball at his feet, and started dribbling. Gao Haizhua's 5 teammates quickly set up their defense. They knew they couldn't win against 5 opponents at once. A major battle is imminent. Meng Xuan took a deep breath. Kuan card. It's time to show your power. In the blink of an eye, Meng Xuan dribbled the ball and launched an attack. Seeing this, Gao Haizhua directed 4 people to come and surround him. They thought stealing the ball would be a piece of cake, but Meng Xian's dribbling speed was extremely fast, his feints were incredibly skillful, and his physical reactions were off the charts, leaving the 4 of them completely bewildered. Suddenly, Meng Xian took a step back, broke away from the 4 players, and came to the 3-point line, where he made a fadeaway jump shot. The basketball traced a beautiful arc and swished through the net cleanly and decisively. Man, the audience, which had been mocking Meng Xian, fell silent instantly. What? Gao Haizhua rubbed his eyes, staring at the scene before him in disbelief. How can this guy be so skilled at basketball? That's impossible. Kill him, Gao Haizhua ordered. Possession of the ball came to Gao Haizhua, and his 4 teammates protected him as he dribbled back to his half of the court. Gao Haizhua smiled inwardly, and couldn't help but raise the corners of his mouth. With muscle memory, he can dribble quickly, then pull off a fadeaway jump shot and wait for the crowd to cheer. But just as he was about to make the layup, he felt a sudden lightness in his hand. Where's the ball? Gao Haizhua was shocked. It's been cut off. The prison is big. Then Meng Xian got the basketball, and like a mad rabbit, he ran back to his basket and shot. Man, another swish in the basket. Enraged, Gao Haizhua roared. Didn't I tell you to keep an eye on him? Dad, this kid is too fast, and his shots are quick, accurate, and ruthless. He can steal the ball very quickly. We can't defend against him. Gao Haizhua was sweating profusely. How can this kid be so fast? Is he Superman? Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Come on, surround him. Gao Haizhua gritted his teeth and assigned tactics. Brother Xian, keep it up. Shen Zhijing stood up to cheer for Meng Xian, and her trembling chest caused many male classmates to have nosebleeds. Gao Haizhua was consumed by jealousy upon witnessing this scene. He played dirty. I'm going to cripple him today. Gao Haizhua got possession of the ball, but deliberately threw it to Meng Xian, directing 4 people to surround him, calling it defense. Meng Xian wanted to break through the encirclement, but he couldn't fight against so many opponents. No matter how he dodged and weaved and went all out, someone would always come to his rescue and block him, preventing him from advancing any further. It's incredibly dirty. Moreover, because there were no referees, these people deliberately created physical friction. Unfortunately, this isn't a strike, so it can't trigger the confusion effect. Otherwise, Go, Gao Haizhua! Seeing Meng Xian get his comeuppance, the audience cheered excitedly. That's it. Teach this guy a lesson. The male students in the college roared and shouted, instantly drowning out Shen Zhijing's shouts. Gao Haizhua is under increasing pressure. In order to completely defeat Meng Xian, he has deployed the core players of the team this time. They thought they could outmaneuver Meng Xian, but now they've been outmaneuvered by this 1.7-meter tall kid on the basketball court. He couldn't even imagine what he would face if he lost. That's far more terrifying than being utterly disgraced. No, this absolutely cannot be allowed to happen. Gao Haizhua winked at one of them. The other party understood immediately. Seizing the opportunity, and with the cover of the others, he suddenly elbowed Meng Xian in the cheek. However, the moment the man's elbow touched Meng Xian's cheek, he suddenly turned around and kicked his companion behind him. Oh! A scream rang out. The kick landed squarely on the groin, instantly turning the man into a Wudong-style figure. As he lay on the ground screaming in agony, his body drenched in sweat. What are you doing? Gao Haizhua roared. Why are you hitting your own people? I don't know. He looked completely bewildered. He couldn't remember anything for that brief moment. Even now, with his CPU overheating, he still couldn't figure out why he had attacked his own people. Whoosh! Meng Xian shoots from mid-court, the basketball soaring through the air. Man, a super long-range three-pointer swished through the net. Meng Xian's pure skill was on full display, as if Curry had possessed him, and he was even better than Curry. The huge basketball club was completely dominated by Meng Xian alone. The entire room fell silent. Are you guys even capable? Meng Xian uttered a sarcastic remark. Don't get cocky, you'll regret it later. The player who was kicked out was replaced by another substitute. Gao Haizhua gathered everyone together and whispered, Listen, this kid's shooting accuracy is really good. We need to make full use of our height advantage, block his shots under the basket, and block his shots. Exclamation point, the 4 exclaimed in unison. With their formation spread out, the basketball club began to implement their tactics. It was Gao Haizhua's turn to have the ball again. The group tried to stop Meng Xian, but the gap in skill was too big, and Meng Xian rushed to Gao Haizhua's side in a flash. Gao Haizhua displayed fancy dribbling skills, attempting to outmaneuver Meng Xuan with his superior dribbling technique. Result: the ball was intercepted with pinpoint accuracy once again. Damn it, Gao Haizhu roared in frustration. Execute the plan. Stop him. For 1.9-meter tall men received instructions and ran to the basket, lined up in a row, and used their height difference to block Meng Xuan's shot. And once one person outmaneuvers Meng Xuan, a second person will immediately step in to fill the gap. Meng Xuan's top-notch basketball skills were simply ineffective against this kind of underhanded tactic. Trash. Out of ideas now, huh? Gao Haizhua mocked. Oomph. You're the trash. A beautiful voice came from the first row, strongly supporting Meng Xuan. Everyone looked over and gasped. It turns out to be Chu Shuangshuang, one of the college's goddesses. This junior is the real spoiled young lady. Although she doesn't come to school, her legend is everywhere in the academy. Shuangshuang, what are you doing? The chubby girl quickly stopped her. You've forgotten the first rule of gossip on campus. Don't eat yourself. Chu Shuangshuang broke free from the chubby girl and shouted at Meng Xuan. Hey, shorty, go for it. If you win, I'll consider going on a date with you. Boom. The room fell silent, then erupted into a chorus of curses. Meng Xuan, you're shameless. There are only 3 goddesses and beauties in the school, and you've monopolized 2 of them. Anyone want to team up and kill him? Count me in. Meng Xuan ignored him, focused his energy, and dribbled towards the basket. The 4 defenders lined up near the 3-point line, forming a wall to stop Meng Xuan's charge. Utterly shameless. But you underestimate me. Hey, Meng Xuan leaped over the human wall formed by the 4 people. The entire venue was deathly silent. Flying? It's flying. Chapter 33. Shen Zhijing blushed. Bang. Snap. Splash. Glass shards were scattered all over the floor. Meng Xuan landed steadily, still holding the basketball hoop in his hand. The entire room fell silent. A high-flying dunk. The 1.7-meter tall guy actually flew up from the 3-point line. This looks like a movie shoot. They must have used wires. Gao Haizhua collapsed to the ground, his face ashen. With his height, dunking wouldn't be difficult, but it would only require one hand. Yet Meng Xuan was able to dunk with both hands. Who exactly is he? And why is he so powerful? I have damaged public property. Please be sure to report this to the leadership and issue a notice to the entire school. Meng Xuan threw the basketball hoop on the ground, slapping Gao Haizhua in the face. So, do you want to continue? Gao Haizhu shook his head. He was somewhat afraid of Meng Xuan. Go apologize to Li Wei. Daydreaming. Gao Haizhu gritted his teeth and said, a bunch of poor, short, and incompetent civil engineers. Why should I apologize? Meng Xuan sneered. So this is what you call a rich person? Is it that in your eyes, money and status are the only standards for measuring everything? And you all too. Meng Xuan pointed at the audience. This is the rich guy you're all sucking up to, but he doesn't even take you seriously, huh? How ridiculous. The dunk was so spectacular that no one in the audience objected or made a sound. Jingjing, Xiaochuan. Let's go. Let's not get our feet dirty here. Shen Zhijing and Sun Xiaochuan left with Meng Xuan. Handsome, wait for me. Chu Shuangshuang got up and chased after him, saying, You forgot we had a date. After the others left, Gao Haizhua slammed his fist on the ground, grimacing as he forced out a sentence through gritted teeth. Meng Xuan, I will never let you get away with this. Outside the basketball court, Chu Shuangshuang caught up with Meng Xuan. Hey, stop right there. Meng Xuan stopped in his tracks. Chu Shuangshuang said proudly, You won, and I can keep my promise. You'd better cherish the opportunity to go on a date with me, understand? As expected of a spoiled young lady, her style of doing things is indeed fierce. Shen Zhijing frowned. She was a little jealous. Although she didn't understand her feelings for Meng Xuan, Chu Shuangshuang's appearance made her feel very uncomfortable. Forget it, he has a girlfriend. Without a second thought, Shen Zhijing took Meng Xuan's arm, asserting her ownership. This surprised and delighted Meng Xuan immensely. Shen Zhijing took the initiative to admit the relationship, and she said it herself, so it seems that she's not far from hitting home run. Are you married? Chu Shuangshuang said bluntly. As long as we're not married, we have equal opportunities. So, kid, have you made up your mind yet? Forehead. Meng Xuan was caught in a dilemma. This song, Shuang Shuang, is a goddess I've marked. As long as I spend money on her, I'll get 100-fold return. Under normal circumstances, he would definitely agree without hesitation. But now, Shen Zhijing is still watching. Meng Xuan, you can't. Sure enough, Shen Jijing got anxious and grabbed Meng Xian's arm, shaking it. How fussy and indecisive. Chu Shuang immediately lost interest and waved her hand, saying, forget it, forget it. I only know how to play basketball. Look how scared you are. I'm not playing anymore. I'm leaving. Stealing someone else's boyfriend is not in her nature. Besides, she only thought of getting to know Meng Xian on a whim because he was good at basketball. Since Shen Jijing is possessive of her food, then forget it. After Chu Shuang left, Meng Xian smiled and asked Shen Jijing, Jingjing, what you just said? Shen Jijing put her hands on her hips, pouted, and said, what were you hesitating about? Did you want to go on a date with her? Then go ahead. Humph. Then he turned around and left. Meng Xian quickly followed to explain, but Shen Jijing didn't give him a chance. Go away. Don't follow me. I don't want to talk to you. Meng Xian was extremely embarrassed. This is truly a double loss. A home run that was practically won has just slipped away. Brother Xian, hurry up and catch up with her and explain. Women are easy to coax. Seeing that Meng Xian had stopped, Sun Xiaochuan quickly reminded him. Meng Xian waved his hand dismissively and said, forget it. A Sigma man will never fall into a woman's trap. Come on, let's go have some fun. In the distance, Shen Jijing hid behind the pavilion, stomping her feet in frustration. What a blockhead. Can't he come over and coax me a little? In the parking lot, Sun Xiaochuan looked at Meng Xian's Faraday past with envy, touching the car body like a curious child, wishing he could hug and kiss it. Look at you, so naive and ignorant. Meng Xian took out his phone and sent a message to Shen Jijing. Jingjing, don't be angry. I have some errands to run outside the school. Shen Jijing replied with an angry emoji. Meng Xian sent a funny emoji and then asked, Jingjing, what you just said about me being your girlfriend, does that still count? After a long while, Shen Jijing finally replied, you big idiot. Then came a shy expression. Yes, take it. After a while, Shen Jijing sent another message. My family is very traditional. If you really want to be my boyfriend, come to my house on Sunday to meet my parents. Meng Xian replied, absolutely. I'll pick you up from the dorm on Sunday. Sunday, which is 3 days from now. Since he was going to meet Shen Jijing's parents, Meng Xian had to prepare properly. It just so happens that Sun Xiaochuan is the school's know-it-all. There's nothing he doesn't know except for academics. So it's a good opportunity to ask him. Xiaochuan. Brother Meng, I'm here. Sun Xiaochuan now admires Meng Xian to the point of worship and has decided to follow him from now on. He has even changed how he addresses him. You little rascal, you always manage to pull something out of me. Stop calling me Brother Meng. Just call me Brother Xian. Okay, Brother Xian. You're full of clever ideas. Let me ask you, what do I need to prepare for meeting your parents? Sun Xiaochuan thought for a moment and said, then there's nothing else besides tobacco, alcohol, and health supplements. Brother Xian, whose parents do you want to meet? Shen Jijing. Wow, is the progress that fast? Sun Xiaochuan's eyes widened, and he immediately said, then we'll have to think about it carefully. I remember that Shen Jijing's father is a famous collector in Jiqing, and her mother is the CEO of an investment company in Jiqing. Collector. Meng Xian had a sudden inspiration. In other words, we need to prepare some collectibles. That's easy. Let's go spend some money. Having made up his mind, Meng Xian drove Sun Xiaochuan away from the school. Jiqing is an ancient cultural city with a long history, and the antique market is the first choice if you want to buy antiques. On the way, Sun Xiaochuan asked Meng Xian, Brother Xian, do you know anything about antiques? If we go to buy them like this, it's easy to buy fakes, and it will be very embarrassing if people find out. Meng Xian slapped his forehead. That's right. I know absolutely nothing about antiques. If I buy a fake, my future father-in-law will definitely have a very bad impression of me. Do you understand? Meng Xian asked. Sun Xiaochuan shook his head. Well, since we're already here, let's make the best of it and take a look. If it doesn't work out, we'll buy more. I refuse to believe we can't buy the real thing. The antique market's parking lot was overflowing with people, and Meng Xian finally managed to find a parking space. Whoosh. The same little bumblebee, the same cool drift, and the parking space is taken again. Damn it, it's you again. Meng Xian rolled down the car window and complained. That's right, it's me again. Chu Shuang, feigning malice, accused him first. I'm saying, you deliberately followed me, weren't you? You're the one who's been following me. Meng Xian got out of the car and asked, I came here to buy antiques. What are you doing here? Here. I'm going home. Meng Xian pointed to the antique market. Your place. Hey, ask around about the Chu family treasure pavilion. It's my family's. Meng Xuan rubbed his hands together. That makes things easier. With someone you know, it's less likely you'll buy a fake. Miss Chu, could you please do me a favor? Chapter 34. Hello, do you need my help? Not interested. Bye. Chu Shuang rolled her eyes and walked away. Meng Xuan scratched his head. She was looking forward to a date with me before, but after only 2 hours, her attitude has completely changed. Little did you know that when Miss Chu Shuang was interested, you were a hot commodity, but when she lost interest, you were nothing but rotten dog shit. Miss Chu Shuang didn't turn her head, and Meng Xuan awkwardly rubbed his hands together. Brother Xuan, don't worry about these details. Sun Xiaochuan said, this Miss Chu has always had an unpredictable personality. Although she is beautiful, she is someone people keep at a distance. We'd better not provoke her. Meng Xuan shrugged. His goal wasn't to provoke anyone, but rather to increase the chances of buying genuine items if he had connections. It seems best to decide for yourself whether it's true or false. The antique market covers a large area, with streets divided into 4 main sections, and the buildings are all in an antique style. Depending on their location, antiques are classified into 3 quality levels: high, medium, and low. Most of the stalls located on the street are street vendors. This place is mostly frequented by tourists or by people hoping to find a bargain. The items sold here are mostly low-quality trinkets. Meng Xuan and Sun Xiaochuan walked around but didn't see anything they liked. There's not a single good item among them. Meng Xuan couldn't help but complain. Wow, not very old, but quite the big talker. Upon hearing Meng Xuan's words, a stall owner dressed in a tang suit and wearing sunglasses stroked his mustache and sneered. There are plenty of good things in the antique market. What can you buy by wandering around outside all this time? Ball. The stall owner pointed in a direction. If you want to buy good stuff, the real deal, go over there. Either the treasure pavilion or the gathering hall. Choose one. Meng Xuan had a sudden inspiration. As the saying goes, a talkative person can find a golden horse in the sky. And here comes the expert. Meng Xuan squatted down and fiddled with the items on the stall, asking, Boss, what's the most expensive thing here? The most expensive? Huh. The other person pointed to a pipe that looked quite old. It was unclear whether it was inlaid with gold or made of solid gold. This 30,000. Daxing transferred 30,000 yuan. Brother Xuan, are you crazy? Meng Xuan transferred the money extremely quickly. Sun Xiaochuan, who was standing next to him, tried to stop him but couldn't. Gold can't withstand high temperatures. Can this pipe be made of gold? If you don't understand, then don't speak. Meng Xuan glared at Sun Xiaochuan. Oh dear, I guess I misjudged him. What brings this young tycoon here? After the transfer, the stall owner's attitude changed noticeably. He knew very well that Meng Xuan was in trouble, and this 30,000 yuan was his way of testing the waters. Meng Xuan didn't stand on ceremony. I'm going to meet my father-in-law and want to buy some good collectibles, but I don't know anything about them. Is there anywhere I can buy genuine ones? The stall owner chuckled. I told you, either go to Treasure Pavilion. They're the top place in the antique market. Expensive, but their goods are guaranteed authentic. However, recently Treasure Pavilion. Forget it, let's not go. If you buy counterfeit goods, it will delay your business. Meng Xuan nodded. Money didn't matter, as long as the product was genuine. After all, this matter is quite important and cannot be taken lightly. But then again, could the Treasure Pavilion be the Chu family Treasure Pavilion? The thought of Chu Shuang made Meng Xuan hesitate. If he went to her door, his reputation as a pervert and stalker would be confirmed. What about other places? That leaves only Huibintang. The stall owner explained. Huibintang is the auction house here. All the items auctioned are guaranteed to be genuine, but the prices, well, you know how auctions are. This is it. Meng Xuan wanted 100% authentic products, and Huibintang was the perfect choice. After inquiring about the location of Huibintang, Meng Xuan gave the stall owner a tip and then went there with Sun Xiaochuan. There happens to be an auction at Huibintang today. After paying the admission fee, the staff led Meng Xuan and Sun Xiaochuan into the venue and found 2 empty seats at the back. The seating arrangement consists of 2 sofas, each with a number plate on it, separated by a table. The rules are simple. If you want to bid, just raise your sign. If you need to bid, just say so. If you don't speak, it means the price will be increased according to the rules. This was the first time Meng Xuan and his companion had attended an auction, and they looked around curiously. On the left sat a middle-aged man around 50 years old, dressed modestly and wearing gold-rimmed glasses. At his age, he was not out of shape or overweight, which suggested that his abilities were average. The uncle glanced at the two of them and smiled kindly. The auction officially began, and the hostesses brought out the items and explained them. The next item is a Tang tricolor pottery piece authenticated by Master Wu. The starting price is 350,000 yuan, with a default increment of 10,000 yuan. Number 36, bid 360,000. Number 31, bid 370,000. Number 4, bid 380,000. 380,000 once, 380,000 twice, 380,000 three times. Make a deal. With the auctioneer's gavel falling, this Tang tricolored pottery piece belonged to guest number 4. Having learned the rules, Meng Xuan was ready to unleash his full potential. Next up are some of the highlights of this auction: paintings by Fan Zeng. Water Dragon's Roar. The middle-aged man next to him immediately became serious. Please take a look, everyone. The powerful momentum of the water dragon in the painting is overwhelming. It is a unique and legendary work. Mr. Fan Zeng has introduced the legendary literary work into the painting. The dragon is full of vitality, and the figures are lifelike and full of charm. The painting style is fresh and handsome, which is very impressive. The composition is novel and magnificent, and the expression is skillful and simple. It is one of the more important works among Fan Zeng's many paintings and calligraphy works. Starting bid, 8.5 million, default increment 100,000, no upper limit. Meng Xuan was tempted. He didn't understand any techniques or styles, but with over $8 million and the auctioneer giving such a detailed introduction, it must be a really good item. 9 million, a beautiful voice rang out. Out. In the first row, a pair of delicate hands held up number plates. Meng Xuan's eyes lit up. It was Chu Shuangshuang again. However, there seemed to be an empty seat next to her. Chu Shuangshuang immediately raised the price by 500,000, telling everyone that she was determined to get the painting. 9,500,000. A chilling voice came from the front row, near the middle. It was a man in a white suit, and the person holding the sign was his secretary. Zhou Hang, you did this on purpose, didn't you? Chu Shuangshuang stood up and scolded. You know perfectly well that my target is this painting. Boss Chu, Zhou Hang joked, we're all here to participate in the auction, so it's my prerogative to bid whatever I want. Don't you understand the principle of the highest bidder wins? You, Chu Shuangshuang put her hands on her hips in anger. The host quickly intervened to mediate. Please don't argue, gentlemen. Let's bid. The highest bidder wins. Peace brings wealth. Chu Shuangshuang gritted her teeth. 9.5 million. 10 million. Zhou Hang immediately followed up. 11 million. 12 million. Chu Shuangshuang hesitated. This price exceeded her expectations, and, hello, do you need my help? Meng Xuan had somehow gotten close to her. Chu Shuangshuang was startled. You're a pervert. Why are you always following me? She was in a bad mood, so her tone was naturally unpleasant. I'll buy this painting for you. How about that? You? Chu Shuang's eyes lit up for a moment, then dimmed again. She waved her hand and said, don't cause trouble. This isn't like playing basketball. This auction is for real money. Do you have any? Meng Xuan didn't reply, but instead snatched the bidding paddle and shouted. 20 million. Chapter 35, How Sheng awaits you. 20 million? The entire audience erupted in uproar. This kid actually asked for 20 million. Whose general is this, that he is so brave? There was a lot of discussion about it. Meng Xuan didn't care at all. He came to spend money on his goddess. Chu Shuangshuang was a goddess he had marked, and spending money on her would not only bring him 100-fold cash back, but also give him a chance to win her over. Zhou Hang stared intently at Meng Xuan, clearly displeased with this unexpected obstacle. 21 million. Zhou Hang followed up on the price. 30 million. Meng Xuan was not intimidated at all. Compare money with me? Do you even have the ability to do that? Chu Shuangshuang was startled and tried to pull him down to sit. Hey, don't overbid. If you can't come up with the money later, you'll be blacklisted. Meng Xuan chuckled. Don't worry, your brother Xian has plenty of money. I'll get this painting for you. The asking price of 30 million forced Zhou Hang to sit up and take Meng Xuan seriously. Bro, are you here to cause trouble? There's no need to go to such lengths to stand out for a woman. Everyone is here to participate in the auction, and it's my prerogative to bid whatever I want. Don't you understand the principle of the highest bidder wins? Meng Xuan clicked his tongue and returned the words verbatim. Zhou Hang's face looked worse than if he had eaten shit. Chu Shuangshuang chuckled, secretly giving Meng Xuan a thumbs up. Well done. 31 million. Zhou Hang raised the price again. 40 million. Meng Xuan took direct control. Zhou Hang's face turned ashen. He originally intended to use this painting to put Chu Shuangshuang down, but things have now developed beyond his expectations. If he were to buy it, wouldn't he be crazy? Brother, this painting is yours. You spend 40 million on a painting? I don't think you understand calligraphy and painting at all. Meng Xuan shrugged. Do you know what Duga Qiubai's ultimate move is? No moves. No moves are better than moves. I don't care how much you offer, I'll go with it. And it'll always be a fixed price higher. Oh, fixed price, a fixed price for life. A layer of frost settled on everyone's faces. The kid spoke of a fixed price of 9 million with such nonchalance. How lonely it is to be invincible. How empty it is to be invincible, standing in the cold wind. Stop singing. It sounds awful. Zhou Hang gritted his teeth and angrily retorted. Boss Chu. We'll see. After saying that, he left with his men. The hostess thoughtfully packed the collection and brought it over. Sir, the painting has been wrapped up for you. You just asked for 40 million yuan. Would you like to pay in cash or by card? Daxing payment QR code. Meng Xuan picked his nose. Daxing. The hostess was taken aback. Please wait a moment. I'll go get it. The familiar read my phone, the familiar wave of the hand, and the familiar announcement. The host spent 40 million on the goddess, and the system returned 4 billion in cashback, which has been credited to the account. Meng Xuan was struck by the numbers. 4 billion. What does that even mean? Even the richest man in Jinan probably doesn't have that much money. Chu Shuangshuang stared blankly at the collection in her hands. Meng Xuan sat down and said, How about that? I said I'd help you, and I'll help you. That's how I keep my word. Are you trying to pick me up? Chu Shuangshuang made a surprising remark. Meng Xuan took a deep breath. If I had to put it that way, it seems there is a bit of that. Chu Shuangshuang leaned closer and whispered in Meng Xuan's ear. I'll be waiting for you at the Howard Johnson Hotel tonight. Huh, so fast. Meng Xuan, on the contrary, felt somewhat uncomfortable. What are you thinking? It's not like I'm dating you. By the way, didn't you just say you needed my help? What was it? I almost forgot about the important matter. Meng Xuan slapped his thigh and hurriedly said, Could you help me pick out a few collectibles? They must be genuine. The recipient is a collector, and I need them as gifts. Chu Shuangshuang thought for a moment and said, This auction is about to end, and this painting is the only decent piece among the collections. How about this? After the auction, when we go to the treasure pavilion, I'll give you a painting as a return gift. The auction ended quickly. Sun Xiaochuan left as if he were sleepwalking. This is what it means to spend lavishly. Meng Xuan's generosity was completely beyond his expectations. A sexy yet elegant woman emerged from the treasure pavilion. She had a voluptuous figure and fair skin, exuding an indescribable allure. Name, Lu Ruxin. Age, 35. Height, 176 centimeters. Occupations, appraiser, bodyguard, shopkeeper. Weight, 128 kilograms. Charisma, 91. Characteristics, still charming, a martial arts master, and naturally alluring. Host encounters goddess Lu Ruxin. Do you wish to mark her? Meng Xuan took a deep breath. He never expected that the goddess in front of him, who looked to be in her late 20s, was actually 35 years old and a martial artist. He really couldn't tell at all. Meng Xuan marked it decisively. Marked successfully, host receives 1 agility card. Agility card, a one-time use item that slightly increases agility and sharpness upon use. Meng Xuan was somewhat disappointed. After using this item card, nothing happened, and I didn't feel anything special. It was completely useless. Mrs. Back. Lu Ruxin stepped forward to greet her, and Chu Shuangshuang nodded and said, Sister Lu, this is Shui Longyin. Please take a look. Is this the water dragon's roar? Lu Ruxin was very excited. Yes. Oh right. Sister Lu, take out the tiger roaring in the mountains and forests painting from our collection and give it to this gentleman. If it weren't for him, I wouldn't have been able to get this water dragon chant painting. Chu Shuangshuang said to Lu Ruxin. Lu Ruxin nodded. The painting, Tiger Roaring in the Mountains, is displayed at the top of the shelf and requires a ladder to reach. When Lu Ruxin took it, the box moved and knocked down a sandalwood box containing a celadone vase. In Meng Xuan's eyes, the way the bottle slowly fell was quite comical. Without a second thought, Meng Xuan stepped forward and caught the bottle, and Chu Shuangshuang finally breathed a sigh of relief. Lu Ruxin looked at Meng Xuan with a smile in her eyes and asked, May I ask your esteemed name, young man? My name is Meng Xuan. Thank you very much, Brother Meng Xuan. Lu Ruxin carefully put away the vase and handed the scroll to Meng Xuan. Please keep it safe. Thanks. Meng Xuan accidentally touched Lu Ruxin's delicate hand. TSK, 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 so soft and boneless. Cough, cough. Chu Shuangshuang coughed twice and said to Meng Xuan, I have something to do right now, so I won't keep you any longer. Okay then. Chu Shuangshuang winked mischievously. Meng Xuan understood immediately. Howard Johnson Hotel tonight. Just make sure you don't run into Luo Qiobin. It's best to use the fire escape to avoid him. After leaving the antique market, Meng Xuan drove Sun Xiaochuan to Hongling Romance Park for a fun-filled experience, much to Ma Lin's delight. Without Luo Qiobin, the quality of the technicians at Red Romance dropped drastically. Even so, Sun Xiaochuan still felt unsatisfied after a few extra hours, so he simply opted for an overnight stay. Meng Xuan drove back to Howard Johnson alone. Chu Shuangshuang sent a message saying she was in room 502 and asked Meng Xuan to come up. As Meng Xuan entered the fire escape through the back door, he had only taken 2 steps when he sensed a sound. Looking down the stairs, there was nothing there. Strangeness. I clearly heard footsteps, and they were very close to me. So how could there be no one there? Could it be an echo from the stairwell? Meng Xuan shook his head and continued upstairs. Just as he climbed to the 3rd floor, Meng Xuan suddenly took a step back and spotted the masked woman in tight-fitting clothes just 1 floor away. Holy crap, there really is someone here. Without saying a word, the other party rushed over and kicked Meng Xuan in the ribs. Meng Xuan hurriedly dodged. Bang! The stair railing was bent by a kick, and Meng Xuan broke out in a cold sweat. What kind of monster is this? Doesn't its leg hurt? Haha. The woman acted swiftly, but the agility card's effect kicked in at that moment, allowing Meng Xuan to see her movements clearly. Damn it, let's fight. Meng Xuan swung his fist wildly, swinging it without any strategy or technique. Chapter 36. I got stood up. The more the woman was hit, the more frightened she became. Meng Xuan's punches were completely haphazard and lacked any martial arts foundation. But his speed was surprisingly fast, and he easily dodged the woman's repeated attacks. Meng Xuan then realized that the agility card was not useless, but rather a form of relative stillness. At that moment, he felt like he was in the shoes of Takumi Fujiwara. The objects in his field of vision seemed to move at a slower speed, like porcelain falling in broad daylight. A left front kick, a right roundhouse kick, and then a left jab. Meng Xuan took the initiative to attack, seizing an opening and throwing a punch at the woman's nose. However, just before it was about to land, he stopped, smiled, and said, "Traditional kung fu stops when you've made a point. You've already lost." The woman showed no appreciation and, taking advantage of Meng Xuan's carelessness and lack of evasion, suddenly elbowed him in the chest. Meng Xuan took the blow squarely, stumbled, and fell down the stairs, seeing stars from the pain. Damn it, you have no sportsmanship. You tried to cheat, no? You tried to ambush this 20-year-old comrade. The woman rolled her eyes. Who wants to talk to you about martial ethics? She immediately grabbed Meng Xuan by the collar and demanded, "Why are you near my young lady?" Your young lady? Who is she? Meng Xuan felt wronged. What was all this about? Humph, spending 40 million to buy a painting worth 5 million, and you don't even have ulterior motives? Do you think I'm a fool? Meng Xuan finally understood. It is Chu Shuangshuang. Then the woman in front of them must be Lu Ruxin. She is a professional bodyguard, specifically there to protect Chu Shuangshuang. Oh dear, Sister Lu, this is truly a case of the flood washing away the Dragon King's temple. Even family members don't recognize each other. I simply want Shuangshuang to help me get a genuine antique for me to give as a gift. Besides, it's only 40 million. It's all small change, not worth mentioning. Lu Ruxin squinted. She had investigated Meng Xuan's background, and there were far too many suspicious points. He came from a poor family and had even taken out an online loan to buy a phone for his girlfriend. For some reason, he suddenly became rich overnight and then got close to Chu Shuangshuang. Coupled with his skills during the day, he was very suspicious, so Lu Ruxin decided to test him. Really? Lu Ruxin inquired. More real than a thimble, Meng Xuan quickly said. Besides, who would send a weakling to get close to your young lady? Lu Ruxin thought so too. Martial arts masters have subconscious habits when they want to hide the fact that they don't know martial arts. Judging from Meng Xuan's performance, although his speed and reaction time are perfect, he is indeed just an ordinary person. It's a pity. With such talent, if he had practiced martial arts, he would surely have amazed everyone. The threat can be removed, but the things that need to be said still need to be said. Humph, I don't care who you are. Stay away from our young lady from now on, or I have countless ways to kill you, to make you disappear from the face of the earth. Lu Ruxin's words were filled with murderous intent. Meng Xuan quickly stood at attention, like a spirited young man. Please rest assured, Sister Lu, I will never go near Shuang again. He may be rich, but it's clear that money can't solve this problem. His life is more important. However, a gentleman takes revenge even after 10 years. Do more system quests in the future, get some good item cards, and once you're stronger, I doubt you dare. Lu Ruxin turned and left, moving very quickly. In the blink of an eye, she jumped from the 3rd floor to the 1st floor without making a sound. Wow, that's awesome. Meng Xuan was somewhat envious. I wish I had such skills. Lu Ruxin is a goddess, and winning her over definitely can't be done with money, Sai. With this incident, Chu Shuang is destined to be apart tonight. She should go find Luo Qiubin instead. When they arrived at the room, Luo Qiubin was still awake. Meng Xuan regained a surge of confidence and stayed awake until after 3 a.m. When Luo Qiubin returned from her shower, Meng Xuan hugged her and said, Qiu, after you register at the business school tomorrow, I'll take you to buy a property. Take a look online and see if there are any decent apartments in Jinan. Staying in hotels all the time isn't a good idea. Okay, whatever you say. In-depth exchanges were conducted again. Meanwhile, in room 502 on the 5th floor, Chu Shuang, wrapped in a bath towel, had been lying in bed until 5:30 when she suddenly sat up, muttering to herself in disbelief. I got stood up. Then, filled with resentment and anger, she said, Meng Xuan, you just wait. When the sun was high in the sky, Meng Xuan and Luo Qiubin got out of bed. Luo Qiubin did his homework thoroughly when researching buying a house. There's a residential complex called Iha Jiyuan in the new urban area of Jiqing. It's quite nice, located near the riverbank with beautiful scenery on both sides. You can go fishing or camping there, which are both great options. Meng Xuan took a look and found that even the largest villas were only worth tens of millions of yuan each. This is it, let's go. The two washed up and went out, with Luo Qiubin insisting on driving himself. After all, Luo Qiubin had just bought a wheat-flavored pastry, so it was understandable that he was itching to buy it. Okay, Meng Xuan got into the passenger seat. Iha Garden has been open for some time now, and the golden period for selling houses has long passed, so there aren't many people looking at the houses at the sales office. The two pushed open the door and entered. Is there anything you two need? The sales office representative came over, but showed no enthusiasm whatsoever. Her expression was subtle, and her attitude was neither warm nor cold, completely lacking the basic professionalism expected of someone in the sales industry. Another freeloader has arrived. Sure enough, the salesperson muttered under his breath as he looked at Meng Xuan's clothes. Buy a house. Meng Xuan simply uttered 2 words. The waiter chuckled and said, Sir, our Iha Jiyuan is a high-end residential community, so the price may be a bit. You know what I mean. Meng Xuan raised an eyebrow and asked irritably, What do you mean? You think I can't afford it? With a professional salesperson's fake smile, he replied, No, I just don't want to waste your time. Meng Xuan took out a Hongtishan cigarette and was about to light it. The salesperson quickly said, Sir, I'm sorry, smoking is prohibited here. Violators will be fined. How much will the fine be? Meng Xuan lit a cigarette and asked. 500. Meng Xuan pulled out his Redmi phone. Give me the payment QR code. He sold half an eyeball, making no attempt to hide his contempt for Meng Xuan. Street vendor goods, Hongtishan cigarettes, and phones priced around 1,000 yuan. Are you sure you're not here to cause trouble? The salesperson opened the payment QR code and sneered to himself. What a pity for such a pretty girl. She's been fooled quite a bit by this pretentious guy. Daxin received 5,000 yuan. You'll be punished with 10 sticks first. The salesperson was stunned for a moment and was about to say something when a look of joy suddenly appeared on his face. He walked past Meng Xuan and said, Young master son, you've arrived. Young master son? Meng Xuan turned around and saw that it was his old acquaintance, Sun Yizhou. He was embracing a young woman when he entered the room and shouted, Is the villa I reserved still available? Sign the contract right away. The young woman nestled against him. Young master son, the house here is wonderful. In the future, judging from what I've heard, this woman is a shill for a rental property. Meng Xuan took a deep drag of his Hongtishan cigarette, then flicked the butt away. Isn't Ihajiyuan a high-end community? Only one salesperson. Sir, would you like me to introduce you? A salesperson approached Meng Xuan. biting his lip and looking nervous, barely daring to speak loudly. Meng Xuan turned his head. The girl had neat short hair, which, combined with her pretty face, gave her an air of insecurity and shyness in her eyes. She was dressed in sales clothes, black stockings, and high heels, which clashed with her girlish innocence, yet somehow didn't feel out of place. That's right, this is another goddess. Chapter 37, Building a Small Mountain of Money. Name: Du Jinhua. Age: 23. Height: 170. Occupation: real estate sales, intern. Weight: 50 kilograms. Charisma: 92. Characteristics: innocent, naive, timid, and cowardly. Post encounters goddess Du Jinhua. Do you wish to mark her? The sales department actually has such a goddess, pure, innocent, sweet, easy to get, and easy to seduce. Meng Xuan liked it very much and decisively chose to mark it. Marked successfully, host receives a lucky card. Lucky card, a one-time use item that increases your luck stat. Lady Luck is smiling at you. Used. Wow, this would be unbeatable if used to buy lottery tickets. Wait a minute. Why buy lottery tickets when you have a system? Isn't a 100x cashback much faster than the lottery? Looking at it this way, the lucky card suddenly doesn't seem so appealing anymore. Meng Xuan. When his rivals met, Sun Yizhou was filled with hatred. He outdid me when I bought a car, but then I ran into him again when I bought a house. You tricked me when I bought the car last time. Today I'll show you how much influence I, Sun Yizhou, have in Jiqing. Security, come here right now. There's trouble here. Get these two out of here. Upon seeing that Meng Xuan had a grudge against young Master Sun, the female saleswoman immediately made her stance clear, vowing to save face for young Master Sun. What happened? The security guards had just arrived when they were stopped by a shout. A greasy middle-aged man, around 35 years old, with a typical Mediterranean hairstyle, walked over. He is the sales manager of Iha Jiyuan. Minister, you must stand up for me. The saleswoman quickly stepped forward and embellished the story. The minister was immediately displeased upon hearing this. Throw those troublemakers out. Damn it, they dare to offend young Master Sun? Get them out of here. Du Jinhua quickly explained. Minister, no, it was Mr. Sun who started it. The saleswoman said coldly. You little brat, don't you want to work here anymore? Get out of here. Minister, I'm telling the truth. Du Jinhua continues to support Meng Xuan. Du Jinhua, you're fired. The minister squinted, his tone leaving no room for refusal. Why? What? Du Jinhua felt very wronged and didn't understand what she had done wrong. Meng Xuan's eyes lit up. Du Jinhua is so principled. The company needs talent like her in the future. Cough, cough. Meng Xuan walked up to Du Jinhua and said to the minister, call your boss and tell him that the richest man in Jiqing has arrived. The richest man? Ha ha ha. Sun Yizhou laughed so hard he almost fell over, which made the others laugh too. The minister, in particular, laughed the most unrestrainedly, his wig even falling off. Meng Xuan, do you even know how much it costs per square meter in Iha Garden? You call yourself the richest man in Jiqing? Your level of wishful thinking is getting better and better. Sun Yizhou stepped forward and said, I'm not afraid to tell you, my third uncle is the president of Jiqing City Bank. With just one word from him, no bank can lend you a loan. Buying a house. You're buying a toilet. Bank manager, right? Are you very capable? Meng Xuan chuckled and took out his phone to make a call. While eating braised noodles, De Yamin heard his phone ring. Seeing that it was Meng Xuan calling, he wiped his hands and answered the call, feeling flattered. Brother Xuan, what's the matter? Give me a bank card number, then call a truck and a few more guys to go to the city bank and withdraw some money for me. Sun Yizhou raised an eyebrow and said, who are you trying to scare? Only those with a net worth of over 10 million are qualified to conduct business at a city bank. Are you qualified? Meng Xuan hung up the phone and said to Sun Yizhou, you'll find out soon enough. 20 minutes later, 3 armored trucks arrived, escorted by armed personnel, along with a Dior A8. With the help of a middle-aged man in a suit, De Yimin got out of the car. His demeanor had changed, and his walk exuded domineering power. Beside him was, upon seeing the middle-aged man in a suit, the minister exclaimed in shock, President's son? Sun Yizhou was also stunned, and quickly stepped forward. Third uncle, what brings you here? Bank manager's son raised his hand and made a slapping gesture, coldly saying, who do you think you are? Go back and stop making a fool of yourself here. This is my older brother. De Yamin introduced Meng Xuan to President's son. Mr. Meng. President's son hurriedly stepped forward and grasped Meng Xuan's hand, saying excitedly, I'm so sorry. Our bank doesn't have that much cash. We really can't withdraw 100 million in cash. I wonder if 50 million would be enough. SOSO. So, what are Mr. Meng's plans to do? Just move it inside. Meng Xuan pointed to the sales hall. As a result, 50 million in cash was piled up into a small mountain, box after box. The minister's mouth dropped open in surprise, leaving Sun Yizhou dumbfounded as well. Young Master Meng. The minister rushed forward immediately, about to fawn over him, but Meng Xuan kicked him away. Get lost. Meng Xuan asked the security guard. Now you know who to clean up, right? The security guards immediately lifted Sun Yizhou up. Third uncle, are you just going to watch these people throw me out? Sun Yizhou was clearly panicked. President Sun waved his hand, signaling the security guards to handle the situation themselves. Get the staff on board quickly. A big client has arrived. Serve them well. The minister quickly greeted everyone. In an instant, the sales department turned into a flower field, with several female saleswomen staring at Meng Xuan, their eyes gleaming with the lure of money. Only Du Jinyue showed no reaction, and Meng Xuan gave her plenty of face. Everyone leave. I only want her to come and keep me company. Young Master Meng. She's new here and not very familiar with the work yet. Shall I help you? The saleswoman who initially served Meng Xuan was filled with regret and hurriedly stepped forward to try and salvage the customer's relationship. Why are you still here? Meng Xuan said calmly. The minister immediately put on a stern face. Sunya, you're fired. What? Minister, I'm a top salesperson. You can't fire me. And last night you even said. Last night. That's a lot of information. Snap. The minister slapped him across the face. Roll. You can't do this to me. Sunya was carried out by security guards while crying and was thrown onto the road, where she was paired with Sun Yizhou. From then on, the city had 2 more heartbroken people. Mr. Meng, is there anything else you need? I asked President Sunday. It's all right. You can go on your way. Let's exchange contact information then. Come to our bank sometime to apply for a premium black card, and we can advance your global spending. Okay. Meng Xuan pulled out his Redmi phone, leaving even bank manager Sun stunned. After exchanging contact information, Director Sun said to the escort personnel, you must keep a close eye on Mr. Meng's money. Yes. Du Jinyue took deep breaths the whole way to calm herself down while showing Meng Xuan and Luo Qiubin around the house. How much is this set? Meng Xuan pointed to the riverbank and asked. Oh, a riverside villa, a 3-story structure, 530 square meters, at 23,000 per square meter. Rounded up, it would be 12 million. This one is the best. Meng Xuan waved his hand and said, it's yours, Qiu. Write your name on it when you buy it. Luo Qiubin waved his hands repeatedly. No, husband, Oh, it's just a small gift. Please accept it. Before Luo Qiubin could refuse, Meng Xuan shouted into the hall. Accountant, check the money. Bite. The host spent 12 million on the goddess, and the system has returned 1.2 billion in cashback, which has been credited to the account. With his 12 small goals achieved, Meng Xuan was overjoyed. Sign the contract and complete the formalities. With the property transaction completed, the villa officially belongs to Luo Qiubin. With everything settled, Meng Xuan instructed De Yimin. Thank you for your hard work, brothers. Take this money as you see fit and send the rest back to your bank account. I'll treat you to a meal another day. We can discuss important matters. De Yimin stood at attention, his expression extremely respectful. Yes, Brother Xian. Finally, Meng Xuan looked at Du Jinyue. Would you like to become my employee? Chapter 38 The Snobbishness of Politeness. I'm sorry, I want to achieve financial freedom through my own efforts, not by being helped by others. However, Mr. Meng, I am still very grateful to you. Du Jinyue politely declined Meng Xuan's suggestion. Meng Xuan didn't press the matter. After all, everyone has their own ambitions. After signing the contract, he left the sales office and drove to Jiqing Business School. He wants to keep his promise to bring Luo Qiubin back to the classroom. Jiqing Business School is a private elite school that has produced many business elites. With training from these business elites, even someone completely unfamiliar with business can quickly master knowledge in areas such as international trade, digital finance, and business investment. It is also a good place to study business and trade, and the first choice for the sons and daughters of wealthy families to pursue further education. The college is located in Yujia Urban Village, not far from Ihajiyuan, which will make it convenient for Luo Qiubin to attend school in the future. Can I really go in here? Looking at the magnificent school gate, Luo Qiubin felt as if he were dreaming. Of course, let's go. The college is open to the public, and Meng Xuan had made an appointment by phone in advance. After filling out a visitor application form at the gate, a secretary in professional attire quickly came to greet him. It is a business school after all. Even the entrance is greeted by a secretary. The admissions office was on the third floor, and the secretary led Meng Xuan and his companion up there. Please come in, both of you. Director Cui is waiting for you. The admissions office is unique, echoing the school's teaching philosophy, and has the feel of a company CEO. Please have a seat, both of you. Director Cui warmly welcomed the two. It must be said that the business school students are very well-mannered. They didn't have any objections to Meng Xuan's attire. I'll get straight to the point. Director Cui then discussed the tuition fees. Generally speaking, if you only need relevant qualifications or work experience, the tuition fee is 10,000 yuan per month. If you start from scratch, it will be more expensive, costing 30,000 yuan a month. Meng Xuan thought Director Cui's quote was quite reasonable. After all, it's a top business school that has produced graduates from Tom Cruise, so 30,000 yuan a month is already very reasonable. Show your QR code. We're registering. Meng Xuan took out his Redmi phone and was about to scan the QR code to pay when Director Cui chuckled and said, "No rush. You'll have to wait a bit." Director Cui chatted and laughed about the history of the school's establishment, including the successful people who graduated from the school and a series of other topics. About 10 minutes later, a staff member in his 30s, wearing glasses and looking very refined, walked in with a stack of files, followed by 3 security guards. "Director, please take a look." The bespectacled man handed over the file. Director Cui glanced through it, then said expressionlessly, "I'm sorry, Mr. Meng. This Ms. Luo doesn't quite meet our college's admission standards." "What's wrong?" Meng Xuan frowned, and Luo Qiubin was also somewhat puzzled. "Didn't you say that your external recruitment prefers complete beginners with no prior knowledge?" "That's no problem," Director Cui said with a smile. "However, we have our own internal review system. We just checked Ms. Luo's information and found that she does not meet this standard." "I'm so sorry." Director Cui was very polite. "What standards are not met?" Meng Xuan crossed his legs, put his arm around Luo Qiubin, and in front of the two of them, took out a Hongtishan cigarette and asked, "Tell me about it." Director Cui frowned. He doesn't smoke, and the ashtray on the table is reserved for expensive cigarettes. Seeing that Meng Xuan is smoking the cheapest Hongtishan cigarette, he couldn't help but feel disgusted. But his profession forces him to fake a smile. "Mr. Meng, if we're being frank, it won't be good for you, for me, or for Miss Luo." "Why waste words with him, Director?" The bespectacled man standing to the side, who was actually not so refined, said, "Let me speak." The man pushed up his glasses and said arrogantly, "We are a business school, and the students here are all from wealthy and influential families. You, a foot massage therapist from Hongleman, want to study at our school? You're not worthy." Luo Qiubin's face turned deathly pale. This is her inner pain. Although she was forced by life's circumstances, and she met Meng Xuan on her first date, it was a sign of God's mercy on her. But what's done is done, and it's a scar she can't erase. Meng Xuan threw his cigarette but on the ground and stomped on it a few times. "So, you're not starting from scratch, and it's open to everyone?" "Yes and no," Director Cui explained. "It's all to prevent problems before they arise. Nowadays, there are some socialites and live streamers in society who, after acquiring certain benefits through illegitimate industries, want to achieve upward social mobility. So they enrolled in our business school. But these people's goal isn't to learn. They're looking for ways to do business and expand their network. Such cases are numerous and have greatly influenced the atmosphere of our business school. Therefore, we have always maintained a policy of refusing to accept people from special industries." Director Cui's words pierced Luo Qiubin's heart like a knife. She was restless and grabbed Meng Xuan's hand, wanting to leave. "Let's go." Luo Qiubin kept his head very low. Meng Xuan held her hand, showing no intention of leaving, and nodded to indicate, "I understand what you're saying very well. A person should not be sentenced to death because of some stains on their record." Meng Xuan changed the subject. "When I came in, I saw that the southern campus seemed to still be under construction. How is the progress so far?" "Not ideal," Director Cui said with a smile. "To be honest, our academy's profit margin is very small. Every time we break ground to build facilities, we can't do without the support of our students. But right now, with the economy downturn, even the richest families don't have any surplus grain." "I see." Meng Xian leaned back on the sofa and lit another Hongtishan cigarette. The bespectacled man couldn't stand it anymore. Please show some respect. This is our director's office, not your smoking room. Then let's turn it into a smoking room. Meng Xian looked at the bespectacled man indifferently. Although this guy has repeatedly shown his displeasure, his overall manners are still acceptable and he's not annoying. Director Cui gestured for the man with glasses to be quiet. Meng Xian asked Director Cui, "How much money is still needed?" "Not much, just 12 million. Meng Xian exhaled a puff of smoke and headed straight for Director Cui. He neither dodged nor flinched, but his brows furrowed slightly. "Oh, I'm so sorry." Meng Xian stood up and praised Director Cui, saying, "I've met many snobs, and to be honest, you are the most polite group. I don't blame you, because that's just how the world is. I'll take charge of building your college. Consider it buying a learning opportunity, okay?" "Sir, you jest." Director Cui wiped the smoke off his face, his tone displeased. "If our business school wanted to hold a public fundraising event, wealthy people would donate generously, and you don't need to worry about it. Moreover, this kind of fraudulent behavior is absolutely prohibited." Meng Xian grinned. "It seems you didn't hear me clearly. I donated more than just one building. I see the back hill is quite empty. Why not build an entertainment center to combine education and entertainment?" Director Cui's eyes narrowed slightly. The next moment, "Dear Ms. Luo, welcome to Jiqing Business School. Chapter 39, This is a Master. Money can solve the vast majority of problems." Director Cui was incredibly efficient. He personally guided Luo Qiubin on how to fill out the registration form, and then thoughtfully affixed his personal seal. "Okay, here's your student ID." The bespectacled man also changed his arrogant attitude and served tea and water to Meng Xian and Luo Qiubin while they waited, being extremely attentive. "Mr. Meng, Ms. Luo, please enjoy this fine Da Hong Pao tea." Meng Xian sat up slightly and asked the man with glasses, "Glasses? What place is this again?" "The director's office." "Oh." The bespectacled man paused for a moment, then immediately understood Meng Xian's implication, blinked, and said, "Of course, it's the smoking room." Meng Xian nodded in satisfaction, then asked, "So, what should we do?" "Smoke, smoke." "Boss, you're smoking." The bespectacled man took out a Hongtishan cigarette and lit it for Meng Xian. Meng Xian asked again, "What did you just call my woman?" "Ah, boss, it was my fault for being so talkative. I've always been a smart aleck since I was a kid. I'll change. I promise I'll change. Please don't take it to heart. And look, in this file. Luo Qiubin's technician status has been removed from his file, replaced by that of a micro-entrepreneur. You're the one who knows what's going on." Meng Xian beckoned. "Come on, give my woman a foot massage, quick." The bespectacled man paused for a moment. He swallowed hard. To be honest, this was somewhat insulting, but under the pressure of Director Cui's gaze, he quickly gave in. "It's just a foot massage. What's the big deal? I can just find a masseuse to massage it again tonight." "All right, I'll serve you right away, Miss Luo. But please wait a moment while I get a basin and some hot water." "Honey, let's not." Luo Qiubin nestled in Meng Xian's arms and said sweetly, I don't want to be touched by anyone else." Meng Xian laughed heartily. "Then it's your decision. My wife's beautiful feet aren't something just anyone can touch." The bespectacled man immediately breathed a sigh of relief. After completing the student registration, Meng Xian accompanied Luo Qiubin to leave the school. Coincidentally, their new home was nearby and not far away, so the two walked there together. "Once I graduate from school, I'll be able to help you earn money. Let me be your little follower, okay?" Luo Qiubin nestled against Meng Xian's chest, looking forward to their future together. "Fool." Meng Xian flicked Luo Qiubin's nose. "What do you mean, my little follower? You are you, and you have to live for yourself. Understand?" The two lingered there until the afternoon, then fell into a deep sleep. The phone rang. It was Sun Xiaochuan. Meng Xian shook his arm and pressed the answer button. "Brother Xian, Li Wei is awake." "When? Is your injury any better?" "I'm coming right away." Li Wei was injured while standing up for himself, and Meng Xian is certainly not the kind of person who would do such a thing. "It was just now, nothing serious, no rush." Sun Xiaochuan said calmly, "There's one more thing. Our school has a new PE teacher. Were you absent during class just now? She deducted your credits. The teacher also said that if he doesn't see you in the afternoon, he'll deduct all your credits." "Is that so?" Meng Xian became anxious upon hearing this. "I have to make it through university no matter what, otherwise I won't be able to face my family back home." Although money could definitely help him sort things out, Meng Xuan still wanted to get his graduation certificate through his own hard work. Who is it? So arrogant. She's a female teacher. I think her surname is Jiang. She has a fantastic figure, but her face is a bit horrible. Surname Jiang, what a horrific tragedy, etc. Jiang Yingxue? A figure instantly flashed into Meng Xuan's mind. But how did she become a teacher? Regardless, getting back to school is the priority. Filled with doubts, Meng Xuan sent a message to Jiang Yingxue. Big sister, you've been hiding this well. What do you mean? Are you going to deduct my credits? Are you trying to ruin me? A short while later, a reply came from the other end. You tell me yourself, how long has it been since you contacted me? Serves you right. Besides, I'm only doing this so that you can go to school properly and come back to school. Meng Xuan was so angry, he gritted his teeth and refused to reply. School clinic. Li Wei is much better now. A young man in his 20s is standing next to him. He has a tan complexion, a strong build, and looks very capable. Li Wei, how are you? As soon as Meng Xuan entered the room, he asked with concern. Li Wei was badly beaten by Gao Haijua's gang for standing up for him, and Meng Xuan had Sun Xiaochuan keep an eye on him. It's all right. If I hadn't been careless and failed to dodge, those pretty faces wouldn't have been able to do anything to me. Li Wei said with a smile, and it seemed that he was indeed fine. That's right. Li Wei quickly introduced. Meng Xuan, this is our civil engineering boss, and also my older brother, Zhou Haoming. Boss Zhou, I've heard so much about you. Meng Xuan was a student at the academy, so he had naturally heard of Zhou Haoming's name. You're Meng Xuan, the one who single-handedly challenged and defeated the elite members of the basketball club? Looking at Meng Xuan's thin frame, Zhou Haoming's small eyes were filled with great confusion. Just lucky. Meng Xuan is very modest. Luck is also a part of strength. Zhou Haoming stood up and patted Meng Xuan on the shoulder. If you need anything in the future, you can come to my dorm in the 3rd year. After saying that, he left. Li Wei explained that someone in Zhou Haoming's hometown had passed away, and he had gone back on vacation a few days ago and only returned today, telling Meng Xuan not to worry about it. Meng Xuan expressed his understanding and then said, take good care of your injury and rest for a few more days. If you need anything, just let me know. As long as it can be solved with money, there will be absolutely no problem. Li Wei nodded, then said very seriously, Gao Haijua is a vengeful person. If you offend him, he definitely won't let it go. You must be careful. Whatever. Meng Xuan shrugged. If he dares to mess with me, I'll teach him a lesson. After exchanging pleasantries for a while, Meng Xuan told Li Wei to get some rest before leaving the infirmary. He was going to find Jiang Yingxue and get his deducted credits back. Back then, I often skipped classes and climbed over the wall to fulfill Yao Mingming's demands so that my credits would constantly teeter on the edge of the red line, and now I don't have many left. Meng Xuan found Jiang Yingshue's office, pushed the door open, and found that she was the only one in the office at that moment. Fine. You eat my food, live in my house, and now you're turning around and messing with me. Get my credits back right now. Hey, watch your mouth. I'm your teacher, for goodness sake. Sake. Jiang Yingxue rolled her eyes. With your score, it's pathetic. Do you really need me to deduct it? If I hadn't stopped you today, you would have received your expulsion notice from the dean by now. Upon hearing that everything was all right, Meng Xuan immediately became unrestrained, sitting on the sofa with his legs crossed, and carefully examining Jiang Yingxue. When did the school start having physical education classes? It's always been there, you just don't participate. Jiang Yingxue faced Meng Xuan in the same posture. What exactly happened? Watch closely. Jiang Yingxue opened a drawer and took out a pile of certificates. This is my master's and doctoral degree certificate, and this is my teacher's qualification certificate, which covers multiple fields. Meng Xuan raised an eyebrow. Where did you get this? Okay, time to get the documents done. You're kidding me. This investigation found out right away. I see now, you're the one who's all bluff and bluff. Didn't you say your family treated you badly? Jiang Yingxue kicked Meng Xuan in annoyance. I'm telling the truth. My family really doesn't treat me well. Believe it or not. Meng Xuan squinted. I remember when I marked Jiang Yingxue, the system kept prompting me with a mysterious message. Moreover, it was always certain that it had not made any mistakes in marking. Could it be? Meng Xuan suddenly stood up and reached out to touch Jiang Yingshue's face. Chapter 40 The Heartbroken Boys Alliance. What you do? Jiang Yingxue was taken aback by Meng Xuan's sudden action. Meng Xuan pinched her face. It felt like real skin, and it was a whole face, not a mask. I suspect your face is fake. Jiang Yingxue shoved Meng Xian's hand away, then pinched her cheek and said, "It's true." "What? Didn't you say you weren't a sucker for good looks?" "Actually, there is a little bit." Meng Xian readily admitted it. "Fart," Jiang Yingxue said angrily. "I have a great figure, and I'm beautiful, so why don't I suit your taste? Anyway, it's all the same with the lights off." "No the same." Meng Xian slammed his fist on the table. There were some things he had to insist on. "How are they different?" Meng Xian's expression turned serious and earnest. "If I like someone, I can accept every pore on their entire body. If I don't like someone, even if she's as beautiful as an angel, she can only have my body, not my heart," Meng Xian said with a righteous and awe-inspiring air. "So, do you like me or not?" Jiang Yingxue smiled slyly. "Of course." Meng Xian gritted his teeth, determined to get the credits. "Of course I like you. Come on, kiss me. Prove that what you said is true." Jiang Yingxue went straight up to her. Meng Xian took a deep breath, and just then the system spoke. "Host, kissing me will grant you a chance to win a prize. Would you like to give it a try?" "Lottery?" Meng Xian asked. "Can you get any good stuff?" "It's random. It depends on luck." Jiang Yingxue waited a long time for Meng Xian's response, then leaned back slightly and said, "Oh, I know, you don't like me." "No." Meng Xian couldn't quite describe the feeling. "I don't like it, and I don't dislike it either. It's just really weird." Finally, he gritted his teeth and said, "Let's go." Meng Xian stood up and cupped Jiang Yingxue's face in his hands. Jiang Yingxue looked at Meng Xian in surprise, her cheeks flushed, and the two stared at each other for a long time. "Hey, it doesn't look that ugly. How come it's so damn cute?" Meng Xian thought to himself as he pressed his lips to the ground. They kissed. As Meng Xian kissed her, Jiang Yingxue's body stiffened, her hands frozen in place, unsure of what to do next. Wow, what a wonderful feeling. At this moment, Jiang Yingxue had completely changed in Meng Xian's eyes. A strange feeling lingered in his heart, making him unable to resist. Meng Xian's hand began to wander. Snap! A loud slap jolted Meng Xian awake from his reverie. You scoundrel, I'm already in this state. How could you still lay a hand on me?" Jiang Yingxue clutched her chest with both hands, staring at Meng Xian in disbelief. Meng Xian chuckled. "Hey, don't you always invite me into your house? How come you don't even kiss me? Is this your first time?" Jiang Yingxue lowered her head and did not answer. Meng Xian coughed, squatted down, and said, You wouldn't really." Tears welled up in Jiang Yingxue's eyes. Meng Xian panicked even more. "Big sister, why did you suddenly start crying? That's so nonsensical. You're the one who wanted me to kiss you, and you're the one who's crying. I didn't bully you. Stop crying. What will people think if they see us crying? Stop flattering yourself. I'm not crying because of you." Jiang Yingxue grabbed Meng Xian's wrist. "I'm crying tears of joy, crying tears of joy. Do you understand? After all these years, finally a man has mustered up the courage to kiss me. We've finally escaped poverty and are on our way to a better life." Meng Xian was ashamed, his face turning as black as charcoal. "Damn it, what a bad year. I got taken advantage of by a female hooligan. All right, I'm very satisfied. Xiao Xuanzi, you may leave now." "Depend on." Meng Xian was seething with anger. As soon as he stepped out of the office, he demanded, "System, what happened to the lottery? Don't rush, let's begin. Congratulations, host. You have randomly drawn a detoxification card. Antidote card. A durable item that removes toxins from the entire body with a single use. It can also be used on others. Durability, 5. Meng Xian's temper flared even more. This is outrageous. This piece of junk, can it make money or what? Surely no one is trying to frame me or poison me, right? What do I need him for? Meng Xian's rage continued when the phone rang. He answered it and saw that it was President Lei. "Boss Lei, you're amazing. Lei Ho, young Master Meng. I've arrived in Jiqing. Tomorrow night is an old friend's birthday. Shall we meet up after I attend?" "No problem. Then we'll meet there." After Mr. Lei hung up the phone, Meng Xian suddenly remembered that tomorrow was Sunday. It was the day to meet the parents of Shun Jijing, her nominal girlfriend. What should we do if this creates a conflict? Well, let's just take it one step at a time. Meng Xian went directly to the business department. Shun Jijing was in class, a required course. Meng Xian waited for her at the classroom door until the get out of class ended. Shun Jijing left, chatting and laughing with a female classmate. "Meng Xian." Shun Jijing was somewhat surprised. "Jingjing, I'm going now." "Okay, I'll come find you in a bit." Shun Jijing waved goodbye to her classmate. After the classmate left, Shen Jijing went up to her and said, "Why did you come to my class to find me?" Her tone revealed a deep sense of shyness. "What's wrong? Can't I come to see my girlfriend?" Meng Xuan said shamelessly, since he had a thick skin anyway. "Pooh." Shen Jijing blushed even more and said coquettishly, "Nonsense, who agreed to that? We can only be together if my parents agree. What if they don't agree?" Meng Xuan pouted helplessly. "I won't agree." Meng Xuan suddenly took Shen Jijing's hand. A boy passing by witnessed this scene and was consumed with jealousy, but there was nothing he could do about it. Who can blame him when Meng Xuan is so capable? He single-handedly took on the top elites of the basketball club and even won the title of Basketball King. "I hate you. I'm ignoring you." Shen Jijing was both anxious and embarrassed. What else could she do but agree? Her mind was filled with Meng Xuan. She thought about him during class, while eating, and even in her dreams these past 2 days, which caused her to be distracted during dance rehearsals. He was completely obsessed, eagerly anticipating seeing Meng Xuan in the audience. Shen Jijing kept asking herself, "Is this what it feels like to fall in love with someone? It's bittersweet." "Jingjing, I want to kiss you." Meng Xuan made this request earnestly. Shen Jijing blushed to her neck and quickly refused. "No, it has to be after tomorrow. By the way, my dad's birthday is tomorrow at the Oriental Hotel in Jiqing, so you'd better dress smartly, understand?" Meng Xuan nodded. "I'll go buy clothes this afternoon." "Okay, I have something to do, so I'll be going now." Shen Jijing ran away shyly, her heart pounding, looking incredibly cute. Meng Xuan was secretly delighted, unaware that Gao Haizhua and Sun Yizhou, not far away, were watching with burning eyes. Damn it! The two, who should have been rivals in love, instantly resolved their differences and united on the same side. "Young master son, let's stop our internal strife and focus all our efforts on dealing with this arrogant brat." That's exactly what I was thinking. The Heartbroken Boys Alliance is now established. However, the two of us are not enough. We need to find an accomplice who knows this kid's secret. Chapter 41, A True Judge of Character. When meeting your future father-in-law, you definitely can't wear clothes from a street stall. You have to be dressed in brand-name clothes. At the school gate, Meng Xuan parked the car. About 10 minutes later, Jiang Yingxue appeared, got into the car, sat directly in the passenger seat, closed the door, and said, "You skipped school to go shopping with me? You think you can shut me up like that?" Meng Xuan shrugged. "Hee hee, I swear to God, I really just wanted to invite you shopping, not ask you for a favor. I knew you were up to something." Jiang Yingxue shrugged and said, "Tell me, what do you want to buy? I'll give you some suggestions while I'm not in class." "A suit?" "Not entirely. It's more like high-end, classy clothes for attending an elder's birthday party on Sunday." "This isn't just any ordinary elder, is it?" Jiang Yingxue joked. "They're definitely not ordinary. They're from high society. Otherwise, why would I waste time on such details?" Jiang Yingxue clapped her hands. "I understand. Let's go straight to Tianfu Community. I'll introduce you to someone. Get out of here." The location and navigation were completed in one go, and Meng Xuan drove off. Tianfu Community is a premier high-end community in Jinan, implementing a system that separates pedestrians and vehicles. Non-residents are not allowed to drive into the parking lot. But who is Meng Xuan? Given Faraday's undeniably cool and high-class image, the community security guards immediately opened the gate and solemnly watched the two enter the community. "This place is pretty nice, and it's close to the school. Do you want a house here? I can buy you one." Jiang Yingxue raised an eyebrow. "You're really going to buy me a house?" "Of course, I must keep my promise to you." "That's great." Jiang Yingxue chuckled and said, "The housing prices here aren't expensive, only 30,000 yuan per square meter. Just buy me a place that's 100 or 200 square meters. Okay, we'll go to the sales office later, or you can check online to see which properties are for sale, and I'll buy them all for you, saving you the trouble of decorating." Upon hearing this, Jiang Yingxue leaned against Meng Xuan and said, "A rich and foolish tycoon like you is truly a rare sight. No way, I must repay you with my body today." Knowing Jiang Yingshue's weakness, Meng Xuan was no longer afraid of this move. "Then let's meet at the Howard Johnson Hotel tonight. See you there?" "Fine. Do you have the guts?" Jiang Yingxue was provoking Meng Xuan. "Besides having a lot of money, I, Meng, am also known for my audacity." Meng Xuan then said, "I've booked a presidential suite at the Howard Johnson for a month. I can stay there anytime. Just say the word, and we'll get things done tonight." "We'll do it. If we don't, we're like little dogs. Who's afraid of who?" The two argued all the way to the foot of building number 4. There's a family on the first floor who converted the side of their balcony into a doorway and turned it into a tailor shop. The shop owner was an elderly man in his 60s, with a full head of white hair but an extraordinary demeanor. One could tell at a glance that he was no ordinary person. Upon seeing the two, especially Jiang Yingxue, the old man's eyes lit up. Xiaoxue, what brings you here? My friend is going to an important occasion. Uncle Qi, could you make him a suit? Seventh uncle looked Meng Xuan up and down and smiled. Xiaoxue, it's not that your Uncle Qi is disrespectful to you, but this kid exudes the vulgar air of a nouveau riche, which is probably beneath my dignity. Meng Xuan hates this kind of person. The best way to win over this kind of person is to throw money at them. 200,000. Meng Xuan spoke directly. Uncle Qi laughed heartily. 200,000? That's just the price of a button for me. What? Even with the system at his disposal, Meng Xuan was still shocked. 200,000 for a button? Even if this button is made of gold, what kind of gold could be worth 200,000? You're crazy for money. Meng Xuan is not a fool. He never wastes money. Uncle Qi puffed out his chest proudly and laughed. Young man, you're still too young. Go out and broaden your horizons. Don't think that having a little money will put you in high society. Those truly prestigious families would beg me, Wang Laoqi, to make clothes for them, but I won't do it for them. Should we do it for 1 million? Meng Xuan refused to believe it. Seventh uncle looked proud. 2 million. Uncle Qi still held his head high and chest out. Wow, 3 million? Are you in or not? Jiang Yingxue said to her seventh uncle in a coquettish tone. Seventh uncle, please help him with it. Seventh uncle raised his hand. Xiaoxue, we are people who have been raised by the nobility. How can we be bought off by money? You think you can throw money at me? Sorry, you've got the wrong person. 5 million, or I'm moving to another place. Seventh uncle. Jiang Yingxue's tone also carried dissatisfaction. 5 million. Uncle Qi suddenly changed his tone, his face full of flattery. You've come to the right person to have clothes made by me, Wang Laoqi. Meng Xuan felt a pang of regret. What a terrible thing he had done. Spending 5 million just to make a dress, and not even getting a cashback? You can't just throw money away like that. That. An evening gown, is it? Come inside. Seventh uncle greeted Meng Xuan. Why would we go in? Can't we stay here? Jiang Yingxue whispered to him. Don't doubt it. Just go in and see for yourself. Meng Xuan reluctantly entered the inner room, only to be dumbfounded as soon as he stepped inside. My goodness. This old man has been hiding his true colors well. Everywhere you look, there are photos of Uncle Qi with world-famous figures, and at the very top, there is even a photo of him with U.S. President Biden. Jiang Yingxue explained to Meng Xuan, seventh uncle used to travel the world and was a big shot in the fashion industry. Don't be fooled by the fact that he doesn't have a brand. The name seventh uncle is a top figure in aristocratic circles. Although 5 million is a bit expensive for a dress, it is absolutely well-deserved. So that's how it is. Meng Xuan sighed, thinking to himself, this is true understated swagger. How did you get to know such an impressive person? Of course we've known each other since we were kids. Jiang Yingxue smiled mysteriously. Don't worry, we have a very good relationship. I would absolutely never betray you. Meng Xuan was really looking forward to it. He saw a photograph on the wall. She is a woman. In the photo, the woman appears to be quite young, dressed in formal attire as if attending a banquet, exuding an air of elegance and nobility. This woman, I feel like I've seen her in a dream before. Meng Xuan thought of the fairy who walked out of the painting, and the spring dream that left no trace that night. It's her. Seventh uncle. Meng Xuan took the photo frame down and went into the inner room. Seventh uncle was cutting fabric when he saw Meng Xuan come in and asked, What's the matter? Who is this beautiful woman? Seventh uncle glanced at Meng Xuan and teased meaningfully. What? Young man, are you lusting after a pretty face? No, it's just that I think I saw her in a dream, and it felt a little strange. He doesn't have a fever. Uncle Qi put down the scissors in his hand, pressed the back of his hand against Meng Xuan's forehead, and laughed. Why are you talking nonsense? Seventh uncle, please tell me. Seventh uncle took a ruler, marked the position on the cloth, and then said, She is the jewel among the nobility, the eldest daughter of a top family in Kyoto, a genius among geniuses. You and she are worlds apart. You'll never have any connection in this lifetime. Meng Xuan was puzzled. If I've never seen it before, how could it appear in my dream? Is this from a news report? I don't recall seeing this at all. System, mark me. At this critical moment, Meng Xuan placed his hopes on the system. However, The system's response was indifferent. Host, please use your brain. Is marking photos really that appealing? Damn it. This system is useless. Furthermore, I'll commit suicide. Meng Xuan was stunned. Damn it. This damn system can actually threaten people now. Chapter 42 Birthday Party. So, did you get the answer? Jiang Yingxue leaned against the doorway, looking at Meng Xuan. I guess I got the answer, but I'm still a bit taken aback. Meng Xuan carefully hung the photo back on the wall. Yeah. Jiang Yingxue raised an eyebrow and asked, You actually get discouraged sometimes? Chasing girls is nothing more than saying, Hey beautiful, you're so pretty, let's be together. Or hey beautiful, you have a great figure, let's be together. You're not going to get to the bottom of this. Otherwise what? Meng Xuan retorted. When I'm pursuing a girl, I can't just say, You're so ugly, let's date. Or you're so fat, let's date. Wouldn't that be weird? Jiang Yingxue rolled her eyes. Meng Xuan sighed and said, I'm paying attention to the girl in this photo simply because I've seen her in my dreams. Although I've never met her in real life, I just feel that she's not happy. The girl in the photo looks like she's smiling, but the smile looks strange no matter how you look at it. Yeah, I'm not happy. Jiang Yingxue spoke softly and stopped talking. Time passed quickly, and around 8 p.m., Wang Laoqi finished making the clothes and invited Meng Xuan into the house to try them on. Holy crap! Meng Xuan came out of the inner room and stood in front of the mirror, completely astonished. Do you think I could be considered a heartthrob if I dressed up a bit? Meng Xuan, standing in front of the mirror, had completely shed his former frivolous appearance and now looked like a noble young master. Uncle Qi tidied his hair again. Although he still lacked a bit in terms of temperament, his appearance was no longer a problem. This is a real change. It's not about buying a suit and wearing it to become a prince. This demonstrates the master craftsman's aesthetic sense and superb skills. The most important thing in high society is temperament, which you still lack a lot of, but there's no time to rush it. Jiang Yingxue straightened Meng Xuan's collar and said with satisfaction. Meng Xuan was very satisfied with his transformation, and with a wave of his hand, he paid and left. Jiang Yingxue also followed them to the Howard Johnson Hotel. Didn't I tell you? I have a presidential suite here that I booked for a month. I'm planning to stay here tonight. Why aren't you going to your Yellow River Hotel? What are you doing here? Using a hotel as an apartment, Meng Xuan is quite ruthless. Jiang Yingxue asked, puzzled. I'm a little curious. You always say you'll buy me a house. Why don't you buy one for yourself? Young people are nomadic and don't like being tied down by a house. Besides, Meng Xuan pointed at the Redmi phone. This guy has money. He just likes to burn it for fun. Jiang Yingxue was amused by Meng Xuan's words. Leaning against the door frame, she looked at him defiantly and said, Do you remember what we said? Of course I remember. Meng Xuan sat on the bed, crossed his legs, and said, Then go take a shower. They've practically delivered themselves to your door. It would be stupid to refuse. I'm all arms out to you. Jiang Yingxue was held by Meng Xuan. She took a deep breath and tensed up, saying, All right, wait for me. After saying that, he turned and went into the restroom. It was obvious that she hadn't expected Meng Xuan to agree. She had originally wanted to see him make a fool of himself, but she ended up getting herself into trouble because of what she said. Meng Xuan was not the type to take advantage of someone in distress. Woof woof. Jiang Yingxue came out of the bathroom and asked, What did you say? I didn't say anything, just that I'm a little sleepy. I'm leaving. I'm done playing. Meng Xuan left gracefully. Jiang Yingxue breathed a sigh of relief. Watching Meng Xuan's departing figure, she said meaningfully, An interesting person. Thank you for understanding me. A heartfelt thank you. Unfortunately, Meng Xuan had already left the room and couldn't hear it. We booked another room to shower and sleep. The next morning, Meng Xuan dressed himself up smartly and carefully styled his hair according to Wang Laoqi's method before sending a message to Shun Zhijing with satisfaction. The birthday party was in the afternoon. Shun Zhijing replied that she had not yet told her parents about her situation and wanted to wait until after her birthday to tell them. She asked Meng Xuan for his opinion. Meng Xuan had no objection. He thought that made sense. After all, it was a birthday celebration for someone in high society, with all the guests present. If their precious daughter said she had found a boyfriend, should the parents agree or disagree? I had a casual lunch with Jiang Yingxue, and in the afternoon, I drove my Ferrari directly to the hotel where the birthday banquet was being held. The banquet hall had already been decorated in a very classic style, which suited the aesthetics of the older generation. Although it was officially scheduled to start at 7 p.m., Meng Xuan arrived at 5 p.m. There was nothing else to it. I just wanted to see Shun Zhijing first. She was dressed particularly formally today. A light blue evening gown paired with crystal high heels instantly transformed her from a pure and innocent school beauty into a sophisticated and mature woman. When Shun Jijing saw Meng Xian's makeup, her eyes were filled with undisguised surprise. She didn't care what kind of phone Meng Xian used, what kind of cigarettes he smoked, or even if he wore cheap clothes and looked sleazy. After all, she liked him as a person. But meeting the parents is different. It has to be more formal. You look very handsome today. Your aura is amazing. Hee, that's a must. After being praised like that, Meng Xian was practically strutting around like crazy. I'm just usually low-key and don't really like dressing up. It doesn't mean I'm not good enough. Shun Jijing smiled, her bright eyes captivating, every smile and frown enchanting. Come. Shun Jijing took Meng Xian's hand, and the two entered the venue. There are restrooms backstage, and she needs to remind Meng Xian of some things to be careful about. It's a good opportunity to have a private chat for a while. Shun Jijing comes from a truly wealthy family. My father is a well-known collector in the area, from a scholarly family, and has an elegant demeanor. Although he is generally easygoing, he can be quite terrifying when he gets angry. Her mother came from a family in Kyoto. She fell in love with Shun's father at first sight while doing business in Jiqing. She had a serious and strict personality. Meeting the parents for the first time was a nightmare, but Meng Xian was prepared. Around 6:30, the guests began to arrive one after another, and the birthday celebrant was also on his way. Shun Jijing greets guests with a graceful and poised demeanor, handling even elders with ease. Meng Xian watched from a distance, feeling very gratified. You bastard. A plaintive voice drifted over. Meng Xian turned his head. Oh my, it's you? It was Chu Shuangshuang. She was there too, dressed in a formal gown. She was petite and cute, with a doll-like appearance, but her expression wasn't very pleasant. Why did you stand me up that night? Remembering Lu Ruxin's warning, Meng Xian picked his nose and said, It was just a joke. You actually took it seriously. Who would eagerly offer themselves up for that kind of thing? You. Beautiful women have their pride, and Chu Shuangshuang was very unhappy. She had invited Meng Xian to have a big night at the hotel, but the guy stood her up. This is undoubtedly telling her that you're not attractive enough, which is unbearable for her. Just you wait, huh? Chu Shuangshuang stomped her feet and stormed off in a huff. Meng Xian gave a wry smile. Before long, all the prominent figures in Jiqing had arrived, and the birthday celebrant finally came. As the main entrance opened, Shun Jijing's father, Shun Songxing, and his wife walked in and waved to the guests. The guests rose to congratulate Shun Songxing, wishing him boundless happiness and longevity. As a junior, Meng Xian was naturally seated at the back of the table, along with Chu Shuangshuang and some other people he didn't know. Meng Xian held the tiger roaring in the mountains and forests painting in his hand. Whether he succeeded or not depended on it. Chapter 43, I don't object. The banquet begins. After the toasts and speeches, and the otherwise tedious process, everyone started eating. Chu Shuangshuang stared at Meng Xian with resentment, her killing intent palpable. Meng Xian ignored her, his gaze fixed on Shun Jijing in the main seat. At the same table as Shun Jijing was a young man, whom Meng Xian recognized as Zhou Hang, who had bid against Chu Shuangshuang at the auction that day. He seemed to have some interest in Shun Jijing and kept trying to find topics to talk about with her. However, Shun Jijing's mind was filled with Meng Xian, and she found his attentiveness as buzzing like flies, which annoyed her. To the side of where Zhou Hang was sitting, there was another table where Gao Haizhua, Sun Yizhou, and Jiang Chun were sitting, all glaring at Meng Xian with resentment. The three heartbroken boys came from prominent families in Jiqing, so they were naturally invited. With a tiger in front and a venomous snake behind, this scene is truly a battlefield of carnage. Meng Xian remained completely calm. They're nothing but a bunch of defeated opponents, like clay chickens and earthen dogs. After several rounds of drinks and dishes, Zhou Hang stood up and said, Uncle Chun, there is something I would like to personally hand over to you. Zhou Hang stood up, put on his gloves, and picked up a scroll. I came from Kyoto this time. My elders asked me to bring you a painting for Uncle Shun to appreciate. As the scroll slowly unfurled, an expert exclaimed in surprise. This is a landscape painting of Gillen. This is a great item. I remember at the last auction, someone offered 7 million but still couldn't get it. Zhou Hang said, That's right. It is indeed a landscape painting of Gillen. It was given to Uncle Shun by my elders as a birthday gift. In addition, I have another important matter to discuss with you. Zhou Hang did not hesitate at all. Our two families have been friends for generations, and I have known Ji Jing since I was a child. We are childhood sweethearts. I wonder what you think, Uncle Sean. This week, Hang said all sorts of nice things, but to put it bluntly, he just came to propose marriage. A painting in exchange for a verbal promise. And then, with proper matchmaking and betrothal, the marriage is arranged. Shun Jijing frowned deeply. She never expected Zhou Hang to propose marriage. It's not that it's impossible, but this matter cannot be taken lightly, and we still need to consult Jijing's opinion. Shin Sanxing was also a cunning fox, so naturally he wouldn't agree so easily. Dad, don't ask me anymore, I won't marry him. Shun Jijing suddenly stood up and said. The entire audience erupted in uproar. This week, Hang comes from the Zhou family in Kyoto. Although the elders of the family did not come in person, they still showed enough sincerity. It would be embarrassing for them to refuse him in person. Sit down. Shun Sanxing frowned. What's wrong with my daughter today? I didn't even agree, so why is she reacting so strongly? Dad, Shin Jijing was on the verge of tears. I don't like him. I already have someone I like. Meng Xuan made his appearance at just the right moment. Uncle Shun. Meng Xuan stood up and walked to a position parallel to Zhou Hang, also holding a painting in his hand. My name is Meng Xuan, and I'm Jingjing's classmate. This is a birthday gift for you. A painting of a tiger roaring in the mountains. Shin Sanxing was taken aback, then suddenly stood up. A tiger roars in the mountains. The most prized possession of the Chu family's treasure pavilion is the one that Shun Sanxing most desired to collect. The tiger roars through the mountains. Meng Xuan slowly unrolled the scroll. Chu Shuang felt a pang of heartache. This guy just opened it so carelessly without even wearing gloves. What if it got damaged? Slow down. You must slow down. Shun Sanxing excitedly stood up from the table, holding the tiger roaring in the mountains painting. Lifelike and vivid. Undoubtedly a genuine work. Undoubtedly a genuine work. As a collector, Shun Sanxing can't resist buying good things. It's you. Zhou Hang recognized Meng Xuan as the guy who had ruined his plans at the auction house. Seeing that Shun Kangxingming was more interested in the tiger roaring in the mountains and forests painting, Zhou Hang panicked a little. Uncle Shun. This painting is most likely fake. No, it must be fake. Zhou Hang said with certainty. The tiger roaring in the mountains and forests, one of the top 10 collections in China, is a family heirloom of the Chu family. How could it have ended up in this kid's hands? Everyone nodded in agreement. Indeed, this was the case. Shin Sanxing began to waver. Meng Xuan, why are you in your possession? It was changed. Meng Xuan raised an eyebrow. You traded it for the water dragon's roar. So what? Zhou Hang's face turned ashen. The failure to win the auction for Shui Long Yin has always been a source of pain for him. Were you the young man from the auction house that day? Shin Sanxing suddenly remembered something and looked Meng Xuan up and down. No wonder this person looked familiar. It turns out we've met before. Who are you? Meng Xuan did not recognize Shin Sanxing. I was sitting right next to you at the time. Shin Sanxing said with a smile. He was deeply impressed by Meng Xuan. The scene of him defeating Zhou Hang at the auction was still vivid in his mind. You're that uncle. What a coincidence. Uncle Sean. To be honest, Jingjing and I want to be together, but she says we need your approval first, so I've come here today to ask for an answer. Although Shun Sanxing didn't know Meng Xuan well, judging from the tone of his bidding that day, he must also come from a prominent family. As long as you are well matched in terms of social status and mutual affection, I will not object. Shun Sanxing smiled and agreed. Yay, Jingjing, we can be together now. Meng Xuan jumped for joy. Some were happy while others were sad, and Zhou Hang, who was standing to the side, was extremely annoyed. He had liked Shun Jijing since he was a child, and he thought that with the connection between their families, the matter would definitely be settled. Who would have thought that someone would suddenly appear out of nowhere? Uncle Chun, don't let this kid fool you. The Chu family regards Tiger Roar Mountain Forest as a treasure. How could they easily hand it over to someone else? Meng Xuan confidently said, that's very simple. The Chu family is also here today. We can easily find out whether the painting is real or fake by asking them. Shen Sanxing hesitated for 2 seconds, then looked at Chu Shuang with a smile. Shuang, my dear. Uncle Chun. Chu Shuang stood up and politely replied, this painting. Seeing her cunning eyes, Meng Xuan knew something was wrong. This girl was up to something. It is indeed my family's property, and just as Meng Xuan said, it was exchanged for using the water dragon's roar. Shen Sanxing's face lit up with joy. Uncle Shun. Zhou Hang gritted his teeth, looking at Chu Shuang and Meng Xuan with an unfriendly expression. Does the reputation of my Zhou family not even matter as much as this wild brat who suddenly appeared? Zhou Heng lost his temper and brought up his family connections. Zhou Heng, things are different now. We don't follow the old ways of arranged marriages anymore. My daughter wants to date freely, so let her choose for herself. I will never interfere. As long as she likes you, I, Shun, will never stand in her way. Shen Songxing's words were tantamount to sentencing Zhou Heng to death. All right. Zhou Heng smiled calmly, ordered someone to put the scroll away, and cupped his hands, saying, Uncle Shun, it was my fault for being so talkative today. I have something to attend to, so I'll take my leave now. I wish you a happy birthday and good health. After saying that, he left the banquet with his entourage. As for the painting, how could someone who won't act until he sees the benefit of the doubt keep it? Uncle Shun, you really don't object? Meng Xuan tentatively kissed him. I don't object. Shen Songxing made the final decision, and Shun Zhijing was overjoyed, biting her lower lip in delight. However, a voice rang out from the corner. I object. It is Sun Yizhou. The old man stood up, pointed at Meng Xuan, and said, Uncle Chun, you don't know this guy, do you? He's always having affairs, and even keeping mistresses. The Riverside Villa in Iha Garden is what he used to support a foot massage therapist. These words caused an uproar among the guests. Goodness, buying a villa to support a foot massage therapist. This kid has had more extravagant lifestyles than any of the old guys here did in their youth. I thought we were just here for a meal, but I never expected to get to hear some gossip. Everyone was listening intently, afraid of missing out on the exciting story. Shen Songxing's face instantly turned cold. Meng Xuan, is what he said true? Chapter 44 Destroy it. I'm tired. Whether it is or not, you can find out by checking. Meng Xuan remained as steady as a rock. Meng Xuan, you're about to die and you're still pretending? I'll expose your true colors. Sun Yizhou revealed specific information about the villa. Shen Songxing waved his hand, and an old man stepped forward, bowing and waiting for orders. Call the real estate agency and ask them to check if anyone has recently bought a villa in Iha Garden and who bought it. Yes. Sun Yizhou sneered, waiting to see Meng Xuan make a fool of himself. Shen Songxing is one of the most dangerous people in Jiqing. If he discovers that his daughter has been deceived, the consequences will be terrifying. Wow, just thinking about it is so exciting. The old man was very efficient. He returned shortly afterward and said, Sir, the villa belongs to a lady named Luo Qiubin. Impossible. This is absolutely impossible. Sun Yizhou was stunned and shouted out in a completely uncouth manner. Meng Xuan actually bought a villa and gave away a foot massage therapist as a gift and even put her name on the deed. Does he have money to burn? Then investigate further to see if this Luo Qiubin is a foot massage technician. Since it concerns his daughter's happiness, Shen Songxing must be extremely meticulous. Yes. About 5 more minutes passed. Sir, we have the results. This Luo Qiubin is a student at the business school and also a small business entrepreneur. Meng Xuan almost burst out laughing. Good heavens, this business school actually went so far as to change Luo Qiubin's identity information from top to bottom in order to save face for their school. Sun Yizhou was dumbfounded. Shen Songxing looked at him, which made him shiver with fear. Young master son, I'll forgive your behavior this time for your father's sake. Get out. Yes, yes. Sun Yizhou dared not stay any longer and scrambled away with Gao Haizhua and the Jiang brothers. Crisis resolved. Banquet continues. Dad, thank you. Shen Zhijing excitedly kissed Shen Songxing. She thought her father would object, but to her surprise, he agreed so readily. It wasn't that Shen Songxing was enlightened. It was just that he had personally witnessed Meng Xuan spend 40 million without even blinking. Even an idiot would know how to choose, right? I just hope you can be happy. Shen Songxing chuckled, picked up the tiger roaring in the mountains painting, and returned to his seat, saying, Meng Xuan, I'm entrusting my daughter to you. Uncle Shun. Chu Shuangshuang suddenly spoke up. Don't you want to know why I exchanged the tiger roaring in the mountains and forests painting with him? Meng Xuan had a bad feeling. Sure enough, Chu Shuangshuang gave a wicked smile and said, This is a token of our love, but he took it out to offer as a gift in order to marry your daughter. Meng Xuan was stunned. I knew it would be a bit outrageous, but this is just too outrageous. Uncle Chun, please let me explain. No need. I can make my own judgment. Shen Songxing raised his hand to interrupt Meng Xuan, then looked at Chu Shuangshuang, recalling the details of the auction house, and put the tiger roaring in the mountains and forests painting back into the box. Meng Xuan, you can take this tiger roaring in the mountains painting. Our Shen family will never accept such a chaotic and complicated relationship. No need to see me out. What are you talking about? This seemingly fabricated reason actually has some people who believe it. Is this some kind of nonsense? Dad, there must be some misunderstanding. Meng Xuan isn't like that. Shen Jijing quickly pulled Meng Xuan aside to explain. Come back. Do I need to say it twice? The entire room was completely silent. Shen Songxing was clearly furious, so Shen Jijing could only let go of Meng Xuan's hand, reluctant to look at him, and slowly returned to her original seat. Take your painting away. Although Shen Songxing liked the painting, Tiger Roaring in the Mountains, he could still tell which was more important, his daughter's happiness or not. Need not. Meng Xuan was very generous. This was originally a birthday gift for my uncle. There's no reason for it to be taken back. Happy birthday, I'll be going now. With a turn of the head, the mask of pain was already beginning to take shape. Destroy it, I'm tired. As Meng Xuan left the banquet hall and prepared to get his car, Chu Shuangshuang chased after him, saying smugly, How about that? This is the price you pay for standing me up. Oh, Meng Xuan replied indifferently. Oh, is that all? I've ruined your life's most important event, aren't you angry? Don't you feel like hitting me? Chu Shuangshuang leaned closer and asked a series of questions. TSK, TSK, TSK. Meng Xuan couldn't help but smack his lips. Chu Shuangshuang, that spoiled young lady, is definitely sick. And seriously so, she's just too willful and reckless. Forget it, blaming you won't do any good. The bad mark has already been left. I'll find another opportunity to try again. Meng Xuan's tone was neither warm nor cold. But you, with this whole stunt today, you look like a complete clown. After saying that, he got into the car. Chu Shuangshuang opened the car door and got in. How am I a clown? I waited for you until after 5 a.m. that day, and you stood me up. That's what a real clown does. Chu Shuangshuang remained deeply troubled by this matter. Meng Xuan said, Why are you worrying about this? You offered yourself up and even paid me to do it, and I had a change of heart and let you off the hook, and you're still not happy. If you drink another cup, I'll execute you right here and now. Meng Xuan was seething with anger and had nowhere to vent it, and now that someone had offered themselves up, why should he be polite? Dream on. Chu Shuangshuang began to struggle. You come from a poor family and have nothing but a few stinking coins. To put it bluntly, even if you wore a dragon robe, you wouldn't look like a prince. When I said I was going to commit to you, it was to make you look good. Do you really think you're some kind of new radish peel? If Shen Songxing discovers your true colors, you'll be finished just like Shen Jijing. These words completely calmed Meng Xuan down. Yes, I come from a poor family, and with the support of the system, I have no other strengths besides money. I have always been working alone, without any reputation or influence. Marry someone of equal social standing. Haha, how can we be considered a good match? Hey, say something. Seeing Meng Xuan remain silent, Chu Shuangshuang leaned closer and asked, Did it touch your soul? How is that possible? Come on, I'll take you home. Meng Xuan started the car, and they drove in silence. Chu Shuangshuang lived in Century Huading. After parking the car, Meng Xuan accompanied her upstairs. Suddenly, Meng Xuan became alert and grabbed Chu Shuangshuang's hand, saying, Wait a minute. Then he slowly turned sideways and walked up the stairs by himself. Chu Shuangshuang followed cautiously behind, and the two of them groped their way to the 3rd floor. Whoosh! A dagger suddenly appeared. Meng Xuan dodged immediately, but was still hit, and his arm was cut open. Seeing that his attack had missed, the attacker quickly went downstairs and disappeared. Meng Xuan felt a cold sweat breaking out all over his body, accompanied by nausea and a slight stinging pain in his stomach. Bite. Host infected. Use antidote card. That's obvious. Use it. Antidote card successfully used. Current durability, 4. The discomfort vanished instantly, and at the same time, Chu Shuangshuang arrived at her doorstep. My door is open. Chu Shuangshuang asked in surprise, What happened? The room was a mess. Lu Ruxin lay on her side on the sofa, her lips black and covered in sweat, trembling constantly. Sister Lu, what's wrong? Meng Xuan, quickly call 120 for me. Lu Ruxin grasped Chu Shuangshuang's hand and said with difficulty, Miss. Don't worry about me. There's no cure for this poison. You need to leave quickly. They're coming. Chapter 45, A Golden Idea. Sister Lu, don't say anything. Chu Shuangshuang frantically pulled out her phone, tears streaming down her face. I'll call an ambulance. You can definitely be saved. From as far back as she can remember, Sister Lu has been taking care of her. She is already the most important member of her family. Miss, this is the most potent poison in the world. They can't save me. Instead, they'll expose us. Lu Ruxin said weakly. Meng Xuan couldn't bear to see such life and death separations. He scratched his head and said, "Hey, step aside, I can cure this poison." Really? Chu Shuangshuang quickly moved aside, looking at Meng Xuan with expectant eyes. Meng Xuan squatted down next to Lu Ruxin. It's just poisoning. That's what the antidote card is for. Of course, detoxifying remotely was too amazing, so Meng Xuan had to find another way. Humph, the most potent poison in the world. No one can cure it. Don't talk big. Lu Ruxin still looked down on Meng Xuan. I may not like him, but now I have no choice but to ask him for help. Just wait and see. Why all the nonsense? Meng Xuan grasped Lu Ruxin's hand. It has to be said that martial arts practitioners are different. Even though they are so weak from poisoning, their hands are still so powerful. System, use the antidote card. Antidote card successfully used. Current durability, 3. With the successful use of the antidote card, Lu Ruxin felt all the pain in her body disappear in an instant, and not only that, she also regained her usual vitality. Lu Ruxin was confused and stared blankly at Meng Xuan. You little brat, what huh? Ahem, no need to thank me. You're not fully recovered yet. You should rest for a few more days. Meng Xuan made up a casual remark. Sister Lu, how are you? Seeing that Lu Ruxin was feeling better, Chu Shuangshuang came over and asked. I am all better. Lu Ruxin was in a daze. She couldn't understand how she had recovered. In short, this most potent poison in the world, the one that strikes fear into the hearts of countless people, was gone just because Meng Xuan touched it. Thank you, Meng Xuan. Chu Shuangshuang turned around and hugged Meng Xuan, tears streaming down her face, and said excitedly. At this moment, she completely lost her spoiled and domineering demeanor. She was just a child. Sister Lu is my family. I really don't know what I would do if I lost her. It's no big deal. Meng Xuan chuckled and rubbed her head to comfort her. All right, don't cry. Sister Lu is fine. The bleeding from Lu Ruxin's abdominal wound had stopped, and she struggled to sit up. After a while, Chu Shuangshuang quietly sat down next to Lu Ruxin. After a while, feeling that it was about time, Lu Ruxin said to Meng Xuan, Meng Xuan, come with me for a moment. After saying that, he turned and went into the inner room. Meng Xuan followed. How did you cure this poison? Lu Ruxin took a deep breath and asked. Secret. Meng Xuan blurted it out. It wasn't that he intentionally hid it. It's just that there's no way to explain it. Could he say he has an antidote card? This isn't a game, so it's better to just keep it a secret. Lu Ruxin didn't press further, but instead said to Meng Xuan very seriously, I've checked your information. Your life trajectory from childhood to adulthood has been that of an ordinary person, but I must say, your talent is truly remarkable. Meng Xuan immediately knew that Lu Ruxin wanted to take on a disciple. He simply ignored the compliment and politely replied, Thank you for the compliment. If there's nothing else, I'll be going now. Meng Xuan placed his hand on the doorknob. Wait a minute. Finally, Lu Ruxin couldn't hold back any longer and asked, Meng Xuan, do you want to learn martial arts? I don't want to. I'm tired. Meng Xuan pushed open the door and left, leaving Sister Lu stunned. Learning martial arts? You just want me to be your free laborer. You've even come up with the most potent poison in the world. Who knows what grudges you powerful families have between you? Money can't solve the feuds between wealthy families. It's best to avoid getting involved before you've developed and strengthened your own power. Are you leaving? Seeing Meng Xuan leave, Chu Shuangshuang quickly got up and asked, Otherwise what? Do I have anything else to do here? Meng Xuan was only taking Chu Shuangshuang home. His involvement was purely accidental. Now that the matter is resolved, he is naturally leaving. Then, drive carefully. Chu Shuangshuang didn't try to stop her. After all, there was still a mess to clean up at home. Meng Xuan drove back to the Howard Johnson Hotel. Brother Xuan, my dad is only trying to help me. There's been a misunderstanding. Let's talk to him about it slowly. I believe he will understand. Shun Jijing sent a message. It seems that Shun Songxing's birthday banquet has ended. Meng Xuan parked his car on the side of the road to reply to the message. I understand. Moreover, Chu Shuangshuang's meddling made me realize a truth. Only when you are strong enough can you have the opportunity to speak on the stage. I am still too weak. Meng Xuan thought for a moment and then replied. I'm planning to start a business, but I'm completely clueless. Do you have any good ideas? Shun Jijing sent a message shortly after. How about trying out an online entertainment company? The new media and live streaming industries are booming right now, and the barriers to entry are low. Just give it a try and you'll gain experience. Meng Xuan slapped his thigh. That's a brilliant idea. Shun Jijing truly lives up to her reputation as a top student, a business major. Every idea she casually utters is brilliant. We offer cashback on purchases made for our goddesses, and live stream tipping is also a form of spending. With our financial resources, supporting a top internet celebrity and helping her enter the entertainment industry would be a piece of cake. Then I'll just adjust the rules a bit, and getting to base will be a piece of cake. My dear Jingjing, you're such a sweetie. Meng Xuan sent a kissing emoji. Ugh, who's your Jingjing? I haven't agreed to her yet. Shun Jijing replied with an angry emoji, and even through the screen, Meng Xuan could imagine Shun Jijing looking shy while holding her phone. I don't care, I'm sticking with you now. 10 minutes passed after the message was sent before Shun Jijing replied with a pig's head emoji, and then there was no further response. What does this mean? Does it mean they agree or they don't? Why? It was past 11 p.m. when Meng Xuan got back to the hotel. He took off his clothes to take a shower when there was a knock on the door. When I opened the door, I saw Jiang Yingxue standing outside in her pajamas. How was your visit with the elders today? Hi, Meng Xuan said helplessly. There's a ton of messy stuff going on. Let's not talk about it. By the way, are you free tomorrow? What? You want to ask me out shopping again? Again? Meng Xuan shook his head and said, No, I'm planning to buy a house tomorrow. I'll give you one and give me one too. TSK, TSK, TSK. It's good to be rich. You can give away houses to people without batting an eye. No problem. I'll definitely be free tomorrow. Bye-bye. Jiang Yingxue left the room. Meng Xuan couldn't sleep. Thinking about Shun Jijing, he downloaded a live streaming platform, intending to find some high-quality streamers. A streamer with the online name Little Moon caught his attention. Meng Xuan thought it looked familiar and took a closer look. Isn't that Du Jinghua? She must have just started her live stream. There were only 4 people in the room, including Meng Xuan. When she saw Meng Xuan enter, she said shyly, Welcome to the most affectionate person in the world to the live stream. Meng Xuan is the most affectionate man in the world. At that moment, a man named Memory bought a sports car. Du Jinghua thanked him, saying, Thank you so much, Brother Memory, for the sports car. Thank you. A message appeared on the screen. Hey girl, send me your big number privately. We're both from Jiqing. How about we go out for a drink sometime? Du Jinghua clearly didn't know how to refuse. The next moment, Du Jinghua was shocked. Not only were there special effects all over the screen, but a banner above also read, The most affectionate person in the world is giving away a carnival in Ziyu's live stream. Come and watch quickly. Chapter 46, The Deepest Love Under Heaven. The host spent 100,000 yuan on the goddess, and the system returned 1 million yuan in cashback, which has been credited to the account. Instantly, 3,000 people flooded into Du Jinghua's live stream. The live stream chat started flooded with messages asking which tycoon had made the purchase at the carnival. Each carnival costs 100,000 yuan. There are only a handful of wealthy people who have the audacity to display carnivals in their live streams, no more than 500. Du Jinghua was at a loss for what to do. Of course, she'll still follow the rich guy. In this way, Meng Xuan's special bullet comments will not be pushed up by the bullet comments below. Let's go PK, I'll make you take off tonight. Meng Xuan sent a few special comments. Just say whatever you want about punishment. Don't worry, the other side can't beat us. According to the platform's rules, online PK battles have different ranks. Win a game and get 50 points. Lose a game and get 20 points deducted. The ranking system is divided into bronze, silver, gold, diamond, grandmaster, and king. The higher the ranking, the more difficult it becomes, and the stronger the opponents you encounter are. These are usually the big spenders in the live stream. Of course, no matter how big, he can't be bigger than Meng Xuan. With a slight move, Meng Xuan defeated all the small streamers under Carnival's offensive. Before long, many top streamers came to see who this newcomer's top spender was and how he could have spent more than a dozen Carnival gifts in such a short time. Meanwhile, Meng Xuan's private messages were flying everywhere, and his Hongmai phone was practically smoking from lagging. There's no way around it. There are just too many people who want to curry favor with someone like Meng Xuan. In just a few minutes, Meng Xuan's followers increased to over 70,000, more than Du Jinghua's. She has fewer than 3,000 followers. In the final PK, they connected with the third-ranked streamer on the streamer leaderboard, a top streamer known for his foul mouth, and Xiao Zhenju didn't drop a single pearl. As soon as I connected to the microphone, The streamer on the other end said, "Little sister, how do I play?" Du Jinhua also got into the swing of things, but her mind was blank, and she didn't know what else to play. After thinking for a moment, she asked, "Brother Roaching, what do you want to play?" The most tender-hearted person in the world. Simple. If you lose, make her talk about what it feels like to eat the same thing as Li Xiaolu. Although Du Jinhua didn't know what this meant, she still followed Meng Xuan's instructions and told him the punishment for losing. The streamer on the other end is fairly good-looking, but her voice is really unpleasant, not at all as good as Du Jinhua's. "Okay, little sister, is this how you play it? My buddy said that if we lose, you'll have to give us the perks." Du Jinhua asked in confusion, "What do you mean by welfare? What kind of welfare?" "Oh, it's just a short video of me starting a car with a manual transmission to send to the streamer on the other side to show my bro." A knowledgeable person in the live stream explained it. Du Jinhua's face turned pale upon hearing this. No, no, no. That won't do. Absolutely not. The other streamer chuckled and mocked. "If you don't even dare to play this, what are you doing on the internet, little sister?" Du Jinhua was held in place. The other streamer continued, "If you're too scared to play, my big spender will come to your stream and shower you with gifts. He'll pay you back whatever he gives until you're bankrupt, you know?" This? Du Jinhua started to panic. Meng Xuan replied via text message, "It's okay. Yeah, play however you like. I guarantee you won't lose." Yes, Roaching. If the streamer on the other side is playing dirty, we can do the same to make her lose and post a short video. Several comments followed immediately below. Meng Xuan replied, "Forget it. I'd rather it be disgusting. Sharing the same food with Li Xiaolu. I wouldn't even watch the final cut. Haha, Tender Brother is so cool." Once the rules are set, the official competition begins. Little Pearl didn't drop an inch. Tickets started rolling in instantly, and she shouted enthusiastically, "Thank you to my navigator brother for the carnival." Du Jinhua was extremely nervous. Losing means having to film a short video. This feeling of entrusting your fate to others is so unpleasant. Meng Xuan started to exert his strength. He placed his hand on the carnival button and pressed it rapidly for about 10 seconds, instantly overtaking the opposing streamer. Little Pearl was completely dumbfounded and hurriedly shouted, "Quickly, put up the tickets. Defend the tower. Defend the tower." The big spenders in her live stream started to exert their strength, but in the face of Meng Xuan's absolute power, they were just struggling to survive. The PK bar surged ahead with overwhelming force, bringing the score to 90 out of 10. The banners on the live streaming platform, along with the constant influx of viewers, brought the number of simultaneous viewers in both live streams to over 400,000, directly propelling them to the top of the trending topics list. "Gentleman is so cool. Brother Tenderness is awesome." As more and more messages appeared on the screen, Du Jinhua fell into deep thought as she watched her ever-increasing earnings. This guy, who's incredibly wealthy, is bound to make some outrageous demands later. What should I do? Running away to renege on their promise? That doesn't seem likely. With millions of people spending money in one night, they could open her box in no time. Well, let's just take it one step at a time. The PK time ended, and there were a total of 83 carnivals. Including the ones he started at the beginning, Meng Xuan had completed a total of 100. 100 carnivals, 10 million, and the system cashback reached 1 billion. Just as everyone in the live stream was collectively spamming the chat, urging the opposing streamer to deliver on the punishment, a dramatic scene unfolded. Not a single pearl fell, so she quickly shut down the live stream and went offline. Refusing to admit defeat is the most taboo thing in the live streaming industry. The two live streams exploded instantly, with people starting to hurl insults at her. Meng Xuan clearly hadn't expected things to turn out this way. "Never mind, we'll talk about it tomorrow. I'm logging off now." It was already 6 in the morning, and he was getting sleepy. "Take care, dear friend, and get some rest." Du Jinhua's rank has also risen to the Grandmaster level. A new streamer jumped to the Grandmaster level overnight, while the #1 affection under heaven also went from a newly registered account to a super rich player. This is so outrageous that many people have started to accuse it of being scripted. Before ending the broadcast, Du Jinhua bowed to Meng Xuan to express her gratitude and sent him her WeChat ID via private message. After adding each other as friends, Meng Xuan sent her a message. "Why did you start live streaming? Did the sales staff quit?" Du Jinhua was taken aback at first, and then a figure appeared in her mind. "Oh, it's you, Mr. Meng. I'll return to you the earnings from tonight's live stream. I feel unworthy of them." "Keep it, it's just small change." You still haven't answered me. Why did you become a streamer? Money spent is like water spilled. Meng Xuan wouldn't want it back. Du Jinwei recounted the story in detail. It turned out that the Mediterranean minister was always touching her inappropriately, and she couldn't stand it anymore. Plus, her best friend told her that live streaming was quite lucrative, so she chose to leave. I told you to come to my company. Although it's not established yet, we'll start from scratch and treat it as a chance to train ourselves. This? Du Jinwei was still hesitating. Oh, it's settled then. I'll treat you to dinner sometime. Oh well. Du Jinwei then agreed. It's already 6 o'clock, so let's do it tonight. I'll pick you up then. Send me the address later. Okay. End the chat. Meng Xuan stretched. He stayed up all night and soon fell asleep. In my dream, the goddess in the photograph reappeared. The two shared a bed, and she stroked Meng Xuan's cheek before kissing him. The feeling was very vague, yet so real. I don't know how much time passed. Meng Xuan, wake up. Meng Xuan opened his eyes. In his dream, a goddess was calling his name, but in reality, he saw Jiang Yingshue's face. The contrast jolted him awake, and he asked with a wry smile, "What time is it?" "It's past 9 o'clock. Chapter 47. Passively taking a beating. Meng Xuan hadn't had enough sleep, but there was no time left. He had to buy a house today. He got up, quickly washed up, and changed his clothes. Jiang Yingxue also changed into casual clothes. It has to be said that she has a really great figure. She can wear anything and still perfectly accentuate her curves. If it weren't for her face, Meng Xuan wouldn't be friends with her. Tianfu Residential Community Sales Office. The housing prices here are not expensive, averaging around 10,000 yuan per square meter. The salesperson at the sales office showed the apartment layouts, and they finally decided on the left and right sides of the first floor of Building 3 for easy maintenance in the future. Each set cost 1.3 million, and Meng Xuan paid directly. The host spent 1.3 million on the goddess, and the system has already credited him with a cashback of 130 million. The system is really meticulous. Apart from the expenses given to the goddess, not a single penny will be returned. Fortunately, these were all small sums of money. For the next part of the renovation, Meng Xuan spent another 400,000 yuan to hire a high-quality renovation team. It doesn't matter if it's a bit expensive, as long as it's completed on schedule. It was already noon when I finished. Meng Xuan asked Jiang Yingxue, "What would you like to eat?" "Western-style food, and I'll teach you some dining etiquette from high society." "You can do this too?" Meng Xuan expressed surprise. "That's great." There was a Michelin-starred Western restaurant nearby, and the head chef was a foreigner, so Meng Xuan and his companion drove there. There is a piano in the middle of the restaurant. A foreigner, dressed in a white tuxedo, sat there playing a musical instrument. The melodious music and the quiet atmosphere created a truly charming ambience. "Madam, sir, what would you like to order?" The waiter handed over the menu, which Meng Xuan immediately passed to Jiang Yingxue. "You're a good eater. You order." Jiang Yingxue shrugged, didn't even look at the menu, and started reciting. 2 servings of pre-dinner soup, which is soup, and a medium-rare filet mignon. Remember not to overcook it, as it will affect the taste. The chef's signature dessert is served after the meal. "Okay, do you drink alcohol?" Jiang Yingxue asked. "Look at you." Meng Xuan said he didn't care. "Then let's have a bottle of 1994 Burgundy. That'll do for now." After the waiter left, Meng Xuan raised his eyebrows and said, "I really didn't expect that someone who's never eaten barbecue before would know about Western food, and he seems to be an expert." No, I learned it all from watching TV. Cut. Meng Xuan scoffed. Whose TV teaches this? After a few light-hearted banter, Jiang Yingxue suddenly asked, "Did it not work yesterday?" "What didn't work?" Meng Xuan blinked innocently. "I don't understand what you're saying." "Stop pretending." Jiang Yingxue chuckled. "Everyone at school is saying you and Shun Zhijing are dating. And the way you came home yesterday, it was like you'd failed to meet her parents. Truly brilliant." "Yes, I failed." Meng Xuan readily admitted it. Jiang Yingxue smiled and asked, "What are your plans?" "The lesson learned is that money alone isn't enough. You also need power. I plan to start my own business and become the richest person in the world." Jiang Yingxue nodded. "Not bad, that's ambitious. Which aspect do you plan to start with?" "I've already contacted a streamer, and we can get started as soon as she joins." Jiang Yingxue seemed to be deep in thought. At this moment, the waiter brought out the witch's soup. Looking at the colorful broth, Meng Xuan had absolutely no appetite. "You can drink this weird stuff? Try it." Jiang Yingxue gestured for her to proceed. "Oh, I forgot. You need to bring a napkin when you drink the soup. Let me help you. Jiang Yingxue helped Meng Xuan put on the napkin. Napkin. As the dishes were served one after another, Jiang Yingxue ate while telling him some details about etiquette, including some physical contact, and the two began to show signs of ambiguity. After the meal, Meng Xuan went to a specialty store and bought a tracksuit. Although evening gowns suited his high society status, they didn't suit Meng Xuan's. Sportswear was more liberating. After dropping Jiang Yingxue off at her hotel, Du Jinyue sent him her address. Just as Meng Xuan was about to head over, Sun Xiaochuan called. Hey Xinji, quick, check the school forum. Meng Xuan opened his phone and entered the school forum. A huge headline came into view. Shocking. Campus beauty Xin Jijing's boyfriend went on a date with a college teacher, and the two even went to a hotel. There are pictures to prove it. Meng Xuan clicked in to take a look. The images of him dining with Jiang Yingxue at the restaurant and returning to the Howard Johnson Hotel were captured on camera, and the ambiguous pictures of the two made it hard not to speculate. Brother Xian, if the school leaders see this, you're finished. Have you thought about what to do? Meng Xuan knew that this must be Sun Yizhou's group plotting against him in secret. There's a saying that goes something like this. Defense always means getting beaten up. Only offense is the way to go. Xiaochuan, could you find out for me who created this headline? Okay, Brother Xian. After hanging up the phone, Meng Xuan thought about sending a message to Sun Jijing to explain, but he didn't know what to send for a long time, so he finally gave up. The more you try to explain this, the worse it gets. Let's focus on the important things first. Meng Xuan drove to pick up Du Jinyue. Du Jinyue was waiting at the door, and a smile appeared on her face when she saw Meng Xuan. Today she wore a slightly loose shirt, paired with a trench coat skirt, black stockings and high heels, and exquisite makeup, looking just as good as any popular movie star. Have you been waiting long? Meng Xuan asked. Du Jinyue smiled and replied, No, I just came downstairs. Let's go. The two got into the car and headed straight to the restaurant. It was lunchtime at a Western restaurant. They chose a window seat and sat down. As the food was served, Meng Xuan discovered that Du Jinyue was actually quite knowledgeable about Western cuisine. Do you often eat Western food? I guess so. Du Jinyue nodded. I grew up abroad and just returned to China this year. Meng Xuan asked, puzzled. Your family is well off, so why do you still work in sales or as a live streamer? Du Jinyue looked troubled. Meng Xuan quickly said, I misspoke. Let's eat. There's nothing wrong with saying it. I'm actually an illegitimate child. Du Jinyue smiled bitterly. My father sent my mother and me abroad when I was very young. Ostensibly it was for protection, but in reality, it was a form of concealment. When I grew up, I thought I must make my own way in the world and not let anyone dictate my life. This is the deepest secret hidden in Du Jinyue's heart, and it's something she never mentions. But for some reason, when she was with Meng Xuan, she couldn't help but let her guard down and share her story with him. Mr. Meng, please don't make fun of me. No, how could that be? Ahem, if I may ask, your father is. The restaurant door opened, and a middle-aged woman in her 40s walked in, grabbed Du Jinyue's wrist, and scolded, You brat. Who told you to come back to China? I've been looking for you for 3 months. If it weren't for that bastard, I still wouldn't have found you. Come with me now. Mom, why are you here? Aren't you abroad? Du Jinyue was very surprised. The woman angrily retorted, How dare you say that? That dead man even called me. Get out of here, don't embarrass yourself. Chapter 48 Snobbishness. The woman was Du Jinyue's mother. Although he is middle-aged, he still retains some of the youthful appearance he had when he was young, only looking a little haggard. Her appearance bears many similarities to Du Jinyue, which alone is enough to show that she must have been a stunning beauty in her youth. Mom, I'm 24 years old this year, and I'm an adult. I don't want to rely on you. I want to choose my own life. Du Jinyue resisted desperately. She has lived her life under various arrangements since childhood. Now that she has finally graduated from university, she is determined to choose her own life and break free from being controlled by others. Nothing you say will work today. The woman persisted. Let me tell you, Richard's family is powerful and influential. He's been pursuing you for over half a year. What's wrong with marrying him and becoming a rich wife? Mom has been through this before. She's doing this all for your own good. You should come back with me. Upon hearing this, Meng Xuan realized that Du Jinyue had actually run away from her arranged marriage. At this moment, everyone in the restaurant noticed what was happening and cast curious glances, creating an extremely awkward situation. Meng Xuan decided to take action to protect his future employees. Madam, Yia is an adult now, and she has the right to decide her own life. Meng Xuan's silence was fine, but the moment he spoke, he instantly drew all the attention to himself. Du Jinyue's mother glanced at Meng Xuan with disdain and said with great disgust, "What are you? You haven't even grown your hair yet. What right do you have to speak? Yoho, since you're not going to be polite, then I, Meng Xuan, will go all out. I am Du Jinyue's boyfriend, and it was our decision for her to stay in China." "What?" The woman pointed at Meng Xuan and said to Du Jinyue, "You came back to the country just for this little scoundrel?" Du Jinyue frowned. She understood that Meng Xuan was trying to help her out, so she said firmly, "Mom, he's not a nobody. You heard it too, he's my boyfriend, and we're planning to do business in China." "Shameless girl." The woman angrily retorted, "Your mother practically wore herself out trying to find you a good family, and what do? You come back to China and find me this little rascal. How could I have given birth to such a brainless idiot like you? Look at him, he's neither good-looking nor tall. In what way can he compare to Richard? More importantly, if you marry Richard and have a mixed-race baby, it will also improve the genes of our Du family. Isn't that great?" The woman's first words were relatively normal, but her later words made Meng Xuan furious. "I can tolerate your attacks on my appearance and height, but how come you're bringing up the topic of improving genes? That's the ultimate example of worshipping foreign things. What do you mean by bad genes? We're all human, with one nose and two eyes. Getting hit by a big cunt will leave you with psychological trauma." Meng Xuan resolutely refused to indulge her. "Does your Richard have 3 eyes? Why doesn't he become Erling Shun?" "No way, that's an insult to Erling Shun. He's only fit to be a celestial hound at best." "Bah, damn it, you're out of your mind. He's not even qualified to be a celestial hound." Du Jinyue's mother, as if she had been stepped on a cat's tail, threw a vicious tantrum. "Who do you think you are? A penniless bastard. Extremely poor, the kind of guy who has the nerve to talk about foreigners." Meng Xuan laughed in exasperation, pulled out a Hongtishan cigarette, lit it, and said, "You're so protective of Richard. He must be pretty rich, right?" "That's right." The woman snorted and said, "Richard is a nobleman among nobles. Let me put it this way. A bone he casually throws away is enough for a poor bastard like you to earn for a lifetime." Meng Xuan chuckled. "Okay, I definitely won't let Du Jinyue go with you. As compensation, I'll give you 5 million first. You can use it for now, and ask me for more if you need more. Of course, if you're not convinced, you can let Richard come to Jinan and have a go at me. I, Meng Xuan, don't mind playing around with these foreigners. You'd better let go now before I back out, or you won't get a single penny." Meng Xian's tone was serious. Du Jinyue's mother looked coldly at Meng Xuan and sneered. 5 million? Aren't you afraid of biting off more than you can chew? Do you even have 5,000? This is my card number. If you're so capable, show me your strength. If not, leave Jinyu as soon as possible. Let's wait and see." After getting the card number, Meng Xuan called President Sun. About a minute later, Meng Xuan hung up the phone. "Check your balance." The woman took out her high-end diamond-encrusted phone, glanced at the balance, and was completely stunned. 5 million. It really arrived in my account. Any further questions? The woman shook her head. "Then please don't make our date happen. Walk." Meng Xuan got up, took Du Jinyue's hand, and left. After leaving the restaurant and getting into the car, Du Jinyue, sitting in the passenger seat, bowed her head and thanked her, saying, "I'm sorry to have troubled you again, but don't worry, I will definitely pay you back in the future." Meng Xuan waved his hand. "Unnecessary. I am very poor, so poor that all I have left is money. Doing more good deeds is the principle of young people like me in the new era." Du Jinyue chuckled. "Brother Xian, you're so strange. You're so rich, but I always feel like you hate money. You don't seem like a rich person at all. Money is worthless. We can always earn more if we lose it." Meng Xuan laughed and drove straight to the barbecue restaurant. This Western food may be fancy, but it's not filling enough. It's not nearly as satisfying as having a couple of skewers of kidneys. At the barbecue restaurant, Meng Xuan opened 2 bottles of He. Du Jinyue was feeling depressed, so she drank a little faster. The bitter wine made her heart ache, and before she knew it, she had drunk too much. Meng Xuan could hold his liquor, so he helped her hail a taxi. As for the Faraday future, it could only stop in front of the barbecue restaurant. After all, the principle of don't drink and drive is ingrained in the bones of every law-abiding citizen in the new era. The barbecue restaurant was quite far from where Du Jinyue lived. Considering that she lived alone, and in order to make it easier to take care of her and avoid any accidents, Meng Xian took her back to his room at the Howard Johnson Hotel. Of course, Meng Xian wasn't taking advantage of someone in distress. He was a moral and principled good person. After putting Du Jinyue on the bed, Meng Xian took a shower. Drinking alcohol makes one sleepy, and he drifted off to sleep after the shower. The next morning, Du Jinyue woke up and found Meng Xian beside her. Realizing she was in a hotel, she ignored her hangover and checked herself, finding nothing unusual. Woke up. Meng Xian opened his eyes and said, "I drank too much yesterday, and I was worried about your safety, so I brought you to the hotel. But don't worry, I'm a gentleman. Nothing happened between us." Du Jinyue tidied her slightly disheveled hair and said, "Brother Xian, even if something happened to someone as rich as you, I wouldn't say anything." Meng Xian washed his face, walked out of the bathroom, leaned against the bathroom door, and crossed his arms. Huh? Does having money mean you can do whatever you want? Wait. No. It seems that having money does allow you to do whatever you want, but... Meng Xian changed the subject and said seriously, "Don't be a slave to money. It's just a number. I admit I like you a little, but I absolutely cannot take advantage of you, don't you think? Pushing someone down after drinking too much isn't a skill." Du Jinyue's eyes were filled with emotion. At that moment, her heart was gripped tightly. She stood up, walked to Meng Xian's side, put her arms around his waist, and whispered, "I'm going to take a shower." Chapter 49 Sing a Song. The sound of flowing water was soft and gentle. Half an hour later, Du Jinyue walked out of the bathroom wrapped in a bath towel. Ding! Successfully communicated with the goddess. System reward, Legion card. The system notification flashed by quickly, but Meng Xian was too busy fighting to pay attention to it. "You rest first. I'm going out to take care of something. Remember to call me if anything happens. Don't try to handle everything alone, understand?" Du Jinyue nodded obediently. Meng Xian changed his clothes and checked the items he had just acquired. System, the first goal I got was a luxury license plate and a luxury car, but the second goal only gave me a Legion card? And what exactly is this Legion card? Host, since that was your first time, it's a special reward. After that, everything will be normal. Of course, if you can score a goal with a top-tier goddess, there will be even more special rewards. A goddess of unparalleled beauty? Jiang Yingxue? Meng Xian thought about it and decided to let it go. Jiang Yingxue was his good brother, and he couldn't do anything to his good brother. Let's take a look at the item cards first. Legion card, permanent card. Used to summon nearby blonde-haired minions to assist in battle and unleash the skill. Blonde-haired minions triple barrage. Note, when the blonde-haired warriors march, nothing survives. Host, please use with caution. Meng Xian nodded in satisfaction. This Legion card is actually permanent. Doesn't that mean I can use it whenever I want, and summoning little blondies is everywhere? With these energetic young men around, I'll be able to walk all over the streets with my head held high. Therefore, it's time to change my plan. On the way to pick up the car from the barbecue restaurant, Meng Xian made a phone call to De Yamin. "Brother Xian, what's the matter?" "Wild man, how many brothers do you have over there?" De Yamin asked. "What's wrong, Brother Xian? Did someone upset you? Should we grab our weapons?" Meng Xian laughed and said, "No, that's not it. Tell everyone to pack up and assemble. Then we'll follow my instructions." "Okay, no problem." After hanging up the phone, Meng Xian picked up his car at the barbecue restaurant and headed straight to the school. The top issue on the forum needs to be addressed today. Today? Jeju University News Agency. The news agency belongs to the Broadcasting and Hosting Department, which is a branch of the business department. It is a tool for the wealthy to control public opinion. Sun Yizhou is the honorary president of the news agency, and he is sitting inside the news agency at this moment. The news agency's 20-odd members were incredibly attentive, some massaging legs, others patting backs. Young Master's son, is the pressure enough? The news agency president, wearing glasses, was extremely obsequious. Sun Yizhou nodded casually. To put it bluntly, the news agency is just a dog he keeps. What can be published and what cannot be published, what should be published, is entirely up to Sun Yizhou. This short post has been posted on the forum for almost a day. Why is there no reaction? Sun Yizhou sounded somewhat dissatisfied. He really wanted to see how Meng Xian would break down, so that as long as Shun Jijing broke up with him, he could make his move and really mess with him. Young Master's son. This, who knew that Shun Jijing doesn't even look at the forum, and the school leaders haven't made any move either. Logically speaking, dating a teacher should be big news, especially with such clear footage from my paparazzi. This shouldn't be the reaction. It's too strange. Are you fucking stupid? Sun Izhou kicked him hard. That new teacher. What's her name? Jiang Yingxue? She looks like a ghost. Meng Xuan goes on a date with her? Damn it, who would believe that? One is the school beauty Shen Zhijing, and the other is an ugly duckling. Is there any credibility to your headlines? I guess so. The news agency president was ashamed. It's not really his fault. His paparazzi followed Meng Xuan all day, but couldn't find a single dirt on him. Use your pig brain. If you can't do it, make it up. If that doesn't work, use Photoshop. Don't you understand how simple it is to spread rumors? Sun Izhou rebuked angrily. The news editor's eyes lit up, and an idea came to him. Then the headline will be Meng Xuan kicks the cripple's good leg. Heinous crime, seducing underage girls. And then, You do it your way. I just want results. Sun Izhou sneered. He couldn't quell his anger until he saw Meng Xuan utterly disgraced. Presidential director, breaking news. Just then, a member of the news agency rushed in, saying in a panic. Chu Shuangshuang, one of the 3 campus beauties, laid out a whole bunch of roses by the old locust tree on campus, seemingly planning to propose. Clam. The president was excited. Did Chu Shuangshuang take the initiative to express her love? This is truly big news. So much so that Sun Izhou became interested. The 3 most beautiful girls at Jiqing Academy, the spoiled princess Chu Shuangshuang, had actually publicly expressed her love for him. He wanted to see who this person was. Let's go take a look. Jiqing College, under the old locust tree. This place is the intersection of civil engineering and business administration, and the scenery is very beautiful, making it a great place for college students to do outdoor sports. The lawn was covered with rose petals, arranged in the shape of a heart. Chu Shuangshuang hung a swing on a locust tree branch and waited for her beloved to arrive. Among the students watching were many freshmen who didn't know Chu Shuangshuang, so they asked the upperclassman next to them, "Senior, who is this girl? She's really pretty." The senior student didn't hide anything either. "This is our Jinan University's campus belle, Chu Shuangshuang, nicknamed the Spoiled Princess. She's from a wealthy family, and her personality is unpredictable. You're new here, and she doesn't go to school often, so it's normal that you don't know her." The junior scratched his head, puzzled, and asked, "Isn't Shen Zhijing the campus belle of our college?" "Humph, you don't understand, do you?" A senior student explained. "Jiqing University has 3 campus beauties. The icy beauty Shen Zhijing, the willful princess Chu Shuangshuang, and the domineering queen Bai Yue. These 3 are every boy's dream girl. The ice queen's ice has melted, and she's been won over by the basketball prince. As for the spoiled princess, Chu Shuangshuang, who knows who can tame her?" At this moment, Meng Xuan was accompanying Shen Zhijing as they walked over from the dance club. "Phew, I'm glad you didn't misunderstand." Meng Xuan let out a long sigh of relief. Shen Zhijing also noticed the headline. Although she felt a little uncomfortable, she immediately guessed what was going on. Meng Xuan also explained that Jiang Yingxue had nowhere to stay and her family treated her badly, so it was reasonable for a student to take care of her. "By the way, what were you doing at the academy garden?" Meng Xuan suddenly asked. Shen Zhijing explained, "The official school anniversary performance is on Wednesday, so we're going there to do a rehearsal beforehand, just to go through the motions." Meng Xuan nodded, then turned around and noticed a large crowd gathered under the old locust tree. He assumed they were watching the school anniversary rehearsal. Wow, this school anniversary celebration looks like it's going to be pretty exciting. There are so many people watching. Let's go check it out. After saying that, he took Shen Zhijing's hand and walked over. Shen Zhijing was a little shy. With so many people around, her holding hands with Meng Xuan was tantamount to officially announcing their relationship. However, along with her shyness, she also felt a touch of sweetness. This is what it feels like to be in love. Suddenly someone in the crowd shouted, "Meng Xuan is here." Chapter 50, I always persuade people with reason. Meng Xuan was completely bewildered. How come I'm involved in this? Just then, the crowd parted automatically, as if it had been prearranged, and several people walked over, scattering flower petals into the air. "This is the rehearsal?" Meng Xuan was completely stunned. He scratched his head and asked, "Jingjing, what kind of show is this?" "I don't know either. They didn't mention anything about it during the rehearsal." Shen Zhijing also looked confused. "Only you." The next moment, live music started playing. The students watching shouted in unison, "Accept her! Accept her!" Several students from the folk art club appeared with a speaker, accompanied by a burst of powerful music and rapid drum beats. One of them, holding a microphone, started singing and dancing. "Hey everyone, look over here. That beautiful girl is about to confess her love. These two are a perfect match. I'm MC Kai, here to confess on her behalf. Love should be spoken out loud. Meng Xuan coughed awkwardly. What kind of program is this? However, something even more awkward was yet to come. For people in the crowd held up a huge bouquet of roses, at least 999 of them, and Chu Shuang stood behind the flowers. With a smile on her face, she slowly walked up to Meng Xuan under everyone's gaze. Meng Xuan, I like you. Will you be my boyfriend? The sound system suddenly stopped, the MC stuttered, and the restless crowd fell silent instantly. Isn't basketball king Shen Jijing's boyfriend? What's with Chu Shuang getting involved? And what exactly is his charm that allows him to attract two campus beauties at the same time? Only Meng Xuan understood that he was being pestered by the unruly princess. This girl is unpredictable. You can never guess what her next move will be. Shen Jijing blushed with embarrassment. She's caught between two worlds, unable to leave or stay, wishing she could disappear into a crack in the ground. Where's the music? Play it. Chu Shuang turned to face the group of people from the Tsui Society. Oh. The rapper had no choice but to grit his teeth and continue. The atmosphere is getting more and more hyped. Don't just stare in disbelief. Let MC Kai lead you in rocking out. Right now you're feeling all tingly and electrified. The members of the folk art troupe also began to accompany the dancers and sing along. The atmosphere was really lively. Stop, that's enough. Sun Yizhou, not far away, had a wicked grin on his face. He had secretly recorded the entire scene and sent it to the school leaders. Meng Xuan, you're not going to die this time? As the music ended, Chu Shuang stood in front of Meng Xuan and said shyly, Meng Xuan, do I look good today? Meng Xuan then noticed that Chu Shuang was no longer dressed like a delinquent girl as usual. Instead, she had changed into a white dress, with pigtails and light makeup, looking like a girl next door. Did you take the wrong medicine? Otherwise, why are you talking nonsense? I'll contact Sister Lu right away and have her take you back to see a doctor. Meng Xuan took out the Red My phone. I'm not sick, I'm serious. Chu Shuang pouted and said seriously, it's okay if you don't accept it. I'll just keep pursuing you. Meng Xuan's mind was about to explode. This young lady really does act on a whim. Meng Xuan was speechless for a moment. With Shen Jijing still by his side, it's great that both of these school beauties have their eyes on him. But to make it so public is a bit too high profile and will only make people hate him. This is not in line with Meng Xuan's usual style. Chu Shuang continued. Besides, I don't mind if you have a girlfriend. An excellent man should. Stop. Meng Xuan quickly waved his hand. Seeing the murderous looks in the eyes of the boys around him, Meng Xuan really didn't want to provoke their anger. What are you doing over there? At the critical moment, the school leaders arrived. Accompanying him were more than a dozen security guards. Make way. Make way. Everyone make way. Let's disperse. Security guards dispersed the crowd, and the director of student affairs at Jiqing University made a dazzling appearance. He didn't know Meng Xuan, but he knew Shen Jijing and Chu Shuang. This was beyond his jurisdiction, and the principal had to make the decision. You three, come with me to the principal's office. The rest of you, clean up this place. Look at this mess. It's outrageous. Principal's office. Meng Xuan, Chu Shuang, and Shen Jijing stood in a row, and the discipline director scolded them. Principal, this is outrageous. In our school's more than 100-year history, we have never witnessed such a heinous, even horrifying, incident. The principal was also quite blunt. Do you know that this matter has spread like wildfire within the school and online, alarming the board of trustees and causing incalculable damage to the school's reputation? Shen Jijing, those two are one thing, but you're an excellent student in our school. How come you're joining in this nonsense? Shen Jijing didn't know what to say. She could only remain silent now. The principal's tone changed, and he continued. Shen Jijing, I've looked into it. This matter has little to do with you. Go back and write a 5,000-word self-criticism, and we won't pursue it further. As for you two, just wait to be punished. Principal, Meng Xuan and Chu Shuang were just playing around and didn't do anything seriously wrong, so let's not punish them. Shen Jijing pleaded for the two of them. What are you saying? The discipline director slammed his fist on the table. Shen Jijing, don't think that just because your father is one of the school board members, you can do whatever you want. Such egregious behavior has prompted a joint appeal from the Sun, Jiang, and Gao families, demanding that it be dealt with, especially by Meng Xuan, who must be expelled. Get fired. I don't care. Chu Shuangshuang doesn't indulge him. The discipline director pointed at Chu Shuangshuang and shouted, "What are you being so arrogant about? If it weren't for the fact that your family members were once members of the school board, you would have been expelled too." The principal coughed. "Chu Shuangshuang, according to your advisor, you often skip classes, and the school has been very tolerant of you." The discipline director looked at Meng Xuan. "You're the worst. You good-for-nothing trash. You vandalized school property and caused chaos and panic among the students. You should have been expelled long ago." Shen Zhijing frowned. This was deliberate targeting. "Director, that's not how it happened. Meng Xuan damaged school property, but it was accidental. Besides, it was Gao Haizhua and his group who caused the chaos. Meng Xuan was just." Shen Zhijing tried her best to protect Meng Xuan. "All right, it's just being expelled." Meng Xuan took Shen Zhijing's hand and said softly, "You and Chu Shuangshuang go outside and wait for me. Leave the rest to me. I can handle it myself." "Meng Xuan, don't do anything foolish." Shen Zhijing was afraid that Meng Xuan might do something excessive in the heat of the moment. "No, don't worry. I always persuade people with reason." After shooing the two out, Chu Shuangshuang whispered, "I'm sorry, I didn't expect to cause you any trouble. What's so troublesome about this?" Meng Xuan did not reprimand Chu Shuangshuang, but instead closed the office door. Under the watchful eyes of the principal and the head of discipline, he plopped down on the sofa and crossed his legs. "How dare you? Meng Xuan, you have no respect for anyone." Meng Xuan shifted his position, putting his legs up on the coffee table and leaning against the sofa, then asked the discipline director, "Did you enjoy scolding me just now?" "That's ridiculous. That's education. As an educator, I never swear." Meng Xuan chuckled. "Then why were you jumping around like a monkey just now?" "I'm so charming. What's wrong with other people confessing their love to me? Is it any of your business?" "Meng Xuan, get your attitude straight. This is a school, not the real world." The discipline master glared at him. "Look at you. You're no longer a student. What do you want? Are you going to hire someone to beat us up?" Meng Xuan waved his hand. "I've said it before. I always persuade people with reason. How much does it cost to join the school board committee?" Chapter 51. Little Yellow Hair shows his power. Rebel against the Heavenly Gang. Rebel against the Heavenly Gang. You're just a student, yet you're daydreaming about joining the school board committee. What, are you rich? The discipline director angrily rebuked. The principal remained silent throughout, staring at Meng Xuan in deep thought. He had heard that Meng Xuan was quite wealthy. The Faraday with license plate 88888 had previously belonged to him, so he must be quite powerful. He was somewhat tempted. The more members on the board of directors, the better, since the school also needs to make a profit in addition to teaching and nurturing students. Such a large school needs money to maintain. Tuition fees alone are certainly not enough to cover all the miscellaneous expenses, so financially capable parents of students need to sponsor the students. Last year, our laboratory building caught fire, and it's still not fully repaired, right? The medical school's laboratories haven't attracted any investment yet, have they? And there's still no progress on the construction of the new gymnasium, has there? Meng Xuan asked 3 more questions in a row, leaving the discipline director speechless. Yes, Jeju University currently has 11 board members, who are social elites from Jeju. They are nominally school board members, but in reality, they are wealthy locals from Jinan who joined the group so that their children could attend Jinan University. After sponsoring the school, it's really difficult to ask them for money back. Stand up. The discipline director tried his best to save face. What kind of attitude is this? This is a school, the principal's office, not your own home. Meng Xuan ignored him. At this moment, the principal spoke up. Jiqing University, with its century-long history, has never had a student join the board of directors. I believe that no other university in the country has either. Meng Xuan shrugged. Whatever, let's set a precedent then. I have plenty of money anyway. Putting everything else aside, although I am just a student, I have no problem solving school construction and supporting school education. Tell me, am I even qualified to be on the board of trustees? The discipline master chuckled. You still support school education? You should improve your academic performance first. Shut up. The principal chuckled and said, Meng Xuan's words may be rough, but the reasoning is sound. The discipline director immediately shut up. Meng Xuan praised. TSK. No wonder he's the principal. He has such a broad vision. I can transfer money anytime. It just depends on whether you want to use a corporate account or a personal account. It must be a corporate account. Private accounts are not so clear-cut. The principal still had a big smile on his face. Instead of talking about money, Meng Xuan pointed to himself and said, "What about my problem? I'll handle this." The principal immediately said, "This is perfect timing for the school's anniversary celebration. I will propose adding a position at the board meeting." "Director, I'm leaving this matter to you." "Yes." Mission accomplished. The discipline director's expression immediately changed. "Umph." Just like a Kumilov. Meng Xuan stood up, waved, and walked out of the office. Outside the door, Chu Shuangshuang and Shun Zhijing were waiting anxiously. When they saw Meng Xuan come out, they felt much more at ease. "All done, let's go." Meng Xuan led the two goddesses away. The principal watched the three figures as they walked away and said, "The younger generation is truly formidable, indeed." The discipline director was speechless. The principal noticed his dissatisfaction and said to him, "I don't care how you view this matter. Remember, you must minimize its impact." "Okay, I'll handle it." The discipline director was furious, but as the saying goes, a higher rank can crush a lower one. So he had no choice but to comply. As Meng Xuan and his two companions descended the stairs, they found at least 400 people gathered at the top, all glaring angrily at Meng Xuan. Jiang Chun was leading the way. "Meng Xuan, you're shameless. There are only 3 campus beauties at Jiqing University, and you've monopolized 2 of them. Today, I'm going to represent all the boys in the academy to teach you a lesson. Don't you agree?" With Jiang Chun fanning the flames, the male students roared and rubbed their hands together, turning the stairwell into a bustling market. "What do you want?" Chu Shuangshuang stepped forward and said, "I really feel sorry for you guys. You have absolutely nothing to offer, yet you expect girls to like you. What makes you think you can?" Shun Zhijing pulled Chu Shuangshuang back, shook her head at her, and then said to everyone, "Everyone, this is a school, and we live in a society governed by law. Don't do anything foolish, and please don't act impulsively." Shun Zhijing hoped to calm these people down. However, someone in the crowd shouted, "At worst, one life for another. I'll still be a hero 18 years from now. Meng Xuan must die." One sentence completely made Meng Xuan the target of everyone's criticism. "Who dares?" Just then, Li Wei rushed in with more than 30 civil engineering students. "Xuanzi, don't be afraid. You go first, we'll hold them off." Sun Xiaochuan was among them. They originally came to pressure the school to let Meng Xuan go, but they encountered this situation instead, so naturally they couldn't stand idly by. Even though they were at odds with the entire academy, they were not afraid. The main theme is a passionate youth. Meng Xuan was deeply moved. Little did he know that he had become a highly sought-after talent in the civil engineering field. Although civil engineering has always been independent, it has not been valued by other departments and has always lived in the most dilapidated dormitories and used the worst sports stadium. The most difficult thing to do is flirting with girls. They are all endangered species. As soon as the female students hear that you are a civil engineering major, they all look down on you. Only Meng Xuan had a face that screamed civil engineering. Therefore, all the senior and junior students of the civil engineering department must protect him. Jiang Chen sneered. "People in the civil engineering department, I advise you not to get involved in this. Meng Xuan has already become the enemy of the academy. Enough talk, let's carve the path." Li Wei didn't care about any of that. He only had one mission, to protect Meng Xuan. Marking a path. Jiang Chen sneered. If Meng Xuan were dating either Shen Zhijing or Chu Shuangshuang, he wouldn't have reacted this strongly. The problem is that this animal is taking up the space of 2 people. If these people were to incite the public even slightly, it would be like a plane bombing a toilet, inciting public outrage. Jiang Chun took advantage of the principle that the law does not punish the masses and acted recklessly here. "Cripple him." At the command, everyone was about to take action. "Little yellow hairs, 3,000 bullets." Meng Xuan couldn't take it anymore. "I'm about to become a school board member. Why would I be afraid of you? Charge." As soon as the words were spoken, hundreds of people rushed out from behind the teaching building like a tidal wave. They were all young men from the community. The leader of the group shouted, "Brothers, charge. Brother Xian is in trouble." These energetic young men rushed over and delivered a flying kick. Fighting is all about momentum. The army of blonde-haired kids, like a surging river, directly swept away the students who came to cause trouble. In particular, De Yemin kicked Jiang Chun directly in the chest. "Okay, stop." Meng Xuan only spoke after the young punks had subdued the students. "What are you doing? Have you no discipline?" The discipline director arrived late, accompanied by a dozen or so security guards. Jiang Chun was dizzy from the beating and quickly got up and said, Third uncle, you finally arrived. Smack. A resounding contest. Shut up. The discipline director angrily rebuked Jiang Chun. I have to weigh things when I'm working. Jiang Chun immediately realized what was happening and quickly corrected himself, saying, Director, Meng Xuan brought some thugs from outside the school into the school. Are you going to do anything about it? Nonsense. In full view of everyone, the discipline director raised his hand and slapped Jiang Chun again. These are construction workers for our school. They're here to build the school. I know you too well. You must have started this trouble first. Go apologize to young Master Meng right now. Huh? Apologize? Jiang Chun was completely stunned. Chapter 52 News Agency, here you go? Director, this. Apologize. The discipline master roared. The principal has already given his approval, and Meng Xuan becoming a school board member is a done deal. It's just a matter of completing the formalities. The school board has the right to replace him as the discipline director. He worked for 20 years, gave countless gifts, licked boots countless times, and begged and pleaded his way to his current position. He can't just give up now. The discipline director was quick-witted and immediately labeled the group of blonde-haired kids as construction workers. All students who are causing trouble, if you don't leave now, you will receive a major demerit. The discipline director resorted to drastic measures to clear the area. Although the students complained, they had no choice but to disperse quickly. Meng Xuan winked at De Yimin. You guys should go first. Wait for my news tonight. Okay, Brother Xian. De Yimin left with his group of blonde-haired kids, and the discipline master began to deal with the aftermath. Meng Xuan, Shun Zhijing, and Chu Shuangshuang arrived at the academy's pavilion corridor. He feels a bit numb right now. He was at a crucial stage in his life. Shun Zhijing hadn't agreed to be his girlfriend yet, and now Chu Shuangshuang was causing trouble. Both of them were goddesses he had marked, and Meng Xuan couldn't easily abandon one of them. But it was clearly impossible to treat them equally. This is really a headache. So that's how it is. Chu Shuangshuang was bold and outspoken, openly recounting the day Meng Xuan saved her and Lu Ruxin, as well as the reasons why she fell in love with Meng Xuan. After hearing this, Shun Zhijing frowned, bit her lip, and thought for a long time before saying, This is just gratitude, not love. No, this is love. Chu Shuangshuang completely changed her previous spoiled image. I know this feeling clearly. It is love, but don't worry, I won't take Meng Xuan away. I've thought about it, and I wouldn't mind if the three of us lived together. I mind. Meng Xuan covered his forehead. Chu Shuangshuang's worldview overturned Meng Xuan's understanding. Although he admitted that the idea was good, he said that we live in a society governed by the rule of law, and a movie with only 3 people can't go on. I see. Shun Zhijing smiled slightly at Chu Shuangshuang and said seriously, I have never experienced this kind of thing before, and I don't know how to deal with it. So I think we can start as friends and get to know each other slowly. Hello, my name is Shun Zhijing. Shun Zhijing has a tolerant heart, but she also has her own bottom line and stance. It is clear that she is willing to reach some kind of consensus with Chu Shuangshuang. Chu Shuangshuang clearly accepted this consensus. What's going on with you two? Meng Xuan looked completely bewildered. A bad feeling rose in his heart. Shun Zhijing ignored Meng Xuan and got up to take Chu Shuangshuang's hand. Cough, cough. The pretty girl was sticking to Meng Xuan without any objection, but the key issue was, he was left standing aside. Meng Xuan, Shun Zhijing said to Meng Xuan, given your recent performance, I've decided to give you a 1-month trial period before deciding whether or not to be your girlfriend. After saying that, he pulled Chu Shuangshuang and said, Come on, let's go have afternoon tea. And what about me? Meng Xuan stood up and asked, I'm not taking you. Shun Zhijing is a smart girl. She understood that the best way to deal with a love rival was to turn the enemy into a friend, and Chu Shuangshuang's mischievous personality could complement her well-behaved nature, so she didn't dislike her. Meng Xuan wanted to cry but had no tears. Why was his life so miserable? Fine, I won't bring it. I'll just go to the news agency and sort out the headline issue. Interestingly, Meng Xuan received a text message from Shun Zhijing on the way. You big idiot, you can't even understand this? I'm ignoring you. Meng Xuan smiled knowingly. Dating Shun Zhijing is like playing a video game. You're bound to encounter many challenges. But what does it matter? We'll just keep going step by step. Haha. Meng Xuan walked straight in from the news agency. The club members are having a heated discussion about how to come up with an eye-catching title for the hot topic of Chu Shuangshuang confessing her love to Meng Xuan today. Upon seeing Meng Xuan approach, they instantly fell silent. Meng Xuan casually pulled up a chair and sat down, asking, "Where's your club president?" "That's me." The president stood up and looked at Meng Xuan with disdain. Those who work in journalism must learn how to collect information. They had already collected information on Meng Xuan. He was just a guy from a poor family who got lucky. He has the utmost contempt for these nouveau riches. Give this notice. The news agency is to be disbanded on the spot. You and your people should leave here immediately. Of course, if you want to stay, you can choose to stay, and I will arrange for new people to recruit you. The president chuckled. No, did you eat some Wang Zai's awesome candy? Or did you drink too much fake alcohol? Why are you acting so arrogantly? The news agency belongs to the student union. So who do you think you are, to just cancel it like that? Do you even have the right? Meng Xian's expression remained calm. Student council? If I want, the student council can be canceled and reorganized at any time. I've inquired around. To put it bluntly, your news agency is just a dog kept by Sun Yizhou. Should I help you recall how you created public opinion to whitewash Sun Yizhou? The news agency's misdeeds may not be universally known, but anyone who has studied for a year can see what kind of place it is. Meng Xuan, are you threatening me? I studied journalism. Do you believe I can ruin your reputation with just one short essay? And so what if I defended him? Don't think that just because you have a few bucks you can act like you own the place at school. This is an era where traffic is everything. With just a little effort from our news agency, we can turn you from white to black, and from black to green. Meng Xuan chuckled. Oh, that's impressive. He took out his phone, which showed that he was on a call. So now, can you turn black into white? The news agency president turned pale. There was nothing special about it. The note on the screen was very simple, just 2 words. Principal. Principal, you heard everything, didn't you? Yes, the recording has been made and I will report it to the relevant authorities. The news agency president's face turned ashen, and he pointed at Meng Xuan, yelling, You tricked me. Don't say that. I just took the initiative. Meng Xuan smiled faintly. Go back and tell your master, Sun Yizhou, to keep a low profile and behave himself from now on, and I will let him go and let him live out the next 2 years in peace. Otherwise, humph. With a wave of his hand, Meng Xuan sent 4 campus security personnel through the door, who then took the president of the news agency away. The poor man had never seen such a scene before, and he was so frightened that his legs went weak, and he was practically carried away. Xiaochuan, come in. Sun Xiaochuan and 3 civil engineering students walked in. Meng Xuan stood up, patted him on the shoulder, and introduced him to the other members of the news agency. Sun Xiaochuan, your new president. He will join the student council and become one of its members. The news agency will also be separated from the student council today and will be directly managed by the board of directors. Anyone who wants to leave can leave now. Everyone looked at each other, and in the end, they all chose to stay. Just kidding, this is all part of my resume. It will be a plus when I apply for jobs in the future. Nobody should joke about their future career. You're all staying, right? Okay, Meng Xuan announced. From now on, the news agency will focus on reporting the major and minor events happening on campus and stop with the fancy stuff. If I hear any rumors coming from your place, don't blame me for being ruthless. Did you hear me? I heard you. Sun Xiaochuan was deeply grateful, his heart filled with 4 words. Brother Xian is awesome. Chapter 53 Undercurrents. Having arranged everything, Meng Xuan swaggered away from the school. As a prospective board member, his every move was a complete game-changer for people like Sun Yizhou. It's time to look into doing business. Meng Xuan called Du Jinhue and asked her to prepare for booking the banquet hall in Jiqing that night, as he had something important to announce. Student Union Office. The members of the Jiqing Student Union are selected from the 10 departments of Jiqing University and are chosen to be outstanding students who can represent their respective departments. The 10 departments naturally include civil engineering. However, the civil engineering position has always been occupied by the business administration department, and the culprit was Sun Yizhou, who was in charge of news agency-related matters. These members are not on good terms, and therefore rarely get together. Today, they gathered in the office for one purpose only, to talk about the prominent figure who had recently emerged at the school. Meng Xuan. The student council president's name is Bai Yuer, and she is one of the 3 most beautiful girls in the school. She is 1.83 meters tall, with long, slender, straight eyes and a domineering, cold gaze. She exudes a mature and sophisticated aura. Although her figure is not particularly exaggerated, she still has an enviable figure. She especially loved wearing black stockings with high heels, which gave her an extraordinary charm. All those who pursued her were overwhelmed by her aura and dared not look her in the eye. Coupled with her academic achievements, family background, and abilities, Bayuer was like someone with a cheat code, making her unmatched at Jiqing University. She sat casually on the desk, her hands supporting her chin, her beautiful legs slightly crossed, and her lips parted slightly as she spoke. Sun Yizhou, are you saying that the news agency was unilaterally shut down? Bayuer asked in a cold voice, and Sun Yizhou nodded hurriedly. That's right. Meng Xuan is too arrogant. He used some despicable means to kick the news agency president out of the company. Serves you right. Bayuer sneered. Based on what you've done, the news agency should have been shut down long ago. Sun Yizhou felt ashamed. Fortunately, this was not something Bayuer cared about. She had other things to focus on. She picked up Meng Xuan's photo from the table. TSK, I've only been out of school for less than a month, and you've already let this kind of scum trample on your heads. Bayuer looked at the photo. The man was plain-looking, the kind you'd easily lose in a crowd. She couldn't see any redeeming qualities in him. Yet this very man stirred up a storm throughout the entire school. Bayuer's goal is to build a business empire. Becoming the student council president is just a side effect. I was thinking of graduating this year, but I never expected that someone at the school would cause trouble at this critical juncture. President, this kid is no ordinary person. A guy wearing glasses pushed up his glasses and took out relevant information. This kid played against Gao Haizhua from the basketball club and single-handedly defeated their top member. And he seems to be quite renowned in civil engineering. The poor guys in the civil engineering department are all very independent and never take the student union seriously. In their eyes, it was clearly a case of resentment towards the rich. If it weren't for the school's regulations, Bayuer would have taken swift and decisive action to eliminate him long ago. The key point is that this guy has even extended his reach into the student council. He is now a member of the college's board of directors and has arranged for Sun Xiaochuan, a student majoring in civil engineering, to join the student union. The principal has discussed this with me. What do you think, President? Bayuer rubbed her temples. Civil engineering is a major department at Jinan University, and the student union should have a place for them. What I care about is whether Meng Xuan is very rich after becoming a school board member. Sun Yizhou is the most qualified to speak on this. This kid comes from a poor family. I don't know how he got the money, but he managed to use it to influence people both inside and outside the school. Bayuer seemed lost in thought. Is that so? Sun Yizhou, please invite him out for dinner for me. I want to find out more about him first. Sun Yizhou nodded. Yes. After the student council meeting ended, Sun Yizhou returned to his class. Apart from Gao Haizhua and Jiang Chun, none of the other students were there. Jiang Chen's face was swollen like a pig's. When he saw Sun Yizhou return, he hurriedly got up and asked, How are you? Not so good. Bayuer isn't falling for it. Sun Yizhou's face was gloomy. She originally intended to use Bayuer to deal with Meng Xuan, but it turned out she only wanted to make contact with him first. Sun Yizhou knew very well that it was the three of them who had been causing trouble all along, and Meng Xuan had never done anything excessive. If Bayuer is won over by Meng Xuan, then there will be no place for the three of them at Jiqing University. Didn't you say it was a sure thing? Jiang Chun looked dejected. Now he had failed, Sun Yizhou had failed, and only Gao Haizhua remained. Old Gao, do you have any ideas? Gao Haizhua is notoriously wicked. This kid has all sorts of insidious ideas. Bayuer said she wanted you to help her arrange a dinner with Meng Xuan. Gao Haizhua thought for a while and seemed to have an idea. Yes, you have a solution? Absolutely, Gao Haizhua said in a low voice. Bayuer didn't want to invite Meng Xuan to dinner. I know someone who sells, well, things that can make women lose their resistance. You secretly mix this into the dishes. If Meng Xuan does that to Bayuer, no matter how much money he has, I guarantee he'll disappear from this world the next day. The Bai family has a terrifying power behind them. Will it work? Sun Yizhou swallowed hard. The risk of doing this was enormous. If they were exposed, they would be the ones to disappear. No matter what, the student council president had a relationship with a prominent figure, and he can't shake off that label even if he wants to. The three men smiled sinisterly. Once Meng Xuan mysteriously disappeared, Jinan University would once again be their domain. Jiang Chen felt a little itchy. This Bayuer is a real gem. That kid is so lucky. Don't be envious. Gao Haizhua squinted. The more beautiful something is, the more dangerous it is. It's not worth risking your life for. Jiqing Banquet Hall is a high-end banquet hall with a design inspired by ancient Eastern architecture. It can not only accommodate people to hold banquets, but also has rooms that meet the standards of a star-rated hotel. De Yimin arrived at the door with more than 200 young blonde-haired boys. This is a luxury area they could never afford in their lifetime. The greeters at the entrance immediately stopped them. Halt! What do you want? This place is reserved for VIPs today, and we are not accepting anyone else. This is our VIP. The manager quickly stepped forward and ordered the greeters. Everyone, line up in 2 rows to welcome our VIPs. Welcome, distinguished guests. Hearing the unanimous voices, De Yimin and the little blondies all showed proud expressions. They are defined as the scum of society, people who would not even be given a second glance under normal circumstances. But what can we do now? We still have to obediently bow our heads. Meng Xuan stood upstairs, spread his arms, and shouted to the crowd. Brothers, it's my treat tonight. Everyone eat and drink well. Have a blast. The crowd shouted in unison. Brother Xian is awesome. Brother Xian is so powerful. Meng Xuan said to the manager. What are you standing there for? Bring out all the best wine and food. All the staff at the banquet hall sprang into action, and a continuous feast was quickly served, featuring a wide variety of delicacies from land and sea, including abalone, lobster, and geoduck, which were among the most basic dishes. At this point, red wine is on par with beer. Meng Xuan and Du Jinhua sat alone at a table. These people are all thugs. Why would you want to do business with them? Meng Xuan smiled mysteriously. No, you're wrong. They are the real talents. After speaking, Meng Xuan stood up and walked to the center of the venue, standing in front of the microphone. Brothers, I have something to announce. Chapter 54 Company Establishment. The blonde-haired boys put down the lobsters they were holding and all looked at Meng Xuan with serious expressions. I have something to announce. Meng Xuan said loudly. Next, I'm going to start a company. I haven't decided what it will be like yet, but it will definitely be something. If you're interested, come work for my company. Even if you're just lying around all day, I'll still pay your social insurance and housing fund contributions and offer you the highest salary in the city. Upon hearing this, everyone cheered. De Yimin was stunned. These people are all low-level thugs, mostly hanging around shopping malls and hotels, doing jobs like security guards and waiters. At most, you can only earn a little over 2,000 a month, and as for the 5 social insurances and 1 housing fund, don't even think about it. Meng Xuan's words are tantamount to telling everyone that his men are being taken care of. He knew the principle of not accepting rewards without merit, and that it was just helping to maintain appearances, which was nothing at all. Brother Xian, is this appropriate? De Yimin still couldn't believe it. Of course it's suitable. There's a saying, you raise an army for 1,000 days to use it for 1 day. From now on, you'll be my soldiers. I'll make sure you have plenty of good food and fun. But I have only one requirement. When it comes time to use you, you all have to work your butts off. The more you do, the more you earn. I'm being fair and just. Can it be done? Yes. 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 The crowd applauded and cheered. Who wouldn't want a good job with social insurance and housing fund benefits? Although they didn't have a concrete concept of the 5 social insurances and 1 housing fund, they understood that as long as they had this, while they wouldn't be considered superior to others, they would definitely earn the respect of their parents, elders, and neighbor Xiaofeng. Brother Xian, we'll follow you for life. Some of the young men with blonde hair even cried. Brother Xian, they all look down on us. Only you treat us like human beings, boo-hoo. Actually, we can't entirely blame these people. The young and energetic guy with yellow hair is essentially the same as other popular subculture groups like the Shamate, a subculture characterized by flamboyant and often outlandish fashion. He suffers from a lack of education. This group includes some inherently bad individuals, but also a range of factors such as family education that lead them down this path. These people are not inherently bad, they just need a guide. And Meng Xuan was this guide. The first step in guiding this way is to establish rules, and Meng Xuan's rules are quite simple. That means internal unity, not causing trouble, and he doesn't care about anything else. With Meng Xuan's speech concluded, the company was officially established. The blonde-haired boys went wild. Du Jinhua stared in disbelief. Meng Xuan continued shouting. Now, please welcome Ms. Du Jinhua, the president of Future Company, to deliver an important speech. Everyone, please give her a warm welcome. A round of applause erupted from the audience. Du Jinhua slowly stepped forward, looking somewhat dreamy. Meng Xuan only said he wanted to set up a company, but he didn't know what exactly he would do or what he would do. She was at a loss for words and didn't know what to say. Meng Xuan didn't press the matter. He started thinking about other things. The little yellow hair gang needs to expand its scale, ideally recruiting all the little yellow hairs in the city. Since I have the Legion card, the more of these little blonde-haired soldiers I summon, the better. After a satisfying meal, Meng Xuan casually paid the bill and stayed at a hotel that night. Although there's no cashback for spending money on the young punks, Meng Xuan can afford it now. From now on, I'll be handing over the management of my company to you. On the way back to the hotel with Du Jinyue, Meng Xuan explained the future plans. I've thought through the company's business. I'll continue being a live streamer, and you'll be in charge. Take these few days to learn and train some streamers. I'll fully support you, so you don't need to worry about anything. Du Jinyue was deeply moved. In fact, she had made preparations before coming. Registering a company requires a lot of procedures, and you also need to rent a suitable office building. After all, it's a company with 200 people, so you definitely need a place to work. So I think the minimum is at least 20 million. Is 20 million enough? Meng Xuan thought for a moment and said, how about this? I'll give you 50 million. Do whatever you want with it. Don't feel guilty. Brother Xuan, you're so good to me. Du Jinyue's nose tingled, and she almost burst into tears. She instinctively clung tightly to Meng Xuan. Upon arriving at the hotel, Du Jinyue said, I haven't finished dealing with things with my mom yet, so I won't go upstairs to keep you company. Meng Xuan was hoping to have another Dragon and Phoenix dance tonight, but it seems he won't have the chance. Okay, when you get back you'll have a good talk with your mom. I'll call you a taxi. Hate. Du Jinyue playfully slapped Meng Xuan. There were taxis right outside the hotel. Meng Xuan dropped Du Jinyue off, noted the license plate number, and watched her leave. Just as he was about to go upstairs, his phone rang. It was an unfamiliar number. Meng Xuan thought for a moment and then answered the call. Hey, Meng Xuan. The voice belonged to a man, and it sounded somewhat familiar. Who is it? Sun Yizhou. The other party introduced themselves. Meng Xuan rolled his eyes in boredom. You really don't learn your lesson, do you? Haven't you suffered enough losses already? Meng Xuan, I am not here to fight with you. Sun Yizhou, contrary to his usual behavior, said, I heard you're going to arrange for someone to join the student council. Isn't it inappropriate not to inform the student council president about this? No need. What I say goes. Meng Xuan is now a school board member. If he gets angry, he can even withdraw from the student council. So what's the point of discussing what's appropriate or inappropriate? Meng Xuan, don't be so arrogant. What? You're not convinced? Why don't you become a school board member yourself? Sun Yizhou doesn't have that much money, so it's impossible for him to become a school board member. Although Meng Xuan's arrogance greatly displeased him, he had to be patient for the sake of the plan. Meng Xuan, this call wasn't actually meant for you. Our president wants to see you. What do you say? I've already booked the hotel. Not see. Annoyed, Meng Xuan hung up the phone. Sun Yizhou is emo. The plan was good, but Meng Xuan didn't give him any face and hung up the phone after saying he wouldn't see him. I refuse to believe it. Sun Yizhou fought back. Sorry, the number you dialed is busy. Please try again later. Sorry. Blocked. Sun Yizhou's blood pressure is high. After blocking the phone number, Meng Xuan went straight into the room. What a joke. I'm a member of the school board. You think I'll just see you whenever you ask? Don't I have any dignity? 2:30 a.m. Meng Xuan was woken up by a phone call while he was sleeping. He assumed it was Sun Yizhou calling from a different number, so without even looking at the caller ID, he answered and yelled, Are you fucking never going to stop? Believe me or not, I'll bombard you with virtual machines. Brother Xuan. The soft, sweet voice immediately put Meng Xuan to attention. It is Shun Jijing. Meng Xuan quickly apologized. Oh dear, Jingjing, I'm so sorry. Someone was harassing me earlier. I'm so sorry. Fine. Shun Jijing said. Brother Xuan, please come to the city hospital quickly. My father. Something's happened. Okay, I'll be right there. If his future father-in-law gets into trouble, Meng Xuan will definitely be there immediately. After hanging up the phone, Meng Xuan immediately changed his clothes, went out, and took a taxi straight to the city hospital. Hospital emergency room. As soon as Meng Xuan entered, he saw Shun Jijing sitting on the bench. Zhou Hang was also there. He stood opposite Shun Jijing and comforted her. Don't worry, uncle will be fine. I've already brought in the best expert from Beijing, and he'll be there in half an hour. Meng Xuan stepped forward and asked, Jingjing, how is uncle? Before Shun Jijing could answer, Zhou Hang sneered. Oh my, the culprit has arrived? Why are they only arriving now? Chapter 55, Defying the Ancestors' Decision. What do you mean? Meng Xuan questioned. You know best what I mean. Zhou Hang sneered. So what if Uncle Shen didn't agree to you and Jingjing being together? What grudge do you have that you would poison him? I. Meng Xuan was completely confused and looked at Shun Jijing beside him. Jingjing, what exactly happened? Shun Jijing kept her head down and did not respond to Meng Xuan. Zhou Hang retorted angrily. Wasn't it you who gave me the painting? Uncle Shin only admired the painting of the tiger roaring in the mountains that you gave him for 10 minutes. But he suddenly developed a poisoning reaction and has been trying to save him for half an hour now. Meng Xuan frowned, carefully considered the details of that time, and then said, I opened the painting myself, and Uncle Shin also held it in his hands and looked at it at the time. How come he wasn't poisoned then, and I'm fine now? Who knows what tricks you played? Zhou Hang sneered. Don't talk nonsense. Meng Xuan would not tolerate anyone throwing mud at him. Quiet. Everyone stopped talking. The two men's tone grew increasingly aggressive, and Shun Jijing finally couldn't take it anymore. At that moment, the lights in the emergency room went out. As soon as the doctor came out of the emergency room, Shun Jijing stood up and ran over to ask, Doctor, how are my mom and dad? Young lady, don't worry. The two elders are out of danger. That's what the doctor said. Shun Jijing let out a long sigh of relief. But the doctor then changed the subject. This is a neurotoxin that has never been seen or recorded before. Because the two elderly people still have toxin residue in their central nervous system, they may be in a vegetative state for life. You need to be mentally prepared. This news came like a bolt from the blue. Shun Jijing couldn't accept this outcome. She grabbed the doctor's hand and pleaded, Doctor, is there any way to cure them? I'm willing to pay any price just to wake my parents up. This will require further treatment and observation. The doctor patted Shun Jijing on the shoulder, then pushed Shun Songxing and his wife out of the emergency room, and, escorted by a group of people, went up to the ICU on the second floor. Jingjing, don't worry, the professional medical team I hired will be here soon. They will definitely be able to cure your uncle and aunt. Inside the ward, Zhou Hang was extremely attentive. Shortly after, Zhou Hang received a phone call. His team had arrived. Thank God, Dr. Sun, you finally arrived. This Dr. Sun was wearing glasses and looked to be around 50 years old. He was accompanied by 3 assistants. He was very arrogant. When Zhou Hang went up to talk to him, he didn't respond and just nodded with a cold face. Enough with the nonsense. Just tell me where the patient is. This way, please. Zhou Hang led Dr. Sun's team into the ICU. Dr. Sun and his team were very professional and immediately began their work. Of course, any unauthorized personnel would be asked to leave. Sun Guangxiao is the best detoxification doctor in the country. His team has already conquered more than 130 kinds of toxins. With him around, your uncle and aunt will definitely be safe and sound. Zhou Hang said to Shun Jijing with great confidence. Shun Jijing bit her lip. She was only worried about her parents' safety and couldn't listen to anything else. Jingjing, don't worry. I told you. I'm here to make sure your aunt and uncle will be fine. Meng Xuan took Shun Jijing's hand and placed it on his shoulder. Shun Jijing leaned on Meng Xuan's shoulder. Compared to others, she still trusted Meng Xuan. Zhou Hang's eyes turned red with jealousy. Shun Jijing, wake up. He's the culprit. If the painting he gave us hadn't been problematic, would your aunt and uncle be like this? In my opinion, he's the one who poisoned it. Zhou Hang jumped around like a clown, making Meng Xuan really want to kick him. I have my own judgment. Shun Jijing said to Zhou Hang in a cold tone. You. Zhou Hang broke through the defenses and hid in a corner, drawing circles. About 20 minutes later, Dr. Sun came out of the ward. As soon as he took off his mask, Zhou Hang asked before Shun Jijing could. Dr. Sun, how is she? Dr. Sun pondered for a moment. Prepare for the worst. Boom. Overwhelmed with grief, Shun Jijing swayed unsteadily, and Meng Xuan quickly supported her. Shun Jijing asked in despair, Dr. Sun, what kind of poison did my parents get? Is there really no hope for them? Hopeless. Dr. Sun sighed. To my shame, in all my years of medical practice, I have never seen such a potent toxin. Young lady, have your family members recently been to any places they shouldn't have? Places we shouldn't have gone. Shun Jijing was a little confused. Dr. Sun explained, many years ago, I conducted academic research in the Miao region. Local legend has it that there is a kind of poison in the world called azure scale, which is the most rare and deadly poison in the world. The poisoned person first experiences weakness in the limbs and confusion, then falls into a coma, and finally dies painlessly 7 days later. According to local legend, This poison is called the most potent poison in the world not because of its extreme toxicity, but because it is incurable. The most terrifying thing is that there is no solution. Judging from the condition of the two elders, if they cannot be cured within 7 days, their chances of survival are slim. Dr. Sun took a breath and continued. However, I have already extracted this toxin and will begin research immediately. If all goes well, we should be able to produce the serum within this time frame. Dr. Sun said that he wasn't entirely confident either. Then let me give it a try. Meng Xuan stepped forward and said, You? Zhou Heng glanced at him and sneered. Dr. Sun is a national expert in poisons, and even he can't solve this. What are you pretending to be? I've learned about some detoxification techniques, which might be useful. Meng Xuan said sincerely. Anyway, we have the antidote card. What kind of most rare poison is this? We can easily defeat it. Brother Xian, are you really sure you can do it? Shun Jijing gripped Meng Xian's hand tightly. It concerned her parents' life and death, and she had to confirm it one more time. It should be fine. Meng Xian smiled confidently, giving Shun Jijing hope. In her mind, Meng Xian would always do what he promised. Young man, are you a medical student? Sun Guangxiao suddenly asked. No, I studied civil engineering. Nonsense, Sun Guangxiao angrily retorted. You're not a medical professional, yet you dare to spout such nonsense. Meng Xian chuckled. It's a secret. Our family has an ancestral detoxification method. Now that Jingjing's parents are in trouble, I will make a decision that goes against our ancestors' wishes and use our Meng family detoxification method. After saying that, he went into the ICU without looking back. Sun Guangxiao wanted to say something more, but then he thought that it was none of his business anyway, so he might as well let him do whatever he wanted. In the ICU, Meng Xian held the hands of Shun Songxing and his wife. Cure card successfully activated. Current durability, 1. Meng Xian felt a pang of sympathy. This antidote card is good, but it has a limited durability. Now that I've used it once, Lu Ruxin has used it once, and Shun Jijing's parents have each used it once. This last time must be used with extreme caution. Outside the ward, everyone anxiously awaited the results. 20 minutes passed, but there was still no movement in the ward. Zhou Heng couldn't hold back any longer. No, Jingjing, I can't let Meng Xian harm your parents. He said he was about to push the door open and go in. Shun Jijing stopped him. Wait a minute. What if we're at a critical point in the treatment right now? No way. You really believe this guy can cure poison? Yes, I believe him. Seeing Shun Jijing's unwavering determination, Zhou Heng was utterly disheartened. Get out of my way, don't block my way. He pushed Shun Jijing aside and opened the ICU door. However, what he saw before him left him dumbfounded. Shun Songxing was holding Meng Xian's hand, chatting casually as if nothing had happened. Chapter 56, 3 Rules. Dad, Mom, Shun Jijing was really scared. She rushed over and hugged her parents, crying. Shun Songxing stroked her hair with a look of doting affection. Uncle Chun, Auntie, are you alright? Zhou Heng was somewhat unable to accept this fact, while Sun Guangxiao was completely dumbfounded. Modern medical technology, coupled with his more than 30 years of painstaking research, is actually no match for a so-called ancestral detoxification method. If word gets out, how will he maintain his standing in the detoxification field? Moreover, judging from the patient's rosy complexion, he is already fully recovered. Zhou Heng is here too. Let's find a place to sit. Shun Songxing gestured for the group to sit down. Zhou Heng suddenly said, No, Uncle Shun, this is too strange. What's so strange about it? Shun Songxing countered with a question. This kid has no medicine on him, yet he can cure the most rare poison in the world. Zhou Heng pointed the finger at Meng Xian. You should know that even Dr. Sun Guangxiao couldn't cure this poison. Therefore, there is only one truth. He was the one who poisoned the body, and the antidote is on his person. Meng Xian gently shook his head and said, Zhou Heng, spreading rumors can lead to legal consequences. Shun Songxing also said, Zhou Heng, you can eat whatever you want, but you can't say whatever you want. Uncle Chun, Zhou Heng immediately said, think about it carefully. The reason you were poisoned this time is because you admired that painting of a tiger roaring in the mountains that this kid gave you. I've investigated his background. He's from a mountainous area, a genuine poor family, but he pretends to be very rich in order to climb the social ladder. Zhou Heng grinned maliciously at Meng Xian and said, Too bad you can fool others, but you can't fool me. Meng Xian, you know that Uncle Shun is a top collector who loves antiques and calligraphy and paintings, So you put the poison you prepared in advance on the tiger roaring in the forest painting, and then took the opportunity to send it out. Uncle Shun will inevitably be poisoned as long as he admires you. You can step forward to cure him, make Uncle Shun you a favor, and eventually marry Jingjing to you. Use this to complete your plan to climb the social ladder. What a vicious heart. Clap, clap, clap. Meng Xuan raised an eyebrow at him and couldn't help but clap his hands in praise. What a thrilling deduction. Your ability to fill in the gaps is absolutely top-notch. There's something I don't understand, and I need you to explain it to me. Meng Xuan said, if I wanted to poison someone, why would I put it in the painting I gave them? Wouldn't that be blatantly telling everyone that I was the one who poisoned them? Are you stupid, or are you just plain dumb? Zhou Hang was speechless for a moment, but he still forced himself to say, that's exactly where your cunning lies, deliberately taking advantage of people's psychology to clear yourself of suspicion. It's just a pity you met me. All your schemes are destined to fail. Enough. Shun Sangxing interrupted Zhou Hang's reasoning. Meng Xuan is my savior, and I will not allow you to slander him here. He wasn't a fool who believed everything he heard, and besides, Meng Xuan had indeed saved his life. So even if he had doubts, he had no evidence. Most importantly, he had admired this painting of a tiger roaring in the mountains and forests more than once. So why was he poisoned by it this time? If the poison was slow-acting, then how could his wife have been poisoned at the same time when it was the first time she had ever seen the painting? Therefore, there are many doubts here, and we cannot draw conclusions lightly. Shin Sangxing thought for a moment and said, Zhou Hang, I will have someone investigate this matter. You don't need to worry about it. If there's nothing else, please leave now. My family and I are planning to talk for a while. The family that Shun Sangxing mentioned clearly included Meng Xuan. Zhou Hang clenched his fists, barely suppressing his anger. Okay, then I'll take my leave. He left, unwilling to accept his fate, a burning jealousy raging within him. Sun Guangxiao glanced at Meng Xuan, hesitated, and ultimately chose to leave. Meng Xuan, thanks to you this time, my wife and I were able to save our lives. Shun Sangxing's gratitude was palpable. Dad, Mom. Shun Jijing leaned closer, her eyes filled with anticipation, and said, you've all seen it. Meng Xuan is very outstanding, and I genuinely like him. Please agree to be with us. Shun Sangxing's expression was complicated. Finally, he spoke. Hee, my daughter's all grown up. She's no longer under her father's control. Look at her. Nothing's even happened yet, and she's already sticking her elbow out. Shun Sangxing looked at Meng Xuan seriously and asked, is your background really as Zhou Hang said, that you came from a humble background? Dad, what era are we living in? Why are you still clinging to this idea? So what if we come from humble backgrounds? Shun Jijing pouted and said, yes, I do come from a poor family. Meng Xuan didn't hide it and readily admitted it. Oh, Shun Sangxing seemed to be deep in thought. Meng Xuan, there are some things you, as a man, should understand best. Although it is said that a man who is not romantic in his youth is not a man at all, he still has to return to reality in the end. So, Shun Sangxing neither refused Meng Xuan nor agreed to his request. After all, in reality, sometimes money is far from enough. The Shun family has a deep-rooted heritage. Their ancestors were a branch of a wealthy family from Kyoto, and they valued lineage, face, and many other things. Uncle Shun, please just tell me. Meng Xuan didn't want to go through so many detours. Great. I'll just say it directly then. Shun Sangxing said with satisfaction. Meng Xuan, I don't object to you two dating, but when it comes to marriage, you still have a long way to go. When you truly transform into a dragon, I will personally take Jingjing's hand and hand her over to you. You don't object to dating? Shun Jijing was overjoyed, and Meng Xuan also understood that they had passed the first hurdle. Of course, we also need to agree on 3 rules. Shun Sangxing was also a form of protection. You can be together, but you can't neglect your studies because of it. That's the first point. Secondly, since we are not yet married, my daughter must remain a virgin. This is a test for you, and I hope you can control your desires. As for this third point, you must prove your excellence within a year and become the true richest person in Jiqing. I don't care how much money you have. I want your value. Didn't Shun Sangxing investigate Meng Xuan? Of course he investigated. How could he not care about someone so close to his daughter? He just never said anything. Meng Xuan is indeed wealthy. He had already witnessed this at the auction house. But money is just money, a string of numbers. It is the ability to transform those numbers into status and position. Our gentleman's agreement. After Shun Sangxing finished speaking, he looked at Meng Xuan. A gentleman's promise. Meng Xuan nodded seriously. Shun Songxing smiled with satisfaction and said, if you have any trouble, just come to me. I, Shun Songxing, still have some influence in Jiqing. Meng Xuan nodded, but he did not intend to rely on Shun Songxing's influence. He wanted to complete the test entirely on his own abilities. Seeing that he was out of danger, Shun Songxing decided to be discharged from the hospital. The emergency room doctor at the city hospital was so surprised his mouth could fit a light bulb. Just hours earlier, the patient had been on the verge of death, his life hanging by a thread. Now he's acting like nothing happened, with all his health data perfectly normal, which is unbelievable. The doctor suggested observing for a few more days, but thanks to Shun Songxing's insistence, the discharge procedures were completed quickly. After bidding farewell to Shun Songxing and his family, Shun Jijing, who had been nervous all night, went back to get some rest. Meng Xuan also planned to go back to sleep. It was only 5 a.m., and he could still get a few more hours of sleep. Back at the hotel, Meng Xuan lay on the bed, thinking he could finally get some sleep, only to find Jiang Yingshue's door ajar. Meng Xuan walked over in confusion and vaguely heard a man's voice. Miss, the master knows he was wrong and hopes you can go home soon. Chapter 57. This old man is too strong. Miss, master? Meng Xuan knew that Jiang Yingshue's identity was not simple, but he did not expect it to be this complicated. I won't go back. Jiang Yingshue's attitude was very firm. Tell my father that I think my life is very good now. The conversation continued in the room when suddenly the old man shouted, who goes there? Meng Xuan was startled. Both of them were in presidential suites, separated by 2 doors and a small room inside. The soundproofing was top-notch, yet they were still able to be sensed by each other. Hearing footsteps, Meng Xuan turned to leave, but the old man had already chased after him and grabbed Meng Xuan immediately. Ouch! Meng Xuan dared not be careless and quickly dodged. With the agility card, Meng Xuan's movements were quite impressive, but he was still grabbed by the back of the neck by the old man like a little chick. You rat! You reacted pretty quickly. The old man increased the pressure on his hands as he spoke. Jiang Yingxue, seeing it was Meng Xuan, quickly called out. Stop! He's my friend. The old man then released his strength and slowly stood up to stand aside. Meng Xuan rubbed his neck. Grandpa's skills are pretty good. The old man looked to be 70 years old, past his prime, but judging from his strength and speed, he must have been a formidable figure back in the day. Miss, the reason you stayed isn't because of him, is it? What? Is that not allowed? The old man was very surprised. In his eyes, Meng Xuan was all vulgarity, with neither good looks nor class. How could someone like him catch the eye of the young lady? This little scoundrel. A dog like a greyhound. Does he even deserve to be called one? Meng Xuan was unhappy. Oh my god, old man, don't think you're so great at fighting. What good is being great at fighting? In this world, potential is what matters. I'm still young and have a lot of room for growth, while you're already old. The old man chuckled and mocked. Young man, don't underestimate me just because I'm over 70. 10 of you wouldn't be a match for me. My young lady. She's got pretty good luck. Meng Xuan rolled up his sleeves. Old man, you've gone too far. Let's have another go if you dare. Don't blame me for being unsportsmanlike then. I'll just bully an old man like you. Come on, come on. The old man hadn't exercised in a long time, and seeing how arrogant the boy was, he immediately decided to teach him a lesson. Come. The 3 of them went downstairs together. The old man stood there in the open space with his hands behind his back. Jiang Yingxue reminded Meng Xuan. This elder in my family, don't let his age fool you, is a master-level expert. In terms of strength alone, he can rank among the top 10 in the country. No problem. As the saying goes, speed is the only way to break through all martial arts. I'm confident. What good is strength? Meng Xuan is fast and can jump high. With these 2 advantages, he is not afraid of anyone. Kid, are you ready? Ready to take off at any time. Meng Xuan stretched his shoulders, ready for battle. Start. Attack with all your might. Meng Xuan suddenly rushed out. At first, the old man's eyes were full of contempt, but after seeing Meng Xuan's speed, he was instantly shocked. So fast. In the blink of an eye, Meng Xuan was already close and threw a punch. Smack. The old man slapped Meng Xuan's fist away. A sharp pain shot through his wrist. Meng Xuan quickly steadied himself, rubbing his wrist as he looked at the old man in surprise. Even Lu Ruxin might not be able to keep up with his speed, yet this old man handled it so easily. That's it. The 2 simple words are enough to deliver maximum sarcasm. Again, Meng Xuan took a deep breath increased his speed to the maximum, and rushed forward again. Oh, I misjudged him. A hint of surprise appeared in the old man's eyes. Meng Xuan had already approached and threw a punch. The old man tried to push him away, but Meng Xuan feinted and changed tactics, throwing another punch straight at the old man's lower body. That's interesting. The old man reacted quickly, kicking out to block Meng Xuan's attack and throwing him away in the process. Meng Xuan rolled over several times and fell to the ground. So, are you convinced or not? The old man stopped there and did not continue. Oh no, your young lady has been kidnapped. Meng Xuan shouted, and the old man turned to look. Unexpectedly, Meng Xuan suddenly jumped up and punched the old man in the chest. What are you looking at, old man? Hey, wow. Although he took a solid punch, the old man didn't budge. In contrast, Meng Xuan covered his fist and took 2 or 3 steps back before regaining his balance. Holy crap, is this some kind of exaggeration? Meng Xuan's punch felt like he had hit a steel plate. A glint of true fire flashed in the old man's eyes. He leaned forward and struck with his palm technique, which Meng Xuan hurriedly dodged. At first, he was able to use his speed advantage to cope, but after 3 strikes, his wrist was grabbed, and he was thrown over the shoulder. Bang, bang. Meng Xuan grimaced in pain, feeling as if his internal organs were about to shatter. Wait a minute, why isn't the chaos card working? Meng Xuan was a little confused. Logically speaking, this old man should be in a state of confusion by now. Could it be that the function has failed? Damn, this is so unreliable. Next time I definitely need to ask the system to give me a more powerful skill card. As he was pondering, the old man stepped forward and touched Meng Xuan's body. Hey, old man, what are you doing? Meng Xuan rolled over and stood up, taking several steps back. He swallowed hard and said, Old gay man, please have some self-respect. I don't have that kind of fetish. The old man chuckled and fell into deep thought. Strange. With poor physical constitution and past the age of martial arts training, how did he achieve such speed? Uncle Chi, Jiang Yingxue interrupted the old man's thoughts. There's nothing strange about it. There are many talented and extraordinary people in this world. I remember you don't seem to have any disciples, and your martial arts have no one to inherit them. He has good talent. Do you want him? Uncle Chi nodded slightly. That makes sense. To achieve something in martial arts, one must possess 3 things: talent, perseverance, and financial resources. This doesn't mean you can just go to the gym and build up your muscles. To learn martial arts, one must first have a unique physique, a physique suitable for martial arts, where strength and speed must be extraordinary. Meng Xuan's physical constitution was poor, and he was only at the level of an ordinary person, yet he could unleash such astonishing speed. Furthermore, as a grandmaster of his generation, Uncle Chi could tell that Meng Xuan, apart from his speed, had not learned any martial arts. He was a complete novice. Needless to say, their perseverance and financial resources are also exceptional. As the saying goes, the poor study literature, while the rich pass on martial arts. Those who practice martial arts need a lot of medicinal herbs to help them hone their bodies. Otherwise, relying on their bodies to recover on their own will result in a host of injuries and affect their lifespan. Uncle Chi, please take him in. Uncle Chi was still thinking. Traditional martial arts emphasize fate, especially for a grandmaster like him. He never takes on disciples on his own initiative. It is always the disciples who come to him seeking to become his disciples. If we're talking about passing on one's mantle. Over the years, Uncle Chi has seen countless talented young people, but only Meng Xuan today has caught his eye. With such talent and the ability to possess speed far exceeding that of ordinary people even without training, if properly trained, he will surely become a grandmaster in time. Uncle Chi, don't let his appearance fool you. He's actually very determined and has plenty of money, so he doesn't have to worry about the expenses of practicing martial arts. After listening, Uncle Chi had a general idea of what to do. Hee, kid, you're lucky. I see you have extraordinary bones and are a martial arts prodigy that comes along only once in a century. It's just a pity you lack proper training. Uncle Chi's meaning is quite clear. The plan was to get Meng Xuan to become his apprentice. Then he would pretend to refuse. Meng Xuan would beg again, and he would reluctantly accept, and that would be how the deal was made. However, Meng Xuan didn't understand. Oh, really? Thank you for the compliment. Wait for me to practice for a while. Then you'll see if I fall down or not. Chapter 58. You don't want to learn? I'll teach you anyway. Uncle Chi looked puzzled. Is this kid missing a screw? He can't even pick up on such an obvious hint. Jiang Yingxue chuckled. She was utterly speechless at Meng Xuan's thought process. Meng Xuan, Uncle Chi wants you to become his apprentice. I won't learn it. Meng Xian blinked a few times and refused outright. Uncle Chi almost spat out a mouthful of blood. As a towering figure in the martial arts world, countless noble young masters would go to great lengths to seek his guidance, even just a single move or two. This was the only time I took him on as a disciple, but he refused to learn. Meng Xian, it's not too late to decide after you've finished speaking. Jiang Yingxue said. Uncle Chi's real name is Qi Taishan. He ranks 7th among the 10 top masters in the martial arts world. If you become his disciple, you will rise to the top in one step. Meng Xian scratched his head. It's no use. Money is king these days. Besides, martial arts training is exhausting. I have so many things to do every day. Where would I find the time? Jiang Yingxue was completely speechless. Meng Xian has truly wasted all his hard work and squandered his unique talent. Are you really not going to learn? Uncle Chi stared wide-eyed and asked. He genuinely wanted to properly polish this rough gem. I won't learn. Meng Xian shook his head vigorously. If you were a woman, a goddess, I would immediately become your disciple without hesitation. Unfortunately, you are just a decrepit old man. If he wanted to become an apprentice, he would have become an apprentice of Lu Ruxin long ago, so he could get a cashback when he spent money on her. Meng Xian really couldn't muster any interest in this old geezer. Uncle Chi was so angry he laughed. I've traveled all over the country, and countless people have begged me to teach them, but I've refused them all. How dare you, kid, refuse me? Since you don't want to learn, then I'll teach you anyway. I'm determined to be your teacher. No, old man, are you crazy? Meng Xian said irritably. Look at you. You're so old. Wouldn't it be better to just stay home and enjoy your retirement? I've already said I don't want to become an apprentice, but you insist on making me learn. So what? Before Meng Xian could finish speaking, he suddenly realized his voice was hoarse. It felt as if something had hit his neck. His vocal cords closed up, and no matter how hard he tried, he couldn't break them open. Acupressure. These two words suddenly popped into Meng Xian's mind. He looked at Uncle Chi in horror. Want to learn? I'll teach you. Meng Xian nodded excitedly. This is acupressure, and it's the kind that works from a distance. Imagine, once you learn acupressure, wouldn't you be invincible with your speed? Uncle Chi released Meng Xian's acupoints. Old man, is this the legendary sunflower acupuncture technique? Meng Xian's eyes were full of stars. Uncle Chi said sternly, you should watch less TV dramas. There's no such thing as the sunflower acupuncture technique in this world. No, then I won't learn it. Meng Xian pursed his lips, then turned and ran away. You cheated, you little bastard. Just as Uncle Chi was about to grab him, Jiang Yingxue stopped him. Forget it, Uncle Chi. Meng Xian is no ordinary person. This is not only reflected in his physique, but also in his personality. He is very genuine. If he says he won't study, he really means it. Unlike other people who are hypocritical, Uncle Chi could only nod and give up. What a waste of such a promising talent. I'll take it slow. Changing the subject, Uncle Chi continued to ask, Miss, are you really not going back? My mind is made up. Jiang Yingxue said earnestly. I swore that I would find the person who truly belongs to me, and now I have found him. Uncle Chi looked at Meng Xian's departing figure. In the middle of the night, someone suddenly knocked on the door. Meng Xian thought it was Jiang Yingxue and rushed over to open the door. When the door opened, it was Uncle Chi standing there with a stern face. Meng Xian immediately went on guard. Old glass, what? What do you want to do? Sleep. Uncle Chi went straight into the house, took off his shoes, and got into bed in one smooth motion. Meng Xian stood at the door, tears streaming down her face. What's wrong? Uncle Chi, your feet smell awful. They're making my eyes sting. Forehead. Uncle Chi said awkwardly. As the saying goes, heroes have smelly feet, and good men fart a lot, especially someone of my rank. It's normal for my feet to smell. You wait here, I'm going to wash my feet. Let's take a shower while we're at it. Meng Xian reminded him to turn on all the exhaust fans and air purifiers. The smell dissipated quickly, and Uncle Chi came out of the bathroom after washing up and sat domineeringly on the bed. Meng Xian clicked his tongue. As expected of the 7th Grandmaster, his domineering aura is truly exceptional. Well, I'll go book another room. After saying that, Meng Xian was about to make his escape. Nonsense. If this old guy really had some special fetish, Meng Xian wouldn't be able to beat him, and his innocence would be in jeopardy. Wait, I have something to tell you. Uncle Chi said slowly. If you really want to be with my young lady, you have to become my apprentice, otherwise you have no hope. Meng Xian rolled his eyes. Old man, this is too despicable. I really don't want to learn martial arts. Don't force me, Uncle Chi said. If you want to be with her, besides being incredibly wealthy, you also need to have an extraordinary status. So, Meng Xuan shrugged. What's the use of something you can't take with you when you die? I wouldn't say I'm as rich as a country, but I'm rich enough to live a carefree life in my later years. Why should I pursue empty fame? Uncle Chi laughed heartily. You're quite magnanimous, aren't you? But if you want to be qualified to associate with someone, then you must have this empty title. Meng Xuan was very curious and asked, Uncle Chi, tell me the truth. Is she a daughter of a super-rich family? It's a superpower you can't even imagine. Meng Xuan clicked his tongue. I knew it. Someone who's never even eaten barbecue knows so much about Western food and wine. The conversation with Uncle Chi lasted for a long time. It was already daylight when Meng Xuan slapped his thigh. Oh no, I forgot about the important matter. Uncle Chi, I'll be going now. Meng Xuan quickly tidied himself up and went out. Today is the school anniversary. He promised Shen Jijing that he would watch her performance and also send her flowers, so he absolutely cannot be late. He went straight to the flower shop and spent the whole time choosing flowers until after 9 o'clock. After grabbing a quick bite, Meng Xuan drove to school, the Academy's Grand Theater. This venue was specially prepared for the school's anniversary celebration. Meng Xuan couldn't find Shen Jijing, and only after asking did he learn that the dance club had gone to the changing room early in the morning to wait. At 9:30 a.m., the school anniversary performance officially began, and the hosts took the stage. First, let's give a round of applause to the members of the Jiqing University Board of Directors. Lin Phone Group, Chairman Lin. Citibank, President Sun Tianyi. Sun Tianyi is Sun Yizhou's father. The board members took their seats one by one, and finally, it was Meng Xuan's turn. Civil Engineering, Meng Xuan. The civil engineering team erupted in enthusiastic applause. Civil engineering students joined the board of directors, and Meng Xuan is their pride. Take your seats. The host continued. Student Council President, Bai Yuer. Bai Yuer? When did she become a board member? Meng Xuan looked towards the entrance. Bai Yuer walked in dressed in a formal suit, a pencil skirt, black stockings, and high heels, like a queen. With his flowing long hair and domineering appearance, he exudes a sense of authority, and his aura can be felt from 10 meters away. The boys cheered in unison. This is also the second person to join the board of directors as a student. Bai Yuer walked to Meng Xuan's side and then sat down gracefully. Meng Xuan's streetwise air was completely suppressed. Name, Bai Yuer. Age, 22. Height, 181 centimeters. Weight, 60 kilograms. Charisma, 95. Features, queen-like, long, straight black hair, domineering, and endearingly contrasting. Host encounters goddess Bai Yuer. Do you wish to mark her? Chapter 59. A date with a beauty. Student Council President, Bai Yuer. Meng Xuan suddenly remembered that Sun Yizhou had called him and said that their president wanted to have dinner with him. If you had said it was a woman earlier, I would have agreed. You should know that before, Meng Xuan was so busy working and swooning over Yao Meng that he knew nothing about school affairs except for the school beauty, Shen Jijing. Now that another goddess has come knocking on his door, Meng Xuan is naturally going to mark her. Marked successfully. Host has obtained the item card, full enhancement, comprehensive enhancement, basic cards. After use, the host's various physical stats will slightly improve. Note: intelligence, strength, agility, stamina, defense. Use. Meng Xuan did not feel any special changes in himself. It doesn't have the kind of transformation that Spider-Man has, nor does it have the overwhelming sense of power that Homelander has. Perhaps we'll need to experiment to see the specific effects. Meng Xuan didn't pay much attention to it. Mr. Meng, you have quite the nerve, not even giving me face. Bai Yuer suddenly spoke up. No, it's just that Sun Yizhou didn't explain it clearly. Meng Xuan grinned. How about we go tonight? You can choose any place, it's on me. Meng Xuan couldn't be happier than to spend money on his goddess. This goddess has such a strong presence that getting to base might be a bit difficult. Although the entry introducing Bai Yuer mentions contrast cuteness, Meng Xuan was genuinely puzzled as to what this contrast cuteness meant. Run Heiju, Bai Yuer said directly. She looked down on Meng Xuan in the slightest. He acted like a complete sycophant, without any presence whatsoever. The more a man acts like a sycophant, the more Bai Yuer despises him. The two stopped communicating. The performance officially began. Shen Jijing's performance was the fifth in the lineup, and she went on stage very quickly. Team Ballet. Watching Shen Jijing's graceful figure on the field, Meng Xuan sighed in despair. The 3 rules we agreed to have are really making things difficult for me. The more she looked at Meng Xuan, the more miserable she felt. However, Meng Xuan still respects traditional girls like Shen Jijing. As long as she doesn't offer herself before the wedding, Meng Xuan won't do anything excessive. At most, we'll hold hands and kiss, maybe even rub against each other a little, but we won't actually go inside. Hey. The performance ended quickly, and Meng Xuan immediately got off his seat. Sun Xiaochuan handed Meng Xuan a rose. Under the watchful eyes of everyone, Meng Xuan went directly onto the stage and presented the flowers to Shen Jijing. With tears welling up in her eyes, Shen Jijing accepted the flowers and embraced Meng Xuan. This effectively revealed their identities. The students of Jiqing University were heartbroken. The goddess eventually succumbed. There was nothing I could do. I just regretted not having Meng Xuan's abilities. After all, dating is not uncommon in college. There's a saying that goes, if you're bold enough, your advisor can grant you maternity leave. We're all adults. Everyone has an equal opportunity. There's nothing we can do about being jealous. Let's go down first. Shen Jijing spoke softly to Meng Xuan. Her already flushed face looked exceptionally lovely. After the two left the stage, Meng Xuan did not return to his seat on the board of directors. He only came to watch Shen Jijing's performance. The others held no appeal for him. After helping Shen Jijing change her clothes, the two left the theater from backstage. Because it was the school's anniversary celebration, there weren't many people on campus. In the pavilion, the two sat side by side, feeling the gentle breeze. Shen Jijing couldn't help but lean on Meng Xuan's shoulder. Shen Sanxing did not object to their relationship. Aside from those adult matters, all that's left is the most basic thing like holding hands. Brother Xian, I want to call you. Xian, what do you think? Good. Xian. Shen Jijing called out very softly. I am here. Xian. This feeling is wonderful. The stirrings of youth, and moreover, this was Shen Jijing's first time falling in love, so she was filled with anticipation. Xian, shall we make a promise about 3 things in our love? Okay, go ahead. We can argue, but only about the issue, not about the person, and we shouldn't say hurtful things. Shen Jijing said earnestly. Meng Xuan affectionately ruffled her hair and chuckled. Silly girl, I love you so much. How could I bear to argue with you? Hee. Listen carefully, the second thing. You can't just disappear without saying goodbye. If you really want to leave, you have to tell me first. This third thing. Shen Jijing thought for a moment, then pouted and said, I haven't decided yet. I'll tell you when I do. Good. The two of them stayed like that until noon. After taking Shen Jijing out for dinner, Meng Xuan watched her return to her dormitory from downstairs before leaving. After returning to the hotel and taking a nap, Meng Xuan received a call from Sun Yizhou around 7 a.m. The president is waiting for you in the private room. Okay, I'll be there soon. After hanging up the phone, Meng Xuan stepped on the gas and headed straight for Runheiju. After parking the car, Meng Xuan realized that it was a Japanese restaurant. I'll pull down my clothes, Masai. As soon as we entered, the waiter bowed to welcome us. Yoshi. Meng Xuan responded casually and followed the waiter to the reserved area. As the door to the private room opened, Meng Xuan realized that this was the kind of scene from movies where countless battles had taken place, a scene he was all too familiar with. The female lead, Bai Yuer, wore a blue and white porcelain-colored cheongsam, and flesh-colored stockings could be vaguely seen through them. Could it be? Meng Xuan couldn't help but think a little more. Please sit down. Bai Yuer invited Meng Xuan to sit down. Meng Xuan didn't have the habit of kneeling. Instead, he sat down cross-legged, which made Bai Yuer frown. Meng Xuan shrugged and said, My legs aren't very strong. I can't kneel down. Inside the private room next door, Sun Yizhou, Gao Haizhua, and Jiang Chun pressed themselves against the wall, waiting for good news. Jiang Chunxin still felt a little itchy. Did you all see that? Today Bai Yuer is wearing a blue and white porcelain cheongsam and stockings. She's absolutely the best in the world. Sun Yizhou and Gao Haizhua expressed their agreement. The 3 most beautiful girls in Jinan are all top-tier beauties. Bai Yuer, in particular, exudes a queen-like aura, which arouses a man's desire to conquer her. The price of conquest was mysterious disappearance. Don't think about it anymore. After we're done with this, let's find a place to let off some steam. Gao Haizhu reminded him. He's bad, not stupid. The horror of Bai Yuer's background is beyond description. That kid got off easy. Jiang Chun said regretfully. Sun Yizhou had already bribed the Japanese chef who was cooking this time, so the ingredients he had prepared were probably already mixed into the dishes. Once the food was served, The two were aroused by the drugs. Inside the private room, Bai Yuer didn't take it too seriously about whether Meng Xuan should sit or kneel. This makes no sense. She got straight to the point. The main reason I invited you to dinner today is to tell you something. I am the president of the student council. Any changes in the student council's seats need to be discussed with me. You and I are both on the school board now, so you can't bypass me. They came to demand an explanation. Meng Xuan smiled wryly. I finally managed to buy a position on the school board, and I didn't expect you to be one too. In this world, anything that money can solve isn't a problem. Bai Yuer followed suit. A fellow traveler. Meng Xuan laughed heartily. Just then, the Japanese food was served, and Meng Xuan picked it up and started eating. Although he had little interest in the little things in life, you have to admit, he still had a certain charm. This is my last year of university. After graduation, there will be a student council election, and I don't want to see any changes before I graduate. Bai Yuer's meaning is quite clear. She disagreed with Meng Xuan's decision to assign son Xiaochuan to the student council. Can you promise me that you will keep a low profile and be a good student until I graduate, and not cause any more trouble? Chapter 60 Trap. This statement carries a strong warning. As expected of the domineering queen, even her words carry the implication that you will suffer the consequences if you dare to object. Bai Yuer looked somewhat displeased. Are you teasing me? I wouldn't dare. Meng Xuan shrugged and said, You're the student council president and a member of the school's board of directors. How could I dare? However, I would appreciate it if you could also manage your subordinates properly when you are making demands of others. Many times, it's not that I'm the one who causes trouble. Bai Yuer chuckled. You're so high profile at school, don't blame others for causing you trouble. If you had just behaved like a student, I think all of this could have been avoided. What you're saying is completely unreasonable. Although Meng Xuan did not show any particular strength, he remained completely calm in the face of Bai Yuer's imposing aura. So it really is just overprotecting its own? Bai Yuer thought for a moment, and then said seriously, If you say so, then it is. How about this? I don't want people to say I'm biased. As long as you promise to behave yourself, I'll keep my men in line and make sure they stop causing you trouble. How can you guarantee that? You think I'll believe you just because you've said a few words? What do you mean? What do I mean? That's just the truth. The two were locked in a fierce battle. This was the first time Bai Yuer had ever failed to handle a man, especially one who seemed like the kind of person who was easy to win over. Bai Yuer suddenly smiled. I understand. I need stability now. As long as you keep a low profile, I'll take care of everything else. How about it? Bai Yuer showed her utmost sincerity, and Meng Xuan stopped insisting. Fine, if I continue to be provoked by those people, or if anyone tries to cause trouble for me, then don't blame me for being impolite. No problem. Harmony brings wealth. Bai Yuer embodies the typical business mindset. In her eyes, everything is about the result, not the process. Although her arrogant attitude made people feel very uncomfortable, Bai Yuer raised her hand to invite Meng Xuan to dinner. These are all Japanese dishes. I don't know if you'll be able to eat them. Meng Xuan looked at the dishes in front of him. Well, you can't say they're stingy, since these so-called Japanese dishes are served in small portions. And there are 2 of each item. It was my first time trying it, and I'd say it was alright. Meng Xuan had just taken a few bites and felt that the taste was alright. Apart from some differences in the ingredients, it was not much different from Chinese food overall. Bai Yuer took a bite of the tofu in front of her. Her expression changed slightly after taking a spoonful, but she still swallowed it. The taste isn't right. Bai Yuer frowned slightly and pressed a button on the seat. Miss, is there anything you need? The staff quickly came over to inquire. Tell the chef to make 2 more servings of pine resin tofu and send them over. Okay, please wait a moment. Meng Xuan raised an eyebrow slightly. What? Are you trying to lose weight? Why are you only eating tofu? First of all, eating tofu will not help you lose weight. Bai Yuer corrected. I just felt that the tofu we ate earlier didn't taste very authentic. I'm a perfectionist, so since I'm treating you to dinner, I want you to eat the most authentic version. Meng Xuan pouted. It's often said that the poor are more particular, but the rich are actually even more particular. So what if it's not authentic? Anyway, I don't know what that tofu you're talking about tastes like. No, that won't do. Just do as I say. She truly lives up to her reputation as a powerful queen. Every gesture she makes exudes an attitude that commands respect. Meng Xuan didn't say much and finished off the Japanese food in front of him. Aside from being exquisite, this thing was really nothing special. Meng Xuan even thought it was better to just eat skewers at a street food stall. Hello, pine resin tofu. The waiter quickly brought over 2 servings of tofu. Bai Yuer took a bite and said with satisfaction, this is the authentic taste. You should try it. Meng Xuan picked it up and took a bite. The tofu has a hint of sweetness and the taste of almonds. Its texture melts in your mouth, making it even more interesting than jelly. Great, it tastes fantastic. Having tasted the authentic version, Meng Xuan was very curious about what the inauthentic version tasted like. I'll try this. Meng Xuan took it and was about to eat it. Bai Yuer stopped her, saying, this isn't authentic, don't try it. Meng Xuan chuckled and said, what if it suits my taste? When it comes to food, as long as it's to my liking, it's fine. I really like the fried stinky tofu sold on the street. I eat it every time I go shopping. I'll treat you to some next time. Bai Yuer snorted coldly. Forget it. I think this is the only time in my life I'll cross paths with someone like you. Eat if you want. Bai Yuer suddenly felt that the room was a bit hot. She fumbled around and found the air conditioner remote, then lowered the temperature to 19 degrees. Meng Xuan finished the tofu in front of him and didn't rush to eat the inauthentic one. Bai Yuer felt increasingly hot, and something seemed about to burst forth. Her cheeks began to burn. At this moment, Meng Xuan, whom she looked down upon the most, seemed to have something about him that attracted her, making her take a few more glances at him. It's only because you rich people know how to enjoy life. How much is this table? I'll pay the bill. I just love spending money. Bai Yuer? What's wrong? Meng Xuan noticed Bai Yuer's unusual behavior. Bai Yuer held her forehead. I don't know. I feel so hot and have no energy at all. You have a cold, don't you? Let me take a look. Seeing that Bai Yuer's forehead was sweating and her face was flushed, Meng Xuan thought she might have a fever, so he got up and went to her side. Get out of the way. Meng Xuan was about to reach out and touch her forehead when she was pushed away. You. Bai Yuer looked at Meng Xuan's face, and for a moment her vision blurred. Baffling. Meng Xuan sat down again, seeing the remaining piece of tofu. Adhering to the principle of not wasting anything, he picked it up without hesitation and ate it in one bite. This isn't authentic and it doesn't taste good. The tofu has a slightly bitter almond flavor. The result was that she had just swallowed it. Bite. Host has ingested chemical drugs. Would you like to use the antidote card? Meng Xuan was startled. Looking at Bai Yuer's appearance, it's clear she's not just having a cold. She's obviously taken some kind of medicine. There's something wrong with this tofu. All attributes were being enhanced, including intelligence. At that moment, Meng Xuan's mind was racing. This is a trap set for yourself. And the bait was Bai Yuer. The fact that she was able to buy her way into a position on the school board shows that she is no ordinary person. Someone used drugs to make themselves make a mistake so that they could harm Bai Yuer. In this way, no matter what, the responsibility would fall on them. If something happens to her, given her current strength, if she encounters someone truly powerful, it would be like a mantis trying to stop a chariot, and the consequences would be unimaginable. Using someone else to do your dirty work. What a ruthless scheme. Although Meng Xuan had the antidote card, he only had one chance left to get rid of the poison. Bai Yuer's body hasn't been strengthened, so she definitely can't withstand the effects of the medicine. So, there's only one way. Take Bai Yuer away first, then detoxify her. As for Meng Xuan's attack, he'll just have to tough it out himself. Come with me. I'll take you out of here first. Having made his decision, Meng Xuan decisively took action. Bai Yuer had completely lost consciousness by this time. When Meng Xuan put his hand on her, she immediately took the initiative to cling to him. Meng Xuan instantly lost his temper.